Hello, and welcome. My name is Aaron Paul Kramer, but you can call me APK, and I am joined by my good friend and colleague, Bobby James, or BJP, and we are live at King's Casino in Rozvadov, covering the 2025 World Series of Poker Europe 2K Monsterstack.
What's happening, guys? How's it going? BJP here with APK, the best initials in the game. Hope everyone is doing well. We are here for the 2K Monsterstack, and we've got a pretty decent table lined up.
Yeah, let's take a look at some of the names or go over them. Bobby, why don't you tell us about our 9 featured players?
Well, I mean, we have Stefan Klamm from Germany. We have Pavel, and he has a very difficult surname. I would say Wojciechowski.
We'll try and perfect that over the day.
Wojciechowski seems fine. Chen Zhao, who was here yesterday.
Yeah, I remember that guy.
Yep. We have Yuhan Wang, also from China. Christian Snyder, Dinesh Alt, who is a very well-known player on the circuit, and Adrien Sons from France.
And there you go. On screen, you're seeing the chip stacks and percentages, as well as the big blinds on the right. 10K, 25K, 25K are the blinds right now. And with over 400 entries, once again, this is going to be the final day. So, Bobby, lock in. This is probably going to be a late one.
Oh, yeah. I'm so in for it. I feel like this is going to be like a 5 a.m. finish, but you know what? I'm here for it.
I'm here for it, too. And I hope you guys will be at home. We'll be covering all of the action, all the way down to a winner. Again, this is bracelet event number 4, so there is a bracelet on top, as well as that impressive payouts. So just taking a look now at this feature table as things are about to get underway.
We apologize for the late start today. We did have some technical difficulties, but everything seems to be working. Everything seems to be in order. So let's just hope that we hold and everything is all good. But we really appreciate you coming. We really appreciate you being here. Obviously, we'll be around in the chat as well, but really focusing on the action today. It's going to be a little bit of a different vibe to the 350 yesterday. You're going to have a lot more advanced plays, and there's going to be more for us to dive deeper into.
Yep, and I'm definitely looking forward to some of the in-depth strategy that you'll bring and that expert analysis. And yeah, I'll cover some of the general commentary and keep you guys all tuned into what's happening on the tables. And shout out to the production team for fixing the problem quickly, and kudos to them.
Yep, we are going to be on the way very, very shortly. Everyone looking pretty hyped. I think, you know, the atmosphere when we were just walking around a moment ago is just super nice. Like, you know, it's a very big room here at King's. The poker room is just a lot of tables, a lot of chip shuffling, and a lot of action. And
Chang looking especially happy over there. So I'm not sure about the other gentleman at this table, but after his impressive deep run last night and having one forming right now, he's got to be riding that wave.
Absolutely, yeah. And he's got the 10,000 euro ticket. Don't forget that he will be playing the main event here, which is going to be an absolutely massive tournament.
Very cool. Excited to meet that young man on one of the breaks and talk to him, see how he's doing.
Yeah,
we got to talk to Jan last night, the second place finisher.
Really nice guy as well.
Unbelievable. I wish I would have known this during the broadcast, but what he was telling Bobby and I last night was this was actually his first World Series ever. Bought it for 2 bullets to last night's event and ended up coming in second place. So what a way to go in your first event at your first World Series of Poker ever.
Yeah, absolutely. I mean, what a fantastic start for him. Young guy, very nice guy. Not experienced a huge amount, but really brought the fire to the game yesterday, and I think he played very well. You know, we were discussing some of the hands as well, and he was very open to...
Competent.
Yeah, he was very open to, like, listening to, like, you know, my thoughts and stuff, and, you know, the hand especially where he hero called the ace-king on the river.
Sure, yeah.
We both agreed that if Sarah had gone a larger size and we both nailed the exact same size, then he would have passed, but... You know, actually beating a ton of hands in that spot as well. So, yeah, super interesting, very nice guy, and yeah.
Yeah, and I think he was saying too, like, he had bought a plane ticket already to leave
Yep.
because he wasn't going to play the main, too expensive for him. But now he has the money to, so he was thinking about changing things up. We'll see what happens. But here we go. Hand number 1 of the day has been dealt. Action underway.
Looks like Dinesh has already passed.
I think so.
Yep, Suns passes too.
On to Stefan Klam with the 5-4 offsuit. Folds as well. Pavel Wachikowski folds as well. Pass on to our friend from last night, Cheng. Also folding. Now onto the button with Wang, Yuhan Wang. And blind versus blind action now.
Oh, Dinesh was actually in the big blind, not under the gun. They just switched the graphics. Limp from Schneider seems... Oh, sorry.
Raised to 55, actually.
Yeah. I mean, doesn't actually achieve too much opening here to such a small size. Dinesh is going to have to call like an extremely wide range. Did he make it more than 55?
No, well... No, I don't think so.
Interesting. I'm surprised.
But
Dinesh folds. He has such a small stack.
Dinesh down to only 30K now.
There must be a pay jump or something.
He's playing just 2 chips.
Yeah, there must be a pay jump. I'm sure we'll have the information on the graphics come up in the top right-hand corner very shortly. And we will also have a list of the payouts too. Dinesh has been around for a while. He's a very accomplished pro. I played a lot with him.
Yeah, I was just going to ask that. How much have you played with this gentleman?
Yeah, I probably played like 7 or 8 tournaments with him.
Okay.
He's at every tournament I've been to, pretty much. Like, he travels around a lot with his wife as well. So.
And you had said before we went live, you would take a look at the players list. I think you said there was like probably around 30 players that you knew, at least by name, if not around that you'd played with as well.
Yeah.
So. Looking forward to some of that insight that you're going to bring to some of these players as tables get switched around, as other players get deeper into this tournament.
I mean, it's the thing I love about commentary and, having access to like the whole cards. It's really a deep dive into the players' strategies and what I think of the player, like personally, before I see some of the hands they play. A lot of things can change,
Sure. Looks like we're just waiting for the next hand to be dealt here. Must be a pay jump because hand for hand.
Yeah, that makes sense. Like, obviously Dinesh would call pretty much anything blind versus blind there, having such a large percentage of his stack already in the pot because he has the big blind ante as well. So, yeah, must be a pay jump. And I'm sure it's a significant pay jump as well in regards to the buy-in.
So, interesting, as we're just waiting for that next hand again. So, here's a look at the chip stacks as well. We'd been talking yesterday about how remote where we're staying is. And
the Bohemian Woods.
Yeah, and it really is lovely. It's a nice escape from the casino. I've enjoyed our nice drive in and out. It kind of gives us 20, 30 minutes to talk a little strategy, give the day review. On the way home, I told you how after commentary, it's nice to kind of do something to settle down before you go to bed. So we have a nice little 20-minute talk on our ride home. But funnily enough, so because we are so remote and in the woods, I was telling Bobby last night on the drive, I was like, I guarantee you there's so many animals living around here. And lo and behold, we came across several.
Like loads of deer, and there were like foxes.
Foxes running across the road.
That's crazy. It's literally like so remote. There's not even like street lights. It's just like reflectors.
Yeah, I was high beaming it the whole way
home.
Full
beam, baby.
And actually a true testament too, again, to just how many entries from yesterday's event, over 3,200 entries.
Yeah, it's insane.
To a location that isn't necessarily the most accessible. It's just like kudos to World Series of Poker and King's Resort for pulling that off.
Yeah, I mean, everyone's doing a fantastic job here. King's is such a nice casino. Absolutely no complaints whatsoever.
Yeah, very much enjoyed my several days here so far. And here we go. Next hand dealt. First to act, Klam.
Big shout out to Raksha in the chat.
Hey, Raksha.
Absolute top person.
One of the best in the business, that lady.
Wojciechowski here with the Jack-10 suited. Playing about 35 big blinds. This is pretty standard open here. I believe that most of the players will be using just a min open size.
Although we did see quite
yeah,
interesting sizes yesterday. I do think today will be more standard.
Sure. I mean, like, I think that's just because the players yesterday don't really have the same kind of knowledge and experience that, like, you know, the people who are playing the 2Ks like quite consistently will have. And when it comes to like open sizes and stuff, the reason we don't actually adjust the opening sizes so much is because it messes up the strategy. Like, because the pots become too big where they shouldn't be that big, and solver lines have very specific opens and stuff.
Okay, as we see an all-in here from our small blind.
Yeah.
Ace-10 offsuit, but yeah, only 30K chips, so pretty standard.
I mean, I don't know what else you'd like to wait for with such a short stack.
Sure. And there you go. On-screen graphics have joined us now. So as you see, 62 left out of an initial 419, average stack at 675.8K. And here we go.
Dinesh is just going to try and hold here just to run it back up potentially. I mean, it's a 110K pot, and he only started the hand with 30K, so it's...
and great spot to be in, as he has Jack-10 dominated right now.
Yeah. Oh, he just flops a straight flush.
he second hand.
He just flops a straight flush.
You know what's sick is that I saw that first diamond and I was like, oh, there's one.
Oh my god, he might make a royal as well. Could you imagine that? He flops a straight flush and then makes a royal. Like, dude, that's so sick.
And even Dinesh giving a smile there. Great sportsmanship from him as well.
Yeah. I mean, like, what a way to bust, right?
Yeah, flop him straight dead.
Like, that is just so brutal.
I think the on-screen graphics even said eliminated before the river hit, you know? Because like, why even like bother waiting?
Dead.
What a way to start, guys. I'm sorry for a lot of you people who are going to trickle in and miss that second hand of the day, and we see a straight flush flopped.
That's it's very uncommon for sure.
Yeah, certainly. But a great way to start this 2K monster stack.
Yeah, actually kind of crazy that the second hand we have is a straight flush.
Yeah, that's insane. You don't see that quite often. Pavel under the gun, folding with the 8 deuce offsuit. Cheng folding as well. Yuhan throwing it in as well.
I mean, Schneider has a big stack, has 48 bigs or something, but King 4 off would just be a little bit too loose. Probably want to start looking at like King 9 off, realistically, from cutoff.
Now back to Sans in the small blind with the 5 deuce of clubs.
5 deuce of clubs, probably just playing as a limp. Don't really think you want to raise this one. I think you just want to limp. You pretty much just play limp fold here with like the small suited gappers. I mean, folding is probably okay as well, but I think limp is going to be the best play.
Sitting on 810K.
Yeah, he's got like 35 bigs.
Actually, I haven't been yet, but I will come. Great stories.
And there it is. Just the call.
You recommend for sure.
And like Jack 5 off here, you actually have multiple options. I don't mind raising because it's a very bad jack, and when you do, I mean, they fold hands that you're already beating, but there's not really much like dominating. Like, it's not like you achieve much when they fold like jack 3, jack 4, whatever. So I think check-in's probably just going to be fine. They also, like, they may not have played with each other so much, so they haven't really got any idea how each other plays. He's just going for the limp 1 big blind. This is pretty standard line.
And works.
Yeah, it gets the job done.
That'll do.
Spiros Simares. That's a very Greek name.
Here we go. Next hand underway. First act, Cheng folding. And back-to-back 6 deuces for Cheng and then Wang, both folding. Schneider in the cutoff with A7 offsuit.
I mean, you can open an A7 off here from cutoff. He obviously has a big stack, but it really matters about like the other stacks behind as well. A7 off is going to be okay. Probably the bottom that you want to open from your offsuit Ace-X. Obviously, like Ace-5 off will be okay also, but Ace-7 off is like the bottom of the non-straight cards.
So he does open to 50K, folding around to the big blind now.
Yeah, Wachowski's just going to pitch it. 8-4 off is definitely no good.
Yep, and Ace-7 takes it down, so raise and take it for Schneider.
Shout out to Maria in the chat, my lovely girlfriend. Without her, I wouldn't be here.
That's true.
Yeah, looking after our son and, you know, really taking one for the team. So big
Hello
shout out
to Maria and
hello, Pocket Aces.
and hello to Pocket Aces as Yuhan Wang.
It's definitely an improvement from 6 deuce off.
That's right, quite the improvement. So only sitting on 125K and just deciding to put all of it in under the gun.
Yeah, I mean, he has 5 big blinds.
Seems standard to me.
Yeah, you wouldn't approach this any other way. 5 big blinds. I mean, if you have
It would
like
be
10
too
or
fishy.
11. Yeah, if you have like 10 or 11,
Yeah.
you can just open.
Right, it would be too fishy if you did anything else. So let's see if anything is in the button through blinds.
Wachowski's
Well
still got
enough to
his
call.
8-4 off from the hand before.
Yeah, that's not going to cut it. And the last to act now is Zhao.
Yeah.
And pitches it, so
Want the caller?
no call for the aces, unfortunate.
Wachowski's face, he went, wow.
Yeah. Hate to see it.
Yeah, I mean, wins the pot like uncontested, and also like, you know, the pot contains the big blind and the small blind and the big blind ante. So, you know, it's actually still like a 30% increase to his stack without any
Right.
showdown. So,
Right.
you know what? We take it, man. We just take it.
He does take it, but he was certainly looking for more value.
Oh, for sure.
Wizards is coming. What is that flag?
All right, so it looks like a possible new player might be joining us, and he is. So that's seat 9, Jose Guana from Mexico, joining us with 370K.
You see Schneider pitching here. This is because the big blind is extremely short as well. It's not going to be fantastic spot to open. A7 suited here under the gun.
And field already down to 55 from 62 when I just commented on it like a couple minutes ago. So interesting to see how quickly things are going as our newest player, Jose, has woken up to pocket tens.
Jose Galno. Seems a reasonable way of saying it. And obviously, you see Jose here doesn't have a tremendously large stack, around 15 big blinds. Just going to open here, as we were saying before. Like pocket tens are going to be fine to open. There are other hands where you can open jam, but tens is going to be completely fine open.
And now Yuhan with the 9-5 suited, 25K to call.
So generally in these spots, like when you're a little bit deeper, you can flat and try stop and go. But when you have 9-5 suited, I would say specifically, you're just going to be dominated by so many of their hands. So it's just, you know, again, they're laddering as well. So it's just no need.
As we see Jose getting mic'd up there, but nice little way to start. Sit down and just raise and take a pot real easy.
I mean, this is also showing like Schneider's experience by just folding the A7 suited under the gun. Like a lot of people, you know, like especially some of the players from yesterday, we saw them opening
suited
ace. But we saw people opening ace-9 off under the gun and stuff. You know, ace-4 off, ace-5 off. Some people limping ace-5 off, which you're just not going to see at this level.
I mean, it looks good, but the position is just terrible. So yeah, that's a spot that some less experienced players might try to take.
Absolutely.
And good thing you didn't, yeah.
And also, like, stack depth's so important. Like, and when everyone's playing, like, you know, 30 big blinds average or even less, you're just going to have to raise forward such a high frequency. And like, most of the free bets, especially the stuff from early position, are just going to be way stronger hands. We do see Zhao here picking up the ladies again. Yesterday, he had the ladies.
Twice.
And today, he has the ladies
Still
again.
got them. So like I said, still riding that wave with some impressive pocket pairs. Let's see if this is the first time our pocket pairs can get more than just the blinds and ante.
Let's see if he opens to a normal size. See,
Here
have
we
you
go.
seen? He's open to a normal size now, whereas yesterday he was opening to like 3.5x and stuff.
I wonder if it might, I mean, I'm sure there's two aspects to it. You know, buy-in size, field skill, and maybe someone had told him, hey, man,
So potentially,
you're a little wild last night.
So potentially, it could be the fact that.
And here we go, as we're going to see an all-in from Wang with the King-Jack offsuit and a snap call with the queens. We'll get right back to what Bobby was talking about. Let's check this hand out. So King-Jack at risk now.
I mean, yeah, nothing Wang can do here apart from put his 5 big blinds in and hope to hit a king. Or now he wants a queen.
So now Wang, flopping the gut shot, has stolen the queens from Zhao. Needs a king or a queen. That doesn't help.
Same story, king or a queen.
Still 5 outs.
No good.
And that's an elimination for Yuhan Wang out of China. GG, sir. We are down to 52 now, and a nice pickup for Zhao as he's the first pocket pair to get value.
Yep, absolutely.
Look at this, Jose repping the Mexican flag proud.
Absolutely.
Draped over his seat.
Thank you. And just follow me for the...
So one thing I was going to say about, like, you know, yesterday's performance by Zhao or Cheng, he might have the idea that people are overfolding in the big blind because they're not like scared money, but it's like it's getting quite big, the, you know, payouts and stuff. So when people have that idea and people are going to be overfolding in the big blind, that is another reason why they would open to larger sizing. But still, his sizing was still way too big, like 3.5x is just massive.
And look at this.
Wachowski's just borrowed those queens.
Look at this. The ladies have come back from back-to-back hands. I'll have to talk to Jose because for at least now, of the people I've met so far, I'm by far the person that's traveled the furthest. But if he's coming from some parts of Mexico, then he came further. So I'll have to talk to him. He's got me beat.
So you see Wachowski here opening, you know, 50K, 55K is very similar, same thing. It's more in like the very later stages of the tournament where, like, you know, you're opening to like 525K. That 25K adds up.
Yes, it does.
And it doesn't really add any fold equity to the big blind, even if, like, you know, if the big blind is kind of short, they're still more inclined to call because the pot is then going to be bigger and it's like they can just perform more stop and goes. Whereas, like, if you just open to a normal size, everything is just a lot more simple if you know, use the same strategies that work.
Balanced.
I mean, this should just be a clear-cut fold in the big blind here for Sands. Like, you really want to have, like, King 4 suited. I mean, King Deuce suited would be fine to call as well. King 4 off should hit the mark. That is...
And a 3-bet from Adrian Sands to 190K. So now Queens with 135K to call. We clicking it back?
So, I mean, you have two options. If you call the 190K here, the pot's going to be like 470, right? And Suns only has 655 behind, so about 1.5x stack to pot ratio. It just means that we're going to be able to get the money in a lot easier on 2 streets instead of 3. Like, we don't need to put it in on 3 streets. So flatten's definitely an option. You could also jam, but a jam is like 40 bigs, and
it's a little too much, right?
He's just going to jam.
But going for it.
Yeah.
All in for 835K, so that's going to get a fold from the King 4.
So, like, hijack versus big blind, there's going to be some wide ranges from hijack, but King 4, like, I mean, it doesn't play great as a defend here, but it definitely doesn't play great as a 3-bet either. I think, like, just passing, like, keeping 40 big blinds in this tournament, you know, you've got, like, a decent structure and stuff. Live tournaments are completely different to online. You have to adjust. You need to learn about your table, like, you need to learn about how they're playing, like mannerisms, is there any tells that you can get off them, all of this stuff that you don't actually have online. And because the blinds are way longer live as well, you have plenty of time to do it, and it's nice and slow. You can take your time, you can observe, whereas like 3-bet and King 4 off there is just not really going to be a thing in live, especially.
Okay, so maybe a little read on his previous poker experience coming from online, maybe, you're saying?
Potentially.
Potentially, so interesting.
Oh, yeah.
Folds around to Schneider on the button with Queen 6 off.
No. Yes, everyone.
Everyone getting some tic-tacs.
Move around.
Most of the time,
I haven't had Tic Tacs for so long.
You know, I can't tell you the last time I have either. But,
I think I was probably about 14.
my friend, do you want tic-tac? No, thank you.
Did you just shake your Tic Tacs at me?
Yes, of course.
Guys,
Yes.
tic-tac.
Yeah, guys over here in the booth.
White
Thank
ones
you.
too strong for me. Yeah, I only like the red ones.
Only likes the red ones, the cinnamon ones.
Oh, they're brutal. They're aniseed.
Aniseed
Aniseed, they are.
Aniseed.
In the UK, they're aniseed.
The red ones are anise?
Yeah.
Oh, and back home in America, it's cinnamon. I like cinnamon.
Yeah, so just checking the King 4 off spot now, it is almost a pure fold. And you start free betting hands like King 9 off, King 10 off, small frequency. And all of the suited King X from King Deuce all the way to King Queen suited are pure flats. So, yeah, the King 4 off free bet is just a little bit muy picante for this early into being on the table, and just in general, it's just not going to be a great 3-bet.
Yeah, and I like what you said about, you know, using the time to your benefit instead of to your disadvantage. You know, you often hear that, oh, live poker is just too slow for me. It's boring.
The
but
best,
like,
though.
You know, like you said, if you use that time wisely to study your opponents and take your time to really analyze what's going on at your table, it doesn't seem as slow.
Honestly, like the reason I enjoy live poker so much is because I get to watch people.
Way more information.
I learn so much about people, like, you know, the way they touch their chips, like, you know, the way they're looking at the flop, or if they're looking at the player. Like, there's so many different things that you could overanalyze, but I love overanalyzing, just in general. So I just love live poker, and watching live poker and watching like how people even, you know, like play with their chips, whatever, like how focused they are. If the other players are looking at the other players and stuff when they're in hands. And obviously when you're watching, like, you know, the bigger buy-ins, like the 25Ks and stuff, like there's just, it's so difficult to get reads off players.
Yep.
10-5 suited here, around 12 big blinds for Gauna. You would just limp almost pure, I believe. And we haven't seen much aggression from the big blind from Clam, so I imagine he will just check back with the 7-6 off. And guys and girls in the chat, if you have any questions about any of the hands, feel free to type in chat and just let us know.
Okay, so I'm just looking at the payouts here. So next jump is at 39.
I imagine Gauner's just going to use pretty standard 25k on this flop, small sizing. You can go bigger, but when your opponent doesn't raise you pre-blind versus blind, the ace-x and some of the queen-x is going to be eliminated. So going super small, 25, 30k is going to be fine. Third pot, quarter pot. Yeah, gets the job done.
And Jose taking down another pot.
Eloy Dominguez Castro says,
So-
muy picante, vamos Mexico.
Vamos Mexico. So I do want to note, though, that places 1 through 10 again will be getting a World Series of Poker Europe main event
I think
ticket.
that's in every single tournament.
Is it every
I
single
think it's
tournament?
in every single
Love-
WSOP
love that.
bracelet event.
Love that.
I think it's sick.
I do too.
You kind of get forced to play a big tournament, but you're also getting massively rewarded because you're getting an opportunity that you wouldn't have before.
Yeah, some really cool perks to getting to that final 10. And it makes you feel a little bit better about possibly being the 10th bust out and not
Sure.
making the final table, because at least you get the 10K ticket. So it looks like we have a new player again now, and that would be Amit Buganin from Israel with 205,000.
Yeah, so rocking the short stack there for sure. Having 8 big blinds, just going to have a lot of very simple push forward stuff. Sands in the cutoff, very likely to open here with the pocket threes, 25 BB.
And not to distract from the hand that's happening, but on screen, I do love that we're seeing a different side of Cheng right now.
Yeah.
He was
Bit
not really
bit
talking.
Closed. Yeah, a bit closed yesterday.
And look at this. He smiles, talking to his new player to the left.
I mean, bro just won a chunk of money
Yeah,
and
and
a
he's
ticket.
and he's cashing this.
Yeah,
So.
like, life's good, brother.
But it's nice to see him,
Yeah.
you know, more relaxed.
Having a bit more emotion and
Yeah.
stuff.
Good for you, Chang. So raised to 60K from Sans with the pocket threes, and now Wojciechowski in the big blind with ace-6 offsuit.
So ace-6 off versus cutoff here.
Sitting on a 1 million stack.
You can free bet, but I think flatten's just going to be better. Like, you probably want to free bet. I think like free betting it here would start from like ace-6 off, ace-7 off, but I think flatting's just going to be way better.
So it just finds the call and then flops one of his outs with the 6-king-king, 2 hearts. Now Sans behind and in need of a 3. Wojciechowski checking, and now Sans with the continuation. 40K.
And again, as Wojciechowski, we're just pure call here. So like, Sun's opening range from cutoff is going to be probably around like 40% of hands. I would say, yeah, cutoff's like 40%, 45%. It depends on how wide he's playing also. He's going to c-bet this board very small, pretty much 100% of the time. It is just a range bet.
And that is what we see, just a call.
Yeah, he's going to have like, you know, some king X, king Jack, king Queen, king 10. But in this spot with ace-6, your hand is very strong. Like, in general, it's just very strong. I would definitely check turn, obviously, as Wojciechowski. Well, yeah, Wojciechowski. And then Sans has a decision now if he wants to apply the max pressure, probably needs to bet around 3/4 pot. That's the only real bet size in that Wojciechowski is going to fold to. I think if you go small, anywhere from like 3rd, quarter pot, it's just not going to achieve anything. And Wojciechowski's not going to fold a 6. Even if he has 5-6, 6-7, 6-8, whatever, he's just not going to fold a 6.
Well, then it's especially helpful that his kicker is the ace then.
Yeah, that's also a massive factor here. Because Sans does open 5-6 suited, 6-7 suited, etc. So he's already dominating
Beating
all of
all
that
the
6-6.
aces.
Yeah.
All the 6s, sorry.
Yeah, absolutely. But also against, like, if Sans has a hand like ace-queen or ace-10, ace-jack, anything in that realm, like, he can actually put a lot of pressure on Wojciechowski in this spot. But with pocket threes, I think if you're going to turn your hand in, I mean, you're effectively turning your hand into a bluff anyway. Because Wojciechowski can still have a lot of king X in the big blind. He defends all suited king X. 140 into 385 is a bit too small. I think Wojciechowski's almost always calling here on the turn. I think you would prefer to use a bigger size.
So let's see how Wojciechowski reacts to this sizing. Take a nice look at his chips.
Yeah, he does proceed to call. And now if you look at the size of the pot is 525k. Sands only has 465 behind on the river. Sands is going to need a card like a heart, a queen.
Well, there's the heart.
Yeah, I mean, like, basically, but the thing is, Wojciechowski, this is an ugly spot because Wojciechowski has the ace of hearts. If Sands jams this river, he has, like, the nut flush blocker.
He's got the perfect blocker card.
Yeah, but he's like, well, what is Sands jamming, right?
Right.
And the thing is, if Sands has pocket threes in this spot, he has pocket fours in this spot as well. So as Wojciechowski, we would just play almost exclusively a pure check here.
And then check call.
Unless, I mean, if
Sands
jams, it's going to be a tough
So
tough
here
spot.
we go, check. Let's see if Sands goes for max pressure.
Let's see if we can get the camera person
And just
to
a check
change the angle when it's on the players as well. That'd be nice.
And just a check back. So pretty easy river there for Wojciechowski. He's going to take it down plus 255k, now over 1.3 million.
Yeah, so when you get to the river as Sands, if you're not pulling the triple barrel, like I think once Wojciechowski calls turn, it's very hard to pull a triple barrel in this spot because he can definitely have all the King X still. And the strongest 6X that he does have, it's very hard for him to fold. But I think if Sands pulled the trigger on the river, we would have seen a fold from Wojciechowski for sure. Having the ace of hearts in his hands is just really bad, like really, really bad. What's up, Bird? How's it going? Hope y'all good.
Our new player, under the gun, 8-4 offsuit, folds.
I like his bag and his watch. His watch is really cool.
It is a cool watch. Schneider +1 with the ace-3 offsuit. Folding as well. Sands folding as well. Jose in the cutoff with the 5-4 off folds. And a fold from Klom. Now to the blinds. Wojciechowski, 7-5 of clubs.
On the blue?
Yes. Thank you.
Hello.
Just calls, and now look at this. Chang looking down at King Queen offsuit in the big blind.
I would make this about 120. Want to use some bigger sizing. Wojciechowski's going to have a lot of limp calls here. Like hands like 7-5, probably not strong enough to limp call.
No problem.
You say 80?
I believe it's a
90.
90.
Okay, yeah, I mean 3x, but like Wojciechowski can limp call here with 7-5 suited. Cheng's like 20 BB effective at this point.
Looks like that's what is exactly going to happen. Call from Wojciechowski, so let's see a flop now. 2-6-4. He's flopped the open ender. King Queen still ahead, but marginally now.
Yeah, so Wojciechowski can lead on this board for sure.
chooses to check.
Yeah,
though.
we'll likely just play check call because like he expects Zhao Zhang to have really like ace jack, ace king, king queen, like all of these kind of hands, like a lot of the Broadway hands, even some like ace 5, ace 6, ace 7, ace 8. So there's no real value in him leading on this board because Zhao is going to do the betting for him.
And he does 55K.
Yeah, I like
And
this
there
play.
it is.
This is good.
Interesting. So now we have the Queen of Spades turn. Zhao improving to a pair of queens with the king kicker now. 320K in the middle.
Wow, tranquille.
Option on Wojciechowski.
Again, he's going to check, and he's going to expect that this card definitely hits the range of Zhao, and expects to see some big bets on this board. But Zhao only has like just under 2 SPR. So with this, when Zhao's putting money in the pot, it means he likely has a good hand.
So chooses to check back, and look at this.
Wow, just gets there. Drills the nizzles.
Nuts on the river, so straight to the 8. Zhao might be in a little trouble here.
Yeah. In regards to sizing, I actually think that Wojciechowski could just open jam this river because Zhao is supposed to have a lot of queen X.
A lot of the queens.
Mm-hmm.
It looks like he said,
Did he say 280?
I heard an 80 at the end.
It looks like, yeah, it looks like 280. Or maybe 180?
280 it is,
yeah.
So now 280 to call.
Pretty good sizing. It's half of Shell's stack.
Just under 50% of Cheng's stack there. And in a really tough spot here.
And the thing is, like, Wojciechowski does have a lot of the 2 pairs, but mainly Queen 8 suited. Like Queen 8 suited, maybe some Queen 6 suited, some 4-6 suited. But this is very strong from Wojciechowski. He's going to call.
And makes the call,
Yeah.
pays him off. As Wojciechowski reveals the straight.
Just the nuts.
Unfortunate river for Cheng there, as that is an 880K pot for Wojciechowski.
Yeah, and I think he played the hand pretty fantastically.
Almost dead near perfect to what your predictions were. So now Wojciechowski on a little bit of a swing up as we see our dealers switch out.
Yeah, yeah, my favorite.
You said
You
that's
should
right,
thank
yeah,
him.
for
Yeah,
sure.
yeah. I did.
For sure.
Yeah.
Yeah, played the hand pretty expertly, to be honest. Like, I think Chen makes a big mistake on the turn by not betting. And he allows Wojciechowski to get there and doesn't charge him for it. And the thing is, APK, in this spot, when you bet turn, if you say you bet like 3/4 on the turn or something like that, and Wojciechowski calls, and then you get that river, and Wojciechowski checks, you can actually check back. Because like your hand depletes massively when the board connects the way it does. So when you bet turn, you're just you're basically just controlling the pot. Whereas like when you're checking, you're just giving a free card against a guy whose range is going to be smashing that board.
Okay, so now we have a new player again at the table. This is Oli Akatski.
Ohotsky.
Okay, and so he's from
Ukrainian, right?
Ukraine.
Yeah.
And sitting over $1 million in chips.
Nice.
Welcome to the table, sir. Jose in the hijack with the ace-6 offsuit. 43 players now remain. Like I said, I think the next page jump's at 39.
Yeah. Probably jamming ace-8 off there, ace-9 off. He has pretty short stack, I believe.
And still on the momentum swing, here's Wojciechowski with the ace-jack of diamonds on the button. Blinds up now to 15, 30, 30. And a raise. Looks like he basically just put, I guess, the small blind and big blind in. So look, he went for 175K. The initial graphic was wrong, but 175K.
Yeah.
Putting the blinds all in and at a decision.
I mean, Zhao's super short anyway. A jam is, yeah, like effective jam is fine.
Effective jam, right?
I mean, for Buganim here, it's very tough because the thing is you do have a suited queen, but you're probably not doing very well against Wojciechowski's jam. And, you know, you can live to fight another day. You did just lose 60,000 in the pot, like, which is just going to be a massive percentage of your stack.
But you still have...
But you still got a chip and a chair.
Yeah, and a chance at another pay jump because as things stand, players seem to be dropping like flies on the outer tables.
Yeah. Exactly. You
Just
have
a couple
to keep an
people
eye.
away from that next pay jump. It's not the biggest one, but every dollar or euro
It
matters.
all counts.
Okay, so now first to act our new player.
Okochski.
I'm just going to go with Ollie.
Okay. Just call him okay.
I could do that too. That's a good one. Sands +1 with the mystery hand. Folding.
Guys, it does look like we are having some issues with the camera pan and following the players, so we do apologize for that, but I have been informed by the team that they are working on it currently. I know it doesn't help for fantastic viewing, but hopefully we can just keep you up to date with the action of the hands and then hopefully get this sorted as soon as possible, so apologies for that.
No mames. Traigo 14 ciegas, güey. Voy a faltar. 400.
So Klom going all in with the ace-jack offsuit and the hijack for 395K. Schneider in the big blind with the ace-8, 365K to call.
Double up y verga, güey.
This is actually going to be a pretty easy fold for Schneider. Hijack versus big blind. Ace-8 is going to be performing okay against hands like king-jack, king-queen, etc. But the jam is for 13 big blinds, and that is a massive proportion of Schneider's stack. I expect to see a fold, a disciplined fold.
Yep, essentially a third of his stack.
I vote disciplined fold
And we've seen him discipline fold already.
in the muck.
And there it is.
Love to see it.
Well done, sir.
King 10 or what? I'm playing this. Sorry? Schweinchen? Schweinchen, ein Ass. Just stand on the picture table. Just stand that place. Yes, better than losing.
So we were just informed that that fix should be done very shortly, and it would be nice for it to be done very shortly because it's rather frustrating.
Yeah, like you said, though. But fortunately, the on-screen graphics are correct. So at least by
That's
that
something.
method, we are still able to follow the action correctly. So just pay attention to that now until the delay catches up and things get sorted out.
Absolutely.
Appreciate your patience at home, everyone. Trying to make this the best viewing possible.
Oh, for sure.
For you guys. So Here we go. Adrian Sanz under the gun, ace deuce offsuit. Folding. Queen 4 for Jose. Also in the muck. Clom +2 with the Queen 7 offsuit.
Very likely joining them in the muck.
I would hope so, and does. And now Wojciechowski with the King Jack offsuit and the hijacked should be opening.
This will be 60,000 chips, maybe 65. He likes to add the extra 5K.
I think he is the guy that likes to add the extra 5 on the end.
He's the 5K guy.
Yeah, and we're okay with that right now.
Absolutely.
See if he sticks to his typical betting pattern. Changes it up to the 60K though, so.
I mean, it is default sizing anyway.
Default sizing.
I think Buganim's got a very nice spot to jam here. He has a very short stack, and Wojciechowski should be opening fairly wide, even from the hijack. And it's because he has such a big stack, he can apply max pressure. He won't be folding to the jam from Buganim, but I can definitely expect to see a jam.
Ooh, folds though.
Yeah, I think it's okay.
I mean, I saw him look up with that clock there, so I think he is just...
Yeah, he must just be waiting for the pay jump.
For the pay jump.
For
And
sure.
We're 3 players away from that, and the way
Yeah.
people have been knocking out, like I said earlier, I can understand it.
He needs to find a hand, though, really, before the big blind. He only has 4 big blinds, and obviously with the big blind ante, it's not 4 big blinds.
Certainly sticky situations for our friend. So a call from Ole with the Queen 9 offsuit in the big blind.
Yeah, pretty standard defend here.
2-way action. So Queen 9 behind still as the flop comes deuce 8-8. Checking the blind, and now the option is to Wojciechowski.
Just expect to see a standard C-bet here, around 30,000. Can go 40. It doesn't really make a difference. Like, small bets are just going to win on these boards a lot. But APK, if you remember when we're playing online the other night, and I had the exact same spot with Queen 9,
Yeah.
but it was on 5-5 deuce. And because there's so many more 5s in the big blind, when they C-bet their normal default size, it's actually a fantastic spot to check raise.
Yeah, and you check raise them and got it to work. So a nice little raise there. So 55K there on the bet sizing. There was the 5K.
Yeah, there's the 5K.
From earlier.
We found it.
But just takes it down and still on the upswing.
Anything smaller than 40% is probably fine. And this is another live thing as well. Like, when I see there's an older gentleman in the big blind, and I think about a spot where I C-bet like 100% frequency, I know that they're likely folding in general, so it means you don't actually have to go as big.
Now, Bobby, I have to ask you, when you refer to an older gentleman, what age do you start considering them old?
65 plus.
65.
Yeah.
And didn't even hesitate to answer it.
No, I have a strategy. It's called the OMC C-bet. The OMC hijack versus BB C-bet.
Well, thank God I got 30 more years until you consider me old.
Bro, I'm coming for you. Don't worry about it. But I'll be one too, so it's fine. I'm older than you, I think.
All right, so fold it around to Buganam in the cutoff with the 10-8 of spades. Goes all in for his 130K remaining. Schneider with a 5-4 offsuit on the button should be folding, and does. Ole folds as well, and now on Adrian Sanz in the big blind with the King 3 off. 100K to call, 4th of his stack.
Yeah, but the problem is he has the big blind ante in as well. So, I mean, I think he's going to call. Like, his hand's terrible, but I think he's still likely to call. He's like, I have a king, you jam Jack 10, you jam Jack 9 suited, Jack 8 suited.
Look at that. You see him looking over like, man,
yeah, I mean,
I think this is callable,
Yeah.
and does make the call.
yeah, this is pretty standard.
So here we go. He's in the lead for now. 57 to 43 are percentages pre-flop. Buganim at risk of being eliminated in 42nd place here at the 2K Monsterstack at the World Series of Poker Europe. Here we go. Jack 5-9.
Pretty decent
Two
flop for
diamonds.
bugging him, I would say.
Yeah.
Just goes to a pure flip now.
So percentages even out. King on the turns.
Not so good now.
Not the best. So 6 outs for Buganim. Queen or 7 with 2 sevens dead.
Ooh.
Spikes one of them.
Makes the straight.
Knocks the table. Visible fist pumps and a double up.
Yeah, and don't forget, because the pot's actually so big with the blinds and the big blind ante, that a double up is basically tripled up.
Massive pot for this gentleman again. So down to 41, only 2 off the pay jump now.
I mean, he started the hand with like 120, 130k and wins a 300k pot. It's pretty amazing.
Husiv.
Yeah, we take. We take.
And you can see some life just flowing through the gentleman now.
I mean, like, when you basically think you're dead, they're just like, oh, I've just got it in, 10-8 suited, whatever. And then you're like, oh, sweet, I'm still in the tournament. This is great.
Wojciechowski adding into the excitement.
They moved our friend. Yeah.
He moved.
And now Schneider looking down at pocket sevens in the cutoff. As he announces a raise to 60.
Just a standard min.
Ole makes the call on the button with the King-Jack offsuit. Sans in the small blind, Jack 8.
Yeah, Clam very likely to defend the big here as well.
Certainly getting better odds now that there's been one caller before him.
Yeah, but I mean, likely to defend the big, but I don't love it. Like, I try and fold, like, you know, the king 3 offs and the king 4 offs and stuff in this spot, because you are likely dominated from one of the players that is before you.
So a good discipline fold there. Two-way action to the flop now, as it comes 9, deuce, 10, all spades with neither player holding a spade. But Ole improving to the gut shot.
So, in general on these boards, we only use very small bets, anywhere between 15 and 25%.
With the monotone, yep.
Yeah, monotone boards, very small betting. I think Schneider's hand probably wants to check or bet 25%. He does check, yeah.
Chooses to check. He's been very disciplined, so we continue to see that. Option now on Ole.
I mean, Ollie should be betting here. I mean, he has a gut shot 2 overs. I would probably start betting on this board, because now when Schneider approaches the turn, he still has a very checkable hand, because obviously Ollie has shown no aggression in the hand as well. But you also don't want to give him free equity with hands like King Jack, King Queen, whatever. Obviously, if he has King Jack with a spade, we're going to see a bet from him anyway. So we could either bet now ourselves just to deny equity against those hands, or we can check. But I prefer betting because we deny the equity against those cards, but he will probably get called here by Ole.
So 70K now from Schneider. Ole with the gut shot and 2 overs, just making the fold though. So 135K more for Schneider. Pocket sevens are good.
I think people in general are very scared of monotone boards.
I think he just looked down and did the cross. It looked as though he was surprised that it was a club and not a spade. I wonder if he maybe thought he had the 7 of spade.
Yeah.
Because he like looked kind of surprised when he said, "Oh."
Yeah.
Chang first to act, Jack 8. Folding. Fold from Bugenham as well. Queen 5 for Schneider's. Also folds. Quick fold from Ale, and now on to our button, Adrian Sanz. And a fold from him, and back to the blinds again. So now, Klom with the King 8 of clubs in the small blind.
I would just limp this spot. We have like 13 big blinds. I think we can jam as well, but we also get no value from hands like King 5, like Queen 5, etc. But the thing is, like, the only thing I dislike about this is like we can definitely limp this spot way more. When we jam, like, I mean, he's gonna fold 6-3 suited, whatever. Like, there's arguments against it both ways. I think King 8 suited is just a bit too strong to jam.
And just raise and take it for them, though. So
Yeah, he did jam, yeah.
Bugenham first act now. Queen 6 offsuit.
I mean, Bugenham absolutely loving life. Having even just having 10 bigs, he's buzzing.
Yep.
Because a moment ago, he did not have 10 bigs and was not buzzing.
Folding to the hijack, who folds as well. 6 deuce offsuit for Sanz. Should be a relatively easy fold. Back now to Klom with Queen 6 offsuit. And once more, some blind versus blind action. Wojciechowski with the 10-7 of diamonds.
He's just going to put Cheng in for sure.
And that is exactly what he does. So an all-into call for Zhao with the 9-7 of clubs. Folding as well. So once again, our small blind just raising and taking it.
Kind of forced to fold 9-7 suited there. It's not a very good hand to have.
Yeah, once again, just so close to that next pay jump. Be pretty ill-advised to go in with it then with those holdings.
Seba. Seba.
That's definitely a man asking if his friend's busted. Did you bust?
Yes? No?
Did you bust?
Thumbs up, thumb down? Hand number 20 being dealt. Easy fold for Schneider here.
Also for Ole.
And does.
And Sands. Don't think you really want to be jamming 10 bigs here with 7-6 suited. Hand just doesn't perform well. I think we just put it in the bin and just move on.
And our player has auto-mucked as he's away from the table.
I think he would have mucked anyway. King 3 suited, opening from cut-off.
I think so too. And
into Zhao, who's got a small stack, and, you know, Bugenham, who's got a small stack. You just don't really want to do anything like that.
And for a third hand in a row, we're back to blind versus blind action. And a walk for our big blind, who doesn't even look at it, but King 4 offsuit.
You know, King 4 is the Luton Nuts.
The Luton Nuts.
Yep.
I didn't have a hand cushion. Ah, okay.
Alexandros Nicolaou is back from yesterday. He says, good afternoon, gents. Great commentary yesterday. Really enjoyed that.
Hey, man, thank you so much. Pleasure to hear that. And hopefully we can bring you the same entertainment value today. It's going to be a longer one. So we're locked in. We're hoping you're locked in as well.
Ευχαριστώ πολύ.
One of them shove, of course I call. Yeah.
Ollie folding under the gun. Sans now with the pocket sixes in the +1 position. 290K stack.
This is just going to be an open jam for sure. And this is the same thing I was talking to you about yesterday, APK, with the certain hands like 5, 6s, 7s, 10 big blinds, early position. We just have to put the money in.
One off that pay jump, though.
I'm still putting the money in.
Still putting it in, yeah.
Yeah, because we're +1 and we're going to be in the big blinds soon anyway. Pocket sixes is just a rip and chip, man.
But understandably so, taking his time with the decision here.
Oh, for sure, absolutely. %, you want to take your time. All in. Wager everything.
All of it. Taking a look once more, making sure they're both sixes.
Yeah, I'd be very surprised to see him not jam here. He has just under 10 big blinds. He's going to pick up like 2.5 bigs. This is just a no-brainer. I think the pay jump just happened as well. 40 players remaining.
So it'll be 39.
Yeah, 39. Okay, yeah, pay jump is at 39 then.
Yeah.
And no time banks here today, by the way.
Yeah, I noticed that as well.
Yeah, some tournaments have a time bank. And I mean like a 350 euro tournament, definitely.
Here it is. The effective all-in from Sans.
That's the difference with the 350 is because there's so many players that they can't have any stalling.
So raised to 275, leaving just 15K behind, 3 5K chips, and folding around to the small blind, Guggenheim with Jack 5 offsuit. That's not going to cut it. Into the bin, and this should get through. There you have it. So 75K for Sans, and a more important moment as we have now reached our pay jump.
Yeah, I mean, it's a pretty standard spot. Like, the pay jump's just very inconsequential for, you know, how much there is up top in the tournament.
Yep, so it looks like, so now every player has locked up 4,625 euro. Our next pay jump will be at 31.
Concentrate.
And as always, just for those of you that are watching and haven't spotted it yet, always make sure to look around the screen, because most of the information you might be asking or looking for will be presented throughout the coverage. Top right, field size and average. Bottom right, what hand we're on, blinds, and the total pot.
And the name of the event.
Name event as well.
The buy-in for the event also.
Also important. So Cook, here we go. Klom, ace 3 offsuit, +1 folds. Wojciechowski folding as well. Chang with the 10-7 of diamonds. Making the fold. Guggenheim folding. So more blind versus blind action as Schneider has the king 8 offsuit in the small blind.
So it looks like there are about 25 big blinds effective, just looking at the stack of Ole. I mean, I can't actually tell what his stack is, but I'm going to say he's got like 860, something like this. 865. It's very hard to see. There's also a...
Well, we do have a gentleman's head in the way.
There is definitely a bald head in the way.
Yeah, that can obstruct things. So, a raise to 120 from Schneider, and now Ale with the 9 deuce offsuit.
So close. This at 850.
10K off.
It's okay.
Quick fold, and takes it down. So yet another small blind taking it down.
Yep, 3x blind versus blind here with Schneider's hands. Very nice. Like King 8s could be a very good hand to do it with.
Hand number 23 now. Klom under the gun with the 9-5 offsuit. Folds.
Dolly Parton can stay for another day.
That's right, working 9 to 5.
Wojciechowski with the Jack-7 suited. I could never do your accent, by the way.
Mine.
My name is Aaron Paul Kramer, and Wojciechowski goes for the fold with the Jack-7 suited.
Not even close, buddy. Zhao now. Pocket deuces.
You know what? I'm sitting next to you, right? And I could listen to you all day.
Hey, man. Soaking your son. Apparently, I'll tell you guys this at home. So Bobby loves to video call me early in the morning my time, and frequently has his son with him, Magnus, cute as can be. And I've been told that many times when I've been on the call, he enjoys the sound of my voice as well and often calms down.
He absolutely loves your voice.
Hey, man. If this doesn't work out, maybe I'll go into doing audiobooks, children's books.
You should be doing it already, man. I mean, great spot for Zhao here. Obviously, he puts in his last 10 bigs, and Sands has got 4 deuce off in the big. He's like, I won?
No.
Did I win?
Yeah, looks a little surprised, squints the eyes to make sure that is what happened.
Beautiful. I take it. No problem.
Yeah, take it down.
Thanks, guys. All right, guys, just so you know, the situation we were talking about before with the camera not tracking properly does seem to be resolved now. So let's see if it is working.
Oh, my favorite dealer, come back.
Oh, the curse. The curse from Cheng Zhao. Did you hear that, APK?
All my favorite dealers come back.
My favorite dealer comes back. I mean, when you've got 8 big blinds, you know, that's definitely what you want, is your favorite dealer to come back. But it is a huge curse when you say that. I mean, look at Pavel Wojciechowski here. 1.95 million chips, just under 50 big blinds, absolutely hammering this final table, playing absolutely boss as well. And Christian Schneider, you know, he has 1.26 million, 32 big blinds. He's also played extremely well and extremely strong.
Yeah, just very disciplined folds.
Yeah, obviously Amit Buganim, Cheng Zhao, they've both got like 8 bigs, and Andre Sands also has 7 bigs, so. Zhao was folding ace-10 a lot yesterday, and I don't think he'll be folding it today. And I think this hand is just going to be a very nice open jam. As the blinds are up as well now, so he has less than 10 big blinds again.
Looks like that's what he's considering now, and announces all in.
Please wager everything.
Fold from Buganim. And Schneider. Ollie with the quick fold as well. And now Sands looking down at King. So sick.
I mean, waking up with kings when you have like 4 big blinds, 5 big blinds.
So
like
sick. And the worst part about this is if the kings hold,
Zhao's still going to have like 40K or something.
Yeah.
That's
So
brutal.
look at this. We have a new face and player at the table. That is Marco Bonani from Italy, 720K. And there's one of the outs that Zhao is going to need, as he has ace-9 offsuit.
Yeah, I mean, Zhao is very unlucky in this spot, obviously, to run into Sands, but Bognani has 640K himself, and ace-9 just shrinks massively here. Like, it's very likely that the other players are going to be jamming an ace as well. So, like, look, Zhao can just have, like, ace-queen, ace-jack, whatever, so ace-9's dead in the water.
So here we go. He's going to need some help by way of diamonds. One of the remaining 2 aces,
Yep.
or maybe some form
I feel
of
like he gets there,
Broadway.
man. I feel like he gets there. I don't know what route, but I feel like he gets there.
Big sit from Chang. Another one.
I'm going to ask him if he prefers Zhao or Cheng, because we're stuck.
I like both.
Zhao Cheng. Cheng Zhao.
Here we go. And an ace in the window.
Pretty good window card, right? I just saw the ace just chilling, just like,
Bang.
Hey, buddy. Oh, sorry I was late, you know?
Right in the window. So even though an ace folded, spikes one right on the flop, and now Sans, in trouble of elimination,
Has got the flush draw.
has improved to the flush draw on the turn, goes from 2 outs to now 8.
Yeah, we take the flush draw. He can also hit a king. It's going to be interesting. King or a heart.
Zhao looking fade,
Yeah.
and a does. So Sans eliminated in 36th place. Pocket Kings unable to hold against the ace-10 suited.
Yeah, pretty brutal one, you know. 36th place, though. Not going to complain too much about it. 4,625 euros. It's always horrible to bust the tournament with Pocket Kings. But you know what? As Pat says, if I got to die, I got to die. And there's always another tournament to register. There's going to be tournaments running all the way through here, all the way during this series at King's Casino in Rozvadov. And it's really quite a beautiful place. As we were saying yesterday, the Fabergé design and ceiling and stuff like that. It's just very friendly people. Very, very good staff. Obviously the dealers, all the casino staff as well. And a pretty decent buffet as well. I can't complain about the buffet. It's pretty good.
Look at this. Chang looking down at ace-jack offsuit after just spiking an ace on the flop for a massive pot. Races to 80K. And now Schneider pipping Zhao with the ace-queen offsuit.
So again, in this spot of Schneider, you can open, you can 3-bet or you can flat. I think I prefer 3-betting here versus the 80K. Probably make this around 220 or something. And the reason I prefer to 3-bet here with the ace-queen is we want to get heads up against Zhang. We don't want to let other people in the pot. We just want to be heads up. So I just make this like 220 or something.
So here it is, a 3-bet to 200 even, and Bognani now with the kings.
Oh my gosh.
Wow. Back-to-back kings now. As we already saw earlier at this table, back-to-back queens.
We're just all in as Bognani. There's no messing around. We just put all the money in and just be like, this is such a sweet spot. But it means that Zhao can actually get away from it here once Bognani puts all the money in.
So announces an all-in for 640K. Clem with the 5 deuce of spades, throwing it quickly in the muck. Back now to Zhao, who should be able to get away from this, and just does.
Yeah, you have to. Ace-jack, like even folding, I would fold ace-queen there. In Zhao's position. But here...
Yeah, I was going to ask you.
So basically, you need to think about what your opponent's range looks like. And when it goes open from, like, I think it was low jack, and then hijack 3-bets, and small blind jams, it's like small blind's jamming range is probably going to be something like jacks plus for the pairs. Ace-queen suited, maybe? Like, yeah, ace-queen suited and ace-king off as well. So when you have ace-queen off and you have 1 million chips, and you're going to have to put in a lot of your stack to call, I think he's going to fold. The thing is, you can't look at it in big blinds because the problem is it's quite shallow, right? He's already put 200K in, and he only has to put 10 big blinds more, well, 11 big blinds more. But when you break down the range of the player, it's like they just don't have any bluffs.
Sure.
How is Ace-Queen performing against this jam? Pretty badly, and I think Schneider is a good enough player to make this discipline fold.
Yeah, we've seen it already several times out of him.
Yeah. I think he's going to fold.
Takes one more look at them.
And like I said, it is only 11 big blinds, but 11 big blinds is a lot of his stacks still. Oh, he calls.
Makes the call.
He's not going to be happy about it. He's going to see it and be
Not
like...
going to be happy at all. And unbeknownst to him, an ace has been folded just like last time. So drawing to 2 outs as of now.
Doesn't matter. Cheng did it, so there's no reason why Schneider can't, right?
Let's see if back-to-back flops contain one of those aces.
That would be 2 eliminations for kings in 2 hands.
Gross. Not this time. Flop is 9-9 deuce with 2 clubs.
Not this time. He's got a backdoor flush draw, my friend.
Yep, that's right. So Schneider with the ace clubs.
Oof.
Not a great turn, though. So now only 2 outs.
Oh, that could have been brutal. That could have been brutal. But Bognani is going to win this pot, and it's a massive pot. Obviously, Cheng opened. There was a 3-bet from Schneider, so there was already like 300K in the pot, and Bognani just ripped it in for his last 600K and gets a full double.
Yeah, on his second hand coming to the table.
Yeah, why not? That's nice. Join a new table. Instead of waiting to see how people are playing, just pick up pocket kings and just go for the clean double. Thanks for coming.
So, very interesting how the second hand has brought a lot of action in several ways. That second hand of the overall start of the day being a flop straight flush. And so second hand now, a huge important double up for Bognani just joining the table.
And you know it's going to be action when there's a straight flush second hand of the day.
That sets the precedence.
Look at Zhao again, ace-jack again. He's just like, wow, please stop giving me these hands.
Back-to-back hands in several ways. So both back-to-back queens earlier, back-to-back kings, and now back-to-back ace-jack.
But it's kind of ugly because you are under the gun. You're not really loving even opening here. Like, ace-jack off is just not the best kind of hand, but we have 15 bigs. You know, it's quite dicey anyway.
So a standard open from him to 80K. Really does look like he's figured out that opening size from yesterday.
I think he was just trying to make an exploit by raising bigger yesterday anyway.
Certainly something else we could ask him on a break.
Definitely. Would love to catch up with him at some point.
So folded around to Klom in the small blind, who also folds, and this should do it.
I mean, if Wachowski defends 4 deuce off, I'd be very surprised. He's played super solid so far.
Yep, and doesn't. So little pop, but still a nice one for Cheng, who continues to just slowly climb.
Yep.
Blind by blind.
Yeah, I think he's doing a good job.
Because it's premium. It looks so. I guess aces. Good fault.
Guggenheim now under the gun with the king 3 offsuit. Folding. Schneider, 10-7 of diamonds. Making the fold. And a third time now, ace-jack being dealt.
It's getting a bit silly, isn't it, this ace-jack business?
Yeah, this time for Ali, though. As he opens the action to 80K. Nani, fresh off a double up in the cutoff, 8-3 offsuit. Easy fold. Claw making the fold as well.
Easy fold for Wojciechowski here. Playing from the small blind is extremely difficult. You definitely don't want to do it with any raggy ace-x. Like, you know, we start free betting like ace-jack off, ace-10 off and stuff.
And now Zhao in the big blind with queen-9 offsuit, 40K to call and defend.
Yeah, definitely defending here is Zhao for sure.
Sure does.
No need to do anything else.
Two-way to a flop now.
Well, something for everyone. Top pair for Ollie Ochocki and Zhao Cheng, flopping middle pair with an overcard. Expecting to see small bets here, 50, 60K, and Zhao just has to call.
He will probably have to continue this one, depending on sizing. So Ollie puts in 90 though.
It's quite a big bet. Like, the thing is, you want a 9 to continue, but at the same time, you want a 4 to continue. So when we bet this size as Ollie, we are basically putting 4s in tougher spots, and 9s are still in tougher spots also.
But even with a tough decision, we see a call from Cheng.
It's still pretty mandatory to call here with the queen-9 for sure.
7 of spades on the turn.
And also, like, if you look at the stack to pot ratio, Zhao has 490K and there's 400K in the pot. So now Ollie has to choose a size where he can get all the money by the river with having a low stack to pot ratio and to keep Zhao in the hand. So he has to bet like 125K, but I reckon he'll bet like 200 and Zhao can just fold turn.
Let's see if he goes a little larger like he did on the flop.
Yeah, it's too big, like
175. And Cheng counting that out now.
I think he's counting his stack, to be honest with you. And he's like, when am I ever good here? I'm beating queen 10 and I have a queen in my hand. I'm now losing to 10-8 that would have definitely c-bet the flop. 10-8 suited would open from hijack for sure. I think Zhao just finds the fold. Honestly, I think Ochocki has basically given Zhao a bad enough price that he can fold. But if Ochocki had bet a normal size, like a small size on the flop, and then could use slightly bigger size on the turn in relation to the pot, then he would have probably ended up getting to the river and being able to put the money in and gaining a bit more from the pot. But the off-key sizing, the big sizing on the flop is definitely too much. Like, you want to target 9x and 4x. The person, you know, Zhao was calling from the big blinds, they're going to have those in their range a lot. When you bet a bigger size, you're just desensitivizing them from calling.
So got paid off the 1 street, even though it was a little chunky, but not off second.
Yeah, sure. Like, you can't flop middle pair in like a hijack versus big blind spot and be like, oh, I'm just going to fold middle pair right now. That does not happen. But Bognani will be folding this in the hijack.
Sure will.
So will Clam. You called him Cook earlier, right?
I accidentally called him Cook.
Bro, honestly, it was so funny because you called him Cook and I was like, Clam is cooking some clams. Like,
Yeah.
That's the first thing I thought about.
I'm not even sure where that part of my brain
Bro, you just said the word
fired.
cook and I was like,
and I caught myself. I stopped right after and I was like, Clam.
I was like, what are you cooking, APK?
I don't know.
Bro, you make me hungry now.
I'm sorry.
I've got an apple in my bag. I'm good. Wojciechowski with the effective jam here, putting in both the small blind and the big blind.
Max pressure.
Yeah, just over 12 big blind jam effective. But Buganim in the big blind has found an absolute dusty queen 4 offsuit. And he saw the first queen and was like, please, 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 please. And then he just
so
sees
lucky.
the 4.
Oh, man. One good, one bad.
Yeah. He is not going to be calling off here. This will be folded for sure. Yep.
And in they go.
Basura into the rubbish.
I know what to fall, what to shot. Thunder shot.
Wachowski taking it down again. So just under 2 million for the gentleman yet again.
Big shout out to the 550 of you that are watching on YouTube and Twitch. It is a Tuesday evening. I'm sure most of you are finishing work or around that kind of time. So big shout out for you for tuning in.
Yeah, hello to everyone.
We appreciate y'all.
Ollie under the gun folding with the ace-4. Bognani with the jack-6 offsuit now. Klom with the 10-9 of clubs.
Pretty nice spot to open jam, to be honest, from the hijack. 9-10 suited is going to be a go. Does fold. Okay. I think that 9-10 suited, you probably want to jam from hijack there, 10 BB.
We are, though, closing into the next pay jump, which comes at 31.
3 people away from pay jump, 3 hands away from being in the big blind.
They have been dropping relatively quickly, though, so
Yeah.
I can understand why he might be trying for that as well.
I think 10-9 suited is probably the bottom anyway. Like 8-9 suited, probably a fold from hijack.
Blind versus blind, look what's going to happen here. 7-6 offsuit,
Wow.
all in for 225, and Schneider waking up with an ace.
Snapping him off. Blind versus blind, not even close.
There it is. Ooh, Bugnani. Buganim.
Bugnani, huh?
Buganim at risk for his tournament life with the 7-6 offsuit now. Interesting to note, though, that even with that ace, percentage is still just at 50-50, so flipping essentially, but an ace right there will drastically change those percentages as they've gone to 89-11.
Wow.
And another ace will seal the deal.
Buganim kind of accepted his fate there. He saw the flop and just nodded his head like, yeah, I'm probably cooked.
So GG to Buganim.
Almost 400.
370.
And a little recovery there for Schneider.
Yeah. I mean, small pots, they add up for sure. And in blind versus blind spot, pretty easy call. So just looking back at the hand that we just saw, Schneider really can be jamming even 8-9 suited there. I think I would take 8-9 suited. 10-9 suited I would take 100%, but even 10-8 suited would be likely put in. I think 10-9 suited is just a very, very clear jam, from hijack specifically. How do you feel about jamming these spots, APK?
I think I probably would have taken the spot with the 10-9 offsuit. I mean, 10-9 suited as well. And, you know, hindsight is 20/20, but we saw the rest of the holdings. It probably would have gotten through.
Yeah.
Don't think he's going to be calling there, but Klom now.
Well, he's found a better spot, right?
Yeah, Klom now waking up to a way better spot. And only 1 off that pay jump now.
Yeah, it's a pretty nice spot, I would say.
Under 10 big blinds. Removing the chip protector, which looks like a Smurf. I think it is.
Yeah.
So all in for Klom. Ace-King offsuit. So let's see if anyone has a callable hand. So far, so good. Into the blinds we go. Schneider not able to call as well. And a quick fold from Ollie. So 100K for Klom.
I mean, it's better than busting.
That's true.
No complaints when you win a pot. That's what you must remember. We cannot complain about winning a pot.
Not at these stages.
Absolutely not.
next hand now, under the gun and Klom folding. Wojciechowski in the hijack, queen 4 suited. Makes the fold as well. Chang.
Looks like the camera issue's been sorted now. We're actually getting all of the players directly switched to. Yeah, I was gonna say if I literally just said that and then it stopped working, I'd be like Bob the Bok, man.
So Schneider looking down at the king 10 of spades on the button now. Expect to see the open into a standard size. Does. But look at this. Being out-pipped in the big blind, Bognani looking down at the ace-10 now.
Okay, so how I would approach this as Bognani is it's 20 big blinds effective. Ace-10 off is just very likely just going to be a 3-bet. You can 3-bet jam, but I think 3-bet is going to be fine in this spot instead of actually jamming. You can just make it like 250. I think it does the same thing. You risk less chips as well. And realistically, your opponent's only really going to come over you when they have a stronger holding in general. But jamming would also be fine. Yeah,
So
he
here it
does
is.
choose to jam. And Schneider's just going to raise fold king 10 suited. He's not going to call off 20 bigs. Emotion says, is this live or not? Yeah, absolutely.
So commentary live, and the action that you see on screen that we're commentating on is 30 minutes ago. So 30-minute delay for the action, live commentary.
Absolutely.
Do we stay after that? Or do we change the people?
I think this lady is too much.
And a fold from Schneider.
Yeah.
So 100K for Bognani.
Yeah, I wouldn't expect him to do anything else there apart from fold.
They have time to move.
That was the question. If they change during the dinner break. Okay, let's see.
Guys, just in case you are joining us, I am BJP with my co-commentator APK, all the way from Philadelphia.
That's right.
Come all the way here just to be commentating for you guys. This is the €2,000 Monsterstack final day bracelet event number 4, live from the King's Casino Resort in Rozvadov.
2 flights and a 3-hour car ride in.
It was 1.5 hours for me. It took longer for me to get to the airport than it did to fly. And it was super early in the morning. I was out like a light.
Must be nice. So now Ale Hatsky on the button. Ace-Queen offsuit, raising things up to 80K.
Okochki.
Okochki.
We're just going to keep trying.
Looking like we're going to get 2 folds. Yep, does.
The old 4 deuce in the big. Clam's had a few of those 4 deuces in the big, actually.
Yeah.
He's like, oh, it's my big blind. I wonder if I have. And he's like, nope, you have 4 deuce again. You're like, God dang it. Just the old 4 deuce special. Alexandros says, have you two managed to play a bit of live cash in between commentary duties? My man, we finished last night. We ate food. We went back to the hotel. We died. I woke up in the morning. I had to make a YouTube video for my channel, and I started at 8 a.m. I texted APK to see if he was around for breakfast. He was snoring away. There was no breakfast for APK at 8 a.m. So no, we haven't really had that much time to do anything else, but I believe we have a day off tomorrow.
That's right.
And
so
they have a €300 tournament, and I think I will be firing.
there you go. There you have it.
How did you spend your time off in Rozvadov? I played poker.
Yeah, that's typically how it goes. Your days off are still spent playing poker.
In the casino.
Yeah, yeah.
Yeah.
It does help that we have so many friends here that we can spend time with as well.
I mean, I really want to just kind of go out into the woods, but just not when it's dark. Because when it's dark, it just turns into a horror movie. It's really, I mean, it's so beautiful with like the smoke coming off, like, you know, like the, what is it called? The mist.
Yeah,
the mist coming off the road.
There was some serious fog and mist last night, drive home. But yeah, I think there's got to be a lot of bears out there.
Oh, this is easy jam for Clam, but
So-
Wojciechowski's going to snap him off here with the ace-7 suited.
And standing up for extra equity.
But you know what? Clam could win this one. Do you know why? Because it's an easy jam for Clam, and he's got a J.
Oh, I thought you were going to say because he was cooking, like I said earlier.
Oh, that's a good one as well. But it was an easy jam for Clam. And Wojciechowski absolutely snapping his fingers off here with the ace-7 suited. 60-40.
Okay, so interesting flop now as the open-ender comes on board for Klom. Additional outs.
Well, that is it.
Bing, bang, bong. Sit
That is
back
a
down, sir.
flush. That is a flush draw for Wojciechowski. He's not dead yet. That would have been a
But
sick way to
fades.
do it. That
Did
would
you
have
see
been-
that?
Yeah, of course he
he
did.
pump faked the sit back down and then realized that there was the flush draw still possibly. And when he stood back up, it was like, I need that equity still.
I even said, I was like, that's it. And then I was like, wait a minute.
Yeah,
He's got
yeah.
a flush draw.
Just proving the stand-up equity is real.
Don't celebrate early,
Don't do that.
ever.
So full double up for Klom.
Nothing worse than early celebrations and losing.
New dealer coming in now.
You win the... No, it's not
As
me.
we look at our table stacks
We
and
do
a
have-
new player.
We do have a new player.
That is Zoltan
No.
Branchik.
You don't recognize.
I like that. I think Franchik.
Franchik?
Yeah, I think Franchik's good, man. I think you absolutely nailed that.
Franchik.
Like, I was looking and I was like, go on, APK, you give it a go. And it's Franchik.
Out of Hungary, my native land. I'm actually Hungarian by blood.
You don't let
Wow.
me, right?
Yeah.
Can you
All-
speak any Hungarian?
Very minimal amounts, but yeah, all four of my grandparents out of the Budapest area.
Can you say thank you in Hungarian?
No, but I can say yes and no.
Thank you is Kozunem.
Kosunem. Yeah, actually, I did know that.
That's all right, mate. Don't worry. I'll just teach you your own language. No problem, brother.
Yeah, well, my parents did a great job of not teaching it to me as a child, so.
Maria, if you have a look in the top right-hand corner, you will see how many entrants this has.
That's right.
There were 419 entrants, and there are 32 players remaining in the field.
And a second new player as well, and that is Yohanatan Behor
Yeah.
out of Israel, coming in with 910K. So Clam, fresh off the double up, ace-9 offsuit on the button.
Win is perfect story.
We shall be opening. That was a pretty funny one, to be fair. Clam turns and us, and he's like, yes! And then he was like,
He pumped fake the sit down. So open here.
Yep, 20 big blinds, opening ace-9 off on the button. Wojciechowski's found his trusty 8-4 offsuit that he's had quite often. I think he's had 8-4 offsuit more times than I've had breakfast.
Well,
This
yeah,
week, especially.
Yes, yeah. And Chang not going to be able to defend this either.
Yeah, 9-7 off is not great. You prefer to have 10-9 off for defending here, especially from like 10 big blind stack. And I think, you know what? Cheng Xiao has really actually defended very, very, very correctly. And I think that he's playing really well. Navigating that short stack now.
He did that yesterday, navigated the short stack pretty well.
Yeah.
So Clam showing the ace and getting a little smirk from Chang.
Yo, Edwin Snip. Back from yesterday. Welcome back to the stream, my friend. Hope everything is good, and we're glad to have you back.
Welcome back, Edwin.
I wouldn't do it with real trash. I wouldn't do it with a real trash. No. The hand before it was 8 suited, the hand You can see in the TV later.
Schneider making the fold under the gun. Ollie with the queen 8 offsuit. Also folding. Our new player, Mr. Behor with the king 5 offsuit, also folding. And now Bognani looking down at Big Slick in the hijack. Raised to 90. Klom with the king jack offsuit in the cutoff.
I mean, Klum's played a very disciplined game so far. Does get a little bit awkward flatting here with king jack. You can also 3-bet, but I think he's just going to call. It's just a little tough. Oh, he does fold. That's disciplined. I like it. Because the thing is, like, you know, a lot of players are going to flat there anyway. Even some players are going to 3-bet fold as well. So good folds. Hijack versus cutoff is like, you know, very, very high open 3-bet frequencies.
And as I've been saying, only one off the next page up too, so probably just doesn't want to get into any murky waters.
Absolutely. And he's also just come fresh off a double, so you just don't really need to, like, you know, play any of the hands that are just, you know, maybes. If there's any maybe spots, just take the latter and just fold. Like, it's honestly, tournament poker is all about survival and navigation. And we've seen him make some disciplined folds already, and I think folding there is very good.
And takes it down, so no struggle there. As 100K goes his way.
So we see in the chat here, El Capo says, will DNegs come to WSOPE? We have no clue.
No clue. Last I checked, he's been streaming some online stuff.
Yeah. And we also have 2 lots of chats to look at, so we apologize for not answering, but we're also extremely focused on commentating the event. Mario Ungersbock? Yeah, I think that's good. Mario Ungersbock says, shout out to the commentators. Very nice, smooth job. Thanks for the amazing work.
No pleasure. My pleasure, I mean.
Yeah, El Capo, you just have to wait a sec. Like, you know, we're not always going to be able to answer everything in the chat, but we're going to do our best.
Here we go. Here's a playable hand for our new gentleman, Mr. Behor, with the ace, jack of diamonds, +1.
3 more plays, I think.
Yeah, playing around 22, 23 big blinds. Which could be very easy open.
Raises to 90.
Again, probably just better off raising to 80. Like, these little small differences, like with the open size, I think you'll see the top players, like, you know, the top players in this 2K, you'll always see them in opening. Like, you'll always see it.
Klom gonna make the discipline fold again. Wojciechowski as well. And now onto the button, who folds. And Bronchik with the queen jack offsuit in the small blind. Our biggest stack at the table, 2.65 million.
This is a pretty easy fold against +1. If the open came from like the hijack or the low jack or the cutoff, then we can definitely look at flatting. I think flatting versus one of the later positions is going to be fine. But versus UTG1, we get the hell out of there. And he shows the ace of diamonds.
The casual show.
Yeah, it was one of those where it's like, guys, if you're looking, you're going to see it. If you're not looking, I'm not going to show you.
You got to pay attention. And here's the thing. Several players weren't, as they had already left the table. So no information for them until they catch up to the stream, if they're able to watch it. As we look now, once again, at our chip stacks.
Are we heading on to a break? I think we are, because I can see people moving.
I see some movement. I see some microphones being taken off, so there's no hot mics left the table. That can be an issue, folks.
Oh, yeah, for sure.
Always worry about your hot mic. So my name is APK. I'm joined by Bobby, James, BJP. This is the World Series of Poker Europe 2025 2K Monsterstack. We'll be right back after this break.
We'll see you soon.
You could maybe put some mayo on the wheel, Henry. Just, you know, to take the heat off of pizza.
Let's just, you know, ease our way into the booth.
Pocket sixes. Let's see how the German eases his way into this one. $160. Min raise here with the blinds at 40, 80, and 80.
Yeah, we do have about 10 minutes left on this level. So we worked our way down the final two tables. Vela, Italian, currently 14th in chips. Just going to proceed with caution by the looks of things. Comes with the defend.
Uh-oh. Top pair against bottom set. Monotone texture, though, could keep Vela from losing more.
Yeah, the saving grace here is these 3 diamonds on board for Vela. Could have been absolute showers, because it does mean that Poodle's going to continue for a smaller sizing rather than a larger one. Say it was like a Queen Jack 6 two-tone.
Another 200 into the middle after the check call of 100K. Very dry turn card now. The type that rates to keep ace-queen very involved.
Wow, he's gone pretty big, 5-10. Trying to get all of the money in on the river.
Also trying to make sure that those diamonds are going to pay a hefty price if they want to see a river.
Sure, but I feel like this size actually gives the Italian an option to escape this setup when we bomb 5-10. It feels like he's playing the strength of his hand rather than targeting specific parts of his opponent's range. You know, like this bet size, for example, just folds out all Jack X. It folds out a lot of the Queen X. And those are hands that we should be trying to get value from, right? Feel like we could have sized closer to half pot. But what do I know? Because he's getting paid.
That he is. As another million plus suddenly finds its way into the middle. You see the heart swallow there from Poodle. He's okay with red cards as long as they're hearts. And that 8 doesn't look very scary.
But maybe it's like, okay, now I want to target one pair hands.
$1.2 million. This is a big chunk of the 2 million back.
It's grim.
Vela.
It's grim because of how under-repped we are. I mean, he's flat called pre off of 30 big blinds. Oh, he's looked him up. 4 million chip pot for Poodle. And Vela down to dust, Ali. Daniel Dvoris comes to mind as someone that's just always involved in dogfights.
even for the smaller pots, you know, the single raise pots, button v big blind. Let's see someone really earn this 1.5 million.
I've been bouncing in and out.
Twitch chat, by the way, speculating that perhaps we got some vowels jumbled up with respect to Benitez's online screen name, because if it is indeed Temato, as opposed to Tomate, Temato is I kill you. And that would seem to be a little bit more.
Yeah, I don't think it's...
If it isn't, you know, but I could see Temato, you know what I mean? If you're a boss out there, kind of an aggressive warning to those brave souls that would seek to take him on. Shilko showing bravery, this time with King 10 offsuit in the cutoff. Getting 3-bet.
How much is this? 60? 60,
By Volkov. Up to 165. Now the Ducklings losing flight feathers. Surely Keating isn't considering.
We're at that stage of the tournament, my friend, where you really earn your money. I think we can expect to see a bit of a dogfight. We've got the right lineup for it. Deep stacks. A lot of ego, testosterone, competitiveness amongst these players. Oh, hello. Hello, cold 4-bet.
Quack, quack. Up to 440 in total. Ladies and gentlemen, we give you Alex Keating. This is like when you pay a visit to the salsa bar at your local Mexican restaurant and...
What? What have we walked into?
I thought
Najad?
that the ghost chilies were going to be delivered by Keating, and yet all of a sudden Volkov flexes with a 5-bet up to 1 million. This is a Carolina Reaper here with Ace-Jack.
I was somewhat joking when I mentioned egos and testosterone with this lineup, but these guys really flexing on each other, taking it to the streets. A 5-bet pot in 2023, and Keating hasn't mucked yet.
This has nothing to do with the deuces at this point and everything to do with whether or not Volkov's out of line. Ultimately, the fold does come in. Bit of an exhale, of course, from Volkov, who has to believe the ace-jack is always beat in that spot, but perhaps not as marginally as it was.
Two chains. Not playing Yo's game site. Mucking the 8-3. Yo Viral's game, that is.
Yeah, you guys covered 4 days of those cash game streams from right here in Rozvadov. Massive pots were exchanged, by the way, right here on this channel.
400,000 euro pot going Santosh Savanant's way.
Remember that one. Well, as impressive as 400,000 K or 400,000 euro pots may be, how about the 1.5 million euros that one of these remaining 70 players will be claiming in a 10K buy-in, no less.
Ladder secured. Everyone guaranteed 22,000 for their efforts. Speaking of efforts, Clezzy's trying to get this through here. I don't think it's going to work. Small blind V button. Montagnoli with an interesting decision. Yeah, I think flat is just the play. We get to keep in hands that we have dominated. Weaker ace X and Jack X.
Ace
Okay,
5
dealer.
deuce as we get ourselves a real collision. Top pair against the second nut flush draw. Note, by the way, that this is the first involvement from the new arrival here at this feature table.
You just get water. You just get water to drink.
Insane flop. 330 in the middle.
We play here 2 label, 1 label.
2 levels.
2 labels. Okay. Can I get the 1 still water and 1 sparkling
Early.
water, please? Thank you.
Fresh to the feature table. Unaware of most of these players, how they've been playing. We obviously just have a very clear-cut call here and make the tougher decisions across turn and river.
110,000. Does get called. 220 more into the middle. Pot growing to over 500,000. And now we add a gut shot to the equation for Klezis.
Yeah, Klez is now probably recognizing that this is a genuinely strong range. 6s, 7s, 8s, I think we can remove. I think we hear from 10s and jacks pre-flop. Ace Queen O, a concern. Ace Jack O. Ace King we also hear from. We're blocking King High and Queen High flush draws that perhaps fold turns, so do we check in the hopes that the Austrian checks back, we get to realize, or do we just try and bulldoze our way through this one?
You see Montagnoli mulling it over here.
Nice hand to check, I think. Looks like he's reaching for a small bet. Yeah, 1/3 pot. Just kind of setting the price for himself to just always be able to check behind. I wonder if this small bet actually induces Klezis to jam the King Queen. All options on the table. If he thinks the Austrian has fold equity.
This is so nasty. This is exactly what we didn't want to have happen. And you see a snap fold from that ace jack.
Oh, if we're going to bet turn to then snap fold, a self-inflicted wound.
So what you're saying, Henry, if the board is King, Queen, Jack 10, that a 9 makes a straight as well, not just the ace.
Yeah, that would have been
Okay.
a King
Alright.
High straight.
All right, I'm with you. I'm
We'll
feeling
get
it.
there. I feel like you should do another giveaway, mate.
Okay.
Get the blood flowing.
Pocket king, pocket ace, ace. Okay.
Let's do some basic no limit hold'em trivia.
Basic hand rankings.
Yeah.
All right, I've got one for you.
More so for you than the viewers, but we can do it in the form of a giveaway.
I've got one. I've got a good one. Straight related. It's a learning experience for all of us as down divorce. It's down at Jack 8 of clubs. Remember, if you do want to be in the chance to win the giveaway, the only place your answer counts is the Poker Room Kings Twitch chat. It's the only place we can contact you. So please do head on over if you haven't already done so. And Danny Tang, if you're watching and thinking about switching over, whatever you answer, I'm not going to give you a ticket, I'm afraid. You've won enough this year. Everyone not named Danny Tang is eligible as long as they're on Twitch.
Fair. That is fair.
There's Ren. Applies some pressure with the 5-6 suited to the divorce limp. Raising to 3 blinds.
ISOing against Forrest.
Sam Lowry asking how we get in contact. We get in contact by whispering on Twitch. That's why we need you to be on Twitch. Been with a chance of winning.
Not whispering as in ASMR. The messaging service on Twitch.
Indeed.
Oh, hello.
Jack 7-6.
Well, 2.8 out there. This could be a fun one. Pair v pair, monotone board texture. Expect to see Lin continue small and wide after ISOing from the big. Even with a hand like this that does connect in weak fashion. Looks like 25%. Tag me in, coach. I'm ready for the 100k.
Yeah, DeForest says there's a seat open. You're welcome anytime in this game, he says. He'll even give you position.
So pick your seat, Henry. Here, mate. We'll call him a Susover as well. This does come with check call. This is one of the biggest pots three-handed that we've seen so far. 4.2 out there.
Ooh. Card that gives both a little something extra. DeForest, open-ender. Lin, a gutter. That's where that hand's heading. Bottom pair. 3-spade board. He's happy to check it back. And finds trip sixes on the end. Disaster for DeForest.
Shocking river card for the Double D fans. 4.2 out there. Could see DeForest come with something like 1.7, like around 30% pot.
2.8 million.
He's going bigger.
2.8 into 4.2.
2.8.
Thinks he's loving life. Actual fact, disaster is waiting him. Very hard though for Henry, surely against that size for Lin to try and get more.
You think that he does a raise with trips?
That's what I'm asking you.
Oh, I mean, I feel like the way the hand's played out, if he's got a flush, he's got a flush, so be it. We've got a very disguised hand. We're about as strong as we can be after we check turn, right? Unless we just mix in some trappy checks with nut flushes on a straight completing turn.
All the time cards go in.
Yeah.
It's going to need a moment here.
So 2.8 on request, 3.3 back.
All in.
He does go for it. And that, it's a dagger to DeForest.
Yeah, the immediate discomfort. You can just see how pained and perplexing this spot is for Dan. It just doesn't make sense. Like, it's continued 25% on the flop. Forrest call, turn goes check, check. Forrest then bets 2.8 into 4.2, 2/3 pot. To then get jammed on a board pairing
Sad times.
non-spade river.
Sad times for DeForest indeed. Facing a spot for his tournament life. But even if he folds here, he's so short now, Henry. Doesn't enjoy it. He knows most of the time he's not good, but he still has to call some of the time. There are some bluffs. You suggesting there aren't a lot of strong hands that make sense here. Checking back that turn. Really confusing DeForest. Is he more expecting to see strong hands in the form of turn checks than he is rivered sixes? Would that be fair to say?
As in having nut flushes or nothing.
Yeah.
Yeah, I mean, if Lin ever felt like He bets turn and river. Forrest isn't going to fold a pair. But the way to get it done would be to jam all in on the river with like a king of spades, ace of spades. But they also have ace high has showdown. Be pretty gangster to expect Forrest to bet half of his stack and then fold with just a lone spade blocker.
Forrest's turn to go deep into this tank, staring his man down. Ren Lin very animated. Unusual circumstances, but game face on in this pot, not breaking that stare into the middle of the board. Giving away nothing.
Yeah, just a vacant gaze out into the abyss.
Plenty of time cards left for Dvorak.
It's not often that you see Daniel pained by a spot like this.
Sick, in a sick way though, it looks like he's enjoying the tough decision. His smile on his face, this is what he lives for. Playing for the highest stakes, making the toughest decisions.
It is what they live for. They love the process. The competition.
Yeah, as much as you study, every situation is unique. Yeah, it's just 3.3 million behind. Pot up to 13 million. Doesn't have to be right that often. He makes the call.
Oh, he's looked him up.
Nice hand.
Wow, nice hand.
Henry, he makes the call. Daniel Dvorak, the 25k GG Millions Live bracelet winner just a few days ago. Going to finish third here in the 50k diamond high roller.
No, you cover
Good for
me,
another
cover me.
266,000 euros he can throw on the pile when he gets home.
7.5, right?
Just
Yeah,
going to
that's
get
2.8.
confirmation, but Lynn
And then
does
this
have him
is
covered.
2.05, right?
Couldn't get away from it, James.
Yeah, he covers me.
Chat absolutely in love with Ting Tsai playing well. Content creator out in Taiwan for Six Poker.
Shout out Six Poker.
Poodle, by the way, has been V-pipping a little harder than the remainder of the field. No cause for alarm. Volkov simply dropped a few chips. Wasn't actually looking to get involved with 6-3 off. Sammartino. Diamonds are smothered. Has really his morale.
Yeah, it's been a rough level. Very rough level. Started with around 55 bigs, dropped down to 29. Potentially going to pick some up here. But yeah, losing 20 blinds in any level is rough, especially with a clock like this and a structure like this.
Top pair for Sammartino against the 2 overs and the gut shot. Backdoor diamonds, all of which come together for a 280k C-bet out of Poodle. Let's see if Dario wants to make noise. For now, just a flat. 10s and 7s, though, on the turn as it goes from gut shot to double gut shot for Poodle and from 1 pair to 2 for Dario Sammartino.
That's a very spicy turn card. The fact that Poodle still has 8 outs here, it's pretty wild. 1.1 million out there. Potential lead card for Dario would be unorthodox. But honestly, don't mind it. I mean, if it's a turn card that you think your opponent's going to check back a decent amount of the time, yeah, reaching for chips.
A lead of 225, and now with the double gutter and the 2 overs at this price, Poodle could certainly be retained. So another 450 sliding in, and
no.
the Queen of Hearts, the Devastator for Sammartino. Backdoor hearts on the board.
Yeah, really, the only saving grace is that it does complete the flush. Had a non-heart queen rolled off. Really could have been showers. Still expect Sammartino to lose a lot of chips here.
Yeah. He's only got 2.4 back. 1.5 SPR. Note that he's found the check.
Which is incredible, by the way.
Yeah, and will he be able to find a fold in the face of sizing from Poodle, which we expect to be meaningful?
I'm not sure. I think Poodle's going to have some very natural bluffs here. Some ace-jack type holdings. I don't think queen-jack, jack-10 or jacks ever turn themselves into a bluff. That doesn't really make much sense. It has so much showdown. But there certainly are bluffs in there. Ace-9 with a heart, I don't think so. I don't even know if Poodle's opening ace-9-0 from under the gun. He could potentially value own himself with a hand like kings with a heart, aces with a heart. It's 1.3 into 1.6, more than half of Dario's stack. And we were just talking about the chance for him to head into break and just shake things off, come back with 30 bigs. It's looking likely to be sub 15. This would be a world-class fold, given how this hand's played out. It's made the call, Ali. 4.2 million chip pot for Poodle. And you just see it go from bad to worse for the Italian.
Yeah.
We've all been there.
Did you catch a glimpse of Shilko's glass, by the way? I don't think that's on offer here at Kings. That may be a personal receptacle there. That copper. Well, he's not working a Moscow Mule.
No.
Venti. Is he, or a mint julep?
It's the entire fit. He's got the Rolex Yacht Club polo shirt on. He's got the Breitling Aquamarine Super Ocean timepiece on his left wrist. You know, he's got the Triton scarf, copper flask. I dig it. He's trying to go for the old Dad's hedge fund is funding my poker career look. Don't believe me when I go all in kind of vibe.
Oh, we know differently. His talents are funding his poker career. 10-7 suited is funding the Hijack Open from Tabakaru. Who, remember, 3-bet from the small, showed the ace-king, obviously looking to buy some table image. Ace-9 suited. We pause upon Kuru.
I don't know if you've sensed the shift in the pace of play as well as we head into the final 90 minutes or so. We've been at 46 for a while. They were dropping like flies when we came back in as Shilko in the small
Home TV. Stream.
with the decision for 10 bigs. Oh, here we go. Is this it? Checking the itinerary.
245 already delivered, so this will be a spin. There's no world in which Kuru's going to release. But Shilko trying to put him on a range here. Hijack open, button 3-bet. When you have the ace-queen, you're focused more upon the 3-betters holding than the opener, correct?
Yes and no. I mean, the 3-better is on the button, playing around the same stack as the opener. Going to just be leaning into the perceived lighter open from the hijack. I think it's evenly split in terms of how worried we are about both players. Not an easy spot. Not an easy spot. I mean, he knows he has no fold equity, so he's always going to be spinning the wheel. It's whether he wants to go for it or not.
Everybody playing so slow.
Who just said that?
I didn't catch it. Maybe Benitez?
Oh, there we go.
I know, but
Comes to the right decision. Yeah, Benitez a bit uncalled for in my opinion. It's a 3-bet spot
46 left, main event.
with action behind, like,
Минимум дамы. Минимум дамы. Не годится. I know. Никогда. Просто don't know about that. Здорово.
Well,
Первый раз он исполнил. Прикинь.
comments aside,
За что я говорю, да, да.
we're going to play for 760.
look at the glance.
Здорово.
Kura's given it, by the way. Kind of just like,
Why you do this?
hey pal,
Удивительно, да?
be careful who you make enemies of.
Yeah, ego, 2-3 minutes.
Paired flop, presenting opportunities for Kuru. Shilko. Nervy moments for his ace-queen, and the 9 on the turn. A dagger delivered to the Belarusian. Can he find a queen in turn on this river? That would be the only escape. And he cannot. No justice sometimes. Obviously, Shilko coming off of a massive victory at the PSPC. Doesn't have a whole lot to complain about, but that was a spot that deserved a bit better.
GG.
Of Keating, he's used to playing the role of table captain. I did say, you know, there's only enough room at this table for one B-knock. Looks like we're going to have a blind v blind confrontation between the two.
And Volkov, he can open with far less than 2 9s, and yet that is what has been delivered. And let's see Keating's reaction.
$65K. Sprinkle 2x from Volkov, who's been getting the better of everyone at this feature table, not just Keating.
Good shot, straight draw on a 7-7-6 board. Volkov playing it as a check, and Keating wasting no time barreling.
Strap yourselves in, ladies and gentlemen.
Yeah, the flat from Volkov. And now 7's full, Keating drawing dead.
Perhaps a safe turn card for Keating to avoid going broke on. Although probably less inclined to give Volkov These types of holdings would have expected pairs to c-bet perhaps. Looks like he's carving out a decent sized shell.
And look at the way Ruslan is playing this one, Henry. Now a full house on board. 2 check calls. Do we come out and bet with the 9s now, with the sense that Keating won't be able to get away from playing the board? Obviously Volkov decides no. I mean, surely Keating feels as though this is a gift from the deck on the river that would allow him to chop. Oh, no. You know, only a 7 that Volkov, I think, is truly worried about as played.
I mean, we were teasing that this was an entanglement waiting to happen.
Yeah.
Well,
You see the disbelief on Keating's face, who, to his credit, by the way, isn't incredulous about the situation. Obviously, he knows that Volkov will have a hand from time to time.
Hello, hello, and welcome back. APK, Aaron Paul Kramer, back at it again. We are here at King's Resort in Rozvadov, the 2025 World Series of Poker Europe 2K Monsterstack. This is the final day. I am joined by my good friend and co-host, Bobby James, or BJP.
What's happening, APK? How are we doing?
Doing great. Had a nice little break there. Caught up on some things. Stretched the legs.
Yep.
And here we are. Look at the chip stacks at our feature table, being led by Zoltan Vrančić from Hungary with 53 big blinds or 2.65 million in chips. All the way down to Cheng Zhao from yesterday, our friend from yesterday. 4% of the chips, 7 big blinds, 370K.
Yeah, absolutely. And we've got Marco Bognani as well. He has 32 big blinds. He came into the table semi-short, didn't have a super short stack, had about 15 big blinds, and run it all the way up. Paweł Wojciechowski as well in there with 30 big blinds. Ole Ochocki in 4th place with 21 big blinds. Johan Bechor with 20 bigs. Stefan Klam with 18 BB. And Christian Snyder with 13 big blinds.
Yehonatan.
L'chaim.
All right. So we left things off at 32 players.
Yep.
Pay jump after the next bust out. All players will then lock up 5,200, I believe. And that is correct. Followed by our next pay jump then at 23.
We've got Mr. Bunny Kebab in the chat who just says APK the GOAT with some hearts.
Mr. Khabibi, pleasure to have you here. I love you, Kevo. That's one of my fellow moderators from DraftGanger.
Oh, nice.
And good friend. Yeah, I used to hop on Discord calls with him back in the day, and we used to just talk about poker. And actually, shout out to him, because I said back then to him, I said, you know, I proposed the idea to him. I said, hey, how about you, because he was playing. And I was like, how about we hop on some calls, and after hands we talk about things, because I really want to give this commentary thing a go, and I think talking back and forth is the best way to practice it.
For sure.
And so, yeah, we did a couple serious sessions, and
I like it, man.
he gave me some honest feedback. He gave me a lot of information. Good player, that guy. Lebanese.
Yeah?
Yeah.
Definitely some good Lebanese players out there, for sure.
All right, all our players are returning to the table now. Just kidding, one walks away. Must have heard me. No, but action should be underway in just a moment. Bobby, do you think we're gonna start slowing down with the
Eliminations,
bust outs?
absolutely.
At what point is your prediction?
When it gets to like 20,
quick.
yeah, when it gets to like 20 to 25 players, it will slow right down.
Okay.
That's when the pay jumps start becoming a bit more important for the players, and it's also where you need to be like hyper focused, because even now you're supposed to be very focused. You know that there's a lot of short stacks out there who are going to be busting. You just kind of navigate your way through, but you really need to start putting that focus in when you're down to like as I like to say, the absolute breadcrumbs of the tournament. If you want to be there at the end, you've got to battle through. And, you know, overfolding in certain spots, taking certain spots to jam that you wouldn't take before, whatever. You know, you just have to navigate well, find your spots, and advance.
So action underway now. So, all right, so I guess it must have been the last hand right into break. We have gotten that pay jump. So 31 players left, 5,200 locked up.
And I'm sure you're going to see some, you know, adjustments from players, overfolding, not even overfolding, but actually just like folding correctly.
Clam, 6-4 offsuit plus 2 folds. Wojciechowski, ace-5 of clubs in the hijack.
Definitely going to be an open here for Wojciechowski. Ace-5 suited doing very well. Pretty standard open from the hijack here.
And does to 100,000. Once again, the blinds are up, so 25K, 50-50. Branchik on the button, folding the 6-4 offsuit. Schneider should be folding as well.
I still think Schneider's going to be kicking himself earlier for the ace-queen call. I think he knows that he should fold.
It was a large percentage of his stack, so...
I think he was thinking about it in big blinds too much, and also you just really need to break down like what happened. It was an open, a free bet, and a jam. Like, you know, the ranges are just going to be super tight.
Okay, so we get a defend here from Ollie, and the flop comes king 7-9 with 2 spades.
So on this board texture, you probably want to go a little bit larger. Like, you want to start putting some pressure on 7x. There's going to be some 9x that Ollie can have in the big blind. But I would choose to bet around 60% on this board. We do have like some immediate improvement outs on the turn. We have an ace and we also have a club. We also have like a 6 that gives us a gut shot as well. But we would like to just bet big here. Looks like he's going for 180 or 160. Yeah, 160 is nice. But just thinking about this, like, you know, what are you trying to achieve from the bet? Well, you want all the air to fold, so you just take the pot down, and you want to put pressure on a 7x, and if he does call with a 7x, you can then go big on turns. Because the board is favoring your range. You have all of the king 9, the pocket 9s, the pocket 7s, even king 7 suited could open from the hijack from Wojciechowski's stack in particular.
So as played, it does go that route with a fold and a takedown for Wojciechowski.
Yeah, pretty standard spot, good to understand. Like, you know, like I said, the players in the 2K, they're going to be pretty knowledgeable for sure, and they're going to use like the sizings that they've been studying, I would say.
Down to 30 now.
Yeah, I think like around 25 to 20 people are going to slow down a lot. The pay jumps become more frequent as well.
Which makes sense, yeah.
Yeah, because the pay jumps now are probably like every 5 or something like that. Then they start becoming like every 3. And then obviously as you're heading to the final table, it's every 1.
So, yep, I think you're totally spot on because, yeah, next pay jump at 23. And then it's relatively like 5 players after that. So it really starts...
Yeah, so it's kind of flat now. The payouts are kind of flat. And then after like 23, it probably goes like 20 and then 17. 15, etc. Schneider here going to pass 5-3 suited on the button.
But it didn't came
Blind
out.
versus blind now.
Yeah, it's not
And so order a new
And a
one.
raise with the 8-3 offsuit from Ollie to 100K. Gets the 5 deuce to fold and takes it down. Seems to be the theme of today with blind versus blind action. Small blind just taking it down.
Yeah, so like 8-3 off and 8 deuce off, they're just going to be pure folds, blind versus blind. You just there's certain hands like 7 deuce, 8-3, and 8 deuce that you should just probably never really open blind versus blind there, and they're about 25 BB effective as well.
Klom folding under the gun. Over to Wojciechowski. 1 pip worse than Klom, folding as well. Chang with the 7-6. Also folds. Hijack. Presumably going to be folding as well. And now onto our cutoff. Mr. Schneider with the King 10 offsuit.
I think they said they make a redraw when we are 24, right? Okay, that's it.
I think he'll fold from the cutoff here. He has about 12 big blinds, so it's probably just better to fold.
Making the proper prediction.
1-6.
Onto Ollie on the button with the Queen 8 of clubs now. Opens things to 100K. But Behor waking up with the hooks. Small blind jacks.
J-Bird's in the small. Very easy 3-bet here. And you probably want to use sizing in relation to Hodge's stack. You want to probably go like 350, 325, 350.
Decides to go all in though.
Okay. So with jacks, I would prefer to see it in juice. If you had something like pocket 8s, I don't mind seeing a jam. But I think 8s and 7s would be nice jams, and jacks you could actually 3-bet and juice.
Yeah, well,
You lose a bit of value.
I call that Jack PTSD.
That is PTSD.
Where they failed you so many times.
Yeah.
And you're just like, hey, I'd rather end this now.
For sure.
It's real for me. They've let me down so many times.
Yeah, me too. Me and jacks don't really have a good relationship.
Love, hate.
Mainly hate.
Yeah. Wojciechowski first act.
Yeah,
Ace 8 off.
This one definitely going to go in the bin.
Mucks. Two folds now. Make that 3.
Yeah, Schneider's going to fold this 6-9 suited. Just can't do anything from 12 bigs.
And does. On to Mr. Behor with the 7-5 off now on the button.
Behor will definitely be out the door also.
Behor out the door.
Be very surprised to see him open. He is opening 7-5 off on the button.
Fancy stuff.
Oh.
Let's see if he gets punished by something better behind, though. Bognani with the second 6-9 suited we've seen.
Yep. So like Bognani has an interesting spot here. You can flat 6-9 suited here sometimes. Like he's kind of like 20 bigs effective, so you don't really want to. It's mainly based on big blinds. Clam should defend here versus button open.
Suited queen seems like a good defense spot for me. But chooses to fold. No defend there.
Yeah, Behor's giving him a pretty big stare down as well, so maybe that played into it a little bit. It would be a pretty standard defend from Queen 4 suited versus button, though.
And an intimidating stare down at that.
Yeah, it was quite scary. I looked at the man and was like, what did I do?
Looks serious, all about business. You know, funnily enough, 6'9" happened to be the nuts on break we just had. I had a friend of mine, another fellow moderator of DraftGanger, send me a hand review where he just owned Samuel Mueller with 6'9" suited.
Samuel Muller's my boy.
Well, my boy just owned your boy.
Who's your boy?
Mai Tai.
Ah, Mai Tai.
Now, Vrancic with the Queen King of an offsuit variety.
I mean, he's got a pretty big stack. You know, he's playing like 70 big blinds. But you have to think about how effective you are with the rest of the table. It's all good having a big stack, but if other people don't have a big stack, you can only win as many chips as they have. So you just have to be very aware of, like, you know, who has rejamming stacks. And to be honest with you, everyone has a lot of rejamming stacks, 20 big blinds or less. So, but King Queen off is going to be a completely fine open, nonetheless.
Especially when you have 2.55 million behind.
Yeah, it's pretty decent. Pretty good spot to be in.
He is our table captain.
He's also got the hat.
Bucket hat in play.
Bucket hat, man.
Klom getting out of the way. And last decision on Wojciechowski with the 4-3 offsuit in the big blind.
So the difference is when Wojciechowski's this deep with Vrancic, he could defend, but he'd probably want to defend hands like, you know, even 5-6, 6-7, 7-8. 4-3 off is just not going to be doing well enough because Vrancic does open ace-4 suited and ace-3 suited.
And is one of the only, or is the only player that hasn't covered.
Yes, but that means they can play deeper. So there's a bit more, you know, there's a bit more meta game to it because they are deeper than everyone else and they can battle a little bit. If you look at the stacks now, you can see that 56 bigs versus 32 bigs, everyone else, you know, apart from Marco Bognani, who does have 30 big blinds, everyone else is sub 25 bigs.
All the way down to Cheng Zhao, still holding on to those 7 bigs.
Doing his thing, man. He's just a navigator, this guy.
Let's see if he can navigate deep again like yesterday.
He played great yesterday.
Vrancic, ace, deuce of hearts, under the gun and opening. 100K now. Schneider with his usual posturing and a fold. Quick fold from Ollie. Bahor out of here as well.
Bahor out the door, I like that one.
I do like that one. You can coin that.
Yeah, it's pretty spicy.
Two more folds, and now we're into the blinds.
So Wojciechowski can complete here, but I think it's best to pass. Jack 8 suited, again, he's playing against the big stack. Don't really want to get involved versus a UTG open with Jack 8 suited. Queen Jack suited, Jack 10 suited, Queen 10 suited. Probably okay to flat those, but that is about it. Jack 9 suited also would be a fold.
And our big stack taking down the blinds. That's right, Felipe. Cheng again. Back-to-back cashes for this young man.
Yeah, I mean, he's having a pretty good start to the series, I would say. Above average.
Schneider now first to act with the 9-4 offsuit. Don't think he knows it's his turn. Got it.
Dude, how many times did that happen yesterday?
Twice. So now that's the third time.
Everyone was sleeping. He's like, oh my god, so annoying.
Pats the Pete brand on his head, apologizes, gets a couple chuckles, and we move on. So a couple more folds now.
Not in the mood, huh?
Bagnani out of the way.
I think as we know how Clam plays, he's probably going to fold this one. Queen 10 off. I think he'd probably open Queen Jack off. Interesting to see him actually opening, actually, if he does.
Well, Papa Smurf going down from the stack onto the cards.
Like, in general, you couldn't probably open here from the cutoff. Like, but the problem is he only has 14 big blinds.
So he does open to 100K, gets the fold from the button. Small blind out of the way as well.
And also, when you got Vranchik in the big blind, he's going to defend way wider against you, and he's going to put a shed ton of pressure on you as well.
You play 900, right? 800. 795 exactly.
Asking Clam for the approximate chip count.
See, like, a lot of people would fold here, but because Vranchik does have the chip lead, he can definitely call. Unfortunately for him, he is absolutely dominated by Clam, but it doesn't mean a 7 can't come. And it also doesn't mean that Vranchik can't beat him out of the pot either, because you're going to see a lot of pressure from the chip leaders for sure.
So now Clam, who was ahead, gets even further ahead as he's improved to a gut shot as well. Vranchik at this point drawing to just 2 outs as a 7 has been folded. Action goes check, check as the ace of hearts comes in on the turn.
So Vranchik can actually have a lot of ace-X in the big blind. He could just flat here with like ace-5 suited, like even like ace-7 off, ace-8 off. He would flat all of these. So Clam has to be very aware of that. But obviously Clam has opened from the cutoff, so he's going to have some ace-X in his range as well. And he now improves to a double gut shot.
With chop options appearing above as well. But gets the fold from Vranchik and takes it down. So Clam, who's been relatively patient, just finding nice little spots to extract a little bit of value and keep his stack hovering right around where you can make a deep run with.
Yeah, I think like once you turn the double gut shot, you just want to bet for sure just to deny any equity from your opponent. And your opponent could have a hand that is beating you. It could just have like one of the smaller pairs on the board. So yeah, betting them off in that spot's pretty nice. And I do like the sizing as well from Clam. Seems to be a good hand. And like I said, in general, like Queen 10 off, we're happy to open from the cutoff. But with the ICM and like, you know, with the big blind being Vranchik, it's not the most ideal situation. So it's that player dependent exploit thing we were talking about yesterday as well.
Ollie first to act now. Gets out of the way. Bihor with the 10-4 should fold as well.
Bihor with the 10-4 out the door.
There you go. The triple rhyme. Bagnani folding.
Maybe Clam wants to go on a bit of a roll here, stick Papa Smurf on there and open. But I think a fold is probably better from the hijack here. Ace-9's a really murky hand. Yeah, good pass. Ace-10 off would be an open, but...
Chooses your better option and folds.
You don't put Smurf over there, so I know you fold. You need
On to Chang with the ace-8 offsuit on the button. And our shortest stack. Expect to see all of it in the middle now.
Yeah, I'd be very shocked to see if he didn't.
And does. So all in for Chang now. Just needs to get through the blinds.
And he will.
And he will. Important pot for that man.
Yeah, I mean, like, Schneider would call with, like, look, he's still thinking about it. Like, oh my God, how much is it to call? It's 4 big blinds, like 6-4, and it's like, oh no, I have 6-4 offsuit. Like, no matter what Zhao jams, like 6-4 is not going to be beating anything. Sure, it might be live, but just fold, man, just fold.
Yeah, not quite good enough. Gonna do his standard shuffle and probably relinquish the hand. Does.
It's almost 35% of his stack as well.
Right.
So yeah, okay, it's 4 bigs, but it's also like 35% of the stack.
Yeah, and after losing that big pot for a third of his stack earlier, he surely doesn't want to repeat that.
Yeah. I mean, the situation was slightly different, you know, open 3-bet, 4-bet rip, but I mean, yeah, like you have 6-4 off in the big. You, like, yeah, okay, you lose the big blind and the ante, but you're only going to put the small blind in the next hand, and then your next 5 hands, you're not going to put anything in. So, you know, and you have 5 hands opportunity before you do have to put something in.
So Chang, visibly excited about the fact that he's made it through the blinds once more and
Just
picked
seems
up
like
those
a happy.
blinds.
It just seems like a happy dude, man.
Yeah.
Just seems like a really happy dude.
Embracing the moment for sure.
Absolutely. I mean, you're at the World Series of Poker Europe in Roswell, man. Like, you should be pretty happy. Playing a 2K tournament, playing for like over 100K. It's all right, you know?
That's right. I think just under 170K up top, plus that 10K ticket and a bracelet.
Oh, 180 bags to go with yesterday's money. We take it. And another seat for the 10K. Pretty sick.
Yep, that would be sick
Yeah.
if he gets back-to-back tickets. So another possible spot here for Zhao with the ace-8 offsuit in the cutoff.
Yeah, this is definitely another jam, for sure.
Yep, if he did it last hand, I would expect him to do it this time, and does.
Yeah, I'd been very shocked to see if he didn't do it.
Now, Vranchik on the button with Queen 10 suited.
He's just going to flat here.
And not much to call. Will probably be in this hand.
He's just checking. So when he looks at the other people's stack, the reason he's doing that is because if he calls the 370 and someone jams for like 600, it means he has to put in the rest. So he's probably okay. So he's going to raise. He's just going to jam. It's 850 effective. Oh, Schneider here with ace-4 suited. This is such a grim spot because the thing is, Vranchik's supposed to be wider, but how wide can he be?
But makes the quick fold so he doesn't overthink it.
Absolutely.
And he would have been dominated by Zhao's ace-8. So, 2 players to this flop, and Zhao now at risk for his tournament life against Vranchik, who is our chip leader at this table.
And this is a flip as well. Ace-8 against Queen 10 suited. This is a flip.
Here we go. 10 in the window.
That was like...
We couldn't have rehearsed that better.
That literally was just like the best.
And now Zhao, who needs an ace, only 2 left as we saw 1 folded. 1 card to come, 2 outs. Can he spike it?
Nope.
And doesn't. So GG's to Cheng Zhao, out in 29th place for $5,200 or euros. Sorry, and 2 cashes now for the man.
Yeah, pretty good start to the series, and you know, can't really complain. Got a 10K ticket yesterday, and you know, had a cash today. So yeah, no complaints. He must have jumped straight in, by the way, because
I would
the
think
2K,
so.
yeah, the 2K day 2 was sorry, the final day was today, and the last day 1 was yesterday. So he must have jumped straight in. I mean,
Good on him.
yeah, what a guy. That's the way to do it, you know. When you bust a tournament, don't sit there and be like down about anything. Just get your ass back in there and just keep grinding, man.
Especially when, you know, you're playing well. You just hit a deep run. So
For
you're feeling very confident in your game.
Yeah.
You just keep it going. So it carries that momentum from yesterday all the way through today, cashing again.
Strike the iron whilst it's hot.
That's what they say.
But I think it is a very good thing. Obviously, like, if you feel like, you know, a little bit like mentally depleted, tired and stuff, then yeah, sure, skipping's completely fine.
All right, so our patient man, Mr. Clam, ace-10 offsuit, +1. Papa Smurf going down.
It's going to open to 100K.
And does. Was Brzezinski out of the way. Go to Franchik. The 6-5 offsuit in the cutoff, folding. Schneider.
Easy pass for Schneider now as well.
Folding as well. Into our Behor with the jacks
Twice?
again.
Just twice. So last time we saw Behor jam, and that was against cutoff last time, right? Cutoff against small
blind, yep.
So you're going to see a completely different hand here. He's always going to 3-bet with pocket jacks, and I think Clam can definitely find a fold. The 3-bet range from small blind or big blind, especially big blind, the 3-bet range from big blind versus early position range is so tight because you call so much in the big. When you 3-bet from the big blind versus early position, it's always, always a good hand. I think if Clam even calls, this will be a huge mistake, and if he goes all in, it will be a rather large blunder. I think he's going to fold anyway, man. You probably need to have a hand like ace-queen suited plus here, I would say.
So Papa Smurf back on top of the stack. And I would think that means these cards are probably going to be folded.
Yeah, I think ace-10 is just, if you're going to open it from +1, it's going to be a raise fold versus a late position 3-bet.
There he goes.
In the mid.
2 pickups for pocket jacks for Behor.
Not too bad.
Very close.
Next hand underway now. And Clam to start. Folding to Wojciechowski, who folds as well. Looks like it's going to be an open from the hijack with the queen 8 suited. 100K now. Schneider. Folds. And Ollie waking up to the pocket 10s on the button.
Ollie only has, you know, 14 big blinds, 15 big blinds. Probably just going to jam.
All of it in the middle. And Behor back-to-back pocket pairs, but this one, the 3s, puts them in the middle. One more player to act before a flop, or before action is back to Vrasek, sorry, with Bognani and the ace-6 of hearts.
Yeah, again, you'd need like ace-jack, sorry, even ace-queen suited here, I would say.
Folds, and now action back to the initial razor.
He will also be folding.
And does. So a little takedown there for Ollie, plus 225K.
Yeah, pretty nice when you get a spot where someone raises first, you know, raises first in, like, especially when it's the chip leader and you find yourself with pocket 10s with 15 bigs, absolutely loving life. Just drill it in. So once again, we are here at the World Series of Poker Europe in King's Casino, Rosvadov. Myself, Bobby James, Mr. BJP, joined with Aaron Paul Kramer, also known as APK.
Covering that 2K Monsterstack. Bracelet event number 4.
Franchik going to open up here for sure with the pocket 6s. I imagine he'll just open to 100K. No real reason to make it any bigger.
Puts the single 100K chip in the middle. Schneider doing a lot of folding and continues. out the door.
It's good, right?
It's good. It rolls off the tongue. Bognani should be out of the way as well. And last act, Klom with the Jack 5 offsuit. Fold as well, so pocket pairs just not really even having to fade anything and just getting easy work, taking down some smaller pots.
Yeah, it's going to be a lot of that happening for sure, APK.
Yep, lots of raise and take it.
I mean, Branchik very happy. Obviously, last hand he lost, you know, 2 big blinds after he opened and got 3-bet ripped on, and then he just won back 2.5.
Yep, and so those of you at home, those like brownish colors are chips are 100Ks.
100K chips, yeah.
Got the blue chips, 25Ks, and those orange, I would call them.
Yeah.
Orange, 5Ks.
I would actually say they look more like burnt sienna.
Oh, well, okay. Oh, look at this.
I mean, those are 2 black queens, we can tell you that.
That is a better pocket pair than his last one.
It is. It is an improvement, a drastic improvement there for Branchik.
So standard open to 100K with all the players left to act. Folding around to the cutoff now, who folds as well.
Bognani could flat the button here. Queen 10 suit is actually a very nice hand to flat, but again, against the chip leader, it doesn't leave you in the greatest spot. Wouldn't choose to 3-bet the chip leader. We know the chip leader is opening quite wide, but not that wide from under the gun. I think you might see a flat or a fold. I don't think you'll see a 3-bet. It would be a bit wide. I think the fold's very good, by the way.
Great fold. Very disciplined.
Yeah, this is going to be another raise and take it down because there's no way that Wojciechowski is going to put a single chip more in this pot.
So our chip leader at the table just taking some blinds and putting the pressure on the rest of the table now.
Easy pickings.
Easy game. Zero emotion so far for our chip leader here, Mr. Zlatan.
Schneider UCG here with 10 big blinds. Should be folding the ace-3 off. It's just not strong enough. Probably hasn't seen a good hand for a while, so ace-3 off starts to look a bit more like pocket 9s. But it is not. I think he's going to pass.
Yeah, he's been so patient, so
for sure.
I wouldn't expect him to change.
Yeah, you
that
don't.
Now.
You're not going to change gears now, yeah.
No. Just 5 off the next pay jump. Folds to the button, who folds as well, so blind versus blind now. Wojciechowski with the 7-4 offsuit. And giving the walk to Branchik, who just takes down another pot.
Yeah, I mean, like, Wojciechowski's not going to get involved. Remember when we were talking about hands earlier, like, you know, the very bad hands that you have in the small blind. 7-4 is one of those that's, like, very in between. It either fits in the fold or the limp category. But against Branchik, you'd have a death wish because he is a man on a mission and he is not going to take it very lightly. That limp is going to get raised a lot. And I think that our friend from Poland is very aware of that already.
Oh, I remember. We sit at the same table.
Just another player at this table who's been very patient, making very disciplined folds.
He had a super hot run at the beginning.
Yep. Just waiting for those premium spots.
Yeah, Wojciechowski had a very, very nice start.
So, Ollie with the pocket 10s again.
He got them back. He's got the red variety this time. He had the 2 black 10s last time. He's now decided to gain the red ones. He has 20 big blinds, so I expect the standard open here of 100K.
People just getting dealt the pocket pairs twice today.
Yeah.
Everyone's getting duplicates.
Queens, queens, tens, tens.
Jacks, jacks.
Jacks, jacks.
Now
yeah.
tens, tens. But look at this. Bognani in the hijack with the ace jack of clubs.
So we're 20 big blinds effective, and I think behind, Bognani doesn't have anyone who has more chips than him. I think hijack kind of, okay, yeah, maybe he does. He has the Wachowski has more than him, but I would just 3-bet this as Bognani. I would just make this 280, something like that, 300.
Grabbing some 100Ks now.
275 is that? Yeah,
It is.
I'll take 280.
Fair enough. So fold from a couple more players into the blinds. Small blind out of the way.
Ollie's going to pump this one in for sure.
Yep, big blind should be folding, and then I expect to see all of it.
All in ski from Ochowski.
That works too.
Yep, I'm getting really good at these, man. I'm here all day for it, to be honest.
Literally, we are here.
Yeah,
all day.
I mean, we might be here all night as well, to be honest with you. I'm gonna have to, like, you know, get a takeaway or something. You'll have to start the rest of the stream later on your own, because I'll be in the buffet, man.
Oh man.
Sorry, brother.
So, look at this. Deciding to just call and play post flop. Ollie with the pocket tens.
So this is definitely a pure jam pre-flop. Like, oh no.
Wow. Look at this flop. Just absolutely drilling it. Bognani with the flopped.
Honestly, if I'm Bognani, I would check back. Because, like, we aren't scared of any turn card.
You flopped too much, right?
Yes, he does check back. Yeah.
You need your opponent to try and catch up a little bit.
Yeah, and look, like, the board's just getting worse.
And it's getting worse,
It's just getting worse and worse. And you might even have to check again or just bet like 100K on the turn. You got to bet super small or check.
Wouldn't mind a turn min bet.
He does check.
But a check is fine too.
This guy is a man after my own heart.
And now the queen on the river.
Do we see any fruitiness here from Ollie Ochowski? Do we see any bluffs?
Looking very coy right now.
He could just be like, oh, maybe Bognani has ace jack of hearts.
It seems like he might be sniffing out. I saw a little coyness on his face, like, the double check back here.
Yeah, like, hey, maybe.
After calling the 3-bet, yeah.
Maybe I could have pocket queens, you know? Maybe I'll just call with queens. I mean, admittedly, he would have been dead if he jammed pre, but he's going to lose like 300K here, maybe, I think.
So, unable to see the sizing, so let's wait for the on-screen graphics. Looks like he bets 175K.
Guess where this is going? Right back in his face.
That's right.
Bognani was like, I have set the trap, and I'm all in.
Just thinking about sizing.
I think he's thinking about Vegas and the Mirage, actually. My guy.
And all of it. Maximum pressure. And now Ollie here will be forced to most likely begrudgingly fold.
Yeah, I mean, Bognani has almost zero bluffs, I would say, just actually zero bluffs.
And does. Glasses back on, a little look around the table. Not happy with that run out.
But yeah, I mean, should have gone broke pre, so should be happy still in the tournament.
Yep, saved his life by not going back over the top and just calling.
Yeah.
It's guessing game.
Yeah.
Side bet. Yeah, side bet, okay?
And some friendly table banter.
Always good.
Big old smile from Bognani.
No tastes.
I would be smiling if I got that flop too, my friend.
King, possible. No, also. Ace Queen. Ace Queen with Ace of Clubs.
Before first to act, 9-6 offsuit. In the bin. Bognani's cards should be there as well. There they go. Easy decision for Klom, as well as Wojciechowski. Fold from the button. So blind versus blind once more. Schneider with Jack 3 and chuckling because that's one of the combinations that you kind of just don't want to play either.
You can do shit with it.
And so a walk for Ali, who I'm sure is happy given that he had a 7-4 there, but still probably a bit perturbed by the last hand.
Absolutely.
Ah, you can tense, nice.
Schneider just really getting decked right now.
Decked by the deck, man. I mean, it feels pretty brutal when this happens as well. You just feel like you're getting shafted completely.
Yep, losing with that ace-queen earlier and just not being able to recover since then.
Yeah. Honestly, I still think he's kicking himself that he didn't fold.
Yeah, he very well could be. As the next hand is dealt, and Bognani now first to act, folding. Mr. Smurf's going nowhere this time.
Oh, I like that one. Franchik's going to open this from the cutoff, I'm sure. With this stack as well. Choosing to make it a little bit bigger. Is it 120? 115, 120?
Yeah, 120.
Well, Schneider's all in.
Here it is. He's been waiting for this. Looks good enough to me.
Yeah.
Grabs the rest of it and puts it in.
He's also going to get called as well by Franchik. Oh, no, maybe he's not, because Okoshki has found 8s.
Snowmen for Okoshki. So
Franchik's out.
Franchik out of here.
Would have called it off. And then Schneider's just like, oh my God, man, I find a hand, you find 8s.
Flipping.
It ain't over yet, buddy.
Flipping.
He's got a little wink and a smile there. That's the wink and a smile of a man who's about to hit a king or a queen, huh?
Showing the heart. And like I said, percentages dead on 50-50 each.
Flippity-dippity flop.
Can Schneider find a king or queen for his tournament life?
I feel like he's going to get a sweaty flop. Jack 9, 6 or something. 2 overs in the gut shot.
Queen in the window.
Oof. No messing.
No messing about. All he needs to do now is fade an 8. Fades the first. And another queen to seal the deal. That is a nice pickup for Schneider.
He will sail away on that boat, my friend.
Yep, was just saying he was unable to recover, but now does a little bit of that.
It's going to boost his confidence a little bit. He's had some absolute raggy hands. He's had some interesting spots where he could have put the money in. He's been very patient. Fair play to the man.
Patience paying off, as it often does in poker.
Yep. Well, I mean, look at Stepan Budac yesterday. He went down to 1 big blind. 1.5 big blinds, actually. I think he had
800K.
And it was 500K big blind, right? Yeah,
yep.
So he had 1.5 big blinds. And there were still, like, how many left?
I think around 11.
11 to 13, right?
11 to 13 sounds about right.
Yeah, and he came back to win his first WSOP bracelet. He won the €350 Kings Million event here for 103,000 euros, plus a 10,000 euro ticket to the WSOPE main event.
That spin-up was real.
That
he was
is legit.
essentially forced all in, not
with aces
practically,
as well,
but with aces, and had 3 other callers, so quadrupled up, and then just coasted all the way, heads up, battled back and forth. with Jan Cole.
Yeah, and it was
eventually
sick.
took
It
it
was
down.
sick though because he lost 9s against Ace Jack, and the guy went runner straight. It was Young Cole who went runner
That's
straight as
right.
well. That's so insane. Wojciechowski here with the Ace Queen +1. He's going to open this 120,000 to go. Oh, he's at the 5K extra.
There it is.
He's got the 5K extra. He just knew I was going to say 120. It was like, actually, Bob, 125.
All right, Schneider looks like he's going to be back to being patient here. As you said earlier, this is not the time to be doing anything fancy after just getting a big pot.
Yeah, we're not VPIP in this hand in any way.
And doesn't. But, oh, Kachki.
Oh, Kachki.
With the King-9 suited and almost no chips, goes in as we see Bognani now with the Ace-5 suited in the big blind with only 125K to call.
The problem is if Bognani does VPIP this hand in any other way apart from 3-betting, if he flats, he has Wojciechowski's UTG-1 open range, which is killing Ace-5 suited in every way possible. So as much as it looks like a beautiful hand, probably want to be folding, because if he does put 125K in, Wojciechowski is going to wager all of his chips. It is less. Yeah, I think Wojciechowski is going to be all in.
So let's see what happens here. It looks like he's counting out what could be just the call.
Yeah, Wojciechowski's all in. It's less than 20 big blinds.
So now action back to Wojciechowski, our initial raiser, with the Ace-Queen offsuit.
Yeah, I'm 100% all in here. 20 big blinds, effective. Like, when we flat, we allow hands like Bognani's hands to play post-flop, even though he'd be playing post-flop out of position. Wojciechowski is all in for sure.
Just to be sure, yeah. I cannot raise.
Yeah? Did he say I cannot raise or I can raise?
What I just heard him say is, I just want to make sure, can I not raise?
So, may I raise? That's why I would just want to ask.
He had 65 more and now it's 60 more.
Yeah.
I think he can.
Cannot.
He, 125 and 185
raise more than half.
I understand. But he just, that's why he said just yes. So, call the floor.
I think
If you have 10,000 left, you can.
Oh, I think the chip count is wrong. I think Wojciechowski's chip count isn't 185.
Let's listen in real quick as they figure out what's going on. But I think you might be right.
Yeah, because he should be able to raise.
So I think they're just getting clarification from the floor now. Perfectly understandable. No one wants to make a misstep now.
You check that for sure.
yeah, 185 is it.
Well, it needs to be 190.
So only able to call
If you put 120,
is what it sounds like.
I think.
So Bognani getting kind of saved here and able to see a flop now. Because for sure he wanted to come over top and clarified with the floor. Unfortunately, both gentlemen being outflopped by Ali, who was behind it, has hit a king on the flop.
I think Wojciechowski should still bet here, though.
Sure, you just want to get the other player out and be heads
Heads
up
up, yeah.
against Ali. Deciding to check, though, both players. Turn is the 5, and now Wojciechowski
Is behind even more.
behind. Interesting to see what unfolds now. As Bognani reaches for some chips.
He's probably going to bet like 225 or something. Looks like he might be going a bit bigger. 275. Oh, 200. That looked way more.
It did look more, but now Wojciechowski
chips.
should just be out of the way.
Yeah, of course.
And Bognani, who probably thinks that he might be ahead at this
Yeah.
point, will see Ali's king
Yeah.
and realize that this gentleman will more than likely be tripling up.
Yep. Not really that much advantage for Bognani to bet that turn, to be honest with you.
3 outs.
Oh, no. He would have hit the queen as well, so he would have won the side against Bognani. And Bahar went to fist bump him. But he wasn't looking, so he just got like a fist in the air.
Ooh, cool.
That's painful.
So a triple up for Ali, who needed that. That will definitely be helpful for his confidence after losing that big hand. Hopefully he can settle in now, get back to grinding it out.
Yeah, Ollie's had a bit of a swingy time, to be honest.
Yeah, unfortunate.
Thank you. Next time with me also. Of course, yeah.
And hasn't done anything out of line, just been in
definitely not.
unfortunate situations. 26 players left now, so 3 off a pay jump. Wojciechowski under the gun with pocket 7s.
Pocket 7s in this spot. Kind of a mix. You have 20 bigs, like you can open. I think folding's going to be fine as well.
I think you can fold this too, yeah.
Yeah, like you've got quite like aggressive players behind. Like you know,
there's
you've
just
got the
too much
chip leader.
action.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I mean, kind of fortunate that like the chip leader is, you know, in an early position as well, because there's going to be way less 3-betting.
So chooses to raise it up to 120K though. Gets the chip leader to fold. Action now on Schneider with the queen 10 offsuit in the hijack.
Schneider with the TV time tank.
He's been doing this pretty balanced throughout the whole play so far. Couple chip shuffles and then the fold.
He is just waiting for that pay jump for sure.
Yep.
Yeah, and he does fold.
That's my talent.
Off to the dealer now. 5-4 offsuit.
The table, the boy.
90K to call for the small blind. Bognani 9-7 offsuit folds. And now Klom.
Wow.
Klom, Mr. Patient.
And this is what I was talking about. Look, Wojciechowski is he's gonna have to call off because it's 10 big blinds.
Here comes Papa Smurf.
Oh yeah, put that Smurf on there because these 2 red aces are gonna go in the middle. Apparently Bognani looks like a young Lewandowski. He does.
So looking like there's going to be some neighborly violence between these 2 gentlemen sitting next to each other.
Wagering all of it. This might be the longest all-in.
All of it.
How much is it? He's going to be like 700. He's going to be like, yep, cool.
So only 565K to call.
Yeah, I don't imagine that he's...
Grabbing the stack to insta-call.
Yeah,
and
he
does. Sees the awful news. And now drawing to a 7.
I mean, they do say it's always coming 7.
Some people say that.
I think some people say that.
I have a feeling these aces are going to hold.
I think.
Klom's been so patient. He needs to be rewarded here.
You want to try and win your 88%er?
There it is. So a relatively clean flop so far. Just needs to fade the 1 out. 1-7's folded. Fades it first time. And fades it the second. Aces for the double up for Klom. An insanely important hand for that man.
And what did we say about Wojciechowski here with pocket 7s under the gun? We said, you can just fold.
Yeah, and that is exactly what we were saying, because there's just so much action behind you, and 7s just get you into a jam or a pickle like they just did.
And also now Wojciechowski has gone from having quite a decent stack to only having around 10 big blinds.
Yep, he's one of the shorter stacks, if not
think it makes the end of a race.
He could be the shortest. I'm not sure now, but again, just a huge double up for Klom, who has been so patient.
Yeah, he has been very good, very patient. I think that's the first misstep we've really seen
From Wojciechowski.
From Wojciechowski,
I
yeah.
agree. And now Papa Smurf's going to have an even taller tower to sit atop.
He will literally sit upon the throne.
Throne of blue chips.
Absolutely. They're Smurf color chips.
That's right, they match. It truly is appropriate.
The law of attraction.
Yeah, yeah. All right, so our table chip leader now under the gun, ace-6 of hearts.
He's going to open.
Should see an open, yeah.
Perfect time.
Wants to keep the pressure on.
Absolutely.
Especially now that we're only 2 off that pay jump.
Oh, Schneider has finally found something to work with.
And our other Mr. Patient, Schneider, ace-queen suited. So will ace-queen give him some justice?
He's going to be all in. I don't think there's a good 3-bet size here. It's like 18 big blinds effective. If he does 3-bet, he's going to make it like 400k, but like it's effectively all in anyway.
Takes another look at his holding. Takes a third look at his holding. They still haven't changed.
I mean, I'd be quite happy. There we go. He is all in.
And there it is. Triangle sent his way.
Holy
He is all in, but
Wojciechowski's got kings.
Ollie directly behind him wakes up the kings with the snap call. So can the ace-queen give a little bit of justice back to Schneider, even though we are about to see one of those aces get folded?
That is crazy, man. Honestly, like Schneider run into kings twice, man.
So unfortunate for him. Ace-queen both times, just running into it.
Again would be good, but
Franchik's just like, all right, guys,
Out of here. And fortunately for Schneider, he does have the spades.
Yep. He still has him covered as well. So, you know, he's going to be left with bus fare home, but that's okay. You can always make it home.
So as of right now, drawing to an ace.
Thank you.
And
oh,
bang, there it is.
wow.
2 pair on the flop. Once again, an ace already folded.
Wow. 2
and
outs.
an ace come out.
2 outs twice come home.
Ooh.
Oh my gosh.
Ollie, who had turned around and looked like he was about to
Did
get
you
up,
see?
thinking he was
like
dead.
So tilted.
Oh!
Oh my god.
Goodness.
That's so sick, Schneider.
Adding insult to
my
injury.
God. Boat over boat, but one man's got a yacht.
Carnage.
Oh my gosh, that is insane.
And a look of disgust on Schneider's face as the inconsequential queen improves him to the boat.
That is so sick, man, because the thing is, it comes ace-queen on the flop. Ollie's like, oh man, this is so tilt. Like, I saw him, he was definitely mumbling some bad words for sure in his language.
He had turned around to his rail.
He was like, mother, and then all of a sudden it's just like, bang, king on the turn. I tell you what, it would have been sicker if it came ace on the river. Oh my
man.
God, like ace on the river would have been insane.
Wow, what a hand.
What a GG run out that is.
What a hand, guys.
Edwin Snipe in the chat's just like GG style.
Ace-queen
Insane.
letting Schneider down even worse than the first time there after flopping 2 pair.
Is Schneider going to be our comeback boy? That's the question.
Well, he's in the position now as he's just under 400k in chips. Wow. What a hand. All right, Schneider making the fold, and Ollie still grinning from the previous hand as Schneider has to walk away and cool down, and I don't blame him.
Oh yeah, Schneider's steaming, man.
Oh man, he's got to be going over the rail like ace queen.
Are you serious?
Twice.
Did this really just happen?
So 2 outer to 2 outer to both making boats on the river.
And you want to play poker for a living, folks. You remember that hand? Carter Gill?
I'm not sure I do.
He has ace king against ace queen, and he's saying to the guy, he's like, oh yeah. Sorry, ace 10 against ace queen. He has 2 pair. And he goes, you just need a queen. It comes queen, and he just like falls, like crumbles. It's like Carter Gill. All right, we are seeing Clam here.
So
On the button with pocket 4s. Ollie opened from +1 with ace 7 off. This is not the kind of open I would expect. He's got happy chips because he's throwing them everywhere. Ace 7 off, under the gun 1. That is not going to be a good open in general. And Clam might free bet. I think flat standard.
Just
anyway.
flats.
Yeah.
Perfectly reasonable.
Yeah.
Especially now that he has some chips to work with.
Well, I mean, this is the thing as well. Like, you know, we saw Wojciechowski make the mistake. Oh my God, Vrancik.
Oh boy.
But this is, okay, like, it seems like it's going to be a wild hand, but it's not. Like, Vrancik.
It won't, but he's going to probably just take this down.
He's just going to rip.
And
Like, he's just going to rip. He's just going to rip 25 effective for sure.
And once again, the dangers of opening ace 7 +1, especially when it's offsuit.
The ace 7 open is not what you expect to see in a 2K. I will be honest.
So
Yep,
there it is.
There's the jam.
The 3-bet effective all-in for 1.56 gets the quick fold. Should get another quick fold as Papa Smurf goes back on top of his stack. And a takedown for Vrancik.
Why not bet on the 10?
I think I never play ace queen again.
All right, guys.
I
So
think I'll never play ace queen again. I feel your buddy, man.
fair enough.
I feel you.
Understandably so. We were talking about Jack PTSD, so you just saw some ace queen PTSD
That's
in
real
real-time
ace-queen.
life. So, guys, just a quick note. This is going to be hand 58. We're going to do a redraw and take a 20-minute break, and then we'll be back with the rest of this 2K here in Razvadov
This
at
2K
King's Casino.
Monsterstack. Absolute sick tournament as well.
No ace queen, please. No.
Action folding around in the
No
hijack.
ace queen, please.
So it looks like he has actually put PTSD upon other players at the table as well.
No one else wants ace queen. They're just like, sod that.
I'm not sure I've seen that before, where other players that weren't even in the hand have been affected by just ace queen or any hand just getting dominated twice in ugly fashion.
Lost time now.
Yeah, I mean, honestly, APK, it's just some sick stuff
We call that
sometimes.
PTSD by proxy.
Brother, PTSD for life there.
Queen on the 10 and king on the river.
So Clom in the cutoff. Papa Smurf has come down. Ace 9 offsuit.
Did you hear what Ollie just said? He goes, it would have been worse if it came queen on the turn and king on the river.
Yes, pretty sick. But
I think either way it's gross.
I think it was sick either way, because flopping a 2-outer, then turning the 2-outer back,
Yeah.
and then both of them making a boat is just grossness.
You know what's gross, honestly? Like, Wojciechowski really just crippled himself, like, with this 7s hand. I honestly think he would be more experienced to know to fold under the gun there with 7s. Like, you just don't gain too much from it. Like, yeah, you might win, like, 2 bigs or something, but, like, my dude, I feel like that was a mistake. Pretty interesting spot for Vrancik here. With the ace-8 off versus cut-off open from small blind, we can free bet. I would not be flatting. I would only ever play this hand as a VPIP by 3-betting.
So with the chip stack, he might be inclined to try and take an aggressive line here.
I would just make this 450 or something. Well, yeah.
Or a fold is fine
Yeah.
too.
Yeah.
maybe realizing that this is the last hand before a break and not wanting to get into anything sticky.
Also, Clam is an older gentleman who has played very solid poker so far, and he hasn't shown down any raggy hands, so he has to be very aware of that.
The time we have seen his hands have been like aces and ace-king.
Yeah, he had the queen 10 against queen 7. That was about it. Schneider's going to pill this in the big blind with the 10-8, and this is not a bad pill. Like, he's going to literally put it in on so many flops that don't contain overcards.
And as you can see...
I mean, that's not a great flop.
That is not a great flop.
I mean, we know it's not a great flop for Clam either, but, like, this is not one way you can call off, unfortunately.
Nope, so see a continuation.
He's just going to put him in. Yeah, ace high is just going to put him in.
And not able to continue, and only one off a pay jump in the break.
Yeah.
Quick fold from Schneider. So, as I said a couple minutes ago, we are taking a quick 20-minute break as the tables are redrawn. 24 players left in this 2K at King's Resort at the World Series of Poker Europe. I'm APK, joined by Bobby James Poker, or BJP, and we'll be back. Stay tuned.
I think I have big blind the next time.
Next time.
Yeah.
How is that?
It's redraw.
Ah,
Good luck, everybody.
okay, redraw.
Good luck.
Good luck, everyone. I hope not. Let's put this in there.
Maybe. Still alive.
At least, yeah.
No.
8, 4, 4. And now Babo 33% equity to double up. Oh no, it's the 10 of clubs on the turn. How unlucky for Vittorio.
Way too passive.
Check back all the way.
Yeah, definitely a bet in the river, man. I think, like, I understand the flop check back and the turn check back on the queen, especially from a small blind call caller. I understand I understand like the fact that he might not have went for more than 2 streets, but man, once that checks back down to the river there when you're in position, you have to go for a bet with ace-2 there. I get the kicker issue, but like, man, you have to bet just for 1 street there. You'd be surprised what might call. And if you get folds, then so what? It's just like you still have to bet that hand there. It's like not even up for debate in my opinion.
Check flop, bet turn, and then check river, I think is the best, because we get that value from our opponent having a hand that contains a queen after the flop goes check check. And I think that if you break down what their calling range there is from the small, it's going to contain those hands like king queen, queen jack suited, queen 10 suited, maybe queen 9 is a little bit of a stretch, but all those combos.
I think even like double checking back flop and turn, man, to you know, even get called by sometimes something worse. I'm not saying that might happen, but I think it's way more likely that you'll get called by any pair if you check it down to the river with the ace-2 as an example. I definitely agree. Bet and turn to check back river, or if you check back flop, check back turn, you have to go for value on the river. You just have to.
Yeah. We've got action. Gianfranco finds himself with 10 big blinds, forced to shove the king queen of diamonds from the hijack standard stuff. And this is going to be a super standard rejam here from Dennis on the button. Gianfranco very unlucky to run into the top of Dennis's range here. Bing bang boom, he is all in. The fella all in, the other fella. And we could be losing Gianfranco. He's not going to have too much equity to survive here. Raw saying GTO, 3TO as the commentator.
Yeah, I think I might kind of bugged out for a little bit, man.
Oh.
For a little bit.
Whoa.
Whoa, indeed.
Oh dear. Now, right, here's my thoughts on this. With 2 all-ins in front of us, you make an argument for folding. Because the club was for 10 big, the lead jam for about 15. We're about half our stack here, but Jack's going to play very well against these all in and the rejam range. The only thing is with the icing considerations, it could be what would appear to be a very tight fold. But because we have over 5 million here, it might be better to just let this one go. I would definitely be folding 8s, 9s, and 10s. But again, the Jacks plus thing, Alan, do we just want to go for it here?
I mean, I don't know how many times this spot is ever going to come up, bro, where folding jacks is going to be a good play. I don't think I would get away from this, man. I think if you do have the 8s, 9s, and 10s, it's kind of the cusp of like one or the other. But I don't think we can fold jacks. No, I don't think so.
Neutral says you call with Jack. I think Jacks plus here. Now, if it was for any more, I think I'm just letting Jacks go. I would like that made.
Mate, this is a huge pot.
Made known. This is massive. 7 million and change in this pot. Vittorio. And the other thing is, this is so nice for Vittorio because he's getting a fake flip here in a way because they're blocking each other's hands. So he's still getting a fake flip, not the right terminology there, but you get me. There's extra outs gone. So it's 41% equity. Oh, what a spot this is for Vittorio and his Jeffries. Gianfranco with 15% equity to stay in the tournament. Dennis with 25% to stay in this tournament. This could be a double elimination, the first hand back, or second hand back. Oh, it's a king of kings. Oh, dear.
Nasty.
And now he needs a Jeffrey. And it doesn't arrive.
Negative.
That's very sad. It looked like Vittorio was going to get through. Oh, what a painful situation. We lose Gianfranco in 7th place, and it has to be said he's going to be very disappointed with that finish, considering how well he was playing yesterday. A bit reckless at times, but some spicy, entertaining action from him nonetheless, and that's what we love on this channel. So kudos to him. Put his balls out on the table yesterday in a few spots, and I love it. Great to see him get such a nice result, and yes, he will be very disappointed, but maybe with a score of nearly 40k, including a 10k ticket, we'll be very happy.
I think it was like blind v blind. Vittorio limped the queen 9, and I forget who was in the big blind, but they had ace king suited either way, bro, on the isolate. Vittorio calls, flop came like jack 8, sorry, jack 9 4, something like that. Flop went check check, 8 of diamonds on the turn, which gave Christian obviously the 2 overs on the flush draw. But I really liked Vittorio's bet on the turn, man. He went for a block sizing on the turn with the queen 9, and obviously ace king has to call with the flush draw, the 2 overs, etc. But I think the river was a brick again, man. And I really liked Vittorio's bet size, and he bet like, I don't know, 500k into maybe 3 million or something like that. And we do have a call here. Other than that, yeah, Christian decided to fold the river, but I really like the 2 sizes by Vittorio, both turn and river in that hand exactly.
He's impressed us about 4 or 5 times now, Alan. And he's set to eliminate Babo here 62% of the time. 4 in the window, but an 8 also. Babo now 4-1 favourite to double up, back up to almost 10 big blinds. Until the turn.
No.
Well, it's good for you. He's your boy. Oh my God,
No.
he hits the river.
Brilliant hand.
Wow. Yeah, that seems like Vittorio is... Maybe someone's had a chat with him on one of the breaks or something. He's really upped his game. Goes back to what I was saying earlier about having a team behind you. Yeah, well, that was a bad run out for him. He would have eliminated a player, got the guts of a 20 grand pay jump. Well, from 60k all the way to 73.5, 13.5, 14,000. Keep saying a lot of your work is done here. Obviously, the biggest pay jumps are about to come, but I mean, in terms of your ICM, if you're one of the shortest stacks, you don't want to be busting before the other fella, but it might be a great opportunity to just raise call with a hand as strong as ace jack there.
Yeah, I can see the merit to it.
No skills says Dave's hot chicken totally wrecked once he was on a dinner break. being wrecked by more carby meals at these hotels and places, and buffets, whatever, takeaways, Domino's late at night. They all add up. Sitting at the table and you can't even think straight, let alone sit straight. Vittorio raising the minimum here with the kings, and Babbo. Oh my God, he's picked ill timing.
Missed timing. Big time.
Missed
Big
timing
step.
here from Babbo. Good timing here for your man, Vittorio. 7 million in this pot. This is a huge pot for this tournament. Vittorio looking cool as a cucumber. His work is done. There's nothing he can do. He is the one standing up and away when it's Babbo, the one at risk.
No.
8, 4, 4. And now Babbo 33% equity to double up. Oh no, it's the 10 of clubs on the turn. How unlucky for Vittorio.
He stands up and stretches. Brilliant.
There's nothing he can do. Can't get lucky on the river, and Babbo fist bumping now. I really feel for Vittorio there.
Well, that puts a dent in my odds.
That might decide to check raises, stuff like that.
Yep.
We also have a heart in our hand, which is nice.
Defo.
Christian with ace king suited. What a hand to pick up here, four-handed. Vittorio in the big blind. Think he just wants to be rejamming this one. Standard stuff. Will rejam is of course going to get snap called, and your buddy's at risk for the third time here. Well, sorry, the first time he wasn't at risk.
At risk now, though. Definitely.
Flop is queen 7-7. Vittorio needing help and needing it quick. He is a 4-1 dog here as we hit the turn. Turn does give him a diamond. Always a surprise around the corner at Kings. Is there another twist in the tail to be had here as we hit the river? almost 7 million in the pot. River is the 9 of spades. He cannot do it. Vittorio has been eliminated in 4th place. What a run for the youngster.
Oh.
I don't know. He's not that young, but young enough. He's ran out of the building, it looks like.
Bit strange.
Oh, yeah, he's not happy, and I don't blame him. That king's costing him serious amount of cheddar, Alan. Like,
yeah,
I don't know how much, but we can work it out later. I don't want to disclose that kind of information. It could be it's 50 G's we're dealing with.
Yeah, I was just going to say it's worth a bit. That's enough in itself, just to say that. You smashed the glass on the way out, man.
Oh no. I think now, so we're going to go on a 5-minute break here. These guys are just going to take a tiny little breather before 3-handed play will commence. Don't go anywhere. This has just been exhilarating. 11 million playing close to 9, playing close to 7.2, playing 8.6, with the chip leader out in front with 45 bigs with 11.2 million. I will see you all in a few moments.
Yeah, first of all, I'm really sorry for what I've done. Was very out of myself, and no, it's the first time because it's quite the biggest final table of my life, so it's very bad. It's difficult to accept because I think I played good poker, and so when you go showdown, you're very favorite, and you lost in such a situation, it's difficult to control. But I apologize, and yeah, I have just a good end to reshove, and I just reshoved and it went wrong. For sure the end that I've lost with the kings versus queen 8 or queen 7 suited, I think. And that was very important because if I win that end, I'm chip leader, close to chip leader, and we are 3 left instead of 4, so it's a pay jump, chip leading, and very important end. So that's the most important, I think. Yeah, I play professionally, so I used to study in a group, and now I'm studying by myself, doing my thing, my stuff, and yeah, it's going good. I like my life. I like this game, but sometimes could be very, very cruel, and we accept it.
from the player. That means you are dangerous. Yeah, but you are doing very well in tournament yellow. Yeah? Could be better, eh? Could be better.
Might have a problem tomorrow.
You
okay, too.
yeah. Oh,
Might have to
you are too good. You're too good. You have.
So I don't know. If I'm here, fuck. I have to run all the way down there. Fuck. Back here.
All right. Welcome back. This is APK, Aaron Paul Kramer, coming live from the King's Casino Resort in Rosvedov, covering the 2025 World Series of Poker Europe 2K Monsterstack final day. I'm joined by Bobby James Poker, or BJP, and we are coming right back to the action as the tables have been redrawn and we are featuring some new players. Bobby, why don't you tell us about them?
What's happening, guys? BJP here. Hope you're all doing well and enjoying the stream. So we have a couple of new players on the table. We have Antonios Onofriou, the Cypriot, I would say Greek Cypriot player, and another Greek player, Yannis Chorianopoulos.
Close enough.
Yeah, I think it's okay. And then we also have Stanislav Koleno, who is a new player, and Zednek Zazika.
Sure. I would have went with, I think my pronunciation is going to go like this. Zednek Chichka. Yeah.
Yeah. So, do you know the word Chednik actually means freedom?
Well, there you go.
Anyway, we are back. We are live. Welcome back to the stream. If you've already been watching the stream, we hope you are enjoying it.
Also to mention, Roman Sahin from Switzerland joining us now too. So some new faces that we'll have to get familiar with. See how they play and navigate the real, true meat and potatoes of the tournament.
Yeah, absolutely, APK. Probably about 24, 25 players left, is it?
I think, yeah, 24 players. So we're one away from that pay jump. I think it jumps up to 6K euro.
Not too bad. 3 times the buy-in.
So, yeah, that pay jump is real. And then our next pay jump after that will be when we get to 15 players, and it'll jump up to 7150 euro.
Huge.
So, not far away from that next pay jump, as action is about to get underway.
Hope so too. Is it because of
Once again,
WSOP? Because
top
of
prize
the
being
last three tables and this feature table, but
$169.85K
Okay.
plus a 10K ticket for the top 10 players. And of course, that #1 spot getting the bracelet as well.
And all of the big money.
Good luck, everybody.
Friends are filtering in. I did see, and we got to meet one of the other German commentators who just got in. So shout out to the German crew over there, Marcus and Genzu. Genzu, a streamer, as some of you might know.
Yeah, I was just
if you watch Twitch.
I was just introduced to him. Haven't seen his stream before. Seems like a pretty cool dude.
Yeah, just very charismatic, bubbly, good player. Keeping all you German viewers totally entertained. He was saying how he just managed to squeak into the booth in time to see that carnage hand on Sue. That was his first hand getting into the building.
Oh, the ace queen against kings.
Yeah, and I was like, well, dude, you missed the second hand of the day being a flopped straight flush. So
Yeah, that was wild, man.
yeah, there's been some excitement to start our day, and it's excitement to start his day as well. And as things stand, we'll be covering this event down to an eventual winner. So we should be here for several more hours, and we hope you at home have the time and the ability to join us as well. We see our buddy Klom still on the feature table, but in a different seat now. Jonathan Behor also still at the table.
Oh, we played yesterday. We played yesterday. We played yesterday. Good luck. Good luck.
All right, as we hear a good luck from the floor, and cards will be dealt. Here we go.
Action. Yeah, Behor's shifted seats as well. Has ace-9 off under the gun. It's going to be a pass.
Kaleno passing as well. Now on to Klom. Folds. Chichka.
Yeah, I think that's good.
Finds the fold here too. Chorianopoulos.
That was very nice.
Thank you. And Kareem on the button with pocket 5.
We didn't introduce Kareem. We didn't see.
Oh, well.
He wasn't on our list.
Mikhail Kareem out of Sweden. Here he is. Beautiful beard out of this gentleman.
That's a pretty monster stack.
3.39 million for that gentleman.
Yep.
He is the table captain now. So opening to 5s as Sahin, who is unaware of what Ace Queen has provided so far at this table, finds the 3-bet in the small blind to 330K.
Yeah, pretty good free bet here from Kareem. Sorry, from Sahin. And Kareem has 2 options here. It's like 25 big blinds, something like this. So I would expect to see an all-in. Yeah.
There it is. And I would assume...
Yeah, button versus small blind is just going to put the money in.
Sahin's going to flick the chip in.
Yeah, he's very likely to call here.
So let's see if Ace Queen can now find some way to win here.
Yeah, it's 2 of the loosest spots, like button against small blind. Small blind frequency is going to be high, and yeah, this is a very good jam as well from the pocket 5s.
So interesting to see is, so Sahin picked up the chip as if he was going to flick in the one as a call, hesitated, and
took
then
a second, yeah.
threw in a time bank as well now. Oh, pump fakes yet again. Very interesting. And passes. Not sure if you saw that, but he literally went like this with the chip and pulled it back without releasing it.
Slight angle.
I didn't want to say it.
No, I will. I don't care.
I didn't want to say it, but he was staring
at
Kareem's face as he did that.
Yeah, I didn't like it. Trying to get a reaction, it's not pretty.
Yeah, almost to see if he could maybe get Kareem to show his hand as if he had made the call. But yeah, a little angly. Something to watch.
Not a fan of that, to be honest.
Just some of the things that you can kind of pick up and get on extra information with live poker.
Yep.
That's why you got to be paying attention to every single thing happening around you. So one of our new players, Kaleno, under the gun now, 5 deuce offsuit. Finding the fold. Klom +1, ace 9 off.
Also expect to see a fold here from Klom.
That's the way he's been playing, and he's going to stick to it. And now Chichka with the pocket jacks.
Pretty reasonable holding.
Change, please. Thanks.
So just a flat.
Just goes for a limp. I guess there's some shorter stacks behind. Maybe
Or a limp,
trying
sorry,
to
yeah.
induce.
First early position limp we've seen today.
Yep.
And now Sahin calls onto the small blind.
Onufrio in the small. Definitely has an option to limp here. Definitely wouldn't be raising at any point here.
Completes the small blind, and now Behor in the big blind with the king 6. Puts the chips in the middle, and looks like it's going to be our first 4-way hand of the day too.
Yep, this has not happened at all yet.
And not exactly a comfortable spot for jacks. You don't want to go 4-way.
You definitely don't want to go 4-way. Not really what he had in mind.
So we see a flop of 5-4-4. So Sahin with the gut shot, but Behor, unbeknownst to him, has one of the 6s.
Probably just see a bet here of around 100K.
Chichka's going to be enjoying this flop. All low cards, relatively safe for his jacks. So he does put out a bet of 130K.
Seems pretty reasonable.
Sahin counts out the call. As both other players fold. So now 2-way to the turn.
Just a gut shot here for Sahin. The 8 and the 7 are not good for him.
That's right, and as we saw, one of those 6s folded. But an interesting turn as now an ace of spades comes in. Chichka now thinking about what aces might consider continuing on the flop and now have improved to the top pair. Deciding to check now. Over to Sahin, the gut shot still. Checks back. And a 7 on the river, interesting. So now Sahin has improved to second pair against the over pair by means of jacks.
I mean, Sahin now actually has showdown value, so if it's checked, he will check back. But Chichka probably wants to bet here to get value from the 5x and from the 7x directly.
Repping the goat on his sleeve, too.
Yeah, probably like 150.
So here is that bet.
130.
And 130, so just a little under what you called for.
He's going to snap.
And, yep, counts out the snap, begrudgingly sees the jacks and pushes his 2 cards into the middle.
Well, everyone's going to see that he limp jacks now as well, so they're going to be very aware of his limps moving forward.
See, we have one Cyprus fan in the chat.
Yeah, that looks like a Northern Cyprus fan. Hasan Güçlü.
On to the next hand now, as Klom under the gun with the 7-6 of spades. Should be a fold out of the patient gentleman. Another fold from Chichka. Chorianopoulos as well. And now Kareem in the hijack with Queen Jack offsuit. Still the largest stack at the table and opening action now. Standard 2x to 120k. Fold from Saheen. And the button, and now off to Behor with the King 10 offsuit, who folds as well. Last act, now Kaleno with the Jack 7 of clubs, but only 335k behind.
Yeah, Jack 7 of clubs, not a comfortable flat, but I think you are forced to.
So he takes back and defends. All right, two-way to the flop. 4-5 king, all diamonds. Cream with the only diamond.
I think in this spot, you're just going to see Kareem just either put Kaleno in or just bet really small. I think he'll just put Kaleno in at this point.
Announces it all in. He wants all of it, but unfortunately, Kaleno, with almost no interaction to that flop, quick fold.
Yeah, absolutely dead flop for him.
Thank you.
Look at our chip stacks now at this feature table again. Mikhail Kareem, 33% of the chips, 4 million plus, 68 big blinds. All the way down to our new shortest stack, Stanislav Kaleno, sitting on only 5. Two quick folds, and now Kareem with pocket 7s.
I think +2, Kareem is definitely going to open this for sure. Has the big stack, has the advantage, and raising from earlier position generally means you're going to have stronger hands too.
So raised to 120k, quick fold from the gentleman next to him. Two quick folds, and now Behor looking down at a monster. Ace-King offsuit on the button.
Pretty easy jam here for Behor. Has less than 20 big blinds. He's just going to put the money in. All in indeed.
Announces the all in. Should be an easy fold now for Kaleno. They have reached the pay jump, though, it should be noted.
You'll like this. Did you hear what he just said?
How much is it?
Yeah, and obviously Kaleno covers, Behor covers him, right?
Both stacks cover him.
So when people say how much is it when you're covered, it makes me laugh so much because it's so irrelevant. But the only relevance that this hand has is what hand is good enough for Behor to jam versus an open from UTG2. That is the information.
So, unfortunately, Kaleno choosing to put the rest of his stack in, even though he was the shortest stack.
Yes, this is not ideal situation.
Fold from Clam, and now Kareem, who's getting slightly better odds to call with his 7s, like 915k more.
Yeah, I think that Kareem has to call here. But now the thing is as well, when Kaleno calls, it doesn't mean that Kareem's going to be behind. It just means that more of the cards, that it's more likely that their cards are going to be clashing, like Ace-King, King-Queen, Ace-10, Ace-Jack, etc. So Kareem actually probably wants to call more. But the only thing is as well, is now he knows he will see the showdown from Behor. So he gets free information and he sees the Ace-King. He's going to look at the Ace-5 and be like, really?
So he elects to fold as now Kaleno, who is all in and way behind.
Way behind.
Let's see if his 7s would hold as the flop comes. Ace-6 king, so great fold from the sevens in retrospect. And now Bahor basically, oh.
Yeah.
Oh, my.
Yeah, and if
Well,
you just put the money in, it would have still come 7.
so I was just joking when I said it was a great fold in retrospect. It was
Yeah.
a terrible fold in retrospect.
Yeah.
Could have busted 2 players.
I know, and I would have had a lot more chips as well.
What was he thinking?
He just told him, look, he said, I just folded 7s, and he's
Yeah,
like,
as Bahor wipes the imaginary
wipes the sweat off his head. Absolutely.
What was he thinking? Terrible fold. It's always coming 7, like you said earlier.
7!
But I think 4.
So a really nice pickup for Bahor there as we see one of our players exit. That was our shortest stack, Stanislav Koleno from Slovakia.
Yeah.
Down to 22
I
now.
wanted to have more time, I think.
Should
but
be.
Yes, a lot of time banks.
Yeah.
Makes no sense. There's 4 big blinds.
I don't think you can fold pocket 7s there.
I thought he was going to call.
Yeah, I think especially when the other guy calls, because like they're going to be blocking the high cards a lot of the time.
Each other's outs, yep.
Yeah.
And another theme of today, and even though blocking each other's outs, another ace appearing on the flop.
Yeah, that is the theme of the day.
Action folded around to the small blind. Smurf coming down, ascending from his throne, as Klom decides what he wants to do with his Queen 10 offsuit.
Yeah, small blind versus big blind. Probably going to go for a limp here with the Queen 10. I'm not sure I want to raise. Queen 10 is just a pretty nice hand to just limp.
So he does raise to 140K as Chichka looks down at 10-6 of diamonds.
And I can promise you something. The Czech guy, Chicha, is not folding 10-6 suited blind versus blind.
And surely doesn't, makes the call. So 10-6 dominated right now by Queen 10 as the flop comes 8 Queen 8. Klom now with top pair.
Chicha does have backdoor straight draw, backdoor flush draw. May continue versus a small size, but I think he will pass.
As the graphic on screen has updated, like I said, down to 22 players.
Yep, 22 indeed.
Klom first to act, reaching for chips. 120. And Chichka finds the call, sorry.
Yeah, he bets small on the flop. You know, you do have backdoor flush draw, backdoor straight draw. Not an impossible call, but now we are screwed.
So the king, no help to the 10-6 of diamonds, and the check mark for Klom.
I mean, it might actually slow Klom down on the turn. Kind of unnecessary to bet again. I think you can just check, and you also allow the opponent to bluff the river.
So does check. Let's see if Chichka goes for a play.
Chicha should check turn as well. Yeah, you don't really gain too much by betting betting the turn here, because all of the hands that were beating you on the flop, the king, obviously the king improves clam, but you're going to have a lot of king X that you're going to raise, even blind versus blind, when you are raised against from small blind.
So Chichka now betting 340K and action back on Klom now, who has a decision to make.
Yeah, half pot size bet, quite a chunky bet, but Klom, if Klom's good on the flop, he's good on the turn, really. Like, Chicha's gonna have some jack tens and stuff as well. So there's gonna be quite a few bluffs in here. He's gonna have some 9-10s as well. 9-10 of diamonds, jack 10. He does pass.
Ooh, Chichka.
Chicha gets away with one.
Spicy.
Yeah, definitely on the spicy side of life, that one.
Also one of the first bluffs we've actually seen
Mhm.
today, and it works out. Had some really nice bluffs yesterday from Sarah.
Yeah, Sarah put out some big old bluffs yesterday.
Definitely hoping we see some more great bluffs today.
Yeah, there were definitely some creative plays yesterday, shall we say.
So now Kareem under the gun, Queen Jack offsuit. Just under 4 million now.
Yeah, as chip leader, he's going to open here, but no one else would be able to open. Queen Jack off would just be a fold under the gun. And in general, Queen Jack off is a fold under a gun. It's kind of like Kareem's just using this chip advantage that he has and just kind of the bullion tactic. He is raising from under the gun. He does have two pretty relevant blockers with the Queen and the Jack, but in general, Queen Jack off is a fold under the gun, for sure.
So getting a lot of folds all the way through to the blinds, to the big blind. Now Troyanopoulos with the Queen-7 of diamonds. Doesn't want any part of it.
Yeah, he was absolutely dominated as well.
And chip leader taking down a pot. Back up over 4 million again.
Yep.
Saheen under the gun folding, +1 now for an Onofrio, folding as well. Bahor in the hijack with the ace-6 folds. Glom now in the cutoff, king-3 offsuit, folding as well. Button, 10-7 suited for Chichka.
I expect to see an open here from Chichka. Or he's just going to go for a limp again. Or is that an open? That is a limp.
So just calling.
Okay, so Chicha obviously has some kind of limp strategy that he's using. Like he's used it with jacks and now he's using it with the suited gappers. Interesting. Troyanopoulos having less than 10 big blinds might just find a jam from the small blind versus the limp on the button. He does, all in. It's a good jam, just under 10 bigs, and Chicha's just going to have a lot of limp folds as well. I mean, clearly, because if he's limping 10-7 suited on the button, he's going to have a lot of limp folds. He's not just going to have jacks every time.
So a timely all-in from Troyanopoulos, getting a little more than the minimum value there. Timely execution.
Yeah, I mean, you're definitely not in love with jamming ace-4, but you have 10 big blinds versus a limp, so it's basically dead money in the pot. So when you do win the pot, you win 3.5 bigs. And when you have 10 big blinds, that is 35% of your stack increased without showdown.
So a couple quick folds again.
Man like Clam.
Folding as well. Chichka in the cutoff with 8 deuce suited folding. Troyanopoulos fold as well. And now into the blinds. Kareem, 10-6 of clubs. And just deciding to pass, so a walk for Saheen in the big blind.
If you raise me, I go all in.
You hear Saheen there say, if you raise me, I go all in.
Yeah, I don't think that is a true statement.
I don't either with the 6-3 offsuit.
Not at all.
You were thinking about. I feel it.
Trying to play some mind games now.
Yeah. I mean, 10-6 suited can definitely limp blind versus blind. I'm very shocked to see him actually just fold blind versus blind.
So now that's twice now that we've seen Sahin try to play some psychological warfare.
Yeah, this guy's in the head, huh? Not playing the same game as everyone else, it seems.
Next hand now is it's being folded around to Chichka in the hijack with the 9-8 of hearts. And another limp.
Yeah, he must just have a very advanced limp strategy, I would say.
Third time he's limped now. And getting the folds all around to the big blind, who's sitting on a 7-deuce offsuit.
Yeah, Onofrio is just going to be like, oh, I mean, I guess I'll see a flop.
So 2-way to a flop. Jack, 10, 4, 2 diamonds. Chichka improving to the open-ender. But Onofrio, swing and a miss.
Christos Haidemenos in the chat says, Pame. It means let's go.
There you go. We got some Greek fans. Action goes check, check. King of hearts on the turn.
Onofrio is just going to check this one down. And like Zizka can actually start betting now for sure.
And does.
Yeah, going to take this one down for sure.
Quick takedown. Plus 200K for that man.
Very interesting limp strategy that he's playing. Not sure I'm with it, but...
Well, we'll see how that continues. As I said, that's been the third time we've seen it.
Yep.
And only one of them with a premium holding.
Yeah, really balancing that limp strategy.
Clom, first act, Jack, 5 of diamonds. Fold. Chichka, 9, 6 of diamonds. Maybe another limp here.
Well, I mean, he's not opening, right?
Looks like he's considering it. But doesn't. Chorianopoulos should find the fold. As does Kareem. Sahin with the 30 diaper. And folds, and so now blind versus blind again. Onofrio in the small blind, 8-6 offsuit. Making the call. And Bahor with 7-4 offsuit in the big blind, his option now.
Probably just going to see a raise here from Bahor. He doesn't really want to have a blind versus blind spot. Takes a lot of time, like a lot of thinking as well.
And a really well executed raise as the worst hand wins there. Looks like we have a mini Eiffel Tower on the field as well.
We do indeed.
So now a Smurf and a tower in play.
Sorry for the Greeks. We have planned to be there at 26th of September. Good luck to all people. No problem. No problem, man. The Greek is fine. We can I can understand it a little bit. Catalava Lego.
All right, so next hand in action's been folded around to Sahin in the cutoff with the Jack 9 of diamonds and raising to 200K. Onofrio with the pocket deuces.
Yeah, it's a pretty obnoxiously large size from Cyan here. Just make it 160. You're just putting too many chips in. You only have like 13 big blinds.
But either way, it's enough to take it down.
Yeah, it worked out well, but you could just make it 160 and risk less chips.
So very clearly, Sahin is going to be one to watch, as we've seen him do some interesting things, both in the mind and on the felt so far.
Yeah, going to be an interesting player to watch for sure.
21 players now. Next page jump at 15, like I said. Torianopoulos under the gun. Ace-5 offsuit. Folds. Kareem, 10-9 offsuit folding as well. Sahin in the bin. And an all-in with the Queen-9 offsuit in the cutoff for Onofrio, who unfortunately might have to run into Klom's King-Jack suited in the small blind. Now, it is a large amount of Klom's stock. So he does fold.
Yeah, Chicha's going to fold, of course.
As will Chicha and Onofrio.
8 bigs is kind of a little light, I guess, with, you know, with like the stack distribution on the table, how much chips are worth. Like in general, 8 bigs, like you would re-ISO the King Jack suited for sure. But then obviously Klom only has 10 bigs himself, so.
And he's been really patient all day, so I guess I'm not terribly surprised by that fold there.
Yeah.
He's been doing the tight is right the right way.
Yep, tight is right, for sure.
So now Kareem again with pocket 7s, this time under the gun.
I mean, pocket 7s have been the Bok hand of the day.
So yet again, the same player getting dealt the same pocket pair again, twice.
This has been the theme of the stream.
We've had a couple themes of the stream so far. So
yep.
A raise under the gun from the 7s now as Behor in the cutoff with pocket 4s, 160K to call.
Yeah, I mean, like, this should be a fold. Versus UTG, this is a fold.
We'll look at them one more time before he throws them in. Klom, no way he's going to call. Neither will Chichko. And Torianopoulos folding as well. So raise and take it for the table leader with the pocket 7s.
Yeah, I think 4's getting out of the way is definitely correct.
Greek?
Yeah, Greek.
Has someone on the table asking Greek? He said, yeah. Yeah, you caught me, I am.
40 minutes away.
Well, to me, you know, it's all Greek to me.
It's all Greek to me,
It's
huh?
all Greek to me. As Onofrio with the ace-queen offsuit in the +1 and putting all of it in there.
Yeah, it's just 11 big blinds. It's a pretty easy jam.
See if this one's going to get through. Doing well so far with only one more, and that should be another fold. So ace-queen taking it down pre-flop. An off-rail first to act now. On to Behor. Jack 10 offsuit, +1.
This is definitely a fold.
But choosing to open.
Jack 10 off too light. Jack 10 suited would be fine. Jack 10 off too light. Not even opening to standard size, opening to 2.25 or something. Coronopoulos folds. Kareem's going to fold in the small.
Easy decisions all the way around so far.
Let's see what sign has. The Israeli Ron in the big blind. No good.
No good. And Jack 10 taking it down. Axel and Behor now, folding. Klom next to act. Non-playable hand for him.
Chicha should pass here with the King 8.
Our limpy limper friend.
Is he going to open?
With his first open.
Okay, interesting start with King 8.
But Kareem.
Jiggity, jiggity, jiggity.
Pocket jacks for him now.
Efaristo. Paracalo.
400.
Bumping it up to 400 now. Sahin should be out of the way real quick. Okay, took a little bit longer, but got there. And now back to Chichka, the initial raiser. 240 more to call. Looks at his cards once more and folds.
Yeah, so the King 8 off is just a bit of a wide open, kind of unnecessary. Pretty much opening King 10 off, King Jack off there from the hijack. King 10 off is even very close, to be honest with you. So King 8 off as his only open so far is
very strange.
Very weird.
Yep, so 3 limps and an open from a hand that we didn't expect to be opened. As now Klom under the gun has been dealt ace-jack of clubs.
I think this is a reasonable holding to actually open.
Smurf comes down.
Should just make this the standard 160.
Electing to go for all of it, so.
Oh wow, interesting.
All in, 940K. Everyone getting out of the way so far. Still looking pretty good. One more. And ace 10 suited for Behor in the big blind with about half of his stack to call.
I don't think he's folding.
Look at him. He's like, oh, really, bro?
12 bigs. I mean, he just expects to be flipping here against like pocket 8s, pocket 9s and stuff. He does fold.
Great fold.
Good fold.
940. 940 was it?
No, great fold.
Yeah. Yeah. No, it's
One good hand, but not against you.
Didn't even contemplate it too long. So
Yeah, that was-
as we were talking about yesterday, you know, think long,
yeah.
think wrong.
Yeah.
He didn't even want to consider it. Just, you know, kind of visibly sighed, like,
He knows.
I would have loved to play this, but I'm not even going to,
Yeah.
and just folds.
Yeah, I mean, he knows the situation there. He knows that Klam's not going to be ripping it in light, especially early position for around 12, 13 big blinds.
Very good point there, as Bahor is one of the only players that was on the table
When Klam was in there before.
with Klam was before, so should have a pretty good read on how tight Klam's been.
Yeah, Karim should be opening this for sure. 160.
Kareem been relatively sound so far, besides the possible sevens that he might have wanted to call in
Yeah.
hindsight, but otherwise playing technically sound.
Did jam it in with the 5s as well as the 4-bet jam. Button versus small blind. Really like that. It's very strong. I expect to see a defend here from Klam. 8-5 suited versus hijack. The 8 and the 5 aren't going to be interacting too much with the hijack's opening range, so going to be, that's probably a waste of a time bank. You don't get more of these guys.
Yeah, interesting to note that, you know, when we first started the coverage today, there weren't time banks. So
Yeah.
now time banks on, which is an extra resource that you want to manage well, because
Yeah.
they do really come into important play further down the line.
Yeah, later on for sure.
Right. You do get, if
You get
it is-
additional time banks,
If
yeah.
it is the same as last night, you get 6 additional more for the final table.
Yeah.
But that's it.
But you still don't really want to be like wasting time banks on like pretty simple decisions. 2 time banks!
So yeah, the same way you want to conserve and appropriately use your chips, you want to do that with time banks as well.
This is pretty wild that he's wasted 2 time banks on a pretty simple decision. Like, calling is going to be the best play, folding will also be okay, but to use 2 time banks on it is kind of absurd.
So eventually gets there.
Wachachowski is on one of the outer tables, just answering your question, Kai Nick.
So he does defend after spending 2 time banks. 2-way to a flop, both players with live cards, and 2-9 king rainbow. Kareem with middle pair. And Klam with just about nothing outside of hitting a 3rd heart. His option. And checks. Kareem checking back. Now look at this. 8 on the turn, and now Klam has improved to a pair, but only has 2 outs as the other 8s and 5s have been folded.
Expect to still see a check from Klam here. I think a bet is a mistake because we're not really gaining any advantage by betting here. Kareem's still going to call with his 9s. Kareem's still going to have some King X as well because obviously he opened hijacks. He's going to have more King X than Klam is. And hands like Queen 9 are just not folding.
Yeah, especially not for 135K.
For sure. We should just have our showdown value here, hope that we can improve on the river. That would be the best strategy.
As we see a double blink from Klam, who I would say that isn't a great thing. So 7 on the river now, seals it up for Kareem. Let's see if Klam tries to rep again and go for the lead. Look at this, he's counting out his stacks.
Yeah, I don't like this.
Hasn't made a decision yet, just wants to make sure he has the count right in his head. And chooses to check. Should be a check back,
Yeah,
and
Kareem's
it is.
just going to check back here for sure.
And yeah, Klam, unfortunately, being outpipped in the pair department by 1.
Yeah, a bit frustrating. It's quite unlucky.
So another take for our table
like the
chip
check on the
leader,
flop.
extending his lead.
Yep.
I like the check on the flop.
And just, like I said, really playing
It's pretty solid. Yeah, pretty solid.
Just
Yeah.
sound poker.
Yeah.
Checking where he should, calling when he should.
Pretty solid strategy.
And there you go. Look at it. Up to 4.7 million in chips, 59 big blinds, or 38% of the chips.
Yeah.
All the way down to Stefan Klom
I
now,
want to fold, but the time
who
back
is sitting on just around 10 big blinds. With various stacks in between them.
So in the previous hand, when Klom had ace-jack suited, if he opened under the gun, I feel like that would have been the best play. I think going all in was just too much for like 13 bigs. And honestly, big blind might have just jammed. I think likely would have defended, but you're dominating the ace. Julio Dogre says, where can I see what's going on in the other tables? I would just check the Poker News website.
Either Poker News or
the Kings. Yeah, the Kings Resort Casino website as well.
Yep, either of them should have pretty updated and accurate chip stacks and player lists, as well as the Kings Resort website holding the time clocks. So if you want to see the active time clocks, please, though, keep in mind we are on a 30-minute delay. So if you do take a look at those and that information,
no spoilers.
Don't put it in chat. We do not like spoilers, and if we see one, you're getting banned.
So Bahor opening the door here with the ace-6 suited, and Chicha in the big blind with jack-9 suited will defend. If we see diamonds, we're going to see disaster.
So shout out to my mom real quick, who just decided to text me in the middle of this hand and say, I hear you. Yay, you sound great, even though you don't have a charming British accent.
Bro, I can't even promise that I wouldn't hit on your mom. Sorry. Hey, mom in the chat, sending the love. So Chicha here does have the 9. This is a paired board. Obviously, Bahor way behind right now. 9% equity in this hand. Will need an ace or just
an ace.
Yeah, because the 8. Yeah, because the 8 will give Chicha a bigger
That's
trade.
right. So 3 outs for him here.
Yeah, I feel like he will relinquish his hand pretty quickly. And he calls the turn.
Interesting.
An 8 would actually be fireworks, but Bahor's call on the turn is beyond dicey. It is a 4 on the river, so it is a brick, but Chicha could even value bet here. Very small, but honestly, if I'm Chicha, I'm going to check, and I'm probably going to check call.
Let's see what Mr. Limpy does. Look at that. 285 is the number announced.
Small bet.
Or 185, sorry, I misheard that.
Very small bet, as I said. Very small bet on this river is very good. Giuliano Bendolini, do we know if he's still alive in the tournament? You'll have to check out the King's website or check out Poker News. They will have all the information there. We cannot provide that information for you.
But once again, please no spoilers in chat.
Yeah, we don't like spoilers.
And a pretty easy decision there to fold from Bahor. So Chichka with 395K added to that stack. He's over 3 million again as well.
Yeah, I'm not sure why he calls the turn. It's very unlikely that Chicha's going to have any bluffs in this spot, unless he just has a hand like Queen Jack off. But that's literally about it.
Here we go, Kareem under the gun next hand with pocket deuces. Folding. Siheen folding as well. Onofrio now. Ace-4 offsuit in the hijack. puts the Eiffel Tower on the cards. But decides to fold. Cut off with King 7 offsuit. Folding as well. Off to Clom now on the button. King 7 offsuit as well. Folds and now small blind versus big blind action. 8-3 of hearts for Chichka. See what he does here. And goes for all of it. Max pressure on Troyanopoulos with the ace-6 offsuit and snaps.
Off. Yeah, this is
so an untimely aggression from Chichka. And now
this is very disastrous.
And now Troyanopoulos ahead for now, but only by 10%.
It's pretty ugly to see 8-3 suited against ace-6 and ace-6 only being 55%.
It's certainly not the way you want to go out the door, but spikes the ace
still got
on
25%,
the flop.
can hit runner flush, and does have a gut shot.
Clean turn.
Very clean turn. Just a single 5, 4 of them left.
And
not
fades
to
it.
Be.
Great spot for Troyanopoulos.
Yeah, this is pretty a horrendous mistake, I think, from Chicha, because the thing is, like, yeah, the guy only had like 8 bigs or something, but
that's the exact size stack that you don't want to do this to, because they're at the point where they're gonna make snap calls with ace-6.
I understand that they can fold a lot blind versus blind, but you know, it's.
So a nice pickup for Troyanopoulos. Cards being dealt.
Yeah, and Saihan should pass this under the gun. Does only have 12 big blinds. Ace-7 off would not be an open or a jam. Minimum jam hand under the gun here would probably be ace-jack off.
Throws in one time bank as he looks around at everyone else's stack.
Or does he throw it in? Does he just angle shoot the dealer? I'm going to put the time bank in. No, I'm not.
That would be a new one.
I've never seen anyone angle shoot a dealer. That would be special.
Oh, look at this, Bobby.
Is he going for it?
He is.
This is wild. Like, wild to say the least.
Going for it with ace-7 offsuit, getting folds around to Chichka with the ace-4 who folds as well. Will it get through? 2 more.
Yeah, it's going to get through, but this is definitely not a winning jam.
And Kareem with queen 10 offsuit can't play as well.
I'm going to quickly check Octopi and just see if I can be bang on with the ace-X that you should jam.
So the appropriate ace-X jam range under the gun with his effective stack.
What do you reckon?
Tune in to find out.
12 big blinds, yeah?
Ace-10 suited?
Oh, ace-10 suited for sure. Yeah.
I don't know, some ace-9 suited?
No.
No? So cut off there?
I think ace-10 suited is the cutoff.
All right, so I nailed it first try.
Well, you don't know yet. And then
hopefully.
And then ace-jack off.
Yeah, that works too.
I think ace-jack off is close. Okay, so ace-10 off is an open.
Just an open.
Yeah, ace-10 suited is half open, half jam.
Ah.
And ace-jack off is always jam.
There you go.
So I feel like we kind of nailed it.
I was relatively on with you as well.
I feel like you did well, man.
Thanks, I appreciate that. Nice to know. The theory that I do know is pretty accurate. As a Nofrio, under the gun with pocket 7s. Under the gun with pocket 7s, I've said that like 4 times tonight already.
10 big blinds.
And Kareem with the queen jack offsuit. in the small blind now.
You can jam pocket fives under the gun realistically for 10 bigs to 12 bigs, I would say. Ooh, Saihin in the big blind. He actually might just call this off because realistically, Onofrio is supposed to have hands like, you know, Ace Jack, King Queen suited, etc. He might just want to flip and just try it here.
And he has them slightly covered, and if any player at this table is going to be wacky enough to make a call with pocket fours here, it's going to be Saihin.
Yeah, well, we might be saying Sia to Saihin.
But it would be like if anybody shouts, we'll call.
Play a pair.
Here we go with the table talk again. Let's listen in.
Or ace. Ace 10, ace jack.
Asking if he's playing a pair or ace 10, ace jack. But Onofrio doing a good job to give no information. Saihin makes the call.
Yeah.
And sees the sevens, looks away in absolute disgust. Look at this.
Yeah, I mean...
Pounds his chest.
Yeah, the range is, you know...
Oh, I knew that.
Definitely fives plus
I
UTG.
absolutely knew this guy was going to start talking
Yeah.
after he saw that he was behind and be like, oh. So, clean flop so far, 8, 5, 10. 87% for Onofrio now. Still needing to just fade 1, 4 since the other has been folded.
This would be the true one out. Well, he needs to double that too.
Deuce of diamonds on the turn.
4, 4, 4, come on.
Ooh, no 4 for you, sir.
Yeah.
6 on the river and pocket sevens, doubling up Onofrio, leaving Saihin with just 205K.
Yeah, so Cyprian Hanu says ace jack off and ace 9 suited is a jam, 11 big blinds under game. I think, like, yes.
Oh, so ace 9.
Ace 9 suited, yeah, so ace 9 suited is probably not like 100% jam. I think it's probably like 25% or something. But realistically, that is just in Chippy V. That is not thinking about ICM.
Hey,
There's
whoa.
20
whoa,
players.
Whoa, you didn't specify that in your question.
There's 20 players remaining in the tournament, and I don't think anyone's going to be putting it in pre with ace 9 suited under the gun for 11 to 12
You
big
listen
blinds.
here, Bobbert. You should have specified in your question. You didn't bring the ICM in, and I'm going to take the justification from our buddy Cyprian in chat, saying that my ace 9, which I kind of waved my hand at, like, yeah, is right around there too. Either way, we were both dead on the money.
Brother, I tell you something.
Tell me something.
I'll tell you something right now. ICM is so important
It is.
that even if you look at ICM, ace 9 suited will be a 0% jam, and fives would be the line for jamming 10 to 12 big blinds. So.
No, you're absolutely right, and I'm just joking with you.
That's okay. We can play.
Oh, thanks. I appreciate the go ahead from you. Yeah.
I like to play.
So +1 now for Klam with the King Queen offsuit, sitting on just 725K, going for all of it as he's under 10 big blinds. Kareem now with the action, which has been folded over to him, also folds, and now Saihin having to fold, but still with dust, folding around. And so that is the conclusion of hand 81, which means that we are going to again take a short little break, this one for just under 14 minutes. Take a look at those chip stacks at our feature table once more. 2025 World Series of Poker Europe 2K Monsterstack final table. My name's APK. I'm joined with BJP, and we will be right back.
It's crazy.
Straight first draw.
Full house. Eight of spades. What's straight flush?
Seven of spades. Seven of spades, I say seven. I stay calm, baby.
You get champagne from the casino.
Yeah.
You have a spade?
Yeah, but he has straight flush.
Oh oui, oh. Ouais, j'ai pas vu.
T'as pas vu la 4 flush?
Non.
Il fait mal la 4 flush.
Never easy.
Et je te jure, je me dis, ouais, il joue pas le 7 de pique.
Il joue tout lui. Il joue des foules, il joue des couleurs. Attendez. Wow.
See, I don't want to fly. I stay to see that this coming straight, I hope.
Okay. To be honest.
Ace 10-4 is the flop. Pasma top pair. Vega with a good shot, but with two clubs on board, don't see him continuing. Although it wouldn't surprise me after seeing that 6-7 of spades hand. Turn is the 6 of diamonds, and now Vega with his good shot might decide to try get some picture cards to fold here, something along those lines. Although a lot of picture cards would just bet this flop. Yeah, I think it's best to just check. Pasma is going to bet 450k here. I think once Vega has checked flop and turn, two flush draws on board, just needs to be folding.
Yeah, strongly agree, bro. Strongly agree.
It wouldn't have surprised me to see him lead there, Alan, considering what he done there on the King 8-8 earlier. Just a few hands ago, really.
Exactly, yeah. That is true.
And they were talking to each other pre-flop.
Oh, he's
I told you I wouldn't. Okay, I didn't say raise, but I thought I said it wouldn't surprise me if he does some form of a continue. I wasn't expecting to see a raise to 1.7 million. Talk about putting the pressure on Pasma here. This is a horrible spot to be in for Pasma. You can see it on his face.
The only thing I'd say about this, mate, is because there's a lot of draws out there, which you obviously unblock every single one of them, clubs and diamonds. You know, there's a lot of 4 or 5 of clubs, 4 or 5 of diamonds, 7, 8 of diamonds, 8, 9 of diamonds, clubs, etc. There's a lot going on here. King, queen of diamonds, etc., etc. So, you know, having position here. The thing is with this 4 or 5 of spades, man, on a non-flush completing river, this is one of the best combos to always bluff on blocking the folds. It's very, very important. Now, the thing is, you can improve here, but I don't think 5x has that much showdown value here, unless you decide to check call here against missed draws, which is also a thing as well, which would be unbelievably sick if he finds it.
It's important to note that the flop went check.
Yeah, I'm aware. There's no worries. So either way, it's still a really nice spot to
shove in Vega Meister's shoes.
Well, the thing is, as I said, man, you know, you improved on the river technically, but 4-3 got there as well if you have that from the big blind, and he does check. This is okay, just checks back. I mean, I don't mind that. The thing is, it's one of those things where if you do face a bet in the river here, it's going to be quite a polarizing spot in terms of what Pasmat is going to be value betting in the river, because if he's checking back all these ace-x, especially the weaker kickers, then what he's going to be betting on the river there is going to be, you know, strong ace-x, 2 pairs, and just some missed draws, man.
Yeah, well put. You just don't know what you're going to see next.
Yeah.
It brings poker is amazing because it brings people from all different walks of life, all different skill levels.
Exactly.
You know, what I love about this place is no matter how much money they're playing for, you'll see them talking to each other at final tables.
Yeah.
Always jovial. I think I've seen one argument at each table since it started, and that's 18 months.
Yeah.
You wouldn't have that ratio in Ireland.
No, for sure. There'll be always one lad saying something to another lad in Ireland. I can guarantee you that much, and both me and Dan can verify that.
Yeah. Maybe I was involved once or twice. I don't
Likewise,
know.
but you know, see, things happen. We brush them under the carpet and we move on.
we will get a few catchphrases though. I like what you're saying, but just so we're clear, I'm coining a few of them. If we're going to have Action Man Dan merch someday, that's one of the phrases I'm coining. Always a surprise around the corner of Kings, and Shy Baby don't get no sweets.
Through that.
Michelle raising to 625. Yeah, you wouldn't try that in a small town. It is. My whole point is everyone is just so happy to be here.
Yeah. Both you and I are definitely, anyways, mate. As I said, we're thoroughly grateful for this one. Basically, a once-in-a-lifetime opportunity that neither of us could turn down when asked. As I said of last week, it was just a no-brainer, altogether.
So Glausch is going to call the additional 325k.
Michelle's cards are unknown, Dan. This could get interesting if we see some aggression from the man himself.
Ghost Malone here playing in the dark. On the 10-9-3 though, this is going to be tough for Glausch to continue. We have seen him continue when he has a piece of it, and he does beat a lot of these draws, and he blocks some combinations that he would want his opponent to have. So maybe calling one small bet here is okay, but I wouldn't be getting too carried away on this kind of board.
Yeah, I mean, you just have very little backdoors as well. You know, if the 10 was a diamond or something like that, you'd be way more happy with the call here. But yeah, you kind of still have to call versus a small bet, but versus big bets, I'd probably be folding the flop already, bro. I think it's just one of those hands that's just like going to play so poorly on turns that, you know, you can probably just get away from it on the flop. But as I said, only versus a big bet. Versus the small sizing that D. Michel used on the flop, never going to be folding there.
Yeah, so I have a question for you. So, Alan, if that you just said we would fold to a big bet, then does that make it more of a big bet if we're in D. Michel's shoes?
Well, if I was playing this hand online, Dan, I'd be definitely using big bets on this flop. I mean, look, stack sizes are a hell of a lot different at this moment in time. But, you know, even a half pot size in here, bro, given the stack sizes in general, it's a tough spot with 3x here, especially King 3 of diamonds. You know, I'm not going to say King 3 of clubs, but that doesn't make sense. But as I said, if the 10 was a diamond or the 9 was a diamond, we'll be way, way more inclined to check call versus, like, we'll say a larger size and say if you picked half pot. But yeah, it definitely makes a difference because the bigger the size and the more polarized the c-bet range is between nuts and air, or, you know, high equity draws or high equity hands in general. And then obviously there's meant to be some not semi-bluffs, but just like weak parts of his range as well that are just like, we'll say air hands as an example. So, yeah, this is obviously a really annoying spot. But the thing is, Glausch made one of these calls against Pazma earlier on as well. But I think in this spot on the Ace River, it's just way, way more likely that if, you know, D. Michel had 9x or he had some 4-5 suited of, you know, whatever, diamonds that might have just bet the flop, now improved on the turn or had some showdown, it's just going to check this back in the river. So, you know, any sort of marginal hand is just going to be checking back in the river. And any draws like that, the Queen Jack, the King Queen, are probably going to start betting on the turn as well. So I would just check fold here with the King 3. I think that's more than reasonable here, if I'm honest.
Yeah, I think that was fantastic analysis. It makes a lot of sense.
Thank you.
Just wondering, yeah, between the smaller and bigger bets, and that makes a lot of sense to just bet bigger there. Here, I would not like to see Glausch putting on his cape, but he does put on the cape. And Michel turning his hand over that quick, it wouldn't indicate a bluff. But wow, I stand corrected, said the man in the orthopedic shoes, because Michel has got his hand caught in the cookie jar. And he could have avoided this by double barreling the turn there.
Exactly, and that's the issue I have there. And you know something, Dan? I know these hands that don't have the best equity on the turn, but like, you can always put the pressure on the 9x. You can get flush draws to fold. You can even put pressure on the 10x that you can bet jam or bet in general on that ace as well, because that's going to put 10x in a hell of a spot, literally just in painful spot.
Ooh. Here we go. Blind on blind against the Action Man. what, 13, 14 blinds and a monster.
This is a monster off of this stack of 13 blinds.
I guess we could raise it up.
I like a raise, but not all in, you know, say make it like 3 blinds or so. You want to charge the big blind to see free flops.
He's actually pretty unlucky from Tochi's point of view that no one's open before him, because this would be a lovely spot to get a jam in. Over and open, but as it is, he plays the hand he's dealt. Oh, and he's gone for the...
There is a chance that Rajanovsky says, well, I've got an ace, it's blind versus blind, let me just rip it in.
He has gone all in.
Trouble.
Rajanovsky's jam running into the 2-10s of Tochi. Of course, he is live with the over, as is often the case when you rip in an ace-x hand. One of those cards is going to be live, Randy.
Button the blazer.
Yeah. Glasses on or not for the all-ins, do we think?
Well, we do think that the 10s are good on this board.
5, 6, 7. A heart, a very bad card from him to see, reducing his outs to just the black aces. Tochi with a chance to get up to 1.4 million. That's what he's going to do. Very improbable from the 350k we saw him have a very short while ago. Now has quadruple that amount.
Welcome back. Welcome back. Aaron Paul Kramer, APK here, once again at the King's Resort in Rosvadov, featuring the 2025 World Series of Poker Europe 2K Monsterstack. This is the final day, and I am joined once again by my friend and co-host, Bobby James Poker, or BJP.
What's happening, guys? BJP here, back with APK, commentating on this 2K Monsterstack at the 2025 World Series of Poker Europe.
So, taking a look again at our featured table chip count, Mikhail Karim with over 4.5 million chips, 45 big blinds. All the way down again to Roman Sahin, who we just saw lose a massive pot and is left with 165k or 2 big blinds. Stephen Klom still in the mix, just under a million, 9 big blinds for him. Action is about to get underway once more. Blinds at 50, 100, 100 as hands are being dealt. Klom, first hand back from break, 20 players left. Under the gun, pocket eights.
Yeah, not a bad start. Come back from break, pocket eights, UTG. Got about 9 big blinds. This will be a jam.
And announces all of it in there. Chichka, 9-6, so to be noted that ain't folded. Sahin, who's left with the dust, with the clean diaper, as I say.
Yeah, it's still a clean fold, even with the dust.
But taking his time. Still probably, understandably, upset, but makes the fold. 2 more folds, and our pocket eights take it down. So once again, next pay jump is at 15 players. All players right now having locked up an even 6,000 euros. 15th place will be getting paid 7,150 euros. And then we'll go from there all the way up to our top prize, which is 169,850 euro, plus that 10K ticket and a gold World Series of Poker bracelet. Action being folded around, and now Kareem in the hijack with the King 7 offsuit folds as well. Sahin now, Queen 9 offsuit in the cutoff.
Yep.
This should be all of it.
I agree.
One time bank used now.
No, this is an appropriate time to use your time banks, I would say.
No real fold equity, unfortunately.
Yeah, Queen 9 is just going to be doing way too well.
As we've had a bust out at one of the outer tables, down to 19. I just think Queen 9 here is just a little too strong to be letting it up, given that that is all you have. So yeah, all of it in there, 165. Quick fold from Onofrio. Over to Behor, who folds as well, but Klam with the King 4 suited in the big blind, and only 65K to call.
Yeah, he
should
won't be folding
easy.
this one.
For the karma, one time, let me go.
Asking for the one
For the
time
karma,
already,
oh my
and for
God.
the karma. What karma, sir? All right, so Zaheen behind, but with live cards. Needs a queen or a 9. Unfortunately for him, the diamonds are out of play, with Klam having the king and the 4 of diamonds.
Thank you.
So only a queen or 9 right now.
A little bit luck. Come on. One time. 9.
7, 4, 3, 2 spades. So that is a pair for Klam. Goes from ahead to even further ahead. 6 out still for Zaheen. 2 cards to come. Another 6.
Some chop
on
outs
the turn.
here. A
Yeah.
5 will be a chop, but he still has a queen and a 9, 22% equity.
No help on the river.
Not to be.
GG Zaheen out in 19th place. Little shake of the head, take off of the mic, and a quick exit out the door.
At least he didn't get sent out the door by Behor. It's true.
That is true. So once again, we see the Smurf climb atop a little tower.
Smurf has been climbing and climbing.
He's getting his steps in.
For sure.
Under the gun now. Corionopolis with the King Crab folds. King 5 off in the hijack for Kareem, also folding. Onofrio, 5-3 offsuit, lots of 5s so far.
There are
lots
of
of 3s, all being folded. Off to the button now, 7-6 is folds as well. Another 5, 8-5 in the small blind. I think they're all out there.
I don't think there's any more 5s in the deck, APK. I think that is all the 5s gone.
Yeah, or I'm gonna have to talk to the floor if there is.
Yeah.
But 50K to call for Klam now. And does. Chichka with the 4-3 offsuit in the big blind, his option. As we've gone down to 18 already as well, so another bust out on one of the outer tables.
Yeah, absolutely flying down. Now it's going to really slow down.
Yep, again, 15 is the next pay jump, and as we get closer to that final table, I also want you to keep in mind that the top 10 players do qualify for that 10K main event ticket. So, a raise to 235K from the 4-3 offsuit of Chichka, just really applying pressure to the limp from Klam, who's having been forced to fold. Nicely done. Seen some interesting things out of Chichka so far, but I do really like that play right there.
Yeah, it's been pretty interesting, to be honest with you. Like, the raise with 4-3 off, blind versus blind, it's not terrible. We're going to get a lot of hands to fold, obviously better, like 8-5 off, like Jack 6 off, Jack 7 off, stuff like that. So, yeah, he just understands the game pretty well. Obviously has the limp strategy that he has, you know, applied. Not completely common, but, you know, some players have a very advanced limp strategy. His has been quite interesting and did choose to raise King 8 off. We see Onofrio here with pocket 8s. Going to open this one up from his 16 big blind stack.
Also interesting to note with that last hand, Klam's been pretty straightforward with his play, very tight. So the limp there, you know, I'm sure Chichka probably picked up on that he could apply pressure.
Absolutely.
And that, you know, if he had any sort of holding, he probably would have gotten raised into.
Yep.
So, I mean, he's been pretty ABC, but playing very sound poker too. Nothing to really comment on out of him. Onofrio under the gun now. Queen 10 offsuit.
This is definitely a fold. Queen 10 offsuit, UTG, it's not really even close.
Choosing to ignore your wise advice, goes for the raise to 200. Action now over to Klom in the cutoff. 10-8 offsuit, folding as well. Chichko with the 5-3 of diamonds. Quick fold. Quick fold again from Troyanopoulos, and this might work out.
I mean, Kareem is the player who can defend from the big blind with 8-5 off.
But certainly wouldn't turn my nose up at a fold here.
Yeah, he was fine. Yeah, I'm not surprised to see him call.
He has the stack to do it. So now we're going two-way to the flop. 550K in the middle now as it comes 3-8-5. Two pair for Kareem on the flop. Fortunately for Onofrio, all he has is 2 overs.
He's very likely to bet this flop, though, probably around 200K. Kareem will happily lick his lips and call. Looks like 125. Don't see any reason for Kareem to raise here, just flat.
Seems like a good place to just call, given that you have top 2.
Yeah, we're not really scared of many turn cards. Pretty happy to just flat.
No, maybe if you had top and bottom, it would be a little bit differently, but top 2 seems a great place to just let them keep barreling into you.
Yeah, it looks like he might raise, though. It looks like he's going to make it 300K. A bit more.
Chooses to go with a bit more. 350.
350. Yeah, it's
kind of large.
You just don't really achieve too much from it. That's the problem.
Right, exactly. I just like, you know, it gets everything out of there that might continue to
all
bluff
of the
on
ace,
the turn.
Yeah, all of the ace-X. Like, you want the ace-X to make a pair on the turn, the king-queens to make a pair on the turn, the queen-10s to make a pair on the turn.
Yeah, I mean, a queen or a 10 comes on the turn there,
Yeah.
and you're
You're gonna get paid, yeah.
You're getting paid.
Yeah.
So
I'm sorry, I didn't. Okay.
just a little too aggressive there, but still, you know, 375K, more chips to add to his chip stack, and put a further wedge between him and the next player. Or under the gun. King 3 offsuit. Klom in the hijack. King 8 offsuit. Will be folding as well. Folding over to button. Troyanopoulos folds.
Very disciplined fold.
Yeah, very disciplined as well, as the blinds are going to go at it once more. Kareem to start with the Jack 8 of hearts.
Depends what the stack is of the big blind.
Just calling?
Yep, calling's very good. I believe Onofrio is going to check back here. Yep, he does.
Certainly does. So now 2 ways to this flop, the blind versus the blind. Jack 9-7, 2 diamonds.
Pretty good flop here for Kareem. Would either use 1 big blind as a bet or just check.
So top pair and the gutter.
And the backdoor flush draw.
And the backdoor flush draw. Queen 5 for Onofrio in the big blind, though. And a bet from Kareem.
Doesn't even have a diamond either.
125. Should be easy to get away from here.
Yeah.
And is. So back-to-back pots for Kareem. Up to over 5 million now.
Yeah, pretty dominating stack. Played very well so far.
Also to be noted, we are down to 17 players. 2 off the next pay jump. Clom under the gun, king 9 offsuit. Discipline fold, and now a better king 9 suited with clubs for Chichka in the hijack. There it is. The limp. Our fourth limp from Chichka. And a stare down from Kareem with 10-5 offsuit. Not the hand to get spicy with as he folds it, but Onofrio in the small blind with ace-8 offsuit now.
13 big blinds in the small versus the hijack limp. Definitely options for both here. I don't really like over limping, like just calling here would be a mistake. I think a jam's probably best.
And as I motioned to Bobby before he put it in there, I wanted to see all of it, and I get it. So all of it in the middle, 1.385 million for Onofrio, and back to Chichka, our limper. Ask for the count.
Does pass. Wouldn't expect him to limp call off there, king 9 suited.
Nice takedown from Onofrio. Just punishing the limp. So that is only once that we've seen his limp strategy be effective. The other 3 times it's kind of blown up in his face.
Yep.
So as advanced as he might think it is, and you've been saying, I don't think I'm a fan of it myself so far.
Yeah, like, I mean, it's actually very good to have limp strategies, but I think, like, maybe if you're playing, like, 5 or 10Ks, where, like, you know, people understand limp strategies and, you know, they can really use them to their advantage. Whereas Chichka is not really doing that too well.
Just seems a little bleedy to me. Like, he's just slowly bleeding out and off of his own doing.
Yeah.
So some self-inflicted wounds. He's dropped a couple big blinds by doing so. As action has folded to the hijack, Chorionopolis with the Queen-Jack offsuit racing up to 200K. Getting the fold from Kareem onto the button, who folds as well, but Bahor with the ace-10 offsuit in the small blind. Sitting on just 735.
I believe he will be wagering all of his chips here.
I would think so, as that's kind of the plays we've seen from him. He seems pretty situationally aware. There it is, the announcement and the push of the chips all in. 785K, so back around to Chorionopolis, 585 to call. And just about half of his stack as well.
Count, please.
This would be a pretty light call-off, I would say.
Queen-Jack offsuit seems like a...
It's a raise fold for sure.
Perfectly good hand to raise fold.
Yes, great.
Yep, standard stuff. And a nice takedown for Bahor in the small blind.
Yeah, chips him right back up to 12 big blinds. Not too bad.
Shows the ace.
King Queen?
And guesses at King Queen, so
Yeah.
not too far off.
Not a million miles away.
One of 2 cards, so.
Right here.
And it seems as though the table's warming up to each other now with these faces. Several of them starting to joke with each other. We've heard some Greek conversation back and forth.
Yeah.
A lot of chuckles.
Just a quick one. Does anyone else have a delay? Because Alexei Mishuk says, is it me or is the commentary sound delayed by a few seconds? It's delayed by about 10 seconds, which would not make great viewing. I did say refresh, and he said I tried a couple of times already, and I'm on mobile. So I'm just asking the team now. And does anyone else have any issues with the commentary? Is there a time lapse or anything?
Yeah, please let us know so that we can then give our production a heads up on what's going on and get to the bottom of it. As we see here, Kareem in the hijack, first to open to 200K with the pocket sixes, but Chichka with the ace-king offsuit in the big blind now.
Yeah. So with ace-king off here, this is just going to be a nice 3-bet. I don't think you need to jam. 3-bet's going to be nice, and also Kareem can 4-bet rip the sixes. He does jam.
Just jams.
It's quite a lot, though. It's like 20 big blinds. It's going to be like half of Kareem's stack.
So once again, we see a little bit of an over-aggressive move. Don't think that's going to be the hand Kareem calls with.
No, I think you can just 3-bet. I don't think you need to jam. It's slightly excessive.
1.89 million to call. Kareem does have plenty of chips to make that call if he wants to, but from what we've seen so far, I don't expect him to.
No,
should be a good getaway.
I think he folds. Like hijack versus big blind.
He hasn't been one to take flips, and before, you know, with those sevens, he folded those. So if he folded the sevens in that spot, then he's going to fold these sixes here, in my mind.
In general, taking flips late stages in tournaments is actually unavoidable, but at this stage, it's definitely avoidable still.
And especially when you have this many chips against someone who has one of the middle stacks as opposed to one of the shorter stacks. So a time bag thrown in the middle. Still thinking about it. Okay, so someone in chat saying, no, it's good. So I guess it's on some of your guys' end.
Yeah, it doesn't look like it's an overall issue.
Yeah, it would be an overall issue for everyone if it was on our end. Otherwise, it's got to be on your end. So look at this. He makes the call.
Oh, he does call.
Very unexpected from Kareem from what we've seen so far, but he is slightly ahead and a favorite. 52 to 48, an essential flip. And now Chichka, his tournament life on the line, looking for an ace or a king.
Chicha looks very surprised to see that call. I think it is surprising to see the call.
Ace in the window.
Ace on the flop. We did see the set hit on the turn, and the last time there was an all-in. Will we see it again?
Kareem looking for the 2-outer.
Well, it's going to need double the 3.
2 outs once now.
No good.
Fades it. Ace King, the best drawing hand pre-flop, takes it down. And a massive double up for Chichka.
4.33 million now for Chicha.
That changes things drastically, especially considering this is the gentleman that has the advanced
limp strategy.
Limping strategy. So now that he has all these extra chips to play with,
is he going to be limping more? Is he going to be raising more? This is just going to change the dynamic completely.
That is the question. Look again at these chip stacks here at the 2K Monsterstack final day. 2025 World Series of Poker Europe here in Rosvadov at the King's Resort Casino. Chichka with the double up and now the chip lead. Kareem in no real danger though, still on 30 big blinds.
It's still a lot of chips.
Comfy cozy, plenty of room to get right back.
It is a lot. It is a lot of chips.
And Stefan Klam still down at the bottom of our pack, but on 10 big blinds now. Looks like what you're seeing right now is we probably had that other bust out somewhere, meaning we are down to 16 players and hand 90, which means we're going to have a redraw. Guess that means another short break, about 20 minutes after we cut off, so we'll be back then. It's getting nitty and gritty as we get closer to the next pay jump.
It's gone quite quickly, honestly.
Quicker than you thought.
Yeah, I thought to myself it would be like 2 a.m. before we get close to the final table, and then the final table is going to take like 4 hours or something. So like we're actually not doing too bad. Heading towards 11 p.m. here. in Rozvadov. I don't know. This could be a 4-5 a.m. finish still, but who knows?
I still think so, and I'm not going to only wood here because now that you said we're going fast, Murphy's Law means
we're going to get screwed.
That's right. So once again, APK, Aaron Paul Kramer, joined with Bobby James Poker, BJP. We are your commentators, and it's looking like we're going to be right back after this next hand, maybe.
Yeah, I think we're playing one more hand.
Guess not. That was the 9th hand.
That was the last hand.
We will be back in just about 20 minutes. See you guys then.
As well, isn't he? There's no like, I don't know, forced aggression or anything like that. It's very, you know, incognito sort of situation, no?
Now I
Yeah.
want the bracelet. That's it.
It's a skill in itself
Relax.
to use this psychology to your advantage.
Relax. I'm all in.
Wow.
All in.
Wow.
Everything. I'm relaxed. Now I'm relaxed. All in. Everything. All in. He said
Can't fold
relax,
this,
I
bro.
say all in.
This is crazy. If you can see, if
It's
we
not
saw
over.
Ace Queen folded previously, I severely doubt it's going to be folded in this exact situation again.
Well, they're in the money now, and we're five-handed, and there's been several more whiskies dropped over to the table since. Lots of apple juice.
You have another one time left.
So,
Nothing left.
what did they say about ICM and it being a load of BS for the rich? ICM for the poor only?
Yeah.
How bad do you want it? This, for my money, is just going to be too good of a hand against Leon in this exact scenario to fold. Put it into a calculator all you want.
La differenza, guardia. E vai allora.
Does call.
Apre la porta. Bravo, sei bravo. Perché non potevi dare? Io c'ho poco c'ho. Bello. Sono contento per te.
There was two shorter stacks. I wouldn't be surprised if you put that into a calculator and it said the ace queen suited was a fold.
Dopo sarò attento, perché questo qua non
But that's
potrà
against
fare il quarto posto.
a certain range. You don't know what Leon is capable of.
Ma cosa hai pensato?
On this occasion, Piccielli is dominating.
Either have big hand or nothing, or queen high is good sometimes.
5, 6,
8, 7, 4.
6, 5. 6 and 5. 6 and 5.
I wouldn't be feeling too confident here against Leon.
Yeah.
Gotta be now. Just has to avoid a king of kings. The kings of Leon. It is the Tree of Hearts.
Bravo, sei un grande. Doppia si chiama questo. Doppia.
Volte di fila, certo.
If you have aces, call me.
If you have aces, call me.
If you have aces, call me.
Then we split.
Ollie, how much is it?
A lot.
I know.
Like 2-3 million.
Can you count it for me?
Yeah, count it for him.
Can you count it?
Maybe I'm not the bubble boy.
What the hell?
Of course not. Of course not.
Leon just going to straight up slam a jam.
Of course not. You have to
Nearly
sit on
50
your
big
stack
blinds.
until the third
Over
or second or
45
fourth
bigs
place.
here with Queen
You
10
cannot win
suited
this tournament, but you can.
into Foxen.
This guy, the only
Foxen
one
has an
who will
absolute
double me, it doesn't
powerhouse
matter
of a
how.
hand here
Interesting.
with ace queen of diamonds.
I
But
told him
I
in
don't
the
know if he
beginning,
wants to
double
call
me
this
up.
amount of chips.
It's now or never.
It's no one ever. Da, 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 da.
No, come hold me tight. Kiss me, my darling. Be my tonight. That's the song, yeah?
2,200,000.
2-2.
2,700,000.
Alan, what do you make of this?
Something like that.
Surely
It's a little bit more.
you got a call here against
Okay.
Leon the majority of the time, but when you've got a stranglehold on your opposition like this as such a tough FT, do you want to run the risk of calling here and be up against
That's it.
two
It's
live
double
cards?
It's
Crazy fold.
Crazy
That is a crazy fold, but
Anyway,
mathematically, it's going to be correct.
Okay, or you
Yeah.
wanted-
Sure.
Yeah. All right.
You're in bad shape.
Well, it doesn't
just
really matter.
shows us.
No, it doesn't. Move. Did I make the move?
Close, yeah.
Alex, I ordered the whiskey. I didn't order it at the bar. I ordered at this table. I said, it's double or I'm living.
Yeah.
Or nothing, right?
I wish I had known.
Does seem
To be the first, it's not money, you know. Money doesn't make me happy at all. It's just like you get so close, you get heads up, and then, and not like with you, like you're a huge chip leader. Okay, I understand, I accept it. But we were kind of even, and then I lost. You know, it was incredible. I took a little bit of money for second place, but it doesn't replace even a jet. 14.5 hours of jet, you know, is.
Uh-oh. Attack on the button here. With the aces. Zhu with the ace-king. Foxton, the original opener with pocket fives in the hijack. We've got action. This is a very big, cooler situation here for Zhu.
Ui. Cazzo, questo è bruttissimo, mano. Tutti dentro, sai? Vedi, quello lì, quello là, incredibile. Pass.
So Zhu all in, Foxton out of the way. The trap was set to precision, although nothing Zhu can do, of course. All attack has to do is click call. And we might have this bubble be burst unless Zhu gets lucky with his ace-king offsuit against the aces.
Se ce l'hai qualche cosa, con paura lo metti due jack. Con cosa lo metti?
Con Jack pure non è facile. Jack
E che fai?
insomma,
Che fai?
fold. In qua quasi. Ora no.
Jack 3 deuce is the flop. It's not looking good. Turn is a deuce. And that is all she wrote. Zhu has been eliminated in 7th place.
Thank you. Thank you. Bye-bye.
That means all 6 remaining players guaranteed at least 65,000 euro.
You in the money.
Yeah.
I'm all in.
Tom is going to shove. Oh no, look at this.
Oh, wow.
I was going to say, I don't overly love Tom's rejam here because he's basically going to have no fold equity, but at the same time, he is the shortest stack, so it doesn't really apply to him as much.
Yep.
Leon, with the monstrous aces at the big blind, almost doesn't seem fair.
850. 815.
Though he's gone to Hollywood a little bit, although he'll have over his half a stack in the middle if he just calls.
815. I call.
I actually
What's
would have
attack do
paid
here?
Tom to fold because Bedell only has 5 big blinds extra because attack has made it 3x on the button.
I'm glad you
What happened to you? What happened to the big man? What happened to the fish? What happened to the fish? The big fish.
Nice.
The big fish. He made the fold. Unbelievable. How can you make this fold?
Yeah.
What happened to the big man? I looked at my eyes. He goes all in. He's 300. I say, hey, come on, just erase me all in. You know, are cool. I didn't even go in. I just go out. Yeah, I said fourth place is also, or fifth place is also a good place.
I can give you.
All right, listen, give him 3 sixes, please. 6, 6, 6. 6.
So this ace is against ace 6.
No, 6.
9,
Oh,
5, 5 is the
okay,
flop.
Pick. Okay, pick.
Picas, vamos.
Pick. Turn is 6 for
One
everything.
will be nice.
Okay.
Turn is a spade.
Respeto.
Oh, Lord.
Okay, respeto.
One more
Okay, you
spade
have
would
like,
do it.
18%
Leon
or
seems to be
something.
wanting to double up, Tom.
18%.
Better than nil.
Perhaps he's being a little bit sarcastic. It is the Three of Hearts.
Signore, thank you so much. Thank you. You're wonderful. Thank you.
Nice
Fourth place is a
answer.
good place. Fourth place is also fifth place. Fifth place. It's fair game for poker, you know, 3 options. Sometimes just 3 options. Some games you can do like more option, raise, re-raise, something.
Blom
Fourth option.
with 2 black ladies under the gun here, min raising.
Like a Sweden here, called country. Victor, don't look at me. Come on. Too strong.
Oh dear, we've got action.
Oh dear.
Piccieri. 2 black bad boys in the cutoff. The Pocket Rockets. Small 3-bet incoming. 265.
Uh-oh. Bleib sitzen. Warum spielst du so viel Hände? Warum spielst du so viel Hände?
So viele.
Zu viele Hände. Mit deiner Steak zu viele Hände, bleib sitzen.
Solo juego con
Hört
ases.
mich, wenn gerecht du eine
Does go all in.
Platz.
Does get called. Blom gets the bad news. Piccieri up out of his seat when it should be Isildur, the one standing up. Just 21% equity to remain in this tournament with 8 remaining at the moment. 2 away from the money. Piccieri, a 4-1 favorite to eliminate the beast that is Isildur.
Sei nervoso? Di questo?
Un po', sì.
No, mamma.
Voglio vincere.
Hai vinto.
Vediamo.
Hai vinto e basta. Non c'è da
10,
parlare.
5 is
hai
the
vinto
flop.
e basta. Dico, non c'è da parlare, hai vinto e basta. Ma che sei nervoso? Con 2 assi. Quello nervoso con 2 assi. Niente da essere
Turn is a
nervoso.
6.
Non c'è.
Red lady of the night needed on this river,
Relax.
or we will have another elimination.
Jetzt ist Bubble Boy. Was machst du Aktion?
River is a king. Close but no cigar in between the queen and the ace.
Cover you?
Ho detto niente da essere nervoso.
Can't be giving away his game, but yeah, some of this
remember
table
when I
talk
used to
reminds me of some
straddle
Irish
on
players
those
for
tournaments.
sure.
Yeah,
And of course, Tony G, Cabral.
I just called this time. Dangerous. Dangerous. Pericoloso.
Pericolo. In Harry Potter, yeah, periculum is incantesimo, un incantesimo. Periculum.
Io sono pericoloso. Serve la carta, però.
No pair, no draw, says long office day. Looks like I've missed a fun day. You're just in time, really. Bubble has just been burst. A lot of fun table talk. Come on in, the water's lovely. There's a few sharks in the water, mate, but a lot of splashy pots taking place nonetheless, mainly because of one man and one man only. Leon.
You look like you can double me up because you have this stake, I have this stake.
If you do it opposite way, it will be better.
Yes, yes, this way, this way.
Opposite.
I'm just asking. I don't know. Opposite, positive, opposite, opposite, opposite. I'm just asking. Can you double me up? Yes or no? I go 650, 650, 650. You know, 650, 50 and 6 behind. You see, 3 and 3 makes it 60. 650.
This is brilliant.
This is a huge bet. And
650.
Isu wants to
All
stack
in,
off
all
with
in.
just a flush draw.
Everything. Alice. Everything, everything. Everything. What do you have?
6, 7.
Oh, he's
Sirzat just wants to stack off here.
I have nothing. He has everything. Okay, give me a 5 of hearts.
60-40 for
5 of
Leon.
hearts. I need a 5 of hearts.
Pretty big stack off here, Al.
5 of hearts, please. 5 of hearts.
1.9 million in this pot.
5 di cor mi serve. 5 di cor per farlo male, sai? Perché questo va al colore. Con niente se n'è andato dentro. Io ho 2 coppie. Che devo fare io? Una. No, 5 of hearts.
Turn is an 8. An amazing card for Hisu.
9 of hearts.
No, 5 di cor. No.
Hisu with 14 outs as we hit the river.
5.
Oh wow, it is the 5 of hearts. Gives Leon the full house.
Mamma mia, 5 di corri. Mamma mia, hai visto? L'ho chiamato
Oh
io.
wow.
Bravo, man.
I called it. I
Absolute
said 5
scenes.
of hearts, 5 di corri. I said 5 of hearts, please, for me. And it came. Okay. You see that?
Leon has eliminated a very tough opponent in Sirzat Hisu. We are now playing 5-handed.
Mamma mia. E mi è arrivato, scusa, oh, straniero.
Just you 3.
Yeah. Sounds juicy indeed. So I wonder if his chicken is as juicy as this cash game.
Indeed. This one is a little bit low.
Shame of losing the fucking paint.
What happens to me? What happens in Amsterdam always is that heads up, guy gets stacked 2 times, 3 times, and still has to pay for his new stack for the for the stand-up.
Yeah, that's still thing. That is still
fold.
Go.
Bunker.
They trace 1 out. 1 fold. 2 fold. 3 fold.
Haven't seen much from Philip then as of late. He's been relatively quiet from my perspective.
He had a score there about 6 weeks ago, 279k, and he was very aggressive, put on a masterclass. I think he got second in the end. He's been quiet at this table. He hasn't had too many big hands. I don't know what you call a big hand at this one. Things haven't gone too well for him, but he hasn't lost any massive pots, I don't think. He's just sort of maintained around that 20k zone.
In the end,
hard to keep track of all the action. I don't remember seeing him re-enter. Maybe at the start.
Different than I thought in the beginning.
I'm sure we'll find out on the screen.
Calling it a
And they show an update, the chip counts.
It's a bit of a reach, but
you like this card?
no, that's a completely different. See, that is a completely different game.
Worst.
It's the worst. Who likes to play that shit? I really. Because it's the worst, man. It really is the worst. So many people say that as well. So it's
yeah. It's
so
not even fun for flips.
It's just no, for flips it is fun. What do you mean?
Yeah.
Just because you're dead less often, so you can sweat to the river more often. But
if you keep it close, yeah.
But it's just terrible. Oof.
Yeah.
Just another.
Impossible to look at your cards.
That's another one. That is just. It just plays terrible. I don't know why. It plays terrible. I guess because
the way you feel about this card, a lot of people feel about 5 cards wrong.
Oh come on! I don't think so. You think? You think people call 5 cards a stupid game? Not anymore. You have
when I'm losing.
Yeah, like any game, no?
Long time. It took me a long time to get.
Curry with a big raise here.
Because when I started playing Holland PLO, I was playing low. Okay. I started playing 5 card. I was playing minimum 25-50, you know.
Yeah.
So it's. I'm not gonna play 1-2 just to get ahead. Try to know the game, you know. So.
I had kings.
Twice?
What is going on here? Look, I had kings.
You had kings?
I had kings. Like, what the fuck?
Three-way all in.
How do you fall king?
Huh? Kings? I had kings. I'm like, I had race all in.
With 46.8k in this pot.
I like my hand a lot.
Max with 58% equity. Very flopping a set and is still
Oh, now it makes sense. Kings, king, jack, and jack.
just
Wow.
33%.
Yeah, twice. Yeah, it's
You really like
I really like my hand twice. Yeah.
They're only burning one out, just 110.
Duarte, you want me to pour it?
Sure, it's this one, yeah. Yeah.
Turn is the 10 of diamonds, and
Yeah, there it is.
See the tech map for.
it's good for Max
Maxi!
on the first one.
Hey, now you do it fast, huh? Now the button goes very fast.
There's the second run out. It's the 8 of spades.
No spades, no good.
This you?
7. Yeah, that's me.
50-50 between Ferry and Max as we hit the river. River is the 9 of hearts. Max wins both of them. Wow.
Oops. So I'm out.
Welcome back, APK back in the booth with BJP here at Kings Resort Rosnov 2025 World Series of Poker Europe 2K Monsterstack final day, getting closer and closer to the final table as well as we head back to action. Players taking their seats. BJP, how was your break?
Very good. Had a little bit of food on the break. Had myself some venison and rice. I was absolutely starving. Didn't know I was so hungry, but we've pretty much got a new table here.
Yep, let's take a look at the chip stacks. And so now Alessio La Francesca with 4.6 leading the pack, 46 big blinds. Giuliano Bendolini, 29. Jose Guano, we've seen him before. Antonius Onofrio, we've seen him as well. Daniel Nuth, new player in the booth. 10%, 1.68 million, 17 big blinds. Behor we know, Chorianopoulos we know as well, and our shortest stack, Pascal Voss, with just 1.125, 11 big blinds.
I was very impressed when you said Daniel Nuth is the new name in the booth.
There you go.
I mean, you're just a natural, mate.
You as well with the out the door.
Oh,
Behor.
Yeah. Would have been worse if it was with the King 4 as well.
That's true. What was that against 8-4?
He had King 4, didn't he? King 4 against, I can't remember.
8 something.
Who knows?
All right. So, tournament director just giving the okay to shuffle up and deal. Cards underway.
Yeah, pretty happy to get a little bite to eat on the break there.
Yeah, sustenance is always good.
Yeah, absolutely hammered it.
Feed the body and the mind. So let's learn some of these new players' names. Seat 1, that's a new one. Seat 3 as well. Seat 4 also. And there's some familiar faces. Here we go, action underway. Under the gun, Bendinelli, ace-9, offsuit. 16 players left, again, pay jump at 15.
And it's actually very funny because the person in the chat who asked earlier said, is Giuliano Bendolini still in the tournament?
Well, here's your answer.
Yep. Davide Bormetti said, hey all, someone knows if Giuliano Bendolini's still in the tournament? Thanks. Well, Davide, for your eyes, you can see Giuliano Bendolini is very much still in the tournament.
That's right, doing quite well.
I mean, doing extremely well with 16 players remaining from this 419 player field. We see the open here from Onofrio with the ace-6 of clubs. Early position, under the gun +1 from 17 big blinds. And our friend Gauna from Mexico will call in the small blind with the king-queen offsuit. So pretty close here, 42% plays 58%. And about 15 big blinds effective also.
You see Jose switching to the flag flying behind him instead of draped over his seat.
8-6-3 rainbow on the flop. Almost always going to see a check here from Gauna. And Onofrio with his hand will probably use a small bet size around 200k. Does have the backdoor nut flush draw and middle pair. But Gauna will not be folding for a small size. 160k, I can imagine that Gauna's going to be calling here.
2 overs, sure.
Yeah, 2 overs, likely to be clean overs. I think when Onofrio is going to be c-betting this board, they're going to be clean. Does let it go.
Reasonable as well.
Also, King Queen's not really a hand you want to flat in the small blind versus +1. I will add that. Obviously hasn't played much with Onofrio as well. So would like to take a little bit more time to understand the table dynamic and the players first before peeling King Queen off in the small. I would either play the hand as a 3-bet versus a late position open, or against an early position open, I would likely just play it as a fold.
Fair enough. And a fold would have saved him a little bit of chips there. The next hand is being dealt out. Onofrio folding under the gun. Next, what?
It was like 20 bigs effective, right? No,
Yeah.
17.
17.
Yeah.
So Chorianopoulos now with pocket 6s in the +2 position.
This probably just be an open jam for 11 big blinds, I imagine.
Up just over 11 big blinds there, as blinds are 50k, 100k, 100k. And does announce that all in, but look at this.
Oh, La Francesca with some beautiful ace-jack of hearts and 4.6 million in chips. It's not as clear-cut as you think, APK, because he might have to play his hand as an isolation. And once you're isolating here, you can definitely still run into it behind. Like, if you just jam here for 40 bigs and someone has pocket queens behind, they're going to call.
Certainly things to consider with that many players behind you. Let's see how he plays it. Just goes for the call.
Yeah, I think calling is the best strategy here.
Seems totally fair to me. Off to Jose, now with the 7-deuce offsuit. Easy fold there. Voss with the queen 4, also relatively easy. And the big blind should have an easy decision here as well. So it looks like...
Just going to be heads up here.
Heads up.
Chorianopoulos against La Francesca. Greece versus Italy.
So 6s, technically ahead, but behind in percentages.
I mean, they've been fighting over olive oil for years, the Greeks and the Italians. Let's see who comes out on top. Queen, deuce, 9, rainbow. Chorianopoulos still ahead, 64% heading to the turn, which is a 7. No help for La Francesca. If he hits an ace or a jack, he will win this big pot. He does not, and that is a double up for Chorianopoulos. Pretty decent run. He had the ace-6 off, blind versus blind, I believe, when Zidic jammed 8-3 suited. Picked up a nice double up there, and is now up to 25 big blind, and is absolutely cooking now.
Yep, quite the spin up for that man, who also has been playing relatively patient since he's come to our table and getting rewarded for that. So a relatively significant chunk of the chip leader's stack. So now he, I think, is technically in second. Still definitely at the top of the pack at this table, though.
Yeah, I mean, he's still playing, you know, he's played very well and he's waited very patiently for the spots. And, you know, sometimes you just have to win a flip.
Didn't there, and so now Bahor under the gun with the king-jack offsuit. Folds. Alessio folds as well, over to Nuth. Queen 2 folding. Action now on Jose. King 8 of hearts.
Yeah, cut off open here from 20 big blinds would not be a mistake. I think it would be okay. Some people like to tighten up here and just open King 9 suited plus, even King 10 suited plus. But from cut off, it would be a completely fine open.
Choosing the latter of those two options. Voss also with the fold, and now we go to the blinds. Bendinelli, ace 5 of diamonds.
Playing 2.6 million, so just 26 big blinds. I think Onofrio has like 12 bigs, something like this, or 15 bigs. I can't
Goes
remember.
all in, and Onofrio.
Okay, 18 big blinds,
18
19.
bigs.
Yeah, 19 bigs effective. Still, Onofrio has to fold.
Yeah, Queen 9 unplayable there for his tournament life. So Bendinelli taking down the blinds as once again, small blind.
Yep.
Taking it over from the big blind.
Yeah, I mean, Bendinelli's hand is probably very close to just open jam. There will definitely be some limping as well. There will also be some raising. I think raising is not my favorite because if you raise and get jammed on, you have to fold. If you jam and they fold, it's good. And if you limp and they raise, you can limp back raise jam, 20 effective. And there's going to be a lot of folds, as you've seen, you know, Onofrio have like 3-4 off and raise versus, you know, blind versus blind. So, you know, all options were available there. I am very okay with the jam, though. I think jam is probably the most positive EV play.
So here we go. First playable hand for one of our new players, Nuth, as he's looking down at 2 8s.
Dos ochos.
Standard raise to 200K. Jose folding. Voss in the cutoff with the 10-5 will be folding as well, and does. Bendinelli with a worse 10. And in the bin. Into the blinds, and Onofrio with the 9 deuce of spades. Folds as well, and so one player left with Bahor holding the 9-5 of hearts. Only 100K to call, but just tight is right and folds.
Yeah, I mean, I think because of like how shallow the stacks are, defending has been way more difficult. Even with like these suited 3 and 4 gappers, there's been a lot more folding, and I think that everyone's playing pretty correctly. And yeah, it's pretty good.
Yep, I mean, like you were saying earlier, ICM is very much a real thing right now.
Oh yeah, for sure.
There's just so much up top, and especially once we get closer to the 10-player point.
Yeah, absolutely.
10 players, the top 10 players, locking up a $10,000 main event ticket on top of their regular winnings. So
yeah, pretty decent.
A huge factor as we draw near that 10 mark.
Yeah, only 6 players off that, and that is another reason why this will slow down. The 10K added jump is just worth so much, and also by that point you're closing in on the final table, just 1 player away from a 9-handed final table at that point. So every single decision matters, and every chip is important.
And always, I mean, no point of the tournament is a good time to make a mistake, but especially so now. These are the spots where you don't want to make any mistakes at all.
This is the business end, and to be honest with you, like when you're playing these big field tournaments, you need to make sure that you are very stellar the whole way through. And you don't make allowances like, oh, you know, it's fine, I just got 12 bigs, like I can just jam whenever or whatever. And it's like, nah, actually, let's think about every single decision. Like, look, Choronopoulos here, right? Peeling with 5-3 suited in the big blind. I'm not saying it's a bad peel. He's 24, 25 big blinds effective. But at the end of the day, cutoff range is going to have some 5x in it, right? So this is what you have to think about. Obviously, we're seeing ace-5 off here. This is a little light, but, you know, Bendinelli seems to be like a very competent player. He's going to know that this is definitely a board that he c-bets. And I would say that he probably goes for about 150 sizing here. I don't think you want to go big on this board in particular. Villain isn't going to fold like a queen. You are pretty much just attacking the deuce and, you know, their jack-9s and stuff like that. Even all of their 8-6 suited, 5-3 suited and stuff like that. And you see the sizing as well, spot on with the sizing. It's because I play a lot.
That's true, you do.
I mean, before I had a baby, you know, like, I played a lot, and I've spent infinite hours studying. So when PioSolver came out, the original PioSolver, I logged over 10,000 hours in PioSolver. And I tell you what, it wasn't like GTO Wizard or Octopi where you can just plug it in. No, mate. You had to do everything absolutely manually. You had to put the stack sizes, everything. And I tell you what, it was so much effort. And I feel like I learned so much, and I feel so rewarded for the hard work that I put in.
Yeah, sure. That's like handwriting math when you're solving it. You know, you're going to certainly remember it more when you're writing it down by hand or doing the manual input.
100%. That's why I always feel like, you know, I can still adjust to solvers these days, and I mainly play exploit. Even though I spent a long time learning in the solver, I use it accordingly to how I feel about the players and to how I feel about, like, you know, what does the money mean to them? You know, who's playing scared money at the table?
Right, and just a note on that, yeah, I mean, I haven't had a lot of people ask me about how to learn poker or go about it, but I do always tell them when they bring up solvers that you need to know this going into it, is that just because you study solvers and you might know it inside and out, which no one does,
oh yeah, for
the
sure.
biggest key is being able to adjust
100%.
what you've learned in those solvers to real life application.
Absolutely.
And that's where a lot of people fall short. They just go and study the solvers so much that they don't know how to adjust on the fly.
Yeah, absolutely. It's definitely like one of the big leaks, for sure. People just go, oh, solver says that I can just bet this. But really, is the person going to fold a middle pair? Like,
especially live.
Live is definitely a completely different animal.
Certainly going to see a lot different things, more street poker.
So
as
much
they
more
say
street poker.
A lot of these players will have never touched a solver before and only be going off, like, you know, first-hand experience with the game.
Absolutely.
Or, you know, even throwing it back to books. So let's see this hand developing here. So Torianopoulos and LaFrancesco. LaFrancesco ahead as he has the pair of sevens. Betting 100K and taking it down. And as stated before, we're going to see a lot of blind versus blind action.
For sure. Guys, if you do have any questions, drop them in the chat. We will look at the chat accordingly. Obviously, we are concentrating on the final table. Sorry, not the final table. The final day of the 2K Monsterstack at the 2025 World Series of Poker Europe, which Alessio LaFrancesca is leading this table with 36 big blinds. Giuliano Bendinelli is closely behind with 32 blinds. Jose Gaona, 22 big blinds also. Yanis Choronopoulos with 22 big blinds.
Dead even.
Daniel Knuth with 19 bigs. Antonios Onofrio with 18 bigs. Yehonatan Behor with 9 bigs. And Pascal Voss with 9 bigs. Haven't even seen Pascal even do anything on this table. Like, every time it's just like pass, 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 pass. Just hasn't had any spots.
Card dead so far. And as stated before, so that big hand lost, but like I said, still relatively at the top. Those stacks are more close than they were before, but still with plenty of chips to play.
Yeah.
For Mr. LaFrancesco.
Good pass there from Gauna under the gun. Some people would open that for sure.
Voss going to have to pass again.
Yep.
Ooh, Bendinelli.
Hello, ladies.
Hi there.
Two of the best looking women in the game. The other two aren't so bad either.
Just the 2X open.
Wow, this could get tricky, but Behor just snap folding there.
As we've seen him do.
Yeah.
He's a master of that.
Here's a quick folder.
Spots where you normally see a lot of people
tank and think about it or whatever.
Yeah. He's just like, I don't even want to take a second look at them.
Yeah. I mean, to be fair, like Bendinelli open +2, so he's gonna have like pretty strong hands, like pretty strong range, and like 7 big blinds with like ace-8 versus an open is gonna be like nope. But if it was an open from like the hijack or something,
later in position,
yeah, he's ramming that for sure. You just have to like pray you don't run into it. It's pretty much like, you know, how those spots go.
Again, all players right now having locked up 6,000 euros and 1 away from earning 1,150 euros more.
Yeah, I mean, the pay jumps will start to get more significant very soon. And as we head towards that final table, with the big pay jump of 10,000 euro ticket added, it's going to be a very tight situation. And the ICM factor will be a real thing. I mean, it already is, but it will be even more of a thing then.
That's right. So Chorianopoulos now in the cutoff with a really lovely holding, that ace-10 of hearts, opening thing up to 200K, getting folds around into the blinds. And looky here, an even prettier ace-king of diamonds for Jose Guana in the big blind.
So, like, as Chorianopoulos here, we are 20 big blinds effective.
7.
Did he say 700?
That is the sizing.
This is tough. Chorianopoulos hasn't been 3-bet by Guana before, and he has 3-bet from the big blind versus cutoff. He is going to 3-bet wider, but not that wide. Ace-10 suited is in a bit of a tough spot. When you jam, they're going to snap a lot. They either snap call or snap fold.
So stacks near identical for these two gentlemen.
They basically have the exact same stack. Like it's like has like 100K more or something. Chorianopoulos having to think about this. He does pass. That's a fantastic fold.
Great fold there.
Really good fold. Didn't seem too happy about it, but you know what? When you get, I always say the same thing. When you get 3-bet by the big blind, they're generally quite strong.
So all else said there, hopefully he'll be able to look back on the stream and give himself a pat on the back for making a really great fold.
Yeah, like you can't call. If you call, there's 1.4 million in the pot, and then you've got like 1.3 million behind. And if you hit an ace, you're just cooked. You know, if you hit a 10 and it comes like king 10-4, you're going to be in a difficult spot. So really, you know, the only advantage you have there is if you know the guy in the big blind is 3-betting way too much, but he doesn't know that because he hasn't played much with him at all.
Yeah, so yeah, it's truly a great fold. So we see some more folds now. Players now looking over at the monitor to see that there are 15 players left. That means
pay jump
ladders. All players now having locked up 7,150 euros and only 5 away from that 10K main event ticket. Folding around to the blinds. And a walk for the big blind now. Voss winning his first pot.
And Voss actually finally picks up some chips here. It was as if he hasn't been at the table for the whole time.
And he didn't have to do anything to gain them, so lucky him.
Those are the best chips to gain.
Yeah, he still hasn't really had a hand that is notable, but he'll take it.
What's that, pay jump? No, it's pay jump, right?
That's right, so Bendinelli just pointing out to the rest of the table that hadn't realized already that, yeah, they got a pay jump.
15, right? And 15, should be busted. It's got close. New one, please. No, we're just looking at busted. We were just looking at the guy who busted on the other.
Everyone's going to be pretty happy with the pay jump. I don't know anyone in poker who isn't happy with a pay jump.
That's very true. Next pay jump at 11.
All right.
Up to 87.25 for 11th place. But more importantly, as we've been saying, 11th place will be just one shy of a 10K main ticket.
Not too bad. Day's work, not too bad.
Action pulled around to Jose Guana on the button with 10-8 of clubs.
The Toby Lewis
opens things up to 200K. Voss now in the small blind with his best cards he's seen so far. Ace-6 offsuit. What's he going to do, BJP?
He's going to put all the money in. He has around 6 big blinds. All the money is going in the middle. Versus button range, would not be surprised to see him rip and chip this one into the middle.
Using one pint.
Ooh.
A very tight fold from Voss.
I think, like, you know, in this particular situation, in general, when you have 6 big blinds versus a button open, you just got to put it in their eye.
Yep, and as I just said, he's not really close to the next pay jump. So,
No.
And he's probably going to look back on the stream and wish he had done that, given that the big blind has Jack-8 offsuit and the initial raiser on the button had 10-8 suited. Both of them would have folded to his jam. Bendinelli, 120K to call. And does. 5, King, Deuce. 2 hearts on board now. Bendinelli checking in now. Guana putting in a raise to 200.
Yeah, pretty standard continuation bet here from Guana.
And it should work.
I mean, Bendinelli does have the Jack of Hearts, which might make him call, but with the King on board, he can never make top pair, so in the bin bag it goes.
420K for Guana.
420, baby.
For the memes.
For the memes.
Hands being dealt, and we are at 101 hands for the day. We're over 100.
There's going to be way more APK.
That's right.
How many hands do you reckon this will be? I reckon this is going to be at least 220. 226.
Oh, this could be a fun prop bet. So let's look at this hand, and then I'll give you my guess. As Nuth in the hijack looks at the GTO hand, Ace-5 suited, and raising up to 250K.
Yep, seems fine.
Yep, because blinds are now at 60K, 120, 120. So just a little over 2x. Getting some folds now. Bendinelli in the small blind. Also a foldable hand. But Onofrio in the big blind with a defendable hand now with King Jack offsuit.
So, in general, in this spot, as an Onofrio, you could rip it in, because if you think about it, it is only 13 big blinds versus hijack range. But with the ICM, with the extra 10K ticket that is for the top 10, I don't think we're going to be making any jams there.
Yeah, surely passive is going to be the play until we get to that mark.
Yeah.
So flop comes 10.
That
Jack 6. Uh-oh.
Oh, sugar.
Interesting to note here. So second time today we've seen a flopped nut flush. But what's interesting even more so now is that, unfortunate for Onofrio, he's got that king of hearts in his hand and top pair.
Bro, top pair and king of hearts here. You're just like, oh, this is such a great flop. I'm so happy with it. And then all of a sudden, the cage will come down with the Japanese fighting spiders, and you're in trouble.
This is going to be some fireworks, folks. Literally could not be a better flop for when you flop so much of it in Nuth's holding.
Yeah.
So we see a bet and raise.
Nuth went really small, right?
He did.
Yeah, and that's correct.
And so now 325, 200K to call.
I do not think Nuth is going to be raising here. I would only ever play pure flats.
He's going to want to extract all the value on those next two streets.
This is not like a 2-street hand. This is a 3-street hand.
That's right. Fireworks, baby.
Like, stack to pot ratio is less than 1 at this point. There's There's one word I have for Onofrio right now. The word is Kalinikta, and it means good night.
Good night.
Signomi and Kalinikta, it means sorry and good night.
So top pair for Onofrio, improving to the king high flush. But to his dismay, Nuth sitting across the table with another butter flush. Both players going check, check, thinking they're trapping each other.
Oh my God, this
and
is
a
filthy.
4 of spades on the river, inconsequential for either of players' holdings. This is going to be interesting.
So I think Onofrio is going to bet like 250K, pretty small. Nuth is going to jam, and Onofrio is just going to be like...
Have to call it.
Yeah.
So.
Oh. Are we there?
250K.
Are we there,
Step
guys?
1.
Part 1 initiated. Part 2 loading. Initiate sequence.
Nuth thinking about exactly how he wants to play this.
Oh, he's using a time bank. He's giving it one of them.
Love to see it. That's an appropriate use of time bank.
I don't mind that.
Really making it want to think like he has a decision here, even though his is clear as day.
I'm sleepy, bro. And I can see very well.
Doing a great job to give off some acting. He looks discomfortable.
Yeah, he doesn't look very comfortable, and it's definitely like, obviously we know it's a reverse tell, but he did a lot of looking with his eyes. Here he is, he's all in.
And it will be the rest of it.
Nuts against second nuts. Massive cooler here with 14 players remaining in the 2K monster stack. And if Onofrio finds a fold here...
If he finds the fold here, then, you know, kudos to him, but I don't think he's going to be able to get away from this.
So Nuth is really staring him down, up and down, up and down. The eyes are moving around. He's very much focusing on Onofrio and thinking, am I going to get caught? Does this guy just have the King of Hearts? Because he's really targeting like the Queen and the King of Hearts only in this spot.
Onofrio in a world of pain now.
Remember the exact spot I told you the other day where I picked up my 15 stacks of time bank cards and just dropped them in front of the dealer and said, I'm going to need time. He's basically just done the same thing.
Not quite 15, but he puts the rest of his time banks in the middle and just in the blender.
Yeah.
Look at this. Eyes squinting, like really... Do you
Yeah.
really have it, man?
Honestly, this is... I respect him a lot for how long he's been thinking about this. And I think in his mind, maybe he had the thought process of, I bet small, and if he jams, I just fold. But when it comes to it, APK, can you follow the thought process that you were thinking? Nice assist there. Behor is your right-hand man. Well, he's technically your left-hand man at this point. But
Yeah, he's like, Onofrio, I feel your pain, buddy.
Wild spot.
Will the Cypriot find the G-fold?
Okay, so two things you have to think about here is Onofrio.
Last time bank now.
He's going to see it back on stream later to see if he was bluffing, if he folds, right? And at the same time, What does Noof bluff here?
I think that's exactly what he's working through.
I want to see a fold, honestly.
Puts it in, unfortunately.
Good night.
And that is leaving him with just 35K behind.
Okay, this will be the sickest spin up.
Ooh, and just gutted. Standing up, I think he thinks he's
out.
yeah, I think he thinks he's out.
I mean, the graphics could be slightly wrong, but I think they're right. You know, they've been right the whole time.
Like we said at the start of these these gentlemen were near dead even in chips. So letting the dealer now work it out. Let's see if Onofrio gets told, hey, you have 35K left behind. An eyebrow raise, and hold on to the mic, sir.
I mean,
just
he's
1
already
second.
taken the mic out.
Just 1 second.
1,105,000. 105, yeah.
Other players. Oh, there it is. So realizing now that he has a little bit of chips left, but a massive double up for Noof.
I think, honestly, Onofrio is going to think about that hand for a while and really try to work out what bluffs does Noof have. And Noof has not been an active player at all. So even more chances that he was just super nutted. And when we have the King of Hearts and the Jack, like, what are they supposed to have? They really only ever have the Ace of Hearts.
Really unfortunate run out there for that King of Hearts and Jack. Ugh.
I mean, poker is a brutal game.
Yep, as I say, you need to be a little bit of a masochist to love this game, if not a big masochist to truly delve into the depths of the 2Ks and above.
Yeah. I mean, Onofrio is all in anyway, and La Francesca just getting pocket jacks under the gun.
Oh, boy. Onofrio, you know, at least to his benefit, he had already in his mind been busted. So
yeah.
like, this isn't going to hurt nearly as much. So a raise to 240 from La Francesca with the jacks. Bendinelli out of the way. One more player. Trianopoulos with the queen deuce offsuit. Folds as well. And now, Onofrio with his tournament life on the line. As La Francesca turns over the jacks. %now. Onofrio needing more than a pair. Here comes the flop. Ooh.
Oh, wow. This would be the sickest chip and chair.
As I just said, needed more than a pair and flops 2 of them. Jack's now behind.
Oh my God, he turns a boat.
Turns the boat, so...
Just a jack. 1 jack left.
I can't even imagine what is going through his head right now. How do I get this run out with this holdings?
It's
but
crazy.
that run out with that
of
holdings.
course.
So from 35K to 225K, just like that.
Crazy stuff, honestly.
A little chuckle from the rest of the table.
Yeah, like, how do you even find that?
And look, that is exactly what's going through his head. Is he's like, poker gods, please, why?
It was all in for 45, 55. So 35 or 45? 35, 70, 105. Yeah, he won all the ante. 225.
But he's eligible for the full entry.
Yeah. If he's 120 ante. 35, 70, 105. Checker. Button was here. 35, 70, 105 plus 120, 225. You should have a 225, right?
Yeah.
That's right.
100%. Correct. Yeah. You should have a 225.
35.
Yeah. Mistake from the big one. Yeah, I don't know.
35 from the pig. And his raise 7105.
Just making sure that we have this right.
That's twice now already that I've seen Bendinelli assist the dealer with some math.
Bendinelli is the guy, man.
And now 35.
Thank you.
Thank you.
Yeah.
All right, so there you go.
I was watching. 100 euro, bro.
Bandinelli just joking that he was working. Good work there, buddy. Keen eyes to spot and correct.
He's a policeman in Italy, you know?
There you go. He's the smartest man in Italy.
I always pay attention.
But just stating that he does pay attention to everything. And good on him, because
Yeah.
that separates players. Next hand underway. Boss still card dead. And Bandinelli rewarded for his good karma and assisting the dealer with some mental math in the cutoff with ace and an ace. That's the best starting hand. Opens the action to 2x, 240. Troyanopoulos out of the way, and La Francesca, 120K to call with the 7-6 offsuit.
Two biggest stacks as well. Italy against Italy, violence. Cut off versus big blind. I don't see him folding, ever.
So, makes the call correct.
7-6 is actually going to perform quite well against Bandinelli's cut-off range when they're this deep.
King, king, jack.
I mean, this is just going to go bet one big blind fold.
Yep, no.
Bandinelli could even check as well, because La Francesca's supposed to have like king jack, king 10, king 9, all of the king deuce through suited as well. But he will probably just bet 120K or 150, something like that. La Francesca's just literally waiting, like, just bet, bro, for goodness sake. I'm just going to snap fold.
You could see the smile developing on his face.
Look,
yes.
Look, he checks back as well. Look, look, La Francesca's like, don't give me a 6 or something, because I don't want any of this board. Look, just take the pot. I'll auto mark. Like, I'll just fold my hand.
There is just like this slightest little curl to the edge of his lips as he's playing this hand right now, choosing to check again. So now, let's see if Bandinelli is going to put some chips into the pot or check back.
Yeah, I mean, at this point, you have to start trying to build a pot, but there's more chance of me moving to Norway next week than I think him getting a chip.
That's right. So a bet of 225
and a snap
and
forward. Look, he's kind of grinning. He was just like, come on, mate. Like, we know United. Like,
yeah.
This is your board, not mine.
He was patiently waiting to fold. Couldn't have done it quicker. So 420 for the memes again. Is that pot size for Bandinelli? Queen Jack offsuit now for Jose under the gun.
It's a strategy.
And now Boss with the second nicest hand he's seen since getting here. Ace-7 offsuit in the +1 position. Choosing to fold. Not allowing the fact that he's been decked so far to get to him.
Troyanopoulos here on the button. Have two options, open jam or just open. He does open jam, I like it.
Not again.
Both smiles. And a takedown for Troyanopoulos. I see a familiar face in chat. Hello to Mai Tai. Throwing up some giraffes in chat. That's my buddy who took down your buddy with the 6'9".
Done my boy, huh? Done my boy Samuel Mueller like that.
Jason, you weren't here earlier, but I recalled after coming off break how you told me about your schooling of Samuel Mueller with the 6'9". I had to tell Bobby. Bobby's apparently friends with Samuel Mueller, so I said, my friend just owned your friend. Welcome to chat, buddy. Voss still getting the blunt end of the deck. Folding. Surely he's going to be rewarded for his patience, right? That's what we've seen so far.
There is zero justice in poker. like, listen, I'm not going to be the guy who's going to say, yeah, man, you should definitely get justice. There is less than zero justice in poker.
I'll take your word for it. You know better than I do.
Yeah.
Will there be justice for Onofrio, who's gone all in with the ace-9 suited?
I mean, I imagine Noof is going to just call here anyway.
So a chance at spinning it back up yet again as he has the 10-9 suited dominated.
Yeah, he's just going to call.
Look, there's one of his 10s he's going to need.
Should be 240.
But he's only.
Yeah, but he's only.
No, the blind is 120. 225.
Bendinelli assisting with some math yet again.
Bendinelli, the part-time dealer.
So here we go, heads up to the flop, and Onofrio, tournament life on the line, 13 players left. One of Nooth's 10s has been folded already, so needing of hearts were the other two 10s. Onofrio in a great spot to double up yet again.
Double up plus all the rest.
That's right, so more than double up. That pot is 690K. What are the chances? Look at this, though.
Pretty good start.
That's one of the hearts he's going to need. So running hearts or running outs in other ways for Nooth. There's one more. So now 5 outs for Nooth.
Heart would be so disgusting. It's
And
not
a heart, so plus 465K.
It's never easy.
Onofrio up to 690K.
Never easy. One of my favorite sayings in poker. Never easy.
That's right. And so a little bit of justice there for Onofrio.
Yep.
Thank you.
Switching dealers now, and a look at our active chip count.
Giuliano, part-time poker dealer and assistant. Bendinelli with 29 big blinds. Alessio La Francesca with 26 big blinds. Daniel Noof happily up to 26 big blinds. Jose Juana with 21 big blinds. Yanis Shoronopoulos with 16 big blinds. Pascal Voss with 7 big blinds. And the short stack who had 35,000 chips, Antonios Onifru. 6 big blinds.
690K. So Giuliano Bendinelli, best mathematician in all of Italy, leading the pack now. So proving that math is an important skill to have here in poker.
I do apologize. The surname is Onofrio, and I did absolutely butcher it.
Oh, interesting. It looked like the graphics changed there.
I don't think he's in the tournament anymore. He's not in the chair.
He isn't. So Onofrio all in 690K with the Queen 9 suited.
Going to be super nice if Onofrio can actually just get this one through. Be back up to 1 million chips. What a comeback this will be. Hopefully the big blind doesn't wake up with anything too spectacular.
Uh-oh.
Oh, Voss wakes up with ace-5.
Uh-oh.
And this is the best hand Voss has seen for at least 4 months.
Outside of the A7 where he had awful position.
Yeah, that was brutal as well.
So
I think you have to call, to be honest with you.
And he's been so card dead and patient.
It's like 5 bigs. Less.
But folding.
Oh, wow. Wow.
And Onofrio just like, you know, kind of like, oh, okay.
Bro, Onofrio
Okay.
literally has 30x'd his stack.
from 35K
He is
to just under a
30
million
He is 30x his stack,
in
bro.
like 5 hands.
Wild stuff. 30x his stack.
Look at that.
Insane.
A little smile from him now, even. Just moments ago, standing up to exit, even pulling the mic off his shirt.
Bro, he was literally dead, yeah? Like, he was dead. And, like, he only had 1.7 million to start that hand before. He's not even that far away.
And not only that, but starting his comeback by cracking jacks with a 10-6 off.
Yeah, wild. First place is about 170K.
Look at this. Look at this.
Onofrio going for round 17 here.
9 lives, this guy.
9 lives. This guy is freaking like Ultra Cat.
Eiffel Tower back on the cards, and as well as all the chips in the middle.
Charonopoulos easy fold with the Queen 10 suited, 7-4 suited in the Basura also. Noof with 9-8 off in the cutoff.
Oh,
seriously? Guana just wakes up and he's like, for Mexico, I will go all in.
Oh, ho, ho. My initials, Ace King, Big Slick for Jose Guano on the button.
The reverse commentator jinx. Dude, we don't want anyone to bust, but, you know, like, there's 13 players left. Someone has to lose, unfortunately. That is poker. We do see Gauna rejam alling. Oh my god, Voss has to call. He literally has like 3 bigs.
This is Voss's best hand all night from what we've seen.
Voss is going to be so pissed. He's going to be like, how do I wake up with ace queen?
This is wild. And if Onofrio... Hold on a second.
If Onofrio hits a 9, bro, he's going to have 2.8 million or something.
If Onofrio somehow finds a way to win this pot, this is going to be absolutely wild. We'll do the math.
I can do the math for you already.
Yeah, 35K
It's
to
over
2.8. Give it to me.
It's like 85x in your stack.
In under 10 hands, folks.
88 actually, but whatever. No one's counting.
Look at this. He's even smiling because he realizes that like he shouldn't even be here right now.
Bro, he could just flop a flush and be done with it.
Jack in the window.
Oh, that's so bad. King in the window.
Followed by a king. And now Onofrio to under 1%.
Voss is going to need a 10.
Voss
if he hits the
drawn
10,
to a
he's
10.
going to stick around.
But only 2 left as 2 have been folded.
Yeah.
We saw a sick 10 on the river last night. Can
There's
we
been,
see
there's been a lot of dirty 10s, man.
Yeah, let's see if we can see one once more. That is a clean turn for the ace-king, up to 94%. Onofrio drawing dead. And
Onofrio should just leave.
Out of the tournament now.
Yeah. I wouldn't stand there. I would just leave. Thanks, guys.
And a running 6. 2 players eliminated, and a vamos from Guana.
Mexico with the double kill shot.
Viva la Mexico. Huge pot for Guana, up to 4.325 million. And even more so, we are down to 11 players.
11 players remaining. I apologize for the double kill shot of Mexico, but I've been to football games in Mexico, and it's dangerous stuff, man. I feel like Jose Guana is going to be a lot safer here. This is the real sick double elimination. You see, Voss does not make a hand the whole time he's here. Could have called off with the ace-5 and it would have been a different story. Didn't call off. Gets ace-queen the next hand. He's patted himself on the back thinking, man, I'm so good for folding the ace-5. And then he just runs instantly into the ace-king. And, oh, man. I mean, Jose Guana, like, you know, perfect spot for him. That's the absolute dream, but...
Big smiles.
Big smile and big stack now.
Yep, and as you said, no justice in poker.
None
so his
whatsoever.
patience unrewarded.
Completely.
Out the door. So now, all players locking up 8,725 euros.
Nearly 9 bags in the hole.
And
Lovely.
most importantly, 1 elimination away from their chance at a 10K main event ticket.
Broski. I'm jealous that I'm commentating this entire event, by the way. I spoke to so many people when we were on break, and they're like, oh, hey, Bobby, how's it going? Are you playing? And then I'm like, I'm commentating. And they were like, I thought that was you in the commentary booth. I could hear your voice. I recognize your voice. And I was like, oh, man. And he was like, so are you going to play anything on your day off? And I was like, they don't have one-day tournaments. And they're like, there's the 300 nightly turbo. And I was like, I will be first to register. I will be first to register. Don't worry about that.
Fantastic news. I love when you play. I might have to
Are you
join
gonna play? Are you gonna play tomorrow?
I might have to join you.
We can have a little last longer, buddy.
We could do some prop betting.
Yeah.
And you know what? As sad as you might be to not be able to play the main event, it's going to be even cooler to cover it with you.
Dude, I am so excited. And there's honestly no one else in the world I'd rather cover it with.
My man.
You are my guy.
And you're mine.
I like it. It's so cute.
So, raise from the man with a lot of chips now, Jose Juano, in the cutoff with ace-3 offsuit. Troyanopoulos now the last player with action.
In we go.
And all of it in the middle with a better ace, and that is a 7 kicker.
Yeah. Gauno is just going to fold this one. Just a raise fold.
Should be a raise fold, yep. And
shows the ace.
Shows the ace. Maybe he's going to get a show back.
Might just show him an ace back.
Yep. Doesn't, though. Perfectly fine.
So we've got a couple of lookalikes, apparently. I've seen in the chat that that Gauno looks like Drake and Josh combined. And also...
Okay, I said this in the booth.
Troyanopoulos looks like...
Jimmy Fallon.
He does look like Jimmy Fallon. I see it in the face, for sure.
In the face. And the hair.
Bro, that's so funny, honestly.
That is a very funny one.
Drake and Josh combined. Like, I see it as well. Now I've heard it. I'm
get
like,
it.
I can't unsee it.
I get it. Very funny.
I can't unsee it. And Drake and Josh was when I was a kid, so it's definitely the same time as you.
Yeah. I was on the older end of the watching age for that, but I saw enough of the early seasons.
You must have been 15, right?
Somewhere around there,
yeah. You're 35, 36?
Born in 89, so I'm 36.
Okay, yeah.
Just turned 36 right before coming here, August 11th.
I just turned 35 in July as well.
So just a little bit. Look at this. Ace-9 versus ace-9, but Bentinelli with a better one and a suited club.
This shall be a free bet, I believe, from Bentinelli. He's not really the flatting type. He prefers to be more aggressive.
So some quick math from the best mathematician in Italy.
Oh, he does just go for the call.
And just calls.
By the way, for what it's worth, I think it is a call. But Bentinelli, I thought he was going to 3-bet.
It seems like, you know, again, very competent with his math skills.
Yeah.
I kind of did think that he would be a more aggressive player in spots like this where he has position and a suited
But then it's
ace.
also fine to be passive as well, because the thing is, like, Gauner's going to be opening some ace-8 suited as well. So, like, we're dominating the ace-X. And even, like, the ace-5 suited that Gauner opens, even if he's opening, like, pocket 6s, pocket 7s, like, all of these hands.
And the thing is, quick math, he was able to really figure out that he was the shorter stack, and so one off that huge pay jump just doesn't want to do anything too sticky. But look at this. He's flopped 2 more clubs and has 4 to the flush.
Yeah, I expect to see very small bets here from Gauner.
Another 69 popping.
Probably 200k, and then as Bentinelli, I would just call.
So,
because Gauner has a ton of Queen X as well.
Prediction in.
Prediction's in. I'm locking it.
Let's see what happens.
I'm going to say 250k. Oh, 275. Why do you do it to me?
Now 275 to call, obviously, since we see these holdings. Bentinelli going nowhere.
And just for the Spanish listeners out there, 275,000. 275,000. Bet you didn't know I could do that, APK.
I didn't, but you do impress me with your language skills.
I am a polyglot.
You are.
Bentinelli with the call, as expected.
Well played.
Let's see what turn comes and we can work it out. King on the turn. Now, this is quite an interesting card. Bentinelli going to have a ton of King X as well on the button. Like, if he's flattened, he's stronger King X as well, which he definitely is. Gauner's hand, I would say he now wants to start checking. And Bentinelli, both options here, I would actually prefer to see a bet from Bentinelli. He can check because he still has the equity of the flush draw. But Gauner can still have something like a queen. He can still have a king. If I'm Bentinelli, I'm probably going to bet about 800 to 1 million here. We do need to deny equity against some hands, but we do have some equity with the flush draw, so he does choose to check. 7 on the river, absolute Brachiosaurus Rex. Gauner here has to decide, am I going to turn my hand into a bluff, or do I just win at showdown with ace-x? And then when it comes to Bendinelli, he has to really think about, does ace-9 win? I lose to ace-jack. I lose to ace-10. So I think if Gauner checks, Bendinelli will turn his hand into a bluff. Slight hesitation there from Gauner. Did you see that?
A little bit of a gesture with that right arm. Looked as though he was thinking about potentially going for chips.
I think he's going to
but
check
then
now.
rethought it and checks.
But now I think Bendinelli is going to check back.
Check back, and our first chopped pot of the night. We aren't singing the song, but 11 left of 419 here at Roslov. World Series of Poker Europe 2025. This is the 2K Monsterstack.
Is your name Epique from Mexico?
Epique from Mexico.
Ah.
Well, you said a little Spanish, so.
I mean, I just nailed the numbers. Like, and it's not like I nailed 50. I said 275,000.
It's pretty good.
Even though I had a small aneurysm in between it because I couldn't actually remember how to speak.
It happens to the best of us.
Bro, if you don't have an aneurysm, like, really, what are we doing in this life?
Fair enough. So, cheeky little smile from both players.
S2A says the bromance, yeah. I mean, we are the most bromantic commentator duo out there.
It's real.
Yeah. You better believe it, baby.
Well, there's just something to be said about chemistry in the booth, man. It's needed, and when commentators don't have it, you can just really tell. It kind of sticks out like a sore thumb.
Yeah. One of my old favorite shows years ago is a music show, and it was called Fire in the Booth.
Fire in the Booth. Sounds fun.
It was like rapping and stuff.
I would hate a fire in this booth, though.
Fire in this booth, and we will literally be cooked.
That's right. Oh, zing. But
yeah. Absolutely cooked. So good. Oh my god. Commentators real or AI? Do you think AI can do this? Come
no way.
on.
So, you know, at some point I probably will get sick of this, but unfortunately for you, sir, you are not the first person to ask if my voice is AI or accuse me of it. So I've been asked, I've been accused.
Bro, they're going to have lawsuits against you soon.
I mean, okay, I told you and Marcus, the German commentator, last night, here's the deal, right? So I was born before AI had a voice, and so therefore I was first. And by the laws of physics and the world, AI is copying me, not the other way around.
I agree.
I should sue them.
Yeah. They're all up in your grill, man. Trying to get you to a hotel.
Stealing my thunder.
Absolutely. We'd have none of that whatsoever.
Unbelievable.
I love Kiwi Special. Welcome back, girl. Kiwi Special back here saying real. Very, very much real.
All the way from the newest of Zealands.
The newest of Zealands. Not the oldest, the newest.
The brand newest.
We are so real right now. Noof is a Viking from series.
You know, it's funny you say that because he does have a very Viking-esque look to him. But I have to tell you, as nice as his Viking beard is, I was more a fan of our last beard on the table.
Oh, Karim.
Kareem's,
Yeah,
yeah.
sick beard, to be fair. His beard game was strong.
Yeah, yeah. Very Zeus-like.
Bro, man of epic quality, that
Yeah.
beard. I do like Noof's beard, though. It is very, like, Nordic.
Mm-hmm.
I mean, Noof does look more Norwegian than German, in my opinion.
He can pull off both.
Goes for the limpy limp. Blind versus blind here with the Jack-6 suited.
So our first limp from a different player now.
This is the spot I was talking about earlier. Like, when you have hands like Queen-3 off, like, you actually want to be raising quite a lot here when limped against blind versus blind. I'm not a fan of checking back here with, like, Queen-3. I think I would rather raise. I'd probably just make this 400.
And from your mouth to his ears, he does just that.
You're welcome. Gauner, I've got you.
Mexico going for 350K.
Yeah, see, this is exactly what I'm saying. Like, Queen-3 is a pretty dog pile of mess hand, and Noof actually will limp fold so much here.
Yeah, and you don't want to play Queen-3 post-flop blind versus blind, so just raising it up and taking it down is the optimal.
Yes.
Optimal outcome, and that's exactly what happens for Jose.
And this is why poker is so interesting, because there's so many spots online where I know where someone limps blind versus blind against me, I have queen 3 off and I auto check. Whereas when I'm playing live and I look and I see I've got queen 3 and they've limped and I know that they've been limping a lot, that is going straight back in their face. And that's the difference. The focus has to be so real live.
Just so much more information as we've been trying to convey to you at home. All right. Nice little holding here under the gun for Troy Yiannopoulos. The ace jack of clubs sitting on 2.2 million. And an announced raise all in. That's the appropriate play.
Yeah, Yiannopoulos here. Bit of a big jam, to be honest with you. You can actually just open ace-jack suited here. He has around 16 big blinds. I would just open ace-jack suited. It's a bit overkill. Like, you'd never get anyone re-jamming behind with, like, ace-10 suited now. Like, ace-10 suited just goes into the bin. When you open ace-jack suited, people can start free-betting, like, king-queen off and stuff like that as well. So you don't allow the collision factor to happen.
So my only thought is that he probably just didn't want any collision at all. He just wanted to, you know, give him the fact.
Bro just wanted to go straight to the steakhouse and eat and have his food ready.
Yeah.
He weren't interested in, like, you know, going for, like, the salad and the sides and shit. He was in, man.
No appetizers, straight to the main course. He just wanted the chips because, again, one off the biggest pay jump that we've seen so far by way of a 10K ticket.
Pretty beefy stuff.
And even with the raise, given what we saw everyone else is holding, just the raise would have worked just fine there as well.
Oh, yeah, for
no one
sure.
would have been calling. Big blind wouldn't have defended. So same result, just different line.
You know, I don't think I'm going to be able to commentate with anyone else for a long time because your style and the way that we flow is just so unique that, like, if I was commentating with anyone else and they're, like, you know, a bit more calm than we are, it just wouldn't work.
Well, that's the thing, right? So I always try and bring a nice, calm, balanced baseline to my commentary. But yeah, I mean, as soon as I see any sort of excitement, I love poker so much that it's just hard not to contain the emotions.
Yeah.
But yeah, I like to keep things nice, calm, and soothing for everyone while we have some lulls between the action.
I mean, I definitely try to, but apparently the ADHD side of me is just like, no, Bob, you must jump up and down like a chicken. And I'm like, oh, yeah, that sounds like a great idea. And then the very next moment, I'm just like, Yiannopoulos here, all in's cool.
We'll see, yeah, like, the, you know, the voice is a blessing and a curse, because if I just do too much of the flat, nice, calm voice like this, I'm just going to put everyone to sleep. So I do have to spice it up and throw some emotion in there.
Yeah. Sometimes we have to dig deep and find emotions.
That's right.
Oh, it's tough sometimes.
Really don't need to dig deep for myself, though, because, yeah, I mean, I just love this game, and even not playing it, just watching it and talking with it.
That's why I'm quite happy that, like, I am commentating. But I mean, I would love to be playing, obviously.
Understandably so.
Like, I'll play the 300 tomorrow or something, and then I'll just be like, APK, you have to commentate on your own. Why is that? Well, I just have to play the tournament.
So I think that is what I would consider the commentator's crux. And I've talked about this with you before and other people as well. And it's only a theory that I've had of my own. But the issue is that finding a good commentator who knows and is capable of talking about hands in poker is hard, because oftentimes that person wants to play, and watching this much poker makes them want to play even more. So finding someone that's just able to watch poker, enjoy it, talk this much about it, and know it, and not have the urge to play.
Yeah.
It's, you know,
yeah,
there's just not many people like that.
Yeah, I mean, I was obviously, you know, I was born in the dark.
And that's a really nice compliment and nice words from Edwin, who says, I want to compliment the booth of you to talk for 10 hours plus. It's mental, and it doesn't need to be poker, but just keep it fun. That's what we're trying to do. Question for you there in the chat, Bobby.
Yes, I do play under my real alias, Robert James. I have a real name account on GG Poker. I do not have a username That is not my name.
Neither do I. All my usernames across everything is just my full name, including middle.
Yeah, I don't really have a choice. They made me
so look at
have
this.
a real name account.
Real quick, we had an open, a 3-bet from LaFrancesco with the ace-9 offsuit in the big blind, and now Chorianopoulos with the decision to fold.
Easy fold.
So blind versus blind action yet again.
No, ¿cuánto es en ciegas? ¿Cuánto es en ciegas?
So Mexican flag back on the chair now.
Okay.
Was on the rail.
Okay.
Started on the chair when he was here earlier. Back on the chair now.
I love the flag, dude. Like, I love the passion for his country and stuff, you
Just
know?
very proud to be here. He's got Mexico sported on the track jacket and the flag as well. And he should be proud, and he should be really proud of himself.
100%.
Because, down to the final 11 of a 419 2K Monsterstack at the World Series of Poker Europe.
Yeah, not just a 2K. This is the WSOP, man. This is the real shiz, you know?
This is the World Series of Poker Europe.
Yeah, this isn't like, you know, this isn't a warm-up. This is the 2K. This is the Monsterstack.
Real bracelet on the line. And as I always say, you get that bracelet and your name is in poker history books forever.
Yep. Our chemistry equals Bendinelli's math skill. Fire in the booth with Charlie. Didn't he do the one with Big Shaq? Oh my God, you know about Fire in the Booth? Dude, I loved Fire in the Booth. Charlie Sloth. Fire in the Booth. Mexican Drake and Josh is doing great. That's so funny, man.
Well, we're proud of him here in the booth as Nuth looking at 2 6s in another blind versus blind spot. LaFrancesca just calling. Nuth asking how much he has behind.
Nuth is not in the booth.
And checks. Nuth ahead, but marginally. As a 9 in the window, followed by a 6, is going to cause some interesting action to unfold. So, top pair with the queen kicker for LaFrancesca at just 1% because look at that, Nuth flopped set of 6s.
It was 9 in the window, but the 6 was hiding in the garden shed.
Hello. Here we go. 200K is the bet from LaFrancesca.
That's wild.
Nuth
just finds it, just comes out of nowhere.
Loving life. Blind versus blind can be so gross, man.
Oh, for sure.
Could you please send a round of beers for my friends?
Look at that. What a guy.
Send a round of beer for my friends.
Jose buying beers for his friends, so we're proud of him, and he's a good guy. Look at that. So here we go. A raise to 575, so now 375 to call from LaFrancesca. Won't be going anywhere. There's the call.
The thing is, though, as LaFrancesca, like, what good turn cards do you expect here? Like
a queen.
Or a 9.
Oh, a 9 would be sick.
Yeah.
A queen would be sick, too.
Yeah. Even a brick is really quite sick as well.
Brick also is something to consider because the top pair with queen kicker must think that they're pretty okay most of the time here.
Okay, so let's think about size in here. 1.6 million in the pot, and he has 2.1 million behind. We're not really scared of too much with a set here. We want to keep a 9 in, probably going about 600K. I don't think you want to go much bigger. Maximum.
I think he's going just around that.
Yeah,
but
this is
smaller is fine as well.
This is really nice.
Smaller is fine as well. Looking to extract as much value out of that 9 as he can.
And the thing is, LaFrancesca really has to think about it. Like, wait, what do I get raised by here? And what continues on this turn?
7-8.
7-8, 10-8, 10-8 of hearts. Like, yeah, the range it's tough. There is obviously a lot of bluffs in there as well, but is this the man to be bluffing?
So makes the call, great sizing there, and the jack of diamonds on the river.
I mean, he will flank his lucky stars that that was not a queen. But look at this, 1.6 million left in the stack of Nuth, but now LaFrancesca's going to have pretty easy fold on the river.
And I expect to see all of it go in the middle from Nuth here.
I honestly like a small bet here. I don't like a jam.
An induce?
Yeah, bet like 300k or something. Or even bet like 250, just like 10% pot.
An induce for Nuth?
An induce for Nuth, and then he'll be in the booth after he wins.
Okay, so going
looks like 625. Will you go 7.5?
750.
Okay. He's gonna fold a lot more now. The jack doesn't really change anything though. This just looks like very thin value.
Running his hand through his hair usually means deep in thought and not
I think he
happy
knows.
about it.
I think he knows that this one's a fold.
Well, can he get there?
He's probably not happy about it, but
doesn't look happy about it. Looking over at Nuth like, what do you have, guy? And Nuth just giving away no information at all. Staring straight down at the chips he's shuffling like we've seen him do before.
yeah. You aren't getting Nuth from him.
Nothing.
Nothing whatsoever. I think LaFrancesca is definitely good enough to fold here. 750 is a pretty sexy size on the river. I gotta give him that. It's the third pot.
Asking how much behind.
Yeah, Team Viking going to be scooping this one. Are they going to be scooping it with some value-added tax of 750,000 more? That's the question. 11 players remaining here from his 419 player field.
And I also do think he will find the fold, given the fact that this is over a third of his stack.
He's calling.
Oh, wow.
You're like, as soon as you said that, I was like, he's calling. I'll take calling. I'll take calling.
I reverse talked him into it. Uh-oh. As now Nuth taking down just under 2 million chip pot and just under 5 million chips to play now, as LaFrancesca takes a huge hit to his stack.
I think that's a big
down
blunder.
to 1.33.
It's a big blunder because, like, I honestly can't name one bluff that Nuth has there now.
Not only that, but we've played enough hands now that we haven't really seen anything spicy out of Nuth where, like, he would be a bluffing type person in that situation. So
Yeah, he's Nuth getting out of line at all, so.
yeah, he hasn't, but gets rewarded for the great sizings.
Yeah.
He just gets full value out of the devil's hand.
Yeah.
666.
And the dealer gets out of there quickly before he finds himself being screamed at by an Italian man.
Yeah. Bentinelli, first to act now. Jack 8 of spades. Little time banking and folds.
Yeah, there's quite a few short stacks now. Bendinelli's not going to be opening too much from early position if he's not willing to commit the chips.
Key to note that even though we are one away from that bubble of the 10K main ticket, it is not hand for hand, so players time banking for obvious reasons.
Yeah.
Perfectly. Oh.
Full hand exposed.
Chorianopoulos going flush in the face accidentally exposes both of his cards. Little eyebrow raise over there from Jose. Action now on Nuth with the 8 deuce offsuit in the small blind.
It's my turn, right? 400.
Making it 400, and it's going to work. Ooh, look at this.
Nuth goes for the raise.
Wasn't expecting to get a call here from Guana, but going to the flop now.
I was not expecting Nuth to raise 8 deuce off blind versus blind. I believe this is just an auto fold. Again, fits in that category of the 8 deuce off, 8-3 off, and the 7 deuce off that we discussed.
Exactly.
But as it goes, Nuth has a very easy c-bet of about 300k on this board.
And it should be a quick fold.
I mean, they're both pretty deep. If we see any continuation here, it will be a raise, not a call.
Yep, there it is, the quick fold.
Basura,
So,
basura.
Listen, you know, unexpected open from Nuth, blind versus blind, but making it work, and 560k more for him, up over that 5.5 million mark now.
The man is on an absolute crush. I don't think he could do it without the beard.
Nuth just seems like a highly chantable last name too, like Nuth.
Oh yeah,
You know,
for sure.
I could see a big German rail for him, just like chanting.
Nuth.
Yeah, yeah.
It sounds like they're saying 9, but in
Nine,
French.
nine.
Nuth.
Yeah, it does. Chorianopoulos under the gun now. Gonna fold and hopefully not expose this time. Well done. But La Francesca with the ace-king offsuit in the cutoff now. Under 10 big blinds, sitting on 1.33 million after losing that big pot.
Yeah, has a pretty easy, effective all-in here.
Raises to 1.1, so the essential all-in. Gonna get the folds into the blind. Jose not able to play as well, but Bendinelli waking up with king-queen offsuit in the big blind.
Going to be defending here, I think. It's 7.5 bigs, something like that. I mean, look, they already think that he's called off. 7.5 bigs.
What's the mathematician to do?
I think king queen off's way too close.
So he just says, let's just go for all of it now.
Yeah, way too close.
And it's going to be a snap call. And so Bendinelli now at risk of a lot of his chips and needs a queen. Italian on Italian action once more.
Empoli against Verona. I mean, I don't know where they're from. It's just 2 football teams.
Yeah, who knows?
The Italians will be crying at my pronunciation. Sorry, not sorry. Are we going to see a lady appear here for Bendinelli? Are we going to send La Francesca home?
There it is. Not dead yet, as he could hit a 10, but Bendinelli spiking that queen, Clean turn, 7 of spades. And Bendinelli in a nice spot to take down a big pot, and does. That is GG for La Francesca.
Who bubbles the seat.
With ace king.
Bubbles the seat. And I mean, like, Bendinelli has to call, really, honestly. Like, I mean, look at La Francesca. Takes it like an absolute damn champion.
Yep.
He knows he just bricked the 10K seat. Look, he just shook his head like, yep, nope, yep, I didn't get it, yep, okay.
No justice in poker, as you had said. So great pot for Bendinelli, and that officially means that all of these players will have a ticket to the 10K main event.
Amazing stuff. We're probably going to have another player come and join us very soon, just to fill that gap.
I would think it would go down to 5 and 5.
I believe so.
Final 2 tables, and now all players also locking up just over 19K euro. 19,075 euro.
Wow.
So once we get to the final table, then...
That's including the 10K ticket, yeah?
No,
I was gonna...
not including the 10K ticket.
Oh, wow.
Yeah, 19K plus the 10K ticket.
Oh, wow, that's a big pay jump. No, I think it has to include the ticket, right? 169? I don't know, that seems like a massive pay jump, like 11th to 10th.
Well, that's what, according to Poker News, that's
like
what I'm saying.
That's like an 11,000 euro pay jump. I would say the pay jump is not 11,000 euros. I would say that includes the ticket. Yeah, like, I don't know. Guys, I'm going to have to get some clarification on this. Give me 1 second so I can just ask what.
So yeah, give us a second to clarify. I'm just going off of what Poker News has posted, because that's the easiest way for me to look at the payouts here in the booth. But what happened last night is when they bring up the payouts on screen, it will break it down. It'll say the payout plus T.
Yeah.
The T standing for that 10K main.
Let's wait to get the payouts back, because that seems... I've got them here, actually. Yeah, so
this is with the 10K?
No.
It's not.
9,432 euros, it says here. Oh, this is last night's. Hang on.
That's not right at all.
Yeah.
So let's not look at those. Maybe we'll wait for them to go on screen.
Oh, I do have it here.
You do?
9th is 10,950.
That doesn't make sense either.
No one has the right number.
Because even with plus 10K, that doesn't
Yeah, it's
equal what
20K.
Poker News has posted.
Guys, we're going to let you know. When we know, we'll let you know what the payout is.
Ignore the payouts at home. All you need to know is that all of these players did lock up that 10K ticket, and there was a pay jump of some amount.
Yes.
So looks like that is exactly what's happening. Tables will be rebalanced down to 10 players, so 5 and 5. Big smile from Jose.
Nothing to not smile about. Man's got chips.
9 players away from poker history and a bracelet. New player on the table here.
You are big, you are big. Final table is 9-handed or 8-handed?
So welcome on in. This is Silvio Baltatatiano from Romania.
That definitely sounded like a Romanian name.
Baltatatiano from Romania, sitting with 7.4 million in chips. And that is the gentleman with the black hat in seat 5. So welcome on into him. We haven't seen any of his play so far.
I'm going to check this guy's name, and I'm going to tell you how I would pronounce it.
Baltatatiano?
Let's see.
All right.
Sharonopoulos.
Look at this,
my
all
gosh.
in, but...
Dude, they could be at final table already. Like, Gaona's got ace, queen, and Sharonopoulos, UTG jam. I mean, there's no way Gaona's folding here.
Not for half of his stack.
Not for love nor money. Jimmy Fallon putting it in against Drake and Josh combined. I mean, those are two of the most insane comparisons I've ever heard in my life.
It is really far out there, but I love both of them.
They are pretty brilliant. I mean, Bendinelli is going to wait to see what Gaona does here. Oh, Bendinelli, did he say call or fold?
Here it is, the call from Guana. So he is way ahead.
Oh, Bendinelli folded ace-10.
Bendinelli with the ace-10. So there's one.
Oh, no, he called. He did say call. Yeah, Bendinelli said call. But it sounds like fold.
No. It wasn't on him yet. So he just folded. So here's your chance to pronounce. Oh, never mind. But it is going heads up.
That was very quick. It went like
too fast.
Here's your chance to. No, we'll wait another bit. Like,
yeah,
it's going to be time.
Heads up to the flop, and the final table bubble in play. Chorianopoulos at risk with the king-queen offsuit against the ace-queen offsuit. Can he spike the king?
By the way, if Bendinelli wins this, we are going to have to sing Bella Ciao.
Ooh, a little controversial song right now. Ooh. Look at this. King-queen flopping 2 pair, and now Guana in need of some help with one of the aces already folded. And that is a check mark on the turn. No sweating the river now. Chorianopoulos up 2.28 million.
That is a big pot.
And a huge chunk of Jose Guana's chips. Oh, look at that.
That's brutal.
Deep sigh and a fall back into his chair as once again the worst of the 2 hands out flopping the better.
What can I do?
As Jose says to his partner next to him, what can I do?
Wow,
and him saying nothing.
Nada.
Just standard stuff, but 6 spots.
Lucky.
Lucky indeed.
1,695,000.
There you go, Bobby. I heard that.
Ah.
Just announcing to his friends how much chips he has left.
Correct.
See, okay.
That was good.
Thank you. All right, Nuth waking up under the gun to a better ace-king. That is ace-king of hearts.
It's going to open this up for sure. 320. Okay, 400K. Gauna obviously going to pass here with the Jack 10 on the final table bubble.
Good fold there. Bendinelli on the button with 7-6 of spades.
Probably want to pass this one as well. I don't think you really want to VPip final table bubble.
No reason to get spicy now. Way too much on the line.
Yeah, I think you just pass 7-6 suited. It's pretty trashy.
He also just outflopped a better hand for a huge pot, so maybe you want to just chill.
Yeah.
Take things in. New player at the table. Want to observe him as well.
Welcome back, Kiwi.
From way down under. So a little takedown there for Nuth.
There's one thing I really love about tournaments.
Tell me.
Like, you know, it's like 30K starting stack, 50K starting stack, whatever. When you get down to the tournament stage, especially late stage, where the 100K chips come into play, or like the first 25K chips come into play, and then like the million chips come into play, and you're like, I'm deep, man. Like, I am deep. So like when I had my last big run, it was like 1,800 runners or something. And like I had 10 million chips at one point, and I was like, bro, it's a 30,000 starting stack. Like,
pretty crazy.
Yeah,
it's also crazy to think like I'm now holding X amount of people's chips from the start of the tournament. Thinking about it that way, like how many starting stacks you have.
Yeah.
That'll blow your mind at some points deep in tournaments as well. So never have I ever had a million chip. I've been over a million in chips plenty of times, but I've never had an actual million chip. I'll have to cross that off the bucket list someday.
Yeah, I remember like there was a tournament I was playing. It was the $215 mystery bounty on GG day 2, and it had 29,000 runners.
Sheesh.
And I finished 23rd.
Wow.
And I had 49 million chips, and it's a 10K starting stack.
That's got to be the biggest or one of the biggest tournaments you've played entry-wise.
You mean players?
Yeah.
Yeah. Yeah, 29,000
That's
runners.
insane.
Honestly, it hurts still to this day.
That's wild. But
I
great
got,
run.
But I got no gold chest. I've never had a gold chest still.
No, I haven't either. I've pulled a bounty. I've never had a gold chest.
I've never had a gold chest.
And
Well,
I've-
you know what?
I've never pulled a live bounty either.
Oh, I have. I'll tell you who might have a gold chest here. Our friend Noof, who flops the gut shot and the flush draw. Choronopoulos does also have the gut shot.
But here's your chance to pronounce our new player's friend, because he has top pair.
Baltatanu.
Baltatanu.
How do you like that, baby?
You could be right.
Romanians in the chat. Is it Baltatanu?
You could be
Or
right.
what do you think it is?
Baltatianu.
Let us know, guys. Any Romanians in the chat, let us know who's closest. Don't just pick APK for his absolutely beautiful voice.
Or you could. So, 500K is the bet size from the gentleman who will have to get his pronunciation down pat. And Nuth, of course, going nowhere.
Call announced.
Just calls.
Flat tire against the King 10 suited.
No help there on the turn.
You know what they call it, the flat tire APK?
I'm not sure.
What is a jack for?
Oh, well, true.
Oh, baby.
Fair enough. You know what we call flat tires? When you step on someone's heel, like on their shoe,
Okay.
as they're walking, and it kind of lifts their shoe up from their foot.
I like it.
That's called giving someone a flat tire back
like
in
it.
America. America.
Paul Cock says first option. Does that mean me?
I mean, you would have been the first option, yeah.
Baltatanu.
Baltatanu.
I think it's good.
You might be right, yeah. I mean, that E could be like semi-pseudo-silent.
I think about like Desianu, Negranu,
Yeah.
Baltatanu,
Sure. That would make sense then.
River Briccianu, you know?
That is a River Bricciano indeed, as that is the check mark for Baltatanu.
There you go, buddy. This pot blew up. 3.1 million in the pot.
It sure did.
And he's just going to check this one back. He's going to be like, I have a jack.
Check, check. Shows the missed draw, and Baltatanu plus 1.8 million, up to 8.85 million. That's the largest stack we've seen tonight.
Edwin Snip. It's pronounced don't play jack 4.
Fair enough. Robbie wins again with the jack 4.
Brutalica.
Wrong suits. She played different suits.
Yeah.
Nice throw for you.
One of poker's most controversial moments.
I think it might be the most controversial.
It's up there.
One of the best controversial moments in poker is the Jeff Lissandro classic moment with Prahlad Freeman over the missing ante. That was wild. I remember watching that.
That's a highlight worth seeing if you haven't at home.
Yeah, definitely check out the top 100 WSOP moments on YouTube. You will not be disappointed. And the sickest thing is, this is how much of a poker fan and freak I am. As soon as the hand starts, I know who's in the hand, what hand they have, and what the board comes out.
Fair enough.
And what they say.
So, yeah, I mean, that's how I studied primarily growing up. Aside from the few books that my cousin, who's a professional, kind of threw my way, was just kind of staying up late past my bedtime and watching some of the late-night poker casts.
I used to record it on VHS. My parents' VHS, I used to use all of their VHS tapes and record it.
Yeah, and I think my mom is still listening, as well as my sister, so now they're getting clued into how naughty I just was as a little kid.
Big shout out to APK's family out there. Big love for tuning into the stream, and big love to my family out there as well. I'm sure my mum will drop into the stream at some point. She is literally the funniest railbird in the world. She writes everything in block capitals and puts kisses after everything, like a typical British mother.
Love that.
Shout out to the lovely lady of my life out there as well, Maria, looking after our son Magnus on her own, pretty hard grind. Big love for you, and thanks for looking after him.
It takes a very special kind of person to be in a relationship with a poker person or player.
Silvio Baltatano.
I often say that just as much patience as poker players have, their spouses or significant others have as well, because it's not easy to carry on a relationship and do this life.
Sundays get fiery in my house. I can't
could
lie. Like, you know,
imagine.
Greek women as well, you know, like the Mediterranean women are muy picante.
Yeah.
We see a Mediterranean man here.
Speaking of Mediterranean.
Sharonopoulos opens the King 10 suited, and I tell you what, this guy chipped right up.
Speaking of Mediterranean, so a raise to 320K from the King 10 suited in the cutoff. Small blind with another king, but way worse.
Play 3.3, right?
3.5.
3.5.
Bendinelli in the big blind with the 7-6.
Okay, Bobby, if you know all the poker hand, what was the first hand that Sami Farhad doubled up against whose famous brother he was playing? I know exactly who this is. It was Owen Wilson's brother, and it was ace-10 against 10-10.
So Luke Wilson?
I don't know his name. I know.
The dark-haired Wilson brother?
All I know is that it was boat against boat, first hand in the World Series, and he goes, "Oh my God, oh my God."
Wow.
Wow.
That would be Owen. Wow.
Oh, wow. Owen Wilson in the booth. Thanks, guys, for having me.
Funnily enough, so Owen and Luke Wilson actually went to the same high school as my cousin.
No way. That's crazy.
In Texas.
Crazy stuff. Edwin, if you really want to test me, bro, you got to do better than that. Come on, that's child's play. Do that in my sleep.
Calling out the chatter. So Bendinelli choosing to defend the big blind with a 7-6, and now Troyanopoulos folding that gut shot. Still ahead, though. Betting 160K. Option now on Bendinelli. Will more than likely just fold here.
There's no other way to advance in this hand apart from bending your cards in half. And Sharonopoulos has had some swings, man. He had like 8 bigs, 6 bigs at one point. He's run it up to a pretty nice stack. I won't say bring on the Russians with Perry.
Don't say it then.
Don't say it, buddy. Leave Tony G out of it.
All right, hand 123, and I'll tell you why that's important in a second, just after it.
Shall I tell you why?
Don't. What?
It's easy as 1, 2, 3.
Fair enough. Well played.
You did not expect that.
I was not expecting you to go that route.
Yeah. Oh, yeah, you say route and data instead of root.
Well, see, a root is something that a tree grows from and plants as well.
This is honestly more debatable than some of the play I saw yesterday, okay? Like, Forza Bendinelli.
Listen, what's worse
Grazie, prego.
What's worse is that people on the western side of my state of Pennsylvania from the Pittsburgh area say rough instead of roof. Like what's over top of your head, it's a rough. And instead of a creek, it's a crick.
I hope they have a rough life.
Yeah, well, I do too. I'm not a big Pittsburgh fan. I'm Philly ride or die. As we see a call here from Bendinelli and Baltatanu's option. Going for the aggressive one and raising it up, but unbeknownst to him, Bendinelli was setting a trap.
This is the one that I was talking about as well when I said that you can limp call in these spots, or even limp raise in these spots. But probably against a chip leader, you're not going to limp raise. Limp call is going to be the perfect play here from Bendinelli.
Ace 3 is so nice.
We're going to see a pretty nice hand here. I'm looking forward to this one. I give you one. You saw the one that Ivy folded the house. He just jammed. He limp jammed.
Against your advice, he's going all in over the top against the chip leader.
But I said this is one of the best spots to do it in, but not against the chip leader. This is ballsy, man. This is a lot. It's like 30 bigs.
As we see the mathematician at work.
Baltatanu, do up your coat, but make sure that you put your cards in the mark first, please. I would like 6 seconds of my life back.
Well, here's why he's standing up, because I think it's going to be a real quick fold, and that means we are going to our next break. So a probably inconsequential count here, as he says, don't even bother, mucks the cards. And again, now we are going to the break. Final table bubble here in Razvadov at the World Series of Poker Europe. This is the 2,000 euro Monsterstack. Monsterstack. We are playing down to a winner tonight who will take home the top prize, a gold bracelet, as well as that 10K main event ticket. Stick around, guys. We hope you do. We will be right back. APK and BJP. Out.
No, okay.
Now we all want to know.
You won't even. I think it's a Czech. What he means is an old Czech nickname.
I won't even understand.
It was German.
I won't understand.
It was German.
Something about proud, yeah?
Yeah, proud Jana. You started it. Jana means lady.
His name is Jana, and he said Jana.
Jan and Jana. It's a woman's name. You know, his name is Jana. And they say Stolze
Getting a
Jana.
history lesson today, lads.
Proud Jana.
Leon with the aces in the hijack going for a full 3x raise with a little bit of cheese on top. 95k to go.
You're welcome.
I'm still proud.
You're always welcome. You always.
Now I call you.
Be careful.
Son of
whatever you can call me.
Tell you shouldn't have said it. Now you
Son of Ina and Victor. My father was Victor and mother Ina. So son of two of them.
2 guns.
Son of 2 guns.
How much is that? 95, right?
Son of 2 guns. He does have 2 pocket rockets here. It's going to be 3-way action to the flop. Pricey and spicy pot here, 3 ways. 330k already in the middle.
Massive cooler, what happened?
Jack 10-7 is the flop. Leon with the overpair. Yaxman with top pair. Decent kicker. Let's see what happens here. It's a draw heavy board. Yaxman will call 175. Some equity here for Orpin, but he's got no hearts in his hand. Yeah, it does make
Oh my God.
disciplined
What do
laydown.
you have behind it? Not much, eh?
Standard enough, I suppose, against 2 players.
3 doesn't make any change to you, right?
3 of diamonds on the turn.
You call it, you got it.
Leon with a bit of speech play with his aces before moving all in.
And remember, this is not Omaha, this is Hold'em.
Really?
We do see the Queen, Jack of Spades stacking off.
Wow, just aces. What I got? Can't fold.
This is a huge
Jack, you
pot
can't
for
fold
Leon.
Jack.
If he can
Jack-
hold,
Jack King, Jack Ace.
and he's got 89% equity to do so.
You have the best hand.
Your game.
Huge pot for Leon. We lose a superstar. Leon going to have about 50 big blinds now.
and obviously that's going back quite a few years.
Discount.
But you know, had passion at that point for poker, but was very, very bad compared to now, which is completely normal. But for sure, through TV programs and just TV coverage, man, would have, you know, came across him before. But there's many, many clips from this man in that time frame of full tilt poker, high stakes games, heads up battles and stuff like that. Sicko.
Surzat is a sicko as well. So the new players at the table, Tak Sally, €278,000 in total live earnings. I don't know how much Isildur has won. His tournament live earnings wouldn't tell the full story, to put it mildly.
In that example, yeah.
And Surzat with 3.3 million in live earnings, and Samuel with over 3 million. So most players at this table have won multiple millions at the great game of No Limit Hold'em. Tom Bedell as well, 3.5 million. I believe that's all the new players at this FT. It is funny that I asked, was he before your time, and you're only 31 years old.
Yeah.
And I'm 34, and that is mad the way that extra few years makes such a big difference.
A lot can happen in a year, bro, to be fair.
A lot can happen if you're Isildur in a year.
Defo.
This guy's an absolute superstar. Bom dia, indeed.
I believe so. Yeah.
Hello to everyone tuning in on the chat.
Thank you.
What a Tuesday evening we have in store. Two pair here for Foxen. Has been running very good, it has to be said, although if he was running pure, he wouldn't have lost that hand against the ace-7 of Leon.
True.
He also could have lost that pot. I'm all for them chopping it up. At least we have Leon at the FT with a really decent stack. So I'm going to call.
Questo posto è buono, vedi tutto, a te non ti vede nessuno, in mezzo al tavolo non ti vedi. Qua sono
He looks
peggior posto è
very focused indeed. We haven't seen him for quite some time.
E tu per guardare
Now,
da là,
I just mean at Kings or on the live circuit, maybe
qua lui non ti vede.
he's part of the furniture somewhere else.
Che fai? Ti nascondi? Ti nascondi?
Questo qua è pericoloso.
Certo.
That looks like a very large bet.
Poi un grande giocatore.
Very polarizing.
Blom's not going to be able to fold just yet.
Con questo si può
Big this
giocare.
pot then.
Ogni tanto gioca
Massive pot, 1.8 million as we hit the river.
questo qua.
I guess he's making it this big on the turn here, Alan, so he can shove on the river.
Yep.
On pretty much
Primarily.
any blank anyway, and there you go. That's a blank, if I ever did see one. 5 of spades. Rolling off, not a club, not a straight card. Unless you had 4-7 somehow.
Yeah.
Or the 2-4, of course. I just don't think they're in his range. So clear cut jam now for Foxen, I would imagine. Sizing up on the turn to be able to shove this river for stack the pot ratio of 1-to-1.
$1.285.
Well, it doesn't go for the lot, but still a massive bet nonetheless. 1.285 million has been declared.
Just a bluff catcher here for Victor, isn't it? Unfortunately, and again, blocking Jack 10, Ace 10 if it went first, 9-10 if it went first.
probably not the best blocker here with some of the potential bluffs that Foxen could have here. It was multi-way on the flop as well, which is something to take into account here. He does get out of the way. I'm happy enough with that.
We would want our opponent to have a 10 in their hand for some additional straight draws that could be continuing to fire. Of course, massive thanks to all the moderators and everyone else helping throughout the week in any way, shape or form, even if it was making us laugh. Foxen limping here in Piscieri with a monster. He's got the ladies in the big blind. Bumps it up 4x. Foxen will call. Oh, wow. Disaster here for Foxen. There's no way he's not going to lose a chunk of chips with top pair here on the flop. It's heads up after all. So hard to make a hand. Does bet 900k. Foxen might be having thoughts of raising here.
2.1. That's what I was thinking.
Does go for the raise. And lads, this could be curtains here for Foxen. This would be very tough for him to get away from top pair with a decent kicker once he's raised to 2.1 million here on a 10-6-3 flop.
4 million.
Click back.
Clicks it back. This looks incredibly strong. There's not a lot of bluffs in Piscieri's range that are just going to click it back that quick there to 4 million, Alan, in my opinion.
Yeah, I can get behind that. There might be some like ace-5 of clubs here or something like that maybe that possibly could do this.
Yeah, I'm trying to think of what kind of hand would do this, if like a flush draw wise.
Those runners.
Could have two overs in a flush draw, but the best case scenario is something like ace-5 of clubs. Foxen has gone all in. Piscieri has called, of course, 16 million in this pot. And if Piscieri can hold with his ladies, which he will 88% of the time, the Italian has become your GG Millions champion. Foxen really up against it after that flop. Not much he can do once he's raised.
No, basta. GG, ho giocato ormai. Da quello che viene, viene.
2 outs in the deck for Foxen. Turn is not one of them. It's the 7 of hearts. Alessandro Piscieri is 1 card away from that bracelet.
Siamo pari, tipo.
Just 5% equity for Foxen as we hit the river. It's another 7. Alessandro Piscieri from Italy has done it. He's defeated the phenom that is Alex Foxen. Foxen will win €223,900 for his efforts. Congratulations and commiserations, GG. But all eyes on the champion. Alessandro Piscieri has done it, winning over €335,000 for his efforts. Incredible stuff.
Welcome back, everyone. APK once again in the booth here at the Kings Resort Casino in Rozvadov, covering the 2025 World Series of Poker Europe 2K Monsterstack final day. We are down to 10 players left in an over 400 player field, all battling out for that top prize and gold World Series of Poker bracelet. Looks like we're going to jump right back into some action as we are left with just 2 tables. Again, I said final 10. Final table bubble with 2 tables of 5 now. Action just getting set. Dealer just waiting for the okay to deal, because now we are in fact hand for hand. All top 10 players also receiving that 10K main event ticket. All right, so it looks like we are having word that the On Poker News payouts do include that 10K ticket. So a little help there from our production team. And now we know exactly what those payouts mean. And look at this, under the gun and waking up with pocket kings for Knut.
But the clock is still frozen. We play?
Yes.
It's gone? Ah!
Action now on Jose with the 8-6 of clubs in the cutoff. Folds, Bendinelli now with the 10-4 offsuit on the button. Easy fold there, and then Baltatanu waking up with pocket 8s in the small blind. $325K to call, and I expect him to. There it is, just that. Big blind with a holding that is going to be thrown in the bin. And there they go. All right, heads up to this flop. Kings versus 8s. Kings way ahead as things stand right now. Baltatanu asking just how much Knut's playing. And look at that, a flopped boat for Baltatanu. Uh-oh, for pocket kings. This could be trouble. 1.3 million in the pot and a bet from Knut to 325K and a call from Baltatanu. Deuce on the turn now. And a check. Option now on Knut. Who checks back wisely, unaware that the flop boat is dominating him, and a 9 on the river is going to seal it up for those pocket 8s. What's the sizing going to be here? Goes small with 4, bet of 102 million and a quick call, getting paid off, but doing great damage control by means of checking on that turn, losing just about the minimum you would there with pocket kings against a flopped boat. Well played by Knut, keeping his tournament life in play and just realizing that he is 1 away from that final table, so not trying to get too out of line or get stacked and finish in 10th.
You have to wait. Oh, fuck me.
Kings King achter.
Yeah, they finished. Final table. Final table?
Final table.
Gebasteld.
See, yes. Wait, please.
Ich hab gerade mal.
Mesa final.
Hand for hand now, as I said earlier. Some visible frustration there from the German.
So we have to stop. Yeah, it's finished, man. Yeah, stop.
Yep, just telling the other table that their hand is finished, so action will be paused until both tables are concluded. What a hand indeed, Smeebol.
Must be nice, my friend.
And some really great action as we are winding our way down to that final table.
If it is shove pre-flop, would be sick.
Yeah, just talking about the sickness there from Bendinelli, him congratulating on the nice check back, just saying how he did great job to keep his tournament life and not get sued. So looks like we're going to be heading to a break because I guess the other table did have a bust out, which means we'll be coming back to that final table in just about 20 minutes. Hang tight, folks.
One word answer, only available on Twitch. And the question is, what is it called when a player bets to protect their hand by not allowing free cards? What is it called when a player bets to protect their hand by not allowing free cards?
This is all my money anyway. So can I pile it up and don't count on me?
All right, Barney Nuts are going to win that one, bro.
Until you decide. And
Barney Nuts is going to win that one. Protection bet is correct.
Really fast.
Well done, Barney.
Oh, it's him. Okay.
Well done, Barney. My good man. Just give me a second here, and I'll send it over to you.
It's
Where are
unbelievable.
these codes?
It's just unbelievable.
3, 4, 5, 6, 7.
What he makes.
So I'll just message you there, Barney.
Everything. Alice,
If there's an issue with the code, bro, I'll just note it down and I'll get it sorted ASAP, all right? So we should be good now, Dan, my good mate.
Alan, I need to get back to this. This is
Sorry.
off.
Oh, wow.
Double up.
We have a 3-bet from attack with the ace-4 suited. Foxen, the original opener. Min raising with the kings of kings. Leon waking up with the ladies. And he probably thinks he's in great shape here, begging for a call. Little does he know, Foxen has the second nuts, second pre-flop nuts.
You know, you have two options. You have no other options. You have two options. All in or nothing. It's now or never. Она меня попугивала, а я ее.
5 million. 5 million. 5 million is the raise.
What happened?
All in. The fella, all in the other fella. Kings for Foxen and Leon with the ladies. We might be about to lose Leon. Loose Leon is all in and way behind. Actually, sick cooler here, four-handed, the way things have been playing out. Sick for Foxen to pick up kings when Leon has the ladies. 6.3 million in this pot.
He can double me up. I said that before. He can.
It is
the only guy
8-7-6.
who can double me up is this Signore Alex Foxen.
It is.
Well, it's not looking good.
Calling 4-bet?
Well, I cannot.
Two ladies can save Leon, or he will bow out in fourth place.
Especially when the queen is coming.
River is the 7 of diamonds. It did not arrive.
Finito. La commedia è finita.
Very good game there. Nice playing.
Good luck.
Free pot was 100 big blinds.
One day, Jesse, one day.
The
Hopefully one day soon. That thing is beautiful. That is really
see my hand?
absolutely gorgeous.
That was sick.
So, done a little bit of research, didn't make it hard. Apparently, Nicholas Astet, Lena, opened from the button.
Surzat Hisu, remember our German friend, 3-bet to 75,000. Asked that, then 4-bet to 150. Then we had a 5-bet to 300,000. And Aztec moved all in for the remainder of his 800,000 stack. So we had a 1.6 million chip pot. Ace King versus Kings. And Lena's Ace King, no good. And Hisu now up to over 2.2 million chips as a result.
Wow. It's been a nice day so far for our man Hisu.
Check, overpot, all in, call, guys aces. And Bin shoots his hand into the muck, and I'm like, Bin, you know.
This is a very interesting flop right here.
You got a pair and a gut shot versus a open-ended straight draw.
It's this too. Dealer turns them over, and it's ace-6 for ace-high. Like,
I was going to guess ace-2.
Yeah, no, it's ace-6, and then like Bin is like, no, that's not my cards, that's not my cards. I mean, like, I didn't like run around too much on it. Just like, I know maybe he was like embarrassed, whatever, like huge pot. And then, like, also I know he usually doesn't muck.
There's a specific selection of hands that are actually happy to continue on a board like 7-5, 3 two-tone. And it's somewhat rare.
Yeah, I mean, if you think he's like...
It's somewhat rare that you see both of those types of hands at the same time, because the cards tend to interact, so they block each other. And we have one of those situations where both players have towards the higher end of their range on this board.
Yeah, more often than not, when one player is 8-6, the other player is 7-6, the flop comes out Ace-Jack-4.
Or on 7-5-3, one player has 8-6, the other player has Queen-Jack offsuit.
Right.
Something along those lines. So these are the kind of spots I find really fun to watch.
I'm intrigued to see how Bedell plays this. He's checked. Divorce bets 120 into 148.
This feels like too much hand to fold at this point. There are so many potential bluffs. Devora's stuff like ace-6 suited, king-6 suited, 8-9 is a double gutter, 9-10, 8-10 suited are all gut shots, and 2 overs to a 7. Oh, wow, look at this river card.
Yeah, this is just ridiculous. It's absolutely gross for Bedell because he sits there on the turn, maybe concerned that he was behind. He's probably in his head thinking, okay, give me a 4, give me a 4, give me a 4. He hits the 4 that's not a spade, by the way. The non-spade 4, and Divorce rivers the absolute stone-cold nuts.
I mean, when you talk about
has
coolers,
4-13 behind.
This is a cooler.
Yeah.
You just don't even think about the 8-6 suited when your opponent raises from early position.
No, I mean, Tom is, at this point, right now, he's loving life. And now he's thinking, oh.
Now he's thinking, oh, that's too bad. I only get half the pot.
Yeah.
I played 5-10 the other day.
That's
wow.
a better hand
Yeah.
than mine.
Wow.
Yeah. Ouch. Just an absolutely horrific river for Bedell.
Final table. And then I played one more and then never played again.
I win one time Sunday Million.
You win? I have never won Sunday Million.
Yeah.
No, I have a third.
I win then, but the buying's 215. Before
2-4.
I think 2017 or 18. Before 6-7 years ago.
It was like 200K or what?
165 with deal.
Okay.
3-way with deal, yeah.
Says Rod Hisu, the German poker player. In recent years, he is mostly focused on high-stakes, high-roller tournaments.
It's a fairly good thing to focus on. Did Mustafov just say he played the Sunday Million once and won it for 200,000?
That's what you did, man.
That's certainly something to do.
Play it once, you win it.
Yeah.
I mean, what's the point? Why waste time if you're not going to win, right? I mean,
I've been doing it all wrong, Tuckman.
You definitely
I've been wasting a lot of time.
Jesse Sylvia alongside me, the runner-up in the 2012 World Series of Poker Main Event. Still yet to win a bracelet.
Still yet to win a bracelet. But having second in the main event means that I've got a slight one up on Nicholas in one department in poker. And only one.
This is event 12. We have awarded a lot of bracelets over in Rosvedov, as you might expect.
15. 15.
Hisu coming at it with some very small sizes so far. Small 3-bet again out of position, and then quite the tiny C-bet. This is actually going to keep Nicholas in the pot. He's going to speculate with some backdoor straight draw, backdoor flush draw type of hand. Oh.
Backdoor 2-pair, backdoor trips.
Yeah. Or front door 1-pair and pay off a couple more bets, which he wasn't looking to do.
Listen, this is online legend.
He
doesn't make one pair and pay off.
Yeah, I got you.
It's going to be running 9s and get paid to the max.
I could see it.
65.
Okay, now Hisu puts the hammer down. Nice little 60, 70% bet size. Love to see it.
Unfortunately for Osted, I should say, maybe just a little bit too much hand to fold at this point.
No, you don't really float the 9 high to turn top pair and fold it.
Right. And he does make the call. Pot now 228,000. Welcome to the party. Lane of 900. So running diamonds got there. I was trying to think of some hands that Hisu might be bluffing here.
Yeah, diamonds are certainly in the mix there. Something like a king, queen, king, jack of diamonds. King 10 of diamonds, jack 10 of diamonds. All of these hands exist when you only have low diamonds on the board. Something that Nicholas will definitely have to consider.
Yeah, that white chip is 100,000. And he is going to not take very long to pay him off. So small bet on the flop. Keep Nicholas along. And Hisu now back up to starting stack. Leaning 900. Losing about 25% of his stack. Checks back the 7-7 deuce 2-spade board.
Yeah.
And then the offsuit 9 comes up. What bluffs does she have there?
See, that's the point I was kind of alluding to. It's difficult to find those bluffs, and this is kind of the beauty of the shot clock. Does she find them in 15, 20 seconds? I don't know.
And does her opponent decipher that in 20 seconds?
Yeah. I'm not saying Chrissy can't find bluffs there, but do you always give her credit for finding them very, very quickly in a somewhat unique situation? It's not a situation she's never seen before, but it's not one that she sees quite often.
Hey, we're going to go old school. No, I thought we were going to go old school, like ESPN, World Series of Poker coverage, and have the Jack Link's beef jerky hand of the day where you had to guess what the hand was, but they ruined it for us. I was going to really put you to the test. Ooh. Oh, this is spicy. Hello.
Yeah, this could get very interesting. This is the type of hand that you want to be 4-bet bluffing with.
I'm not sure what your spice of choice is, but this is mine. And you get a late position open, cutoff open, a 3-bet for the small blind. Foxen picks up a legit hand. And attack is kind of, early on, was up to about 1.2 million. Lost that big hand to Lena, where it was check raised. Then led out with 5s, was raised again, and now is being 4-bet.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, this is a sequence of events that nobody likes seeing when they're on the receiving end of it. But he's going to go nowhere so far. He's got pocket 10s.
Does make the call. Almost 250,000 chips in the pot.
The beauty of having a hand like pocket 10s is you rate to have the best hand a nice chunk of the time, but even if you don't, if you have the worst hand, you're probably going to win all the chips if you flop a set. Because any hand that beats you is probably putting all the chips in.
What about the issue of being out of position against somebody as dangerous as Foxen?
That's never fun. And this is a good example of a board where you kind of hate that situation, right? You've got this jack-high board. Sure, you're going to call a flop bet, but as soon as she starts firing a second barrel, let's say the turn's a king, and she fires a second barrel, now you're just...
I mean, what do you do at the turns of... What do you do turns of 4 and she bets again?
Yeah, you're in a world of hurt.
I mean, she's got aces, kings, and queens there sometimes, right?
Absolutely. A lot of the time. She might not always be bluffing with ace-queen offsuit. She may have decided this time I'll run the 4-bet, next time I'll fold. We don't know.
I'm really curious, 'cause to me, and we can see the cards, but to me, it feels like a text hand it looks and appears to be exactly what it is. Something kind of, you know, 9s, could have been 8s, could have been 10s, somewhere in that range where, yeah, it's a good enough hand to 3-bet out of the small blinds. I'm going to call. It's also got enough hand there. I'm going to call the 4-bet, but it's not a monster. Or am I kind of simplifying it too much?
No, I think you hit the nail right on the head. This is the type of hand that really shrivels up against a 4-bet, and now you're already in bluff catch mode on the turn.
And so that's why I'm curious if Foxen fires again, and she does. And this is the bet that I was. This is to me a lot of fun. I feel like pre-flop, okay, somewhat standard. Flop, we knew it was going to go check, bet, call. That's always going to happen. But now is where the poker becomes exciting. What do you do with 10s now? It's such a big hand. Does your opponent have the aces? Does she have kings? And if you call this, are you going to call the all-in on the river, if there is one?
That is the question, right? Man, she just put in a lot of the chips that are in my stack. Nearly 50% of the chips that are in my stack. If I call this turn bet, I'm likely going to have to commit on the river.
He
and
does
that really
call.
Sucks. He finds a call.
Oh, okay, so next level even. This is I love this. I'm such a poker nerd. So now it looks like, okay, well, nobody would bluff the river, right? Why would she ever bluff the river?
Oh,
and she
my
hits the
God.
king.
This is such a brutal river card.
The hearts get there.
The
ace-king gets there.
The only thing for ATAC to consider is if she had ace-king, would she have barreled the turn?
She had ace-queen and she barreled the turn.
That's true, but ace-king can beat some stuff, like ace-queen. I'm not saying she doesn't barrel the turn.
Right.
I'm not saying you're wrong. I'm just saying, is that going through his head? Is he thinking, does ace-king really bet again, or does it just try to reach showdown? Maybe it's the best hand.
Oh, and she does give up.
Wow. And that's unfortunate for us, because I would have loved to have seen what happened if she shoved. I got home that night. Did you really have to make the second 3-bet? Was that really necessary? Atak has had a number of good starting hands since we've tuned in. It's always interesting to me to see how players respond to that. Do they think he's just getting wild? Because they haven't seen many of his hands at showdown. They don't know if he's just getting out of line or if he just has picked up the queen-jack suited 9 times. It turns out he has just sort of picked up pretty decent hands a number of times.
Yeah. And hits top pair. How's that with second pair? I find early on in these tournaments, it can be quite frustrating to pick up big hands early.
Yes.
Just 'cause
absolutely.
It's hard to get much with them. In your mind, you're thinking, can you save these for later on when they're more useful?
I mean, we've all had that day where we make 4 sets on level 1. People just check fold the first 3 times. We run into a flush the 4th time, and then we don't make a hand for the rest of the night. Unbelievably frustrating sequences.
So, some chips go in the pot on the flop. Do they happen on the turn as well? With Queen Jack on what is a pretty wet board now. You get 2 hearts, 2 diamonds. Couple of straight draws out there. And sure enough, Attack gonna bet once again, this time 31,000. So 31 into 42.
Yeah, I quite like this from Attack. There is a number of draws that he could have and continue to barrel. So you, of course, want to mix in as many value hands as is possible. Nicholas going to get stubborn here.
Down. Oh, hello.
Look at that card. The offsuit 9.
And what's the play here? I mean, are you still checking it? And he does.
Yeah, and for a talk, this starts to become a bit thin, running the triple barrel with this hand. Of course, it's still a reasonable third barrel.
When the fact that hearts and diamonds missed, the straight draws missed, does it make it a little bit more appetizing to put a value bet out there?
Absolutely. You feel as though your opponent's going to be compelled to call with just about every queen, a number of 7s.
And now we'll turn our attention to the other side of the table. And is this enough hand to check raise?
I think versus this size, my answer would be certainly. Now, if my opponent went, you know, well over pot, maybe 1.5 the size of the pot, I might feel like, okay, we'll just call and play it safe. But against a size like this, you just feel as though your opponent has one pair at best.
And look at that.
Wow.
The check raise from Alina, the quick call from attack, and there's the bad news. And look at that. So you mentioned like a ton of hands for attack, picking up hand after hand, and still he's now below starting. And Lena all smiles as he gets a lot back.
Welcome back, folks. APK again in the booth with BJP at the King's Resort in Rosvedov, covering the 2025 World Series of Poker Europe 2K Monsterstack. Not only are we on the final day, we are down to the final table now. Apologies for the break, one hand, then break again. We had to rearrange and redraw for that final 9. So all players have now jumped up a page up again as we see on screen the totals. And those are the correct totals now. So you'll see all players 10,950 plus that 10K ticket all the way up to 159.5K in ticket as well as the bracelet.
Absolutely. We are back in the mix here. And this is going to be a wild one. Silvio Baltatanu is the chip leader with 52 big blinds. Zednik Zhijka, 42 big blinds. And Ole Ohotsky is back still, 34 big blinds. He was very short earlier. Giuliano Bendolini with 25 big blinds. Yanis Horobanopoulos with 18 big blinds. Daniel Knut, as we've been pronouncing his name wrong, has 12 big blinds. Oh, he's still in as well.
Yohanatan
Behor has 11 big blinds. He's not out the door. Jose Grana with 9 bigs.
And our new player,
another Greek, Ratmir Kezidis.
Kezidis, sitting on 7. And so really great one hand before a break again. So Pocket Kings doing an incredible job at damage control, losing essentially the minimum there to a flopped boat by Pocket 8s. And a nice chip up for Baltatanu. Over 10 million in chips and the largest stack by far we've seen tonight.
Absolutely.
All right, looks like action is underway, guys. Final table, 2K Monsters.
The rest is over there.
Troynopolis, quick fold. Ollie back on the table. Folding as well. Zizka. Oh, we were pronouncing that wrong as well. Zizka.
Zizka.
Zizka. But he folds. On to Jose. Also folding. The mathematician. #1 math person in Italy.
For sure.
On the hijack. Queen 9 offsuit folds. And Behor not out the door as stated. In the cutoff with a nice looking Jack 10 of hearts.
475. Definitely be opening this one up here.
As he announces a raise to 475. You think that's a little too much now that we're on a final table?
Absolutely, yeah. Just want to keep it nice and smooth. Just the min open is good enough.
But look at this, Baltatanu, our chip leader, who's going to be looking to put in some aggression here.
I think he just calls.
But just goes.
Oh no, he does. No, oh, we've got the new chips in. Yeah, he puts Behor all in basically. Behor actually only opening off 11 big blinds.
And Fortunately for Bahor, he's going to have to fold. So plus 875K and up over 11 million in chips now for Baltatano. Can't beat being a chip leader and flopping a boat against pocket kings.
Yeah, that's pretty brutal.
Just running extremely well right now.
Brutal for one, not for the other.
Oh yeah, Baltatano is loving life.
For sure.
You're angry on me.
8 players away from a bracelet.
Wow.
It's pretty wild stuff if you think about it.
So action folding around to Zizka, +1 with the ace-queen. That's done some dirty work so far tonight. Obviously going to open it up. And does the 400K. Jose right next to him. King-Jack offsuit. Looks pretty, but not when +1 opens. Makes the correct fold. Bendinelli now with the 9-7 of diamonds. Folding as well. Bahor with the quick fold. And now our newest player, Casidis, with the Jack-7 of hearts. Baltatano, posturing, then folding over to Knut, folding as well, and now Chorianopoulos in the big blind and with a decision. Going to defend that 7-6 of clubs. So heads up to the flop we go. Deuce, deuce, 3, but 2 clubs for Chorianopoulos. Increasing his equity to 51% now. Zizka still ahead. And with the option goes for the bet. 200K is the size. And a call from Chorianopoulos. Incoming turn. And there is one of the outs he didn't want to see because it's the wrong black 9. Ace-Queen now taking back the advantage to 70% and a check from Chorianopoulos. Zizka. Goes for barrel 2. $375K.
Yeah, Chorianopoulos is not going to be folding here.
No, and I just expected a call.
But as we get to the river, Chorianopoulos does have 1 stack to pot ratio here, and he has bricked. Now, needs to decide now if he's going to turn his hand into a bluff on the final table, on this streamed final table.
Certainly knows that 7 high isn't going to cut it here. But will he give up? And he does.
Yeah, and Zizka is likely to check this one back or jam. He's just going to have a little peek at his cards and just work out what's the best line to take.
Check back seems like the optimal play here, and ace high taking it down. You think? Oh, go ahead.
No, I was going to say, I just wanted to just drop in here with some of the Hender mobs.
Yeah, let's do it.
Giuliano Bendolini has 2.6 million in live earnings.
That's math.
And the biggest live cash he has is $1.5 million. So let me just have a little look here.
What was that in?
Sorry, it's the 1.5 million. He won the EPT Barcelona main event in 2022. And since then, had multiple cashes. He had 100K cash, but this was in 2013. This guy's been around since Einstein, man. He's a young-looking kid, but he's been around for a while. In 2013, he won the 1,000 euro Monaco Grand Final re-entry cup for 100,000 euros. He also won multiple other tournaments in Italy and Barcelona and Ireland and even in the US. And I think 2.6 million in Hender Mob earnings is the biggest we've seen so far. I do have Ole Ohotski's Hender Mob. He has $1.2 million in earnings also. And his biggest cash is almost as big as my biggest cash. Is about $247,000.
Wow.
EPT Vienna in 2014, again, been
Way
around
back.
for a long time. But this guy has multiple 100K scores and 90K, 50K, 40K scores. Very, very impressive.
So two very accomplished players at this table so far. Keep it going.
Yanis Charanopoulos has 186,000 in Hender Mob earnings with $71,000 as his largest cash. He has recently had a cash, and it looks like the 2025 WSOP in Rosvedov. He came 5th in the 700 plus 500 Bounty Hunter open event. He came 5th in an event here already for 20,000 euros plus bounties.
So very familiar with these quarters.
Silviu Balatanu has $561,000 in earnings.
Nothing to scoff about
And
there.
his biggest cash is 100,000 euros for a 500 euro buy-in tournament, and that was 3rd place. That's crazy stuff. I will get on to the rest and let you know exactly how much.
As we see two of the players that you've just mentioned,
Absolutely.
Baltatano and Akatsuki, with Akatsuki getting the check mark there and spiking the 2 pair on the river.
I will say one thing, though. Zednek Zizka, not on Hender Mob.
Ooh, Mr. Zizka could get his first appearance on there and flag. Some very cool accomplishments there, especially from Baldinelli.
Yeah.
EPT Barcelona. First place winner.
That's
over
big.
$1 million.
It's big stuff, man. Absolutely big stuff.
And Ale just going to take it down there.
Daniel Knut, I'm just having a look now. It doesn't seem to be like he has any results. I don't know if this is Hender Mob acting up, but does have a Hender Mob, but I can't see any results on there. So
might not want his results posted due to
that could obviously be for a law thing,
legal
or
issues.
Personal. We just say legal issues. I like legal issues. That's a really nice way of putting it.
Yeah, we won't delve too much into that.
Nah, we'll skip right past that. Just like the traffic warden, when we see him walking towards the car, we just drive towards them. I didn't say we hit them, but we drive towards them. We do not want them to see our number plate. Pocket 4s here for Guana. Under the gun, needs to make a decision. Has around 8.5 big blinds, but I believe passing is definitely going to be the most optimal play. You are definitely looking to ladder. Rather shallow final table. All of the chips are in the top 2 players, and everyone else is hovering around 8 to 14 to 17 to 20 big blinds, and the 2 biggest stacks having over 40 bigs each.
So look at this. We have a limp from Baltatano in the hijack with ace-5 offsuit.
Not from my playbook. This one APK.
And the first time we've seen a limp out of him, and an interesting place to do it on the final table. Maybe he learned that one from Zizka on the break.
Yeah.
An advanced limping strategy. And speak the devil,
Wow.
Zizka checking with the 7-6 of hearts.
Limper against Pimper.
Action goes check, back over to Baltatano, who bets 200K.
Just the one big blind bet here for Baltatano. And when he limps, he can definitely have some king-queen suited, some queen-jack suited, king-10s, etc. Chichka's just going to get out of the way. No messing for him.
Certainly not the time you want to mess.
Jonathan Behor has $150,000 on their Hendon mob also.
So it takes us down and doubles his Hendon.
Yep. I am just about to check out the Mexican Jose Manuel Gona Escalona. 13,847 in earnings, so not a great deal. Has only played in Mexico and the United States.
But this is a big deal for him now.
Yeah, his biggest cash is $8,000, so this is already exceeding his biggest cash, so well played to this man.
New high score.
High score unlocked.
As under the gun, Bendinelli opening things up with the ace-10 offsuit to 400K. And there's that experienced player standard sizing on the final table. No messing about. It's like the other sizing. It's just a standard 2x raise.
Let's just
highly encouraged at these.
Talk about Casillas here. Casillas
Sure.
has only 5,800 earnings.
So another one that's locked up a high score.
This is definitely a high score. His biggest score came in 2023 at the Eureka Poker Tour in Hamburg. And it looks like he might be a Hamburg resident, as he does have 2 German flags on the Hendon mob. And that is everyone. If you'd like an update or you'd like to hear some of the Hendon mobs again later, please let me know. More than happy to let you know exactly.
Yeah, and thanks so much, BJP, for looking that info up. I know I, for one, love hearing about that information. It kind of makes you relate a little bit more or find a player that you might be more willing to root for, given the fact that these will significantly increase some of the players' total live earnings.
Oh, absolutely.
Could be rooting for the underdog, or you might want Bendinelli to score again big. So let's see what happens as Baltatano with the king-10 of spades makes the call.
Yeah, so we are playing 9-handed here now, so, you know, we do have a +3. Baltatano's call, it's interesting. Bendinelli's definitely the best player, accomplish-wise, in Hendon mob. I would say he has a ton of experience. So Baltatano choosing to play this hand in position against Bendinelli is mainly the best decision he made, but I could definitely be on board with just folding versus the UTG Open. Bendinelli's worst ace-X he will open under the gun here is ace-10 offsuit. As we are all aware, ICM is extremely tight. They are playing for an insane amount of money, and Baltatano really should know to fold here versus the Open.
And especially, let's key in on the fact that not only does he have just this experience from being around for so long, but he has, more importantly, the experience at high stakes and high equity spots.
Absolutely.
On final tables.
Absolutely.
Final table experience live is something that you can't really train for because you reach that spot so little.
Absolutely.
So every time you get there is just crucial amounts of experience that you gain for the next time that you potentially might get there. Bendinelli with some insane final tables and championships underneath his belt, so tons of experience in these spots. He should be in his element.
Yeah, couldn't agree more.
As we look at the chip stacks again, 2 players at nearly identical down at the bottom, 7 big blinds each, all the way up to Silvio Baltatano. 47 big blinds and just over 9.4 million in chips. Zizka just not far behind with one big blind difference.
Yeah, pretty tight stuff up the top, 44, 46, 47. The middle of the pack is just Ben Delaney on his own. And then 12 bigs, 10 bigs, 9 bigs, 7 and 7. This could be a quicker final taper than we imagined, APK.
Well, I at least think that it might be quick enough down to like 7 or 6, but it'll probably slow down again then.
Yeah, I mean, don't be fooled, because it is already 2 a.m. here in Rozvadov.
That's right, 2 a.m. local time, as we had originally thought we'd go till 4, but I think that might be an underestimate.
I think there is no fork-in chance that we will be staying here till only 4 a.m. I will see you at the breakfast bar at 7 a.m., my friend.
That's right. Thankfully, we have tomorrow off, though.
Do we get breakfast here? I'm going to make sure we do.
Folding around the Baltatanu. Also folds. Quick fold for Knut. Chorianopoulos joins them. Holly in the cutoff. Ace-6 offsuit. Raising it to 400. Ollie, our other very accomplished player, using that standard sizing. And now Ben Dinelli, our two most accomplished players, more than likely going to see a flop.
Yeah, don't expect Ben Dinelli to do anything else here apart from defend against the cutoff open. King 10 off plays very well. You are dominated by some King X, and when you see flops like this, you can just go, that's not me.
Couldn't be even further away from him.
Yeah. In absolute dire straits on this flop. Ace 3 8 monotone. We don't have a club in our hand. There's not a club in the club at the moment. And I expect a c-bet from Okotochi. I mean, I said that like his name was actually Japanese. Okhotski. We'll get there eventually, APK, you know.
You know, if you break it apart, we could also just say, okay, hot sky.
Okay, hot sky. I actually quite enjoy that.
See this first to act, Jack-6 offsuit. Gonna go with the fold. Baltatanu, 8-5 offsuit, joins him. King 9 also. Chorianopoulos, surely. And okay, hot sky in the hijack. Folds as well. Cut off, Zizka, Queen 3 offsuit. Look at this, Bobby.
Doesn't go for the limp. Goes for the open from the cutoff with Queen 3 offsuit. And apparently, Zizka has won a bracelet this year at the World Series of Poker, someone said. I'm going to have to check that one out for myself. I'm not saying that he hasn't, because that would be...
Well, surely that's where he employed his, you know, advanced limp strategy. So here we go. Behor all in for 1.6 million in the big blind. A really great spot to put the pressure back on Zizka, who got a little loosey-goosey in the cutoff with the Queen 3 off.
Well, Zdeněk Zizka did win a bracelet this year, indeed. Don't know why I can't find him on Hindermob, but he won the $1,000 No Limit Hold'em tournament at the World Series of Poker. I don't know why I can't breathe at the moment, but he beat Sean Deeb heads up. He is a backgammon pro.
Hold on.
Yeah, guys, what the heck?
We need to slow down a second. So the GOAT right here, wearing the patch, backgammon pro.
Yep.
Who beat Sean Deeb of all people.
Yep.
To deny him from his second bracelet.
And he's 8th, what does it say? His 8th bracelet.
And so his second bracelet of that series and 8th overall.
Yes.
Sure, Deeb has a bit of a sore spot there. And now, again, in a spot for a potential second bracelet in just the matter of a few months.
Absolutely.
So, okay, so we now have at least 3 players who have seen some serious final tables and have that experience under their belt. Very important information to know.
That experience is definitely there for sure.
And listen, you know, we might be joking around about his advanced limb strategy, but he's been able to get away from it and use it to his advantage in that one spot with the jacks. And here he is again on a final table. So, listen, hats off to him.
We ain't saying nothing.
Yeah, hats off
you do
to
your
him.
thing, boy.
And taking down Deeb, nonetheless, heads up, is
wild.
A feat in its own.
Wild stuff.
Yeah, a feat in its own. You could quite literally never win another tournament again, and that would be like the gloat of all gloats.
You're doing fine, yeah.
Yeah.
Honestly, absolutely crazy stuff, man. What a thing, man. Just be like, yeah, you know, beat Deeb, heads up for a bracelet. Cash, man, just cash.
Yeah, that's a humble brag. Anytime you want to.
Humble as you like, man. Humble as you like.
And that is exactly why I was like, yo, Bobby, look up these Hendons real quick, because
let's see what we're messing with,
yeah,
you know?
it's great once we get down to these final tables, finding out who knows what they're doing, who has some serious scores already, and who's looking for their first big one. So very cool that we're able to find out all that information about several of these players so far.
Yeah, really sick stuff, honestly.
Question.
Tell me how you feel about this. Yes?
Give me your opinion here. Let's say in a hypothetical parallel universe, Mr. Deeb did in fact beat Mr. Zizka. Would he have then presented a better case to dethrone Michael Mizrahi for that title?
Yes.
So Deeb definitely has mighty chip on his shoulder, probably.
Oh, he's pissed.
Yeah.
there's no other way of putting it. Like, he is freaking pissed, man. For sure. To get beaten by a backgammon pro as well, I love it.
Add that to the list when you talk about winning it. So not only did I beat Deeb heads up for a bracelet, deny him his second one that trip and his 8th overall.
Yeah.
Probably took him out of the running for the player.
For the player of the year, yeah.
Zizka, the man we've been talking about, waking up with pocket 7s in the +3 position now. Goes for the open. And that's the 400, so no limping here.
Yeah, no limping. Pocket 7s, +3. Believe you just want to open. Limping would not be pimping.
Folds to Bendinelli, who also folds. And Casitas with the pocket 2s here in the small blind.
Kind of an awkward spot for pocket deuces. I think your best play is to fold. I don't think you can call, and I don't think you want to be going all in.
Well, he's sitting on 4 big blinds, so your only real choice here would be to go all in. But I think I would have to fold, given that there is another short stack just around the same stack size as him, and you're looking to ladder at least once.
Also, the thing that you really this is definitely not good. The thing you have to remember as well, you just paid the small blind and the big blind. You're about to go on the button,
so
and you are playing a full ring.
Right.
A full ring.
So you're about to see a lot of free hands, and Zizka is for sure going to be calling here.
Oh, he already called. He called like before the guy even put the chips in. He called.
So heads up to this flop. Deuces in need of major help. And to note, both with the same suits, so can't be looking for those suits either. Really just needs the deuce. 3 Jack King with 2 clubs.
This is potentially one of the worst flops without there being a 7 on it. Just down to 2 outs now, 2 deuces in the deck that will save him. And it's not good.
That's not going to do it. So Casitas will Casitas way over to the cashier's box. He is eliminated in 9th place.
He will take away 10,950 euros plus that 10,000 euro main event ticket.
100,000 more.
we can.
I'm not sure because.
Pretty good stuff.
No, but you can go there.
Yeah, I mean, like we were saying, you know, not too sure about the deuces call there. He was so short. So
I would 100% fold because there is definitely a chance that someone else will bust before you, and you will find a spot where you can go all in. You haven't got to pay any antes for the whole round. You had at least 6 hands to find a hand and to find a raise first in spot, not put it in against the chip leader who is never ever folding.
Right.
It's not like you have no fold equity jamming there after there's already been an open.
Well, yeah, and as great as a pocket pair is, in that exact spot on a final table, you just really want 2 high cards way more than you want pocket deuces, 3s or 4s.
100%, yeah. And this is just a pure fold. It's honestly, I don't think it's that close, especially with ICM. And we haven't even accounted really for the ICM. We just accounted for the fact that it's just a fold.
Yeah, you can put here.
Yeah.
So here we go. A raise from Zizka, +2 with the Jack 10 of diamonds. But on the button, I mean the big blind, sorry, Knut with the Ace 10 offsuit. All in from him, and now Zizka with 1.35 million to call.
This becomes a lot closer than you think because it's actually less than 10 big blinds. He is going to call.
He's going to make the call.
Not surprised by this at all.
And Knut in great shape to double up here. $3.8 million in the middle. 8, 4, 7.
Flops himself a gut shot here and a backdoor flush draw.
So Knut still ahead for now.
8 on the turn, no good.
5 outs.
Going to need himself a jack or a 9 here.
Pushing the chair back.
A 10 on the river. Oh, sorry, I apologize. Knut hits the 10 on the river. Keeps him in the game.
That's one way to stay.
That is one way to stay.
So 2 pair for both gentlemen, but the jack kicker no good.
Yeah.
As Ace will do it. What a weird way to double up right there.
Yeah, very weird way. I mean, obviously he's ahead. He has Ace 10 against Jack 10, but for some reason the malfunction happened at 2 a.m.
Yeah,
where for some reason I was like, wait a minute, what's going on here?
And you know what? He did the pushback stand-up, extra equity in play, but I don't think he even realized at first. Kind of chuckled and realized as the chips were being pushed his way and sat back down. Full of glee as he saves his tournament life and doubles up. Still 8-handed.
Amazing stuff. Edwin Snipe says, Bobby, what is your favorite Marcel Lusk hand? We need a little bit more gentleman like that. I love Marcel Lusk. I played with him multiple times. He's an absolute gentleman. I don't really have a favorite hand of his. He's had, obviously, quite a lot of big hands that were televised back in the day. I remember there was actually a hand from EPT Copenhagen. That is going back a while. Yeah.
So is EPT Vienna that you mentioned before from
2014.
2014. Haven't heard EPT Vienna in the same sentence before in a while.
Yeah, it's crazy stuff. Yeah, Marcel Lusk, legend of the game.
All right, so action folded around at the cutoff.
Bahor here might just open, but I think fold is going to be fine too. You have 13 big blinds. You're kind of middle of the pack. Just let it go.
He has been making good folds so far.
Well, it works out to be a good fold because Boltitano is definitely going to open this up on the button here.
Pocket 3s for him.
He does open it up to 525.
Interesting sizing, especially considering his experience so far. Keep in mind he has over 500,000 in earnings, so.
This is, basically the idea of making it bigger here, this is a little bit more advanced now. We're using larger sizing in late position because we have less players to get through. And he is going to be calling a jam from either player. That is why he makes it a little bit bigger. And if Horinopoulos is going to fold in the big blind more to a bigger size, this is going to be an absolute print. The only time I was saying, like, you know, people should open, min, open, min, open, min, open, is when they're opening off like 13 big blinds and it's like they have a raised fold hand. You never want to make it like 525 from like +1, +2. Like, it would just be a disaster, especially when you are like, you know, under 15 big blinds. But in that spot specifically, it's fine.
All right,
and
fair play then.
honestly, he could have just jammed because it was less
Covers
than
both of them
yes,
by a mile.
Yes. It was less than 10 big blinds, so he raised to induce. And to also, you know, disincentivize the big blind from calling. Which is very good play, by the way.
Next hand underway and being folded around now to Baltatanu.
His cards are about to hit the muck also. Knut here, I think we have a clear fold on the button. We have Chichka, who has the big stack, which we don't really want to get involved with. If we open, we're going to have to fold to a 3-bet. So I think we just pass on the button here. Yeah, good stuff, buddy. And Charonopoulos is very short as well. We can't open and then fold Charonopoulos. It's just disaster.
And so a walk for Ollie.
Yeah, look, Ollie's got 10 million, basically. So, like, don't try putting pressure on that guy. He will throw you in the bin.
I think he could probably physically throw a lot of these players in the bin, too.
Yeah, he looks like quite a strong dude.
Quite a big guy. Fold from the 9-6 suited. Bendinelli next to act. Also folds. Fold from the Queen Jack, and look at this, Baltatano now with pocket 4s.
Just upgraded from the pocket 3s the hand before.
1 pip up. Opens the action. 400K. And look here.
Big stack against big stack.
In the big blind with Big Slick.
This is where it gets a little bit fruity.
What kind of fruit we talking about?
I'm talking like, you know, guava and passion fruit. I'm talking...
tropical.
I'm talking 3-bet here. I'm talking 3-bet to 1.5 million.
Well, will this be a tropical 3-bet?
I mean, they're over 40 big blinds effective, so there will not be a 3-bet jam. To jam 40 big blinds here with Ace-King would be literally the end.
Jose doing a great job of cracking a smile from me as he's behind Zizka, who's in a tough spot.
He actually
and
looks
doing
like
some funny faces.
He kind of looks like he's falling asleep at the same time. Zizka's just working out his 3-bet size here. I mean, it sounds like there's definitely some talking on the table, but they're in the middle of a pot, so they probably shouldn't be talking too much.
Yeah, guys, keep in mind, as much as poker is a game, this is a very serious spot, and you do want to have some decorum.
Yeah, I think 1.5 million is going to be a nice size here. And then if Baltatanu comes back over the top, did he jam? Wow.
And he does.
He just jams 40 big blinds?
Wasn't expecting that, but this guy beat Sean Deeb, so not going to question him.
I mean,
as much as I want to, we're not.
Yeah, Baltatanu, I don't even know what he's thinking about with pocket 4s. Like,
snap in.
This is
snap in.
This is an enormous jam.
I don't mean snapping, I mean snap bin.
Yeah,
in
snap
the bin.
Yeah, pure bin.
Yeah.
Like, find the biggest bin and just bury your pocket 4s into the bottom of the bin and then put another bin on top of it. And then put it in like a wasteland or something, because this hand is trash compared to the Ace-King. And oh, yeah, okay, they're flipping or whatever,
and
but like...
flexing his jaw muscles there. I don't know if you saw that, which tends to usually be like a sign of like angst.
Nervousness. Yeah. This is a reverse tell. He's giving it a little bit of the mouth
He's doing
sweat.
the reverse tell because I in no way believe that he is nervous having beaten Sean Deeb and won a bracelet already.
Yeah, for sure.
So, interesting play. I guess that he wanted that to, I don't know, come off as like, you know, a super squeeze and just trying to take it down, trying to maybe get a call from something like 9s or something so he could flip and just really take the huge lead.
Yeah.
But just a little overly slightly aggressive for my likings. Still, once again, not going to question his play.
Yeah, I mean, you basically want to 3-bet there and not be 3-betting all in when you're like 40 big blinds effective on the final table. The only reason I could understand that he's doing it is just pure ICM pressure. But if you think that Boltatanu is folding queens or jacks there, then you're wrong.
Right.
Jacks is very close, but queens is a call.
It went 0 to 100 real quick.
That was just like crazy. It was like open, yeah, okay, 3-bet, 1.5 million. No, I'm gonna go all in for 40 big blinds. Like we're playing for over 150k, man. And Behor is heading into the middle of the pot with his stack, 2.7 million.
So learned that from the last ace king.
Oh, a
but
Hotsky has got
Hotsky
nines
with pocket nines. So this is what I was just saying.
Oh
Ace
my
king trying to
gosh.
get nines to, and here is the ace king trying to get nines to.
Yeah.
So Behor for sure going to be called here at the least, if not isolated.
I mean, yeah, Behor for sure. Behor for sure could be heading for the door.
Okay, hot sky.
He's not going to want a 9. He's going to want an ace and maybe a 4. I love Edwin Snipe. He's like, look at the guy's table presence. I thought he was the dealer.
Oh, okay. So just makes the call.
Yeah, I don't think 9s is an ICM fold here. It's 11 big blinds.
One of the aces for Guana.
It's one of the big, it's 11 big blinds for Hodgson to call, and he has 25 big blinds behind. This is going to be the classic flip. Ace King against pocket 9s.
50-50 percentages on the screen. Behor, will he be out the door? Telling his friends what the holdings are. Ace King versus 9s.
Don't use the one time.
He doesn't want to use his one time. Interesting.
He'll use it later, I guess.
Saving it for later, that confident. Here it comes, 6, deuce, 10. No help so far.
Might want to start installing the runtime for the one time.
Maybe think about that turn one time as a 10 of hearts.
Draw on the turn.
Increases him to 12 outs now. 38% equity.
King or an heart.
Oh!
Behor should have used that one time. He has been eliminated in 8th place for 14,050 euros. And don't forget that 10,000 euro ticket to the WSOPE main event here at King's Casino in Rozvadov. And very well played, the man from Israel. He had a fantastic run, and he was very short earlier on, and everyone was very short earlier on.
And a really great sport, as you see him
great
sporting
sport.
that huge smile and hugging half the table. Love to see that.
Yeah, I like a good bit
So
of
there you go.
sportsmanship.
I'll let you say your catchphrase one more time as we see.
Behor
Thank you.
is out the door.
There it goes. Officially out the door, Behor.
But not without going to the cashier first.
That's right. And a huge smile on his face. So love to see that. Was disappointed at first. You know, he was a little cocky by saying, I don't need my one time.
One time, yeah.
Yeah, and you know, you never want to celebrate too early, so thrown in his face, but really just being a class act loser right there.
Yeah. Took it extremely well, but I tell you something, APK, we're down to 7 players.
That's right.
7 players remain. Boltatanu, one of the chip leaders, and I think now chip leader is OK Hot Sky.
OK Hot Sky with a lovely nice little cheeky smile from him too. Now Zizka with the pocket deuces on the button.
7 million.
7 million. Once again in that spot we were talking about before where he covers the next 2 players.
Yeah, I think it's just going to jam.
And look at this. Dreams are made of this.
Yeah, Garner's got a very nice
short stack, and with the 7s all in. Should be a quick fold here from Bendinelli.
Yeah, I mean, deuces is still, it's quite a big jam because Bendinelli has, you know, just around 18 big blinds, but it's still a big jam.
So here we go, heads up to a flop once again with Guana leading 76 to 24. Zizka needing a deuce.
All the 7s are in the chat. Vamo777. Everyone's calling for a 7. Is it coming 7?
This would be a big one for Mexico.
Mexico against Czech Republic.
Guana already with his highest score so far.
Is Guana going to be a goner?
That's a good one.
Oh boy, I'm here all night.
Over there with his buddies. 9, 6, 4, 7's holding nicely.
Just 2 outs here. On the river, 2 outs remaining. 6% equity.
Just 6%. It's looking for the 2-outer on the river.
He's looking for a 2-out-of-2, and it's a 6.
And fades massive as we hear some vamos from the rail.
Vamos!
And a big double up, and the look of seriousness from Guana.
You lost minimum.
So you can see just how much that pot meant to him.
That was a big one.
He's mostly been smiles, but look at this. Some serious looks out of him now. All right. Knut, under the gun. Ace, Jack of diamonds now.
Definitely just opening here as Knut. Don't think we want to be all in. That would just be way too much. Oh. Or did he go for? No, he made it 500.
No, just called.
Interesting.
So a limp under the gun, as that's a new one from Knut.
It's a call to 50.
Guana out the way, Bendinelli. 125 to call, 8-5 offsuit. Throws it in the middle, and now Baltatano with the option and King-Jack offsuit.
Yeah, Baltatano definitely does have options here. Does check. Probably scared of the limp from Knut UTG. I would be shaking in my boots.
And a fake aggressive check to get the smile out of Knut.
Wow.
Look at this flop.
Knut goes for the check back.
Check, check. 2 pair, though, for Baltatano as his percentage increases to 82. Knut needs an ace or a queen.
Bets 700K, and this is going to get snapped from Knut very quickly.
And does.
Oh my god, a jack would just be the sickest river.
No jack, though.
Couldn't be further away from a jack. It was the, it was the deuce that Zdic needed in the last hand. Oh, this is a big, big bet, it looks like. Is it 800K, or is it more? Oh, he put him in.
2.75 million.
It's very hard to differentiate between the colors because sometimes they look like 100K chips, and now sometimes they look like 500K chips.
I agree, I agree. 2 of the colors are fairly similar.
Oh, he's talking to him as well.
Yeah, well, I told you, so going into this, that he did that fake aggressive check and got a kind of smile out of Knut. These 2 guys have probably been talking for the last couple of minutes and developed some sort of pseudo-faux friendship.
Are you putting it on me? Are you putting it on me? Why would you bluff me? You wouldn't bluff me. You're never going to bluff me.
You know, the fake friendship until we both bust and then can be actual friends afterwards. Because there's just too much on the line here.
Yeah, we can be friends later.
That's right.
Don't forget, the next person out will receive 18,550 euros plus that 10,000 euro ticket to the WSOP Europe main event here in Rostovol. Rostovol? I can't even talk. In Rosvodov.
It's been a long day, guys. I'm going to give Bobby a break on that one. So Ali still leading the pack, 12.8 million, 51 big blinds. Silvio Baltatano, 10.1. Zednik Zizka, 8 million even. Bendinelli, our mathematician and previous EBT winner, 4.5 million. Daniel Knut, 2.7. Jose Guano, 1.8. And at the bottom is
Yanis Choronopoulos.
That's it.
With about 7 big blinds.
Who just folds. And now action over to Ali. King Jack folds as well.
Ali, are you okay? Are you okay? Are you okay, Ali Otski?
Bendinelli, 6-4 offsuit on the button. Doesn't want to play it.
You know, Bendinelli sounds like a pasta brand or an ice cream like a gelato brand.
Genova.
Got to get myself some Bendinellis.
Near the border of France.
I'd buy it.
Bendinellis. Okay.
I like it.
You could pitch it to him. He probably has enough
enough
capital to invest.
Enough winnings to have this.
He probably has some capital to invest.
Yeah, Vinny Boy, this is semi-live. It's on a 30-minute delay, so you're getting a 30-minute delay here just to protect the hole cards and the action from the players. We see Knut here absolutely blast it into the eye of Boltatanu, and will be passing. Knut picks up a nice one, goes back to 3 million, but that is only 12 big blinds at this point.
Getting shallow as those blinds go up. And so, yeah, 30-minute delay on screen, but commentary is live.
Deep and steep, this one.
Okay, Hot Sky folding. Another fold from Zizka.
I love the OK Hot Sky. It's the best.
Guana in the hijack. Folding as well. Bendinelli, queen 4 off in the cutoff. Should be a fold as well. Yeah. Boltatanu.
This would probably be a little bit too wide, opening the 10-7 off. But Boltatanu will limp. I guess he's just going to play a limp fold strategy versus any aggression. Knut might actually overlimp here, but not a great spot with 5-4 off. Looks like he's going to overlimp. Now let's see what the big blind has. Trianopoulos, he is going to put all of the chips in the middle as fast as possible.
Rip them. Yeah, all of it.
I'm pretty sure in Greek you say rest. That means all in, basically. Rest. Yeah, rest.
So I don't think he's going to get any callers here, and he'll probably just take down a nice 2.4 million pot, which he'll be delighted to see. All right.
Did Boltatanu call?
He did just call, and now Troyanopoulos in a really great spot to double up through Boltatanu as well. I'm a little confused.
Wait, did Boltatanu just limp
He
call?
limp called off the all-in from the big blind Troyanopoulos.
I mean, it's only 6 big blinds, but 6 big blinds is a lot in this tournament.
That matters, and more importantly, you're giving the smaller stack a chance to double up.
This is crazy stuff, honestly.
Which is not encouraged when you're trying to get busts and not double ups. And look at this, 2, 5, 10.
Boltatanu does have top pair here, but Trianopoulos does have the nut flush draw.
So now Trianopoulos with 10 outs and spikes the heart on the turn. No sweat on the river and a sigh of release. Thumbs up from Trianopoulos, and this is exactly what I was just saying. So you don't want to go in with these below marginal holdings in a limp call and double up Trianopoulos.
Yeah, I mean, I got to be honest, like that was some of the weirdest things I've seen since I've been here, and I've seen the woods here, you know.
That's true.
That's
a head scratcher.
That was unconventional, shall we say?
Yeah.
That is definitely my get-out word, unconventional.
So Trianopoulos.
I mean, Vinny Boy said, what's he doing? That is something I cannot answer.
Wish I could explain as well, but Bendinelli in the hijack with the pocket 8s.
Yeah, I mean, Bendinelli's going to open this one up. He's going to look at what just happened and been like, okay, so this guy wants to limp call off 6 bigs with 10-7-0.
I think the whole table is kind of looking around like what just happened.
You know, that's something I really like about the WSOP app. You can actually make notes.
Yeah, and it looks like even one of the players went over to his rail to tell him, like, he just called off 10-6 off.
Yeah.
So all in from Bendinelli, max pressure, getting the folds.
It's quite
all
a
the
big.
way.
It's quite a big open jam there. To be honest with you, like 18 bigs with pocket eights is just quite big. You can just open.
Another player that I am certainly not going to question right now, because an EBT main Barcelona and professional mathematician at this point in my book must know something that I don't.
Mathematelli.
Mathematelli is a good one.
We like it.
Queen A for Guana, folding.
That hand's a Guana.
That hand is a Guana. Mathematelli with the 9-6 offsuit.
Yeah, limp call if the jam is wild. I will strongly agree with you there, Vinny. Wild is the word that I would use. Confirmed. It's one of my favorite words to use, and it was wild.
It was wild. Unexpected. Unconventional. Several of those words. So folding over to the small blind, Mr. OK Hot Sky with the King-Queen offsuit.
Obviously, he is the chip leader of the table. And
but Shishka...
He's not got a short stack,
no, he doesn't.
Mr. Backgammon Man does not have a short stack. Looks like he's going for the raise to 575. Ooh, this is dicey. Like, Shishka knows that he can jam this, but 24, 25 big blinds is quite a lot. But, okay, Hot Sky. It's going to be an interesting... Okay, I think this is going to be one of the most interesting hands, because two very good hands in a blind versus blind situation is not something that occurs often. It's normally rags against rags. But if we get like an ace-king X flop, this will be spicy.
Close as we get the ace-7 deuce with two clubs.
Well, we kind of forgot the king. I mean, this hand could still be very interesting. I expect OK Hot Sky to probably bet around 300k here. Looks like 450.
Shishka, of course, going nowhere with top pair.
This is one of these spots, APK, where you just want to cool down and let the man barrel into you. That is exactly what you want.
And the largest stack versus one of the other larger stacks here, so...
Yeah, you're going to see exactly that. The turn card could be very interesting. If it's a club, if it's a 10, if it's a jack.
There's your jack.
Now, okay, so now OK Hot Sky could literally just bet like 3 million and put like Shishka in the weirdest spot. Because it would be over, well, sorry, it would just be under half of Shishka's stack. If he overbets this turn, Shishka really has to think about this hand. Because by the time he would call, it would be a lot. 800k. That is not going to do it.
That's not large enough. And as we see on screen, as the graphics are up there, two of those 10s already folded. So just two outs in the deck.
Apparently we are pronouncing another name wrong. It's not Guana, it's Gaona. Gahona. Gahona.
Gaona.
Brick on the river, so Okhotsky is either all in or all out. Because I don't think there's a bet size that is going to achieve anything here unless it was a big one.
And a bet of 1.1 million.
This is just going to get snapped off for sure. There's no way that Shishka gets to this river and folds. He just should be calling very quickly here. Because Okhotsky doesn't actually represent anything here. He could have a hand like ace-jack, ace-queen, but the sizing would be very different. You wouldn't see this very small sizing on the river. That's very unlikely. And we're just going to absolutely snap this one off.
Calls and quick showing that king high will be no good.
Yeah, pretty easy call there.
Nice little takedown and perfectly played to your strategy calls. So Shishka taking down a nice one against the chip leader there.
Wait.
Well, thankfully we got a Vamos from the rail because Gaano, who we just learned how to pronounce, was looking kind of bored right there.
He's got a very interesting face, I have to be honest. He looks slightly bored at times, but he's probably not.
Goana. Sorry. Nah. The ending is.
I got to be honest. We're not going to be able to pronounce his name properly, so...
Well, I mean, I don't want to do it to him, but all his last name really reminds me of is Guano from Ace Ventura.
Oh, it reminds me...
bad shit.
Oh, it reminds me of Ohana.
Okay, so
and
like,
Ohana means family.
That's right, in Hawaiian.
And family means nobody gets left behind or forgotten.
Sounds like a line out of Moana.
Chorinopolis here with the King Jack from the cutoff, playing around 17 big blinds. I think an open would just be appropriate here. You have a raised fold hand. You don't really want to be all in with this hand. You have way too many big blinds. Okay. Folding works too.
As we hear all in announced from the King Jack in the cutoff.
So he is all in. I thought he folded. This
a little bit of a graphic.
And this is the exact reason why we don't open jam King Jack, because it's 17 big blinds and Shiska has you absolutely dominated.
Yeah, Shiska, the competent player, is for sure going to ask for a count and more than likely going to make that call.
Well, yeah, I mean, Chorinopolis is jamming like not that many big blinds in respect to Shiska's stack. And he doesn't really have anyone to worry about behind because Guana has a much inferior stack.
So Guana hoping for a call here so he can potentially fold and ladder up. There it is, time bank chip.
Yeah, I don't think he's going to fold this one. I think King Queen off is doing too well because King Jack off does jam. I don't think King Jack off should jam with ICM and everything else in place. He's gonna do it. Because if Chorinopolis jams a hand like pocket sevens, we're flipping against it. King Queen is going to be beaten. King Jack, he might pass now. Wow. Oh my God.
Oh.
And Guan has got ace queen. What on earth is this craziness? Look, ding, snap call.
Yep, there it is.
Let's go. Ace queen against King Jack here. We do know that a king and a queen have been folded.
Gaana in a nice spot again to double up through Chorinopolis.
Messicano, la big blind con 7x, K Jack off, l'altro che ha open shot 15x da... Infatti secondo me si
Over to the rail and his buddies. Has the lead for now.
It's in the hands of God.
Well, I saw him do the crucifix before, so...
Do 6-8 with 2 diamonds. Chorinopolis has got the bigger diamond.
Holding so far.
That is the brickiest of bricks on the turn. Only a king or a jack.
And one of the kings dead. 5 outs.
That is a deuce, and that is a loud cheer from Team Mexico there. Chorinopolis losing this pot, but he is still very much in this tournament. Has around 8 big blinds now. And Guana
biting his lip.
Yeah.
And Jose, yeah. Big Vamo from his friends over there at the rail. There's finally a smile out of the man as he walked over the table with the most serious face. Like, here we go, baby. I'm back.
I mean, how can you not be smiling after that?
Massive pot for him.
Absolutely huge.
just a really disciplined, great fold from Zizka there.
Yeah. That was a fantastic fold, to be honest.
You can almost see it, too. It looks like he's sitting a little bit straighter and taller.
Yeah.
Probably patting his back inside his head.
Yep.
Baltatanu, first to act in this hand. Folding the 6 deuce. On to Canute, who folds 2. Chorianopoulos and the hijack with 10-8 of hearts.
This one's going to be a fold. I don't expect him to do anything else apart from fold here.
And does.
Like, you can jam Jack 10 suited, maybe 10-9 suited, but like 10-8 suited is just not doing well enough.
And you could really actually see on his face that there is a little bit of tilt happening.
The anguish.
Yeah, there's a little bit of tilt happening, but was able to calmly collect himself.
That. Yeah, absolutely.
And say, don't do anything rash or irrational.
Don't do it.
Yeah. So, good composure there. Ghana out of there. Bendinelli now in the big blind. Deciding if he's going to defend the king 8. Does just that, and now heads up to this flop.
Pretty standard open here from the big stack Zizka. And Bendinelli definitely is standard. Dude, how many ace-high flops have there been? Like, so many.
A good amount lately.
Yeah.
As a quick check from Bendinelli, and we'll most likely see a C-bet from Zizka.
Yeah, around 300, 350. I actually think he'll go 350, 400.
So, looks about like
250.
250.
Yeah, kind of interesting. Bendinelli actually doesn't fold this flop all that much because Zizka goes very small. Like, this is extremely small. You want to go normally about like 350, 400K here. And also reasons for wanting to do this is because when Bendinelli has hands like King, Queen and stuff like that, we want to get them to fold. I mean, in this case, he does get him to fold, but it's, you know, it's a little small.
Well, maybe the super small reeked of value.
The super small scare.
Yeah. As once again, I am not going to be questioning either of these two gentlemen's decisions tonight for the remainder of this tournament.
Yeah, it's pretty hard to question any of these guys.
Yeah, I mean, just...
yeah.
I mean, I can't say it enough. A for, you know, Zizka beating Sean Deeb, heads up. Incredible.
You're going to go to bed tonight and be like, you know what, I used to dream of Sean Deeb, now I'm going to dream of Zizka for sure.
Yeah, right. And then on the other hand, Bendinelli winning an EPT Barcelona main for over $1 million. So, quite the accomplishment. Okay, Hot Sky in the hijack. Ace-5 of diamonds.
We see the open here. Yeah, 550 here from Hot Sky.
Blinds at 125, 250, 250.
I genuinely feel like I pronounce his name 75 different ways, and they're all wrong.
That would be a fun challenge, too, where you have to pronounce it a different way than you have already, but it has to at least make sense.
Okay. Ohochki. Okochki. That seems fine.
This could go on for a while. So.
We are here until the 10th.
Yeah.
Might see a 3-bet here. Yeah, he might make this like 1.8 or something.
Looks like he is going to go for an aggressive line. 3-bet to 1.375 million. Ghana out of there.
Beautiful hand, not the right time facing that action.
Bendinelli now in the small blind. 5-3 offsuit. Easy fold. And another easy fold there for Baltananu. So back to OK Hot Sky.
I can't get over it. Okay, Hot Sky.
Quick fold, and Zizka taking it down again. So just really applying that pressure with the largest stack at the table, up to 12.8 million.
Yeah, it's a pretty healthy stack right there.
Chunky. As a raise and announced from Zizka to 500K with the ace-5 offsuit in the hijack. Bendinelli's turn now to have the out-pipped ace-6 on the button.
Yeah,
so situations have flopped for Zizka.
This is going to be a clear fold.
Yeah, very different stacks from the previous situation, so different actions.
Baltatano in the small blind. Obviously, in general, we would be folding this, but Baltatano is an interesting gentleman.
Wild and crazy guy.
You wildcat, baby. Yeehaw.
But makes the appropriate fold, and as well does Canute. So taking it down again, Zizka chipping up to now over 13.4 million.
Yep. There's a couple of wolves leading the pack here, and it is Zizka and Baltatano.
So no surprise that he might have made that switch from backgammon to poker, because I don't think there's a lot of money in professional backgammon.
Well, there is actually, but it's
not beating Sean Deeb type money.
Top level. No, but you should see some of the backgammon players play huge money. I used to know the not the world number 2, the UK number 2 at backgammon, and they were playing like £500 a point.
Wow.
And do you know how many points there are in backgammon?
No, so you know what's funny is that growing up, my parents played backgammon a decent amount, and I watched them play, so I know like the general basics, but I don't know the intricacies like that.
Dude, I tell you who's good at backgammon. Maria.
Really?
She is sick, man. I am so bad at backgammon. I've got no strategy. She's like, oh yeah, just do this and do that. And I'm like, heads up for rolls? And she'd crush me. She's amazing at heads up as well. So.
I did hear you say earlier that she does like to flaw in your face that she is a much better heads up player than you.
Bro, I'd hate to play her live. I'm not even joking.
Maybe it's her that I should play heads up, not you.
She'll crush you like, like an Oreo, bro. So if you are just joining us, we are here at the World Series of Poker Europe in Rozvadov at the King's Casino, and this is the final table of the 2K Monsterstack. 7 players remaining from a 419-player field, and currently, if the player is to bust in 7th place, they will receive 18,550 euros plus a 10,000 euro WSOPE main event seat.
Yep, and with over 150K up top, as well as that ticket too, and that bracelet.
There is a lot to play for.
A lot on the line here. A lot of poker to be played out still. So, interesting here, under the gun call from Zizka, back to his limping strategy. Action now on to the small blind. Jorianopoulos with the 5-deuce off makes the call. Heads up to the flop. Queen, 10 Oh, sorry. Graphics
You're
give me
fine.
the wrong error there.
I was thinking to myself, I'm not sure why he would even complete in the small blind. And he very much struggled to do it without cards.
Well, this makes a lot more sense as Ace-7 was the defended hand, but a
Yeah.
quick raise on that flop and take it for Zizka.
Yeah, so I think just betting this flop as a C-bet is going to be fine. Like, Zizka's, obviously, his strategy here that he's using is his limps are going to be either, like, you know, suited connectors, some suited gappers, or very strong hands. Very hard for anyone to play against that when he's playing such a random game that no one else is playing. No one else is playing a game with a specific limp strategy, and he can take down way more pots because his range is so wide.
Makes it very hard to play against, and now I have to ask you, Bobby, would you say it is a advanced limp strategy?
Yeah, I think I was quite right when I said it was an advanced limp strategy. Boltatano's got his own strategy here. He's had some interesting strategies. I don't know if I'm going to use the word advanced or good or interesting. I'm just going to say he has strategies.
Yeah, certainly ones that I'm sure if we looked up, the solver would say no to.
GTFO, sir.
But actual good raise here from him with the good holdings. Ace-Jack offsuit and the hijack. And that standard raise to 2x, 500K. Zizka, now the last player to act in the big blind, 9-3 offsuit. Throwing in a time bank chip. Not sure why he's doing that here. Again, these are really precious resources. These players have now received the last of their time bank chips for the remainder of the tournament. You don't want to use them now in these early stages of the final table when they're going to be really more useful towards
Effective,
the end.
yeah.
And effective, correct.
I think Zizka is just thinking, okay, I could 3-bet this guy, but 9-3 off is definitely not the hand you want to do it with. You're not blocking anything.
He's playing mind games with these players at some point. Like, we have to give him credit for that because we've seen him do some acting before.
Yeah. I mean, this guy's in his own realm, honestly.
Yeah, that jaw clench earlier for the fake
Bro,
out,
that was
psych out.
That was out of line.
Yeah, and it worked too.
That was out of line.
But a good fold there.
Mm-hmm.
Some of these players starting to show some signs of exhaustion.
Yeah, the fatigue is definitely going to set in, especially like this is a pretty long series as well. The fatigue will definitely start to set in.
Yeah, we just saw a look at the wide pin there. Knut leaning back in his chair. Bendinelli with a little less expression on his face than earlier.
I mean, Bendinelli showing his experience and skill level here, going for the under the gun open with the King 9 suited. Knowing that King 9 suited is an open under the gun, but is he executing it in the right way? Specifically with the ICM factor and the wildness factor of some of the other players behind. Zizka's going to pass here in the small blind. I don't see why he would complete versus a UTG open.
Or is he?
Or is he going to use 2 time banks and then just like put in like a Yu-Gi-Oh card or something? Do you know?
I mean,
like, is he going to pull the Dark Magician out of his back pocket?
But as you just said, he's implementing some different strategies, unconventionalness, to really make these players continue to guess what exactly his strategy and his ranges are. So here goes one time bank chip. And back to the thinking. Two banks.
He actually might go for a free bet. But you know what? This would be sick if he free bet jammed. Because it would be so unconventional, but Bendolini would be like, well, hang on a minute, what's he jamming when I'm raising under the gun into everyone?
Look at this. Really thinking over his options here. Already used 2 time bank cards.
Does relinquish his hand in the end, using those time bank cards.
That's 3 used in the last 2 hands, both for folds.
Using them like they're Caesar's reward points, you know?
So, as the graphics are updated. He takes a look. He's like, oh.
Did you see his face? He's just like, oh,
So-
crap.
It's like we pre-watched it or knew that was coming. Him just realizing now that he's exhausted some of those useful resources
Yeah.
and just probably kicking himself in his own ass. Because, like,
Honestly, it's a huge flaw to use up the time banks in unnecessary spots. And I know this. Obviously, you know, I've had a few deep runs and I've had a lot of time banks that I've kept hold of. And I can honestly say I only use time banks. I don't even use them if I've got like the nuts on the river and I'm thinking about actual sizing, because I already know in my head that I'm going all in. I don't need to do this tank time bank. The tank time bank jam is always the nuts as well.
Sure.
We saw it earlier. The tank time bank jam.
So we'll probably see him switch things up because he is realizing that he's down to 4 now.
Absolutely.
Hand number 153 now. Baltatanu under the gun. 10 deuce of hearts. Folding. Quick fold for Canute. And Chorianopoulos. Pocket nines in the hijack.
Well,
just under 2 million.
Our time has come to put all of the chips in the middle. And we're very happy to do it as well.
And all in he goes. But look at this next
are
hand.
you
Okay,
serious?
Hot Sky pipping him with the pocket tens.
Are you serious?
Poor Chorianopoulos.
My gosh, this is horrendous. It's so ugly to see, honestly.
So a call from the pocket tens, and now Gaana
He's
in
gonna
the
be
small
a
blind
goner in
with
this one.
ace 5 suited. Looks pretty, but has to fold. And the big blind with the 5 deuce off is going to get out of the way as well. So once again, heads up to this flop. Nines in need of help.
Yeah, this is so disgusting for Chorianopoulos. Like,
it sucks having a pair and running it into a larger pair, but being pipped by one is
just
especially brutal.
It's just nasty, man. It's just really nasty.
It's just so gross. Like, why can't you be pipping them and them have 8s for once? But no, they're pipping you as 3 and a 3 and a deuce. Helps Chorianopoulos none. 2 outs with 2 R's to come. And 8.
Oh, it's so close to a 9.
Just 1 pip off.
And that is
then
an ace. We lose.
Eliminates Chorianopoulos in 7th place. Bobby, tell him what he's taking home.
Well, Yanis Chorianopoulos, what a fantastic performance from this young man from Greece. He is going to take home 18,550 euros plus that 10,000 euro WSOPE main event seat. And I mean, fantastic effort. But the real news is now the pay jump is to 25,000 euros.
Wow, so quarter of 100K.
12 buy-ins to this tournament.
And so golf claps in the booth for Chorianopoulos. Six-handed action now.
GG indeed, says Tasmanian 130.
Ooh, looks like we have another friend from down under if Tasmanian's from Tasmania.
Ah, yeah, true.
Say hi to your neighboring island over there, New Zealand. We have that in chat. Kiwi.
You're nosy.
I just call all of that down there the down unders.
Yeah.
Because I know Australia is down under proper.
Yes. Yes, sir.
And so look at this, another unconventional raise from Zizka, just applying that chip leader pressure. 6-3
This
offsuit
is like
in the cutoff.
This guy's been watching too many videos of final tables of Michael Adamo, who is just like the GOAT of taking advantage of ICM.
I'm a big fan of Adamo, so
Yeah,
while moderating and working for Giraffe Ganger 7, he had tons of hands and final tables against Adamo, and he would be one to tell you that, yeah, Adamo is one of the tougher players in his opinion.
Sure, not even close. He's one of the best players in the world.
Yep, but yeah.
Like, undoubtedly one of the best players in the world.
Yep, there's always a couple players that Bert would always give credit to, and Adamo being one of them, just a really tough competitor.
Yeah.
So 300K to call for Baltatano in the big blind with the King 8 offsuit.
I can't imagine Baltatano is going to be folding King 8 off here versus cutoff open.
Wild guy against wild guy.
I'd be interested to see if he is. I don't think he's folding. Yep.
And doesn't, just counting out how much he has behind now.
Yep. Pretty standard call here for Baltatano. Žižka with the open with 6-3 off. Man's really taking the piss. Like, really, he's just wild. And it does come 8-3 jack.
Oh, I'm sorry. I thought you were talking about Jose, who came running in and was possibly taking a piss.
Oh, what? Did he just run past?
Well, I think he was actually at the rail, but it looked, as you said that, as if he was coming back from taking a piss. So sorry to interrupt you. I just thought that was kind of funny.
It's completely fine.
As Baltatano has outflopped the trash open from Žižka with the 6-3 offsuit.
It's pretty wide open. Even if, like, you're trying to take advantage, like, how are you going to do it with 6-3 off?
Well, are we going to see some true aggression out of Žižka, as he does have bottom pair? And we do. So the continuation coming in. But I see no way that Baltatano is going to fold for just 300K.
Yeah. Definitely not folding middle pair here at all.
Not with that king kicker. Just the call.
Queen on the turn. I mean, Žižka's going to have some queen jack, some queen 10 that's going to see bet the flop and then want to bet turn. Baltatano with pretty standard check here. Žižka's going to have to use some pretty beefy sizing to get Baltatano off this one.
How much you thinking?
I'm actually thinking like 1.8 to 2.2. Big.
So at least 75%. Check back, though. Deuce on the river helps Žižka none. Check, check here.
Yeah, Baltatano should never bet. His hand is a bluff catcher. He wants to check, and he wants to definitely get to showdown. And Žižka is going to have to put in some spicy bluff size here, because he actually has so many misdraws, like ace-5 suited. He has like ace-4 suited, ace-10 suited that's going to check. I mean, he's got a 3 for showdown value, but really not great.
And as I said, check, check.
Yeah.
And a takedown for Baltatano.
I think he wanted Baltatano to show his hand first so he could just muck.
Yeah, and understandably so, as he's playing some of these wild ranges and doesn't want his opponents to know just how loose or wide it is.
Yeah, he is a loosey goose.
Showdown for him is no bueno.
Yeah, he doesn't want to showdown that at all.
Yeah, that'll really let the players know. And yeah, obviously, you know, as we get deeper, these players are going to know as the stream catches up and they're friends and they see things and relay information. So there's only so long that he can really keep this act up before they kind of get word of it.
Yeah, it's now becoming more of an act of bravery at this point.
So, under the gun now. Okay, Hot Sky, 9-8, muck. Žižka fold as well. Anna in the cutoff. Jack 10 offsuit. Raise at the eyebrows and fold. Mathinelli.
Great name.
Folds as well. So blinds now. Baltatano with the king deuce of diamonds. And Knut being put all in a snap call. What's he got? Queen jack offsuit. So a raise all in and a quick call from Knut.
Yeah, blind versus blind. Like, you have 2 Broadway cards and it's less than 10 big blinds. There's not really much ICM for Knut at this point. And Baltatano has limp called off 10-7 off before, so he's jamming range blind versus blind less than 10 big blinds is probably going to be pretty wide.
Yeah, who knows?
And there he's ripping a flop out. And it's another ace high flop. It's ace, king, ace on the flop.
So Knut now drawing the 3 outs, needing a 10 to hit Broadway or he'll be out the door. A jack.
Also a jack and a 10.
Interesting now, so from 3 outs to 4.
And it is a 3, and Knut will be eliminated in 6th place. And just like that, we are down to 5.
Bobby.
Daniel Knut.
What's he taking home?
25,050 euros plus a 10,000 euro WSOP main event
and with
seat.
A big German smile on his face, out the door he goes. Really great play from him. Loved watching him. Our Viking out the door. So Baltatano, not the biggest of pots, but nice in other ways, as now all other players have laddered up once more and are just 1 step closer to that bracelet.
Absolutely. 5 players remaining. 6 players remaining.
No, 5. I just hadn't updated yet. You were right.
Yeah.
So Gano.
I just paid out 6th place.
Yeah, Guana with the 4s in the hijack folds. Bendinelli now in the cutoff. King 6 suited.
I think folding from this stack size is going to be very good.
Seems to be what he had his mind set on right away, and does.
Baltatano already increased his stack and increasing it again. Bless you to the dealer. It sounded like a pretty decent sneeze.
Yeah, Gesundheit. So Baltatano.
Smeeble says going hard in the box like Haaland. Keep it up, guys. My guy. Schmeeps.
So look at this. Hood up in the big blind. Okay, Hot Sky looking at ace queen offsuit and a call. King deuce 3. Baltatano still behind.
Check calling here against pretty much any bet under 600k. Goes for a check.
Check, check.
Now this gets a little bit dicey. Baltatano does have a gut shot and a flush draw. And he does river flush.
There. Ace queen once again going to be a letdown.
Yep.
So check here, and the option to Baltatano, who presumably going to go for value. Gets the confirmation that there was a check on the other end, puts in the bet and takes it down. Cool 1 million plus to add to his stack. Up to 12.4 million for him. Look at this, under the gun, big slick for Gaana.
Probably not going to go all in, probably just going to open the ace-king here. He does only have 10 big blinds, but this hand is just far too strong.
We've seen it before, though, so we're going to see it again. He just open rips it, all in, 2.9. Everyone getting out of the way. And a takedown. And a little applause from his friends. I think he's getting tired. You can see his eyes are a little heavier.
Yeah, they look a little hazy. Like he looks pretty wrecked.
Not quite reacting to his rails expressions anymore. And look at that. So Team Pro on his patch there. So
I didn't see that before.
I didn't see that before too. I wonder if he kind of
if he just stuck it on
slapped
now.
it on now.
Yeah, I didn't see
Maybe
it.
that's what he was running back from the rail from.
Maybe.
Ah.
Slap the patch.
Slapping the patch. And Bendinelli under the gun. King 10 suited. Going all in for his tournament life. Ball Tatanu not going to be able to call with the ace-4 offsuit. Neither is OK Hot Sky, and neither are the other remaining players. So that'll be another all-in and take it, but this time for Bendinelli.
Yeah, I mean, this hand is definitely going to be a jam a lot of the time.
Baltatano under the gun. 10-5 hearts. Folding. As does OK Hot Sky. Now onto the button. Zizka with the 4-3 offsuit. And here we go again. Raising with the 4-3 offsuit is Zizka.
I mean, he's opening button. He does have that edge about being in position, but pretty tough opponent in Bendolini here.
And an all-in announced.
I mean,
that's going to get a quick fold from Zizka.
That's going to win.
Unless he's lost his marbles. But Bendinelli, as we now see with the king-queen offsuit, an understandable spot to go all in against Zizka. Bendinelli might be one of the only players on the table remaining who's picking up on Zizka's
for sure.
Intricate play.
Yeah.
And there goes the fold and takedown for Bendinelli.
You okay there, APK?
Sorry, I just had to adjust my mic.
I was going to say, I was like, you right there, buddy?
Hand 160. Action folded around to Gaana. King 10 offsuit on the button. Still under 10 big blinds. All in. Should get through the small blind. But Baltatanu, the ace-7, choosing not to play, so takedown for Gaana. And the smallest fist bump I've ever seen.
I am happy, man. I want the small fist bump.
But tired. Happy, but tired.
At least we didn't see the under the gun limp there from Zizka.
Bendinelli looking down at queens.
Oh, I haven't seen a real good hand for a while.
Well, here's the start of one, but we'll have some.
He might just go for a limp or just make it 600k.
600k it is. Fold from Baltatano, and now OK Hot Sky in the big blind with the King 3 offsuit. And that'll do it as queens take it down. Five players left. Once again, this is the World Series of Poker Europe 2K Monsterstack live at King's Resort and Casino here in Rosvadov. Anna, first act folds. Bendinelli with only one queen this time. Also folding. Baltatano wants none. And now into the blinds. OK Hot Sky, King 10 offsuit. Just makes the call. No, sorry, the raise to 600. As Zizka with the 8-5 of spades in the big blind, 300k to call.
Two of the biggest stacks here, battling heads up. I think Zizka can actually free bet though. He is going to call. I think he just feels like he's going to play better post flop anyway against OK Hot Sky. But we shall see.
9, Queen, Jack, 2 hearts.
Good flop for OK Hot Sky. Does flop the nuts.
Does flop the nuts by way of straight to the king. But Zizka really with no interaction there besides that other spade. Another time bank used here.
I mean, it's kind of obscure now. I think that's the word I'm going to use, is obscure.
Really thought he had
got past that.
Yeah. Thought we moved on from that. But apparently not. Look at this, Bobby.
Is he going to raise?
This is an untimely spot to choose some funk, and OK Hot Sky has to be like,
this is the greatest day of my life.
That's exactly what he's thinking.
Like, what other music is in your head? I don't know if you saw my post I put the other day. It was absolutely amazing, and it's so apt to this moment. I want to make really good decisions, but in my head, and it's got the Gandalf. Like, that's what my head's doing when I've got the nuts, and it's just like someone bets. I'm like, like
the
my
Gandalf head nod.
Yeah, 100%.
Yeah, fair enough.
That's all that's going on in my head at that time.
Classic gifts that you can see and hear without even having the volume on.
Giftastic. Just gonna flat, surely.
Absolutely. Why would you do anything else?
Is he raised?
No, surely not. Did he?
This looks like a raise, man.
3-bet to
Oh my
4.8 million. That'll just quickly get a fold and
Just cold.
denies.
Like you're not scared of anything.
Yeah, denies Žižka the chance to find another bluff on the turn.
Oh man.
So first real possible misstep that we've seen from OK Hotsky.
Yeah, I think that is a big misstep.
As he denies himself a lot of possible equity on future streets with the flopped nuts.
Yeah, like you have the nuts, man. Like, come on.
Especially against a player who we've seen do some funky things.
Yeah.
You just want to give them all the room in the world to continue down that
For
funky path. Ollie now with the Queen Jack of Spades. Opens action to 600K. Over to Anna. The Queen 10 offsuit in the big blind. Certainly seems like a spot you're going to want to think about things. Uh-oh. Makes the call, but unaware that his queen is in trouble.
Danger
out pipped.
that lies beneath. I mean, OK Hotsky is just going to c-bet this board almost all the time, probably using 500K sizing. I think that'd be the most appropriate sizing. 600K. I think it's 400.
Still around there and just takes it down. So no real collisions yet after going 5-handed. Next hand dealt, and now Baltatanu under the gun with the Jack-7 of hearts. Holding to Ollie with the 7-4 clubs. Should be a fold too. Žižka, Jack-9 offsuit. So a raise from Žižka on the button, Jack-9 off, Bendinelli now in the big blind with the decision to defend the Queen 7 offsuit.
Probably going to just pass, to be honest. Like, this is not really a defendable hand. Queen 9, Queen 8. Queen 8 probably minimum, but Queen 9 definitely will be defending.
So no action there for Žižka.
Getting so much love in the chat for the Mexican.
And lots of love on the rail, but he's going to need it because look at, I mean, it looks just by the hand as his eyes are getting sleepier.
Yeah, he's pretty
really
tired.
just, yeah, he's, you can tell he's battling it.
Yeah, he's pretty tired.
Saw him eating a little bit of food there, maybe trying to get a little energy going. Understandably so. I think the best way to do it is in between hands to stand up and walk around a little bit, get the blood flowing.
I do it all the time.
Yeah, that's really the way to do it. Because look what I'm talking about. Like,
Yeah, he looks tired, man.
My man is struggling to stay awake.
Bro, it's 3:30 in the morning.
Yeah,
that is why he's struggling to stay awake.
You know, if it wasn't for the adrenaline that's probably coursing through his veins with the spot that he's got himself here,
yeah,
he'd probably be dead asleep.
Your boy will be snoozing right now.
Yeah,
Ginger goes for the limp here.
Adrenaline keeping him awake. So Zizka limping that fours with that advanced limp strategy again.
The ALS, my friend. The ALS, the advanced limp strategies.
As opposed to Lou Gehrig's disease,
Yes,
which is ALS
it is.
as well.
That's, when I said it, I was like, mistakes were made.
And a call from Bendinelli. Baltatanu with the option here. Checks. Looked like he was thinking about some kind of move, but opted out of that decision and just checks. Three, king, 5, rainbow. Bendinelli not hating that flop, but he's unaware that Zizka holds 2 of the 4s. He's going to need the wheel.
30.
Bet from Zizka and Bendinelli to call. Makes the call. This would be sick if a 4 comes out.
If a 4 comes out, this is going to be horrendous.
No 4, but a queen of clubs on the turn. She's going to go for the second barrel here.
Yeah, for sure. Cut off versus small blind. Probably has to go like 1.5 million if he's going to bet.
Well, we've seen him use some aggression in spots we weren't necessarily think he's going to, and chooses to once again prove us wrong with a passive check back and that king of hearts on the river now. Zizka taking the check mark, but can Bendinelli find some kind of way to get the fold from the 4s? Or will he just check and hope that ace high might, in some world, be good? So a check from Bendinelli.
And Zizka really has to think, like, do I need to turn my hand into a bluff? Probably not when it comes like king 5-3, queen, king. Yeah, he's just going to win, just going to check and take it down.
Yeah, and I think to his benefit, that second king pops up on the river there.
Oh, it's massive, yeah.
And totally takes away a lot of the combinations of kings that Bendinelli might be having.
Yeah, and also, like, Zizka has 2 4s, so he's blocking, like, 4-6 and stuff like that as well. But also 6-7, 7-8, like, you know, there's so many different hands from the big blind range from Bendinelli.
So Zizka really just showing us that he has the ability to switch gears.
Oh, yeah, for sure.
Places that we thought he would be aggressive isn't. And a look again at our remaining 5 chip stacks as Jose down to just 9 big blinds. Bendinelli at 16. Zizka 36, just above him, 1 big blind more, Baltananu. And Ole Akashki, or OK Hot Sky as I've nicknamed him, with 42 big blinds, 12.45 million leading the pack. 159.5 thousand up top, and a tournament ticket worth 10K to the main event, as well as a bracelet on the line. Event number 4.
Not bad.
World Series of Poker Europe, 2K Monsterstack. Zizka first to ask folding the king 3. And now Gaana with the ace queen suited and under 10 big blinds. Bobby, you've been saying that this kind of premium hand you would probably just open. But
I mean,
we've
he's
seen it
gonna
before
jam.
go
Yeah,
all in, and that's what he's going to do again.
He's just not going to take any.
That's been his MO, and he's going to stick to it.
Yeah, it's fine. I think at this stage, when there's like 5 players left, and like, you know, the 2.6 million stack is going to be kind of like middle-ish, like, you know, short but middle-ish as well. It doesn't really matter if it's 8 big blinds or whatever. It's just going to have to put the money in sometimes.
So 2 non-callable hands, but the queen 7 of hearts, the big blind, still gets the fold and takes it down.
Yeah, I mean, you're just happy to take the money there.
Yeah, and every single pot here, too, will just breathe a little bit of life back into him as he's struggling to stay awake. Because, honestly, just even any movements, even raking in the chips, will get a little bit of blood flowing, as well as, you know, collecting chips and adding to your stack. A little bit of adrenaline boost right there. I think what he really needs is his rail to pick him up.
Maybe some Red Bull.
Maybe some Red Bull as well. But I do just keep seeing him looking over to his rail and over to the top clock. And, you know, a rail can carry you.
Yeah. I feel like I will need to be railed soon.
Bend and Nelly in the cutoff, pocket 9s.
Yeah, he's just going to put the money in. For sure. Yeah, Okahoshki is just going to have to fold this one. Even from small blind, it's just way too much. Yep, and Shishka's out there as well.
Out of there.
How much? 5 million. How much?
Asking for the count.
Maybe ask him for the count just to see how many big blinds.
Bobby, if I see him burn a time bank here and then fold.
I don't think he's going to burn a time bank. Because you know why he asks for a count? Because when you ask for the count, the time bank is paused. That is why he asked for a count.
Still cutting it close.
It's kind of pretty fine. He wants to use every single second.
Makes the fold. And avoids the verbal confrontation from me on break where I would have had a word from him.
Buddy.
Listen, buddy, pal, guy.
My guy.
Those are important.
They are important minutes.
Treat them with some respect, sir.
Yep.
He's just throwing them away like they're penny candy.
I think it's quite interesting how none of the players have even said, guys, should we wrap this up tomorrow?
Yeah, not a conversation at all. I think, honestly, the only person that would want to do that is
Guana,
Jose.
yeah. He looks crushed, man. He looks so tired.
Yeah, everyone else, I mean, tired for sure, and you can see that, but not even close to him.
I mean, you said the word tired, and I just opened my mouth just unhinged like a snake. Oh, it's as
My
big as
bad.
yawn. Oh, no. Open here from Boltatano with the Jack-8 off from the cutoff. And Zizka here with Ace-Jack off in the small blind. It gets very dicey when it's big stack against big stack. They are about 33 big blinds effective, but I think Zizka's going to free bet this
And
one.
I think a gentleman in the background might have died. You hear that?
Did he just jam? Wow, he just jams 30 bigs effective. Dude, this is like ICM suicide, man. Like, honestly, this is crazy. And I mean, he knows that Boltatano is going to be opening wide, but come on, man, that's way too wide.
And just really a menacing look on his face.
This guy is just...
I don't want to mess with him.
Crazy, man. crazy, man.
Maybe it was good for me that he didn't use that time back. I would have gave him a word. He would have gave me one back.
Might have given you a permanent word, mate.
Maybe. So a fold there. And with the conclusion of hand 168, we once again are going to take a small little break, about 13.5 minutes, covering the 2K Monsterstack from the WSOPE at Razadov Kings Resort and Casino. One last look at those last 5 remaining chip stacks and payouts.
Guaranteed 34,650 euros and playing for that 159,500 euro top prize, and they all receive a 10,000 euro main event seat. We will be back in about 10 to 15 minutes. We shall see you soon.
See you then.
What a fun feature table. Mustafov's picked up 10s.
Ooh, and Orpin with the Ace King. This is going to be a clash. Orpin just calls here. This is tricky. I like this. Unfortunately for him, it will allow his opponents to get in there with some speculative hands.
Another call. Action on Foxen. Foxen, by the way,
Heads up, yeah?
busted twice yesterday in the 25K GG Millions to her husband.
No.
So I don't want to be at that dinner table.
Both times?
Well, I mean, she might have busted more than that, but I'm saying she busted twice to him.
Wow.
Yeah. So look at this flop here. Hisu with top and bottom. Orpin with top pair, top kicker. This was a raise, no 3-bet, and we see it 5 ways.
I can't imagine we aren't going to see some level of fireworks here. Mustafov coming in with the bet. I did not think he would be the man to kick it off, but here we are. Orpin playing some pot control. This is a 5-way pot, which means it is considerably more likely that one of his opponents has him beat than in a normal heads-up or 3-way scenario.
You wouldn't think there's a ton of 2-pair combinations your opponents would have, but yet Hisu's got the king 3 of spades.
Yeah, maybe you'd expect Chrissy to have the king 3 of spades, not so much the button. But there's still the pocket 4s, the pocket 3s type of hands. And then there's also that factor of you never know.
Yeah, well, I mean, listen, king 3 suited, king 4 suited, even 4-3 suited hands that players might play to 1 raise. The 10s get out of the way. And now it's back over to Orpin, who's between a rock and a hard place.
I would say so, but Orpin's just always kind of making faces.
Yeah. And they ask me questions.
And you don't know what's running through his head. It looks like he's unhappy about the situation, but then again, he was unhappy earlier and checked back pocket king, so I don't know.
100%.
By the way, if there was a world where Hisu did not raise, we would have had a set of 10s on the turn.
Oh, wow.
Yeah.
You know, when the 10 hit the table, in my mind, that was an important card, but I couldn't figure out why.
Why? Well, it's not an important card anymore.
It could have been.
All right. Mustafov is sitting there going,
If Mustafov had just checked, and then, well, maybe Orpin bets, and then Hisu still raises.
Yeah, I'm not sure if Mustafov ever sees their turn.
Yeah, maybe not. But there is a potential run out somewhere in there. I'm going to find it. I'm going to find that parallel universe where Mustafov saw the turn.
Everyone goes separate. You go separate? I go. After here direct or direct? You? I go home and
Oh, and there's a call. So a bet and a call. It's just so intriguing to me when you watch poker because it's like, you know, the difference between Jesus winning a really nice pot here and getting devastated and possibly losing, you know, 50% of his stack is his opponent not being stubborn and sticking around for one card.
Yeah. Yeah, it's true. And yes, it's a multi-way pot. Yes, there's an overcard, but it's not that difficult to get stubborn and stick around with pocket tens.
No,
it really isn't.
I see it every day at the card room. Wow. Really? Let's see, check the back.
I'm a bit shocked by this one, Tuckman.
Are you surprised that he bet large in the turn after raising the flop, and then he decided to check back the river?
You should.
Okay.
You can see the bracelet in the bottom right corner of your screen.
I was going to say it must be an old movie.
Yeah. What do you mean?
That's what they're playing for.
Me not seeing it, me not knowing it.
I think it's 2000.
Okay.
Raise then. 3 plus 6 plus. Nicholas has a very real hand here. Type of hand that you could go either way.
He's gonna go. He's gonna go upstairs with it, though. That's the way he's gonna go.
I'm not surprised.
Oh, wow!
This is wildly unfortunate for Lena. They are deep enough that if Orpin picks a smaller size, which I imagine he will, Lena will feel very compelled to peel. C3 cards.
Did he just call?
No, I believe he raised to 100,000.
That makes more sense. Okay.
Yeah.
So it is somewhat small sizing.
Yes. Well, he's in position. He doesn't have a full starting stack. He's representing a very strong range of hands. Now, of course, Orpin can have some bluffs as well. Maybe some suited aces, something like that. But the type of hand he's saying that he has is ace, king, jacks, or better.
Mine's kings, though. Let's see if Lena wants to put 60,000 in there. There's 154,000 in there, so he's getting about. But he's got to play the hand out of position.
This is one of those spots where you don't feel particularly good about your hand when your opponent puts in the 4-bet, but you still have a very, very high quality suited connector type of hand. So if you do see the flop and you're behind, a lot of good things can happen. And look at this price he's getting. It's only 60,000 more. It's not like he has to put in a tremendously significant portion of his stack or anything.
Hand 40. I've got some fireworks. I saw one heart, and I got a little bit excited for Lena, but the next two cards did not cooperate.
That was a real letdown of a window card, wasn't it?
Well, not if you're Orpin. Orpin's very happy with that flop.
Yes. Orpin knows Lena will just call out of the small blind versus a raise with stuff like pocket 2s, pocket 3s, even potentially pocket 8s sometimes. And if that's the case, Orpin has nothing to be worried about. You know, every now and then his opponent's trapping with pocket aces, but if that's the case, he was going broke either way.
Tiny bet, just 40,000 in the 210. What do you do in these situations where you're getting a good price, your opponent hasn't bet much, but it kind of feels like death by 1,000 paper cuts? We're just going to take 40,000 here for it, and I keep getting the right price to call because, well, it's so cheap.
Well, if you're me, I personally don't like giving my opponents the pleasure of those paper cuts, so I tend to fold early on if I've noticed a trend of them doing that when they have it. For
But if you're Lena,
this is grounds for a check raise.
Yeah.
And I want to pretend like my strategy is better, but time has shown that Lena is the guy with the better strategy almost every single time.
Yeah, it's so easy in poker to be results-oriented and look at this particular spot and go, well, what is he doing? But how often does his opponent just not have a hand?
Yeah. Even if your opponent has something like ace-king, ace-queen of spades, for example, they're in a really tough spot right away.
Yeah. Well, there's 534,000 in the pot. And both players with less than that.
Yeah, so Lena's decided it's time to wave the white flag here.
He can still check raise again.
You never know.
Never know with him.
I wouldn't put it outside of the spectrum of possibilities when it comes to Lena. I wouldn't expect it, but when you watch some of the best players in the world, you learn to expect the unexpected a little bit.
Oh, wow. The 5 on the river, which would complete the wheel if either player had an ace in their hand.
Yup. And so this is scary for both players, right? Because both players have a ton of aces in their range. But if you're Lena, this might be one of the worst hands that you have in general. So maybe you want to bluff this one. I'm, of course, wrong, and he decides to check.
Well, Orpin checked back the turn. It's going to go check, check.
Orpin had the check back face, didn't he?
You had the turn.
One time blank, please.
A lot with each other.
I'd have to guess so.
I mean,
I don't know.
You said that she played, what, 15 million hands?
Yeah, but those were at cash.
Good point.
Yeah, so I don't know. Lena's kind of known as the end boss of the tournament streets. I don't know how much cash is playing. Whereas Chrissy was playing mostly cash. I know that she shifted her game over and mostly plays online tournaments now, but...
Yeah, the 4, he said. I have 4. 4?
Big fold.
Big fold.
So Fox and raising under the gun.
If you know, you know.
The big blind defends. Oh, hello.
This is his favorite game.
Hello.
Look at this flop.
Yeah.
Just planting.
Now, Foxen does have a 10 of clubs in her hand.
She does. Also, these monotone flops are ones that you want to be very careful in your approach. Certainly have to respect the fact that both players have a large number of flushes.
Call. Oops.
Talk just finds the raise. Oh, I'm sorry. He found the call. This is very tricky by him. Unfortunately for him, I think it's quite likely that Chrissy checks back the turn. She has the type of hand that puts in a little bit of money and unimproved would like to just see showdown. So if he knew that, he would prefer to have check raised, but...
This is his game within the game, you know?
And she does check it back, as you predicted. And
oh, wow.
Yeah. Wow. It's a funny game, this is.
Oh, Azak finds the check, too.
Wow. This is so cool.
This is going to make him the maximum. If he came with a big bet, she might just call, just in case he has the flush.
Well, the question is, does she pay off the check raise?
I'd have to, with the 10 of clubs, I'd have to imagine so.
King Jack.
She might even, given the fact that she checked back, that is this a...
She just went more than pot. She
Oh.
went 75 into 43.
Okay, now maybe she finds a fold versus the check raise. I'm not saying she does, but it's a possibility. Is he just calling?
Well, look, yeah, I was going to say, does he ever just call this, though?
I mean, the way he's talking, he must just be calling. Wow.
I think she lost less by betting more.
Yeah, absolutely she did. If she bet 40,000, he was going to make it 200.
And then she's just hating it.
Yeah.
Welcome back, live from King's Casino and Resort, the 2025 World Series of Poker Europe 2K Monsterstack final table. My name is Aaron Paul Kramer, or APK, and I'm joined by BJP, or Bobby James. We are down to 5 players.
What's happening, guys? Still over 600 people watching right now.
Hello to all of you at home.
And across the world.
And a look at our remaining players. and the prizes they are playing for.
So you see it's very tight now. Ollie Okoski with 29 big blinds. Zednek Zikchka with 29 big blinds also. Silvu Baltatanu with 26 bigs. Giuliano Bendolini with 14 bigs. And Jose Gauna with 7 big blinds. All locked up 34,650 euros plus the 10,300 euro ticket.
And just 200K separating our top two, both on those 29 big blinds effective, and Silvio Baltatanu not far behind. Baldinelli, one double up, and he's right in it as well.
Absolutely.
Baltatanu, first to act in this first hand backed. 169 is the hand count for the day as he folds off to the cutoff, who folds as well.
11-8.
Zizka here with ace-jack, probably going to open. Jarana here with pocket sevens. All the money going in the middle.
This is the time. Blinds at 200, 400, 400, and all of it in the middle.
Yeah, 6 big blinds.
Fortunately for him, Bendinelli with a queen jack, so at least one of Zizka's jack right there. As he's asking for a count 2.
I think Bendinelli knows that he's going to pass this one for sure.
But just a little too much of his remaining stack to call with that queen jack off.
Absolutely.
So that's going to be of some help to Gaana holding. Yeah, what does it matter at this point? You're 5 left, and it's 4 a.m.
Bendinelli definitely going to fold. Just some posturing. Zizka going to snap this one off, and it's going to be ace-jack against pocket sevens. Mexico against Czech Republic.
And Mexico in the lead, but not by much.
We do know that one of the jacks for Zizka has been folded. But this is a really crucial moment. 6.3 million pot. I mean, if Gaona wins this one, he's right back in there.
Back over to his friends on the rail. Looking a little more awake than before with his tournament life on the line.
I mean, understandable why he's more awake now. Good flop.
Great flop for the 7 so far, as Zizka drawing to 5 outs twice.
6 on the turn. No good either.
6 is good for Gaana. 87%.
Gonna need an ace or a jack. It's a 5.
Holds. Vamos again from his friends, and a little resurgence of life and energy for Jose, doubling up to 6.3 million now.
Yeah. We are not going anywhere. We are lock and loaded for this final table with 5 players remaining.
There's that smile. See how long that rejuice of adrenaline will carry him. These guys have been going at it for the entirety of the day. All the way through the night and now into the early morning.
Yeah, these guys are completely locked in. Gaana still pretty happy in that situation. He is not going home just yet.
So right into the next hand as Ollie looking down at King Jack of spades under the gun. Folding it. Tight.
I mean, when you've got Zizka behind and everyone else, it's going to be a tough spot to open into the entire field. Zizka just with a little bit of tanking time here, passing the 9-5 off as expected. Gaana is going to pitch the 10-6 off also, and we're going to have a blind versus blind battle.
BVB. And Bendinelli in the small blind with the ace-king offsuit.
Just 11.5 big blinds.
Yeah, that's right.
I really like a limp here from Bendinelli. But he does go for the jam instead. Oh
And
my
look
God.
at this.
Boltatanu's got ace-jack. There is no way he's folding. He
and
snaps it off.
with authority, but going to run into it. We have an exciting one here.
Absolutely snaps that one off. I mean, what else are you supposed to do?
Look at the expression on Bendinelli when he sees the great news that he is way in front.
Yeah, this is almost 80-20. Boltatanu, obviously absolutely nothing he can do. Blind versus blind action. 11 big blinds effective. King 10-5 on the flop. Fantastic start for Bendinelli.
And Boltatanu trading his jackouts for queens now.
Yeah,
Still
just
needs
traded.
4.
Could go run of diamonds. Deuce on the turn. Cannot go run of diamonds anymore. It's going to need a queen and a queen only, or else Bendinelli is going to win a 10 million chip pot.
And a 10
a
for
10
the
for the
whole.
10 million. 10 for the 10 million. Boltatanu now down to 12 big blinds himself.
And so that is 2 of our short stacks doubling up.
Absolutely. But the
Back
thing
to
is,
back.
even when a short stack doubles up, the big stack gets hurt.
That's right. And Boltatanu down to just 5 million now.
Crazy stuff. This is all going to be extremely tight now.
And you know what? I know we know it here in the booth and at home, but unaware to the other players, more than likely, they just doubled up one of the more advanced and experienced players. You never want to give them the chips at the
I'm
final
sure
table.
that they've checked Bendinelli's hand and mob. Like, you know, whenever I get deep in a tournament, I'm always, even just like day 2, day 3, I'm always constantly checking at breakfast before I go and play the same day. And yeah, it's always good to have knowledge of your opponents. You also know who's going to put it on you, who's not going to put it on you, and who's been playing these stakes for some time. And as you can tell, Bendinelli, definitely the most experienced player at the table for sure, but obviously can't take away anything else from anyone else because Oleh Ostrowski has got over 1.5 million earnings, and Zdeněk Žižka, we don't know how much he has in earnings because it's not clear on the Hendon mob, but what is clear that he did beat Sean Deeb heads up for a bracelet this year.
That's right, and I was just saying before, all Bendinelli needed is a double, and he was going to be right there at the top of the pack.
I mean, he's literally 4 big blinds from chip leader.
Just shy of Ali, and yeah, so if these players did their homework on any of the breaks or leading into this final table, they'll know that giving a double up to Bendinelli is going to be some trouble for them.
Absolutely, bad news. Jish is going to go for the open here, it looks like. Under the gun with the ace-6 off, really pushing it.
Which we've seen him do before with even worse holdings.
I mean, he is technically the hijack. Obviously, under the gun is hijack at this moment, but still, ace-6 off is a pretty light open.
Bendinelli not going to be able to play this.
Yep. Doyle no good. Boltatanu in the small blind, snap folds, and Okhotsky. I can't even say the name anymore.
Hotsky.
Okay, Hotsky. Does pass the 9-4 off. We are on to the next hand already. Yeah, Žižka definitely a very good player as well. Definitely can't take anything away from him there.
Once again, a huge shout out to all the dealers during this event, just making sure that the pace of play is really one hand after the next, not too much time in between.
It is a real slog to deal these events, especially when they're starting at 1, 2 o'clock in the afternoon, dealing into the early hours of the morning as it's 4 a.m. here now in Rozvadov, local time. These dealers are putting absolutely everything into it, and they're doing a fantastic job. So big shout out to the dealers and all of the floor staff working here.
Yep. The unsung heroes of every event.
Okay, Hotsky here in the small blind, probably going to limp blind versus blind. Žižka with the 10-6 off. You can see Žižka raising here, but I think check-in's probably going to be the best play when there are some short stacks. Looks like he does go for a raise. Makes it 1.4 million, but Okhotsky shouldn't be folding here. He limps to limp call with the queen jack off. Žižka expected to be the aggressor Oh, he does fold.
Interesting.
Yeah, that is pretty interesting, to be honest, because I would limp here to limp call with queen jack off to allow the big blind to raise with inferior hands, and then just play the hand out of position and just allow them to blast when we make a pair.
Especially when the big blind is Zizka, who's been doing
super aggro, yeah.
Some aggro things and playing the widest range by far that we've seen over the 2 days of coverage we've used.
Yeah.
And even wider range than the 350 Euro players yesterday.
Yeah, absolutely.
Folds to Baltatanu, who also folds onto the button. Ali with the king or the queen 8 off. Zizka 8-7 of diamonds now. Blind versus blind, and with the covering stack. Max pressure once again.
Just going to jam. This seems very good. And it's going to be almost impossible here for Garner to call with 9-8 suited blind versus blind.
Yeah, he's unaware that he has this 7-8 dominated. Picks up the time banks. Throws one in.
Interesting. I mean, even if you know Zizka is going to be jamming extremely wide blind versus blind, 9-8 suit is just not going to be doing well enough in general. Obviously, we can see that he has him absolutely dominated, but this will be a little bit of a wild call, to say the least. He wants to check the other stacks. You have about 5 million.
Which is understandable, because just making sure he is not the smallest stack himself.
Yeah, obviously, like making sure he's not committing ICM issues.
Good choice of words there.
Yeah, I'm practicing.
There are other terminologies that are a little less friendly on the ears, but I appreciate that one. So I think that's another time bank going to be used. Yep, there it goes. Little talk to himself in his native tongue.
Yeah, I think this would be optimistic.
And you can hear him just working through some of probably the information he has picked up on Zizka, but making the appropriate fold given the action.
Yeah, I don't think you can call there anyway.
Yeah, especially not with that other short stack right across from you on the table. So yeah, I mean, unfortunately for him, he can see the whole cards, but making the correct fold in terms of ICM theory.
Yeah, I mean, like, even if you know that your opponent is jamming extremely wide, blind versus blind, 8-9 suited is 9 high. So even if he has ace-4 off, yeah, we're going to have decent equity against it, but do we really need to put our tournament on the line after we've already beat, like, 414 players? I don't think so.
OK Hotsky with the pocket 9s now. Also, credit to him for actually giving and weighing that handsome, you know, actual possible calling there, because he is aware that Zizka's going to be putting max pressure on him with that wide range.
For sure. I think the Queen Jack is definitely a limp call, though. Like, you're very happy to call a raise there, and that's why we limp, so we don't raise, get 3-bet, and have to fold our hand.
So a raise to 875K, gets a fold all the way to the big blind. Bendinelli, King 5 offsuit, 475K to call.
Yeah, Bendinelli should be passing here, but obviously as one of the stronger players on this final table, might feel like he can put some pressure on. But yep, does choose to fold. I think it is the correct fold anyway.
He's the guy to be making the right moves. Up to 11.5 million for OK Hotsky. Fold from Molly. Zizka with ace-7 offsuit in the cutoff.
Definitely going to open this one.
Just under 11 million for him. The raise to 1 million even.
Kauna's just going to have to pass the King 7 here. We obviously don't have any reason to play this. Bendinelli waking up with ace-10 offsuit here and around 20 big blinds.
In the small blind.
I assume he's just going to jam.
I would think a 3-bet of some sort is going to come out of this gentleman who knows exactly what he's doing.
He's contemplating, do I 3-bet, do I jam? Chiska's opening very wide. If I 3-bet, can I induce a jam? Do I want to induce a jam?
No.
Oh, goes for the fold.
Brother, no.
I mean, he is thinking about ICM for sure. ICM is a key factor, especially when Boltatanu...
I know, 2 short stacks.
Yeah.
But that would be, you know...
I mean, it's disastrous to bust before them, right? So if you 3-bet, you can be 4-bet, and you don't really want to be calling off a 4-bet for 20 bigs when you're like one of the top 2 or 3 in chips.
Could he have had a 3-bet sizing that folds to a 4-bet, though, there?
Yeah, for sure.
So that's what I was kind of thinking that he was going to do, because he's been such a...
I think jam is definitely best anyway, versus cut off. Like, you know, we're
and Zizka.
Yeah, we're 5-handed. This guy's been super wide. I'm sure he would have checked on the break and watched some of the stream back and seen how wide he is.
Yeah, which is why I would have really expected some sort of re-raise there for him, but just letting it go, going to find a better spot down the line.
Yeah, I mean, the ace-10 spot was a very good one, though, to be honest with you.
I thought so.
Cut off versus small blind.
But again, I'm not going to question him. He has tons more of experience than I do. So, Boltatanu in the small blind,
basically
raising
all
it
in.
essentially all in with the pocket 3s.
Yeah.
And going to take it down.
For those of you who are joining us now, we are in the last 5 of the Monsterstack here at the WSOPE in King's Casino Rozvadov. And Oleh Hosky is our chip leader at the moment, closely joined by Zednek Zizka and Bendolini also up the top. 2 short stacks.
Bendinelli.
Brother, it's 4 a.m.
Maffinelli,
yeah, I know. Boltatanu, the shorter stack as well.
And OK Hotsky, pocket 10s, blind versus blind now.
It's going to open this to like 550 or something.
875.
Oh, sorry, 850. Oh, my goodness me.
Yeah, you know,
we are sunk at this point.
I was going to say, you know, it'll be fun for you guys at home to pick up on how many misspoken words and phrases we might say as we get deeper. We're certainly tired.
Kiwi Special says, can the commentator please lower his voice? Which one are you talking about?
Lower our voices, as in deeper?
I can also go quite deep.
No shot he can catch me, though.
I'm not trying.
You don't want to.
Are you on about volume? Because these volumes are on the same level. So
yeah, we need to know clarification there. Volume or pitch?
Yeah. Is this better? I think I've just turned the mics down a little bit. Tell me what you think, Kiwi.
Still in a great spot as Zizka is just trolling to that ace on the river.
I think the message was deleted as I cannot see it anymore. No idea. Just trying to survive out here.
Check from Ollie.
Just could put some pressure on here for sure.
As he announces a raise to 1.15 million. So action back to Ollie with the pocket tens.
Just a bet, not a raise.
That's what I meant.
And now you're starting to sink too.
Yeah, well, it happens.
Yeah, I think Ollie, yeah, just smooth calling here is good. Cuatro picas on the river.
Fake ace.
Shishka really thinking, can I get this guy off pocket eights? Is ace high ever going to be good? Just check down here. Probably not. I think Shishka has to go really big, like 5 million. Does check.
Just checks, and pocket tens are going to take it down. So 13.5 million now for Ollie. Ace nine of hearts under the gun for Bendinelli.
Pretty decent holding here for Bendinelli. I'd say he's going to open this at a very high frequency.
Yep, under the gun, also the hijack now. Cutoff folds, button folding as well, and now Zizka with the crabs.
Yes, pocket threes indeed. All sorts of ways this one can go.
And that's one way it can go as he makes the call. And ace eight.
Kind of nice spot here. He has 11 big blinds in the big blind. But versus UTG, probably just wanting to call here in the big blind. I don't think you want to do anything else. It just says call. And we're off to a three-way flop here. Could get pretty interesting if we're seeing some clubs, hearts, or a three.
And 2.8 already in the middle.
Oh, that is hearts. That is an unbelievable flop there for Bendinelli. He flops the open-ended straight draw and the nut flush draw. And Gorana hits an 8. Zizka just left with threes. Gonna need a 3 of spades or something on the turn here if he can see a card for free. Which is going to be pretty unlikely with Bendinelli here with this super strong draw. Probably wants to bet about 1 million here. Might go a little bit bigger.
1.2 is the sizing, so just slightly larger than what you called for. Off to Zizka.
Playing piggy in the middle here is Zizka. You're just going to have to fold pocket threes. It's very easy. Just lay that down. Gaona, not really a loving spot either. Bendinelli's going to have some queen nine suited for flop nuts. He's going to have obviously hands like ace nine of hearts as well. Gauna's just going to have to fold. When Bendinelli bets into two people, it's just way too strong.
And so he takes it down. Little head shake. Pleased with that result. And up to over 11 million now for him.
Kiwi says that the sound is now much better, so that's good. I am glad that it is to your likings.
So then it must have been a volume, not a pitch thing. So.
Yeah, I'd say volume.
Yeah.
Probably me. It was probably Bob. Blame Bob. Everyone else does.
Off to our next hand now. Baltatanu, ace 4. No good. But Ali with the ace jack offsuit in the cutoff.
This is a decent looking hand.
Clear open spot.
Absolutely.
875K.
I mean, Shishka has like the endurance of like a 12-year-old child. He just doesn't look tired at all. He looks completely wired, let alone tired. Very focused on what's going on.
Quite literally the same as he looked about 6 hours ago when we first met him and first saw his advanced limping strategy.
Yes, it's very true. I feel like that was way more than 6 hours ago now, though.
So maybe conserving some energy by using those limps early.
Yeah, maybe the limps give you more energy.
Yeah, knowing that he was going to make a super deep run and need it all right now.
Smart guy.
The foresight on that. Wow. Wow.
Oh, it wasn't me. It was you.
It was me?
Yeah. Should I turn your volume down a little?
No, because she said it was fine. Well, I apologize.
I think I turned it down anyway.
Oh.
I turned them both down a notch anyway.
Whatever.
Yeah, APK, stop shouting.
My
Why are you
bad.
getting so excited, bro? There's only 5 left, you know?
It's exciting stuff.
They're just playing for like 150K, you know? It's fine.
End ticket and bracelet.
Yeah, the bracelet's pretty cool. Shishka's already looking for his 2nd bracelet of the year.
Not even just 2nd bracelet of the year, but 2nd bracelet in a matter of months.
Yeah. And not only that, he's just like, oh yeah, just the WSOP events, I'll crush. I'll win one in the US, then come back to Czech and come to Rozvadov and just win one there. Probably just jamming here, yeah. Effective jam, Gaon is gonna lay it down. Bendinelli is gonna join him in the discard pile. And what's cooking in the big blind? A snap from Boltatano.
It's a race.
I mean, he put the chips in very quickly. Does have ace-8 off. It is 10 big blinds. And they're going to be off to the races here.
3-bet to 4.4, so now Zizka 3.4 million to call.
Oh, it looked like he was all in.
Just leaving 75K behind.
Shishka's definitely not folding. You can't raise fold for 10 bigs. It's just not going to happen.
This is a gift for you.
Bendinelli is playing only for the bracelet.
Hold on. As Baltatano looks across at Zizka and says, this is a gift for you. And now Zizka thinking about what that wordplay might mean as well as what his odds are to call here.
Well, for some reason, I cannot hear the table talk, and I don't know why.
Well, that's what he said. So
Okay.
a little bit of verbal play in action now.
Yeah, I still think this is a call.
And so this is what I was saying earlier. So he's burnt some of those time banks where
Yeah.
this is more of a situation where I'd expect for an appropriate use of time banks, and you know, probably wishing that he wanted some of those back, but
he does call.
There it is, all in and a call.
Not shocked by that call at all.
So we are going to the races with Baltatano ahead in the ace-8 offsuit up against Zizka's king-jack offsuit. Baltatano at risk of his tournament life.
Yeah, this is a pretty big flip spot, you know, 60-40, but...
All other players have left the table.
Yeah, no one else wants to watch. They'll watch from a distance. See you guys.
Looks
Catch you soon.
Looks like Baltatano doesn't even want to watch.
The thing is, there's not many people with rails at the moment. The only rail I think is here is the Mexican rail.
And now in spectacular fashion, we have
No
both
one's at the
hands and
table.
no one at the table. I've never seen this before.
I've never seen this before. This is insane. No one is at the table.
It's a ghost table, and they're playing the hands.
Shiska's going to need a 10, a king, or a jack here.
So picking up some outs.
10 would absolutely kill Baltatano.
Everyone at their respective rails and corners.
Yeah. 10 will be the nuts, and that will be done. 7 on the turn. Same outs. King, jack, or a 10. 7 outs remaining.
And that is a hold for Baltatano. So
Wow.
now Zizka.
The tables have turned. Now Zizka's got less than 10 bigs. And that's what I was saying, APK. Like, the changes that can happen in one hand. You think, I'm only calling off 8 bigs or 9 bigs. You're now the short stack.
Which we saw earlier with Baldinelli doubling up and now cruising towards the top. And Zizka cruising towards the bottom.
Baldinelli?
Bendinelli.
It's getting crazy in here, guys.
You know what it was? You know why I said
Baltatano.
that? No. Because I was looking.
Where were you looking, APK?
At the table as a hood down and a bald head revealed.
So, Baldatani, like, okay.
No, I said Baldinelli.
Oh, Baldinelli, okay. I thought you were saying it because you just said Baldatano.
Well, look, man, he's been having his hoodie up and hat on like he is now, but he took it down, and I saw the bald.
Oh, my gosh.
That's what happens after a 10-hour stream.
We are
plus
so,
stream.
We are so getting fired.
No.
Entertainment 100 out of 100 for sure.
My eyes saw the bald and my mouth just went with the words.
Bro, my eyes aren't seeing too much right now. Don't worry about it.
Are you seeing double yet?
Nah, not yet.
Not quite yet, okay.
Come on, man. I used to play like 30, 40-hour sessions when I was a kid.
Your Red Bull's right there if you need a swig.
Shh, don't tell anyone I'm drinking Red Bull.
His Red Bull isn't right there. That's mine.
Why are you drinking Red Bull? You're like super fit and healthy and just, you know, hyper. Like a Duracell battery.
Well, you know.
Wait, do you have Duracell batteries in the US?
We do.
Oh, okay.
But yeah, testament to my very structured lifestyle back home.
Slight yawn in the booth.
Wasn't even contagious. No yawn from me.
Your machine. Guys, I hope you're enjoying this as much as we are. We know it is almost 4:30 in the morning, way past most people's bedtime, and there's still over 600 people tuning in across the globe.
Certainly past mine, Bobby. Take a guess at what time I go to bed on average each night.
9 p.m.
Close, 9:30.
Oh, you rebel.
I know.
Do you sometimes stay up till 10?
Very infrequently. If there's like a sporting event that's late, I'll stay up for that.
Or you're watching one of my YouTube videos, of course.
No, I watch that in the morning, sorry.
Oh, the morning. Okay.
Yeah.
Some people, I've had some amazing comments recently. The guy was like, I am listening to your videos and they're helping me sleep. And I'm like, is that a compliment? Thanks, man. I appreciate it. Question mark.
Yes and no, right? So, Ollie in the small blind with Big Slick now, Ace King, going with the 3.45 million raise and putting Zizka in the position for his tournament life if he does call with that Jack 7 off.
I don't think Zizka's going to call here with Jack 7 off. Does have less than 10 big blinds, but Jack 7 off is doing pretty badly here. Even blind versus blind is doing pretty badly.
Yeah, I just don't think you beat Deeb making calls like that.
Definitely not.
So, yeah, that'll do it as Ace King takes it down pre-flop.
Sì, ma siamo tutti lì, cioè ci sono con la charge.
Bendinelli under the gun, 10-7 offsuit.
It's definitely getting wild out here now.
Easy fold.
You lost last hand?
Over to Ollie, King 9 off in the button. And now 6-7 offsuit in the small blind for Zizka. But
looks
looking
like,
over at a small stack to his left.
How many times can you get away with the jam? I mean, they've both got small stacks. I actually think that Zizka's covered.
So just
yeah,
a
he
call.
is. Yeah, oh, this is going to be going all in for sure. Gellner's going to put this all in.
I would expect so.
An ace is a very, very, very good card.
There it is, all in announced.
Yep, just go with the easy limp fold. And Zizka's head is just like, yep, okay, you just got it, no problem.
And fold to go.
Absolutely.
So yeah, down to that last time bank for him as well. That's going to be really important now that he is the short stack.
Yeah. I mean, look, to be honest with you, APK, there is 5 left in this tournament, and everyone is kind of short. Like, there's only a couple of big stacks, and the big stacks have only really got like 25 big blinds. So the biggest stack has 36 big blinds. The next biggest stack has 28, 23, 11, and then 7. This could either take 5 hours or 2 hours.
That's right, especially what happens heads up.
Well, I mean, basically, if one of the big stacks can take out 2 players, this could be done way quicker than you think. But
Wishful thinking on your end.
It is already 4:30 in the morning, so you know.
Wishful thinking on your end. We already had a double elimination earlier tonight, so
Yes, we did,
unlikely that we'll see another. But you never know.
Never say never, my friend.
Never say never. And so Zizka all in with the king deuce suited. Gonna get it through.
This one through for sure. Bendinelli is definitely not going to do anything with the 7-4 offsuit. Look.
And a very timely pickup for him as
like, what do you want me to do?
Closing back in on 10 big blinds now.
Guys, if you are listening and you are enjoying the commentary, do head over to my channel. I have a YouTube channel that I am putting videos out on most days. Even when I'm here, I managed to put a video out this morning. Pretty fun, entertaining content. So if you like the commentary and you want to see some more, click on my name in the chat, give us a subscribe. Up to nearly 4,000 subscribers in 4 months. Been going really well. Would appreciate that. No shout out there. No shout out.
Nice little self-promo.
Self-promo! I haven't got FOMO of the self-promo, by the way.
Fair enough.
Gotta love yourself before you can love anyone else.
That's true.
So damn true.
All in announced in the cutoff from Zizka. Ace-5 offsuit. Ghana not going to want to play that one.
Bendinelli also will be joining Guana in the Guana pile.
And now Baltatano, without even a hesitation, folds as well. So another timely pickup for Zizka, now over 10 big blinds by a little.
If you are just joining us, you're joining us at 4:30 in the morning local time. This is the €2,000 Monsterstack World Series of Poker bracelet event in Europe at the King's Casino in Rosvedov. I am BJP, and I am joined by my co-host, the other best initials in the game, APK.
That's me. And again, event number 4 with a bracelet up top and over 150k euro. Bendinelli now on the button with ace-6 suited.
Should just be opening this for sure.
And does to 800k.
So Baltatano here in the small blind did chip up a little bit back to 20 bigs. Likely to just fold this one. Queen 10 off, not doing well enough. Okay, Hotsky in the big blind with the inferior ace. Should complete, but a fold would also be fine just to avoid any ICM issues.
So makes the call and now heads up to the flop.
Ace against ace. And it comes 9-8-3 rainbow. Doesn't change anything. It's actually a much better flop here for Okahoski for his perceived range. Bendinelli does have backdoor straight draw, backdoor flush draw. So maybe he just bets like 500k on this flop. Small sizing.
And a bet
Does-
from Bendinelli and takes it down.
Does elect to go for the 850. More like third pot sizing instead of quarter.
But that'll do it.
Well, I mean, he won the pot, right?
That's all that matters.
That's all you need to do. Win the pot. Happy days. Don't win the pot. Not happy days.
Sad days.
Sad days. You know the best thing about sad days?
There's happy ones to follow.
There's always a tournament the next day.
Or that.
Then it can become a happy day.
Gaana. Ace-6 of spades.
Again, it says under the gun, this technically is just the cutoff. I would be...
Hijack.
Oh, I do mean a hijack, yeah.
So I got you back there.
Yeah, for some reason, I thought we were four-handed.
Not yet. Again, with the wishful thinking.
Okay, yeah, a cutoff I would have jammed it. A hijack is pretty close. Boltatanu here relinquishes the king-9 off.
And now a call from OK Hotsky in the small blind with Zizka the option and 10-9 offsuit. Throws the chips towards the dealer, signaling the check, and now going to the flop. 8, Jack, 8. So Zizka flopping the open ender.
Technically going in the lead here with the equities, but on all brick turns, OK Hotsky will go straight back into the lead. Even if no one makes a pair or a straight.
Check from Ollie.
Zizka, I think Zizka wants to bet here. Quite big sizing, actually.
It doesn't, just checks back.
Well, he knew the turn was going to be a 9, that's why. Very quick check there. I don't really like that.
Improves to the pair.
And now your hand doesn't actually require that much protection. Very mixed what you could do here. You can check and just allow them to bluff river. You're only really scared of like overcards specifically. Your 9's doing pretty well and you have an open ender at this point, so I would just prefer to check and just let it ride.
650.
Yeah, but small.
And won't be paid off.
Still 5 players remaining here, and Jose Guana is the shortest stack as it stands. Bendinelli run it back up to 11.5 million, but at this stage of the tournament, that is only 13 big blinds.
Quick folds there, now into the blinds again.
This is an easy jam here for Zizka.
Seems like one to me.
Nice stare down here from Jose. Have a quick peek. Snap call. Like, watch his hand just grab the stack and just go dunk.
A dominating queen and a call.
Wow. I mean, Jose Guana is the one at risk here, but if he wins this pot, Zizka is going to be left with 3 big blinds.
Zizka showing some dismay.
Back into the corner of Mexico.
It's done well for him so far.
The corner of Mexico has done extremely well for him so far. He looks tired and stressed at the same time.
Just needs to fade the hearts or the 9.
I mean, yeah, pretty standard stuff here. Not even anything to really contemplate. Oh my gosh, the 9 on the flop. Zizka takes the lead, but Guana does have the overcard with the jack and a backdoor flush draw and straight draw.
3 outstrawn twice, but the first one no good.
There's a dusty, dusty turn. It's going to need a jack and a jack only.
8%.
He will be gone.
And no good as Zizka improves to the boat and eliminates Guana. Bobby, tell him what he's taking home.
So Jose Guana from Mexico will take home 34,650 euros plus that 10,000 euro WSOP main event seat in Europe.
And another true form of sportsmanship from everyone at the table as they give him a round of applause. Heard a round of applause from the whole entire rail, including his own. Picks up his Mexican flag and heads to the door. Really impressed by his play.
Yeah, he played really
especially
solid.
Considering this is his, by far, biggest win and deepest run.
And he was very short for a long time, and he was very patient as well. I mean, you know, it's just crazy how poker works. This is going to be a huge score for him. He's going to have a lot more buy-ins into other tournaments, and, you know, I'm sure we'll be seeing him again.
I truly hope so, and did a great job of battling off the sleepies and finding a great spot.
He looked pretty wrecked at one point, to be honest with you. And like I know, like, you know, he just cashed for like 35K, for 45K. He's going to be so happy to go to sleep for sure.
Yeah, a small part of him has to probably be a little bit relieved.
Relieved, yeah.
In some way. I mean, not much, but just a really great run. He was in a couple spots where he got some double ups, found some ladders, made it all the way down to 5th place. So now we are four-handed, where under the gun is now the cutoff.
Yeah. Yeah.
As that on-screen graphic will be updated shortly. Again, 4 of 419K left here.
Yeah, and Bendinelli, he's not really going to take any spots here that he doesn't need to against Zizka. He does have him covered, but he knows that Zizka is very slippery, very hard to play against, and it's going to put a lot of pressure on Bendinelli almost every opportunity.
And a very important hand for Zizka, as now it gives him the ability to be a little more aggressive again.
Yeah, he can bet like 600K on this board if he wants to. Yeah, it goes for the 500K.
I can certainly see him finding ways to really grind this back up.
Yeah, for sure.
And there's one of them.
Mm-hmm.
So getting the better hand to fold,
Yeah,
and
so
picking up 1.1 million.
Pretty optimal strategy.
So now those two players are both around 10 million in chips.
Yeah.
Even things out a little bit. Looks like the Hoods Up group has gained another Ollie. First to act folds. Zizka 5-4 offsuit. And now Bendinelli, small blind, king, jack, and 750K to call.
He might just jam. I think jam's going to be the best play. Yeah, he does. Zizka's just going to fold.
Bendinelli just navigating the final table beautifully, as expected. Showing off that experience from his other previous scores and accomplishments. On the button now, king 8 offsuit. Blind still 250K, 500K, 500K. Raises to 1 million, gets the fold, but Ollie in the big blind with pocket fours.
Yeah, definitely not folding pocket fours here. Bendinelli's open is completely standard, and Ollie Okahoshke in the big blind. Not a bad flop for fours either. Bendinelli is going to be c-betting this flop a lot of the time. But I think on 5-3-9, you'd probably want to use a little bit bigger sizing, around half pot.
Check, check. And a jack of diamonds on the turn.
I think that's a small mistake from Bendinelli. You want to start putting a bit more pressure on. Both got the same stacks.
Now Ollie taking the lead with 1.1 million.
Yeah, now we just never really win the pot here. That's the problem.
1.3. 1.1.
Pick up for Ollie, 1.25 million, up to 14 million for him.
How much you play, my friend? 11.5.
Bendinelli here, going to be folding the king deuce off. Let someone else battle it out, go for a little walk. Boltatanu also going to be pitching 9-4 off on the button. At some point today. Yeah. Correct. You found the fold. And Okahoshke is not even going to mess about here against Shishka. He's had too many blind versus blind battles against this guy. And yeah, no thanks, sir.
So as I was saying, some skillful navigation there from Zizka,
sure.
and I told you, keep an eye on him. Just that one pot is all he needed to have some room to do some damage with to the rest of the field here. But 4 remaining, 419.
He's a pretty dangerous guy, for sure. Okahoshke here, going to be opening the ace-5 suited from the button.
And a shout out to June joining into the stream. Hello to you all the way out there in Seoul.
Nice. South Korea.
Yeah, good morning to you. Welcome to the stream. Glad you are able to tune in and catch a little preview of what Bobby and I are going to be bringing.
Yeah, it's been a pretty wild ride today, to be honest with you. Very long stream. We obviously had a few technical issues earlier, but we really bought the heat, and you know, we're still cooking at 4:47 in the morning.
Yeah, just shy of 5 a.m. local time, four-handed in this 2,000 euro Monsterstack event number 4 with a bracelet up top and over 150K plus that 10K ticket live from King's Casino in Rosvedov.
Tell you something, APK. It's got pretty cold outside.
It did. So weirdly enough,
it's
while
absolutely Baltic.
Weirdly enough, as there isn't action really happening on screen, when we got here, it was such a beautiful, nice day. So much so that we were sweating a little bit, and had to take our hoodies off.
Almost t-shirt and shorts. And I was like,
beautiful sunshine. And then the next day, just like clockwork, cold and rainy. But check it out here. call from Zizka, that advanced limb strategy.
Advanced limb strategy, still a thing.
But Bendinelli with the pocket sevens in the small blind and just going for all of it.
How much is it?
Asking for the count now. Don't think it's going to really change much as Bendinelli has Zizka covered. And I don't expect him to make a wild call here with 8-6 even suited.
Gonna need a little bit more than the 8-6 suited here.
But again, experience, asking for the count since he doesn't have those time banks. And like you said, using that clock method to try and buy up some time and make the correct decision. Because again, he's down to his last time bank.
Yeah. Smeeb's asking how cold is it? Well, it's 9 degrees, but apparently it feels like 6 degrees.
Yeah, but you're forgetting that Smeebs is from my homelands back in the States, so that means practically
he's used to
nothing
really
him.
cold.
Yeah, it is 46 degrees Fahrenheit, or freedom units, as I call it.
Oh, here?
Yeah.
Okay.
Well, he's going to relate more to Fahrenheit.
Yeah.
And I didn't want, you know, I didn't want him to have to do the math.
Yeah, seems reasonable.
So yeah, I mean, pretty chilly. And the other thing is, though, not just chilly, but so where the casino is situated, there's mountains ranges around us, and it's kind of a little bit of a valley, not a huge one, but the wind just kind of whips through it, and especially with the rain the other day.
Oh yeah, dude. I mean, I went outside like on the last break, and I was like, nope. I was like, better get some fresh air. Nope.
We certainly have to be careful and make sure that we keep ourselves healthy in this weather.
Yeah. 46 freedom units isn't bad at all. Smeebs, I am cold. I need cuddles and APKs here. I'm fine. So we see Boltatanu here with the limp in the small blind. And Okohochki looks like he's going for raise to, yeah, around 1.3 to 1.5 million. Going to take this one down.
Good enough to take it down.
Yeah.
And Baltatani taking a lap.
Well, I mean, Boltatanu is kind of lucky because I think Jack 10 offers a jam for 10 bigs blind v blind. So he's kind of lucky that he limp folded.
Off to the next hand now, and Bendinelli picking up pocket fives in that under the gun or cutoff position.
Speed limit.
Speed limit.
That's the nickname for pocket
55?
fives. Yeah.
Is that like the going speed limit in the UK?
I think it's in the US, isn't it?
No. So our typical speed limits are like 25, 45.
But I'm sure that the 55 name speed limit originates from the US.
Seems like an unconventional speed limit to me, at least where I'm from.
Hey, Google.
Siri, find me results for...
I'm sorry, but it's 4 a.m. I don't care.
I've always wanted to do this, by the way, so if any of you are watching the stream at home and have the volume on, Alexa, play.
Oh, yeah. There's nothing worse. Or like someone's watching and they're not in the room and you're like, Alexa, set an alarm for 10 minutes.
Alexa, add baby diapers to my shopping list.
Yeah. Questions from the wife. Bendinelli is jammed here. Zizka all into call. It's a little bit too much, I would say.
Once again, Bendinelli only going to have that one time bank to think about things, so making a quick decision there and saving the time bank for future hands. And as I also said before, remember, Bendinelli getting that massive double up, and I said, watch out, because that is the last player on this table that you want to double up. And now he's doing just what I said and just finding spots.
Let me just share something with you, APK.
Please do.
55 miles per hour is the maximum speed limit in the US in the national maximum speed law era.
Which was when?
Bro, now you're asking too much. It's just what it said.
Because it's not the maximum speed limit now.
It comes from a song by a guy called Sammy Hagar, and it's called I Can't Drive 55.
Sammy Hagar, I know who that is.
Oh, so you know who Sammy Hagar is, but you don't know the speed limit?
What do you expect me to know all of his songs?
Brother. When will it end? Not anytime soon. We are definitely out here.
See, most of my knowledge of Sammy Hagar came from like his Van Halen days, but I know he had solo stuff as well, so maybe it was from that, and I more so know his Van Halen days stuff.
Okay. Just seen a fold, actually, from Bendolini. No, not Bendolini.
Zizka.
Did Zizka fold King Jack off?
No.
Okahochki.
Yeah. But Bendinelli now in the small blind and essentially going all in, basically putting Baltinelli at the decision for his life.
Baltinelli, yeah?
Baltitano. Dude. I'm just mixing names together. And that's because at least these both are on screen.
Bro,
you know?
I love it.
Baltinelli.
Benditano and Baltinelli.
Baltinelli.
Oh my gosh.
Too many B's in similar sounding names.
Too many B's.
Apologies to these players because they're going to watch back stream and be like, what? But, you know, they'll at least understand because they're for sure more tired than we are.
Oh, yeah, for sure. But I think the fold from Okahochki was very tight, actually. From the cutoff, like, with the big stack, well, one of the dominating stacks, I think you can just open. For sure. For sure. Zizka here. Makes a disciplined fold with the 8 deuce off. I was joking. In case you missed it, that was a joke.
So Bendinelli on the button, raising it up to 1 million even.
Okahochki should defend here in the big blind.
And he does. So the two biggest stacks going at it now.
I mean, they are less than 30 big blinds effective. We do see the 10-8-6 two-tone flop. Okay, Heartsky does ping middle pair. But Bendinelli likely to bet on this board. Does choose to check. I mean, okay, Heartsky's going to have like some of this anyway.
And so now Bendinelli picking up outs as he's approved to the flush draw with that 3 of clubs.
I don't think that tray of clubs is going to be doing too much for him.
No, because now OK Hotsky bets 1 million. And wants no part of it. So a pickup for OK Hotsky, now up to 16.7 million. Largest stack we've seen so far.
For sure. So you know the person who goes out next is going to get over 50,000 euros.
Sounds good to me.
I mean, 25 extra investment.
Yeah, but not quite as good as 159 in a bracelet sounds.
Yeah, it sounds pretty tasty.
And also, our last 4 remaining players, I think as you said, unless I was wrong in recalling, but Zizka, our only bracelet winner. So we'll have a new bracelet winner, assuming the other 3 win.
One of the other 3.
One of the other 3 win, yeah. Pretty cool.
Yep. Cool. Look at this. All the 8s are out. Okahochki has got pocket 8s. Does call the open from Bendinelli And Zizka in the big blind has 8-9 suited, so it's 8-9 against 8-9 against 8-8.
Yeah, 8-9 suited versus 8-8, and a 9 right there on the flop.
I mean, the good news for Okahotsukai is he can't hit an 8.
That's right. So now he is just at 1% as the other two players are presumably looking at a possible chop. Bendinelli betting 1 million.
Yeah, he's definitely not folding though.
For sure not folding, at least yet. Zizka won't be either, obviously.
Yeah, I don't think Zizka needs to raise here. Like, his hand's doing pretty well. I think call-in would just be the line. Like, what are you really trying to isolate against? Because the thing is, Okahotsukai could definitely just have a hand like pocket tens that he calls in the small blind to trap Zizka because he knows that Zizka's super aggressive.
2 million.
Oh, he's gonna raise.
Bumping it up, and both of those 8-9s also flopping one more additional of their suits, so both 3 to that flush as well.
2.25 million, very small raise into 2 people. Looks pretty strong, but I don't think Bendinelli is going to be folding flop, not with top pair. And a backdoor flush draw, backdoor straight draw.
Yep, so essentially a click back.
Yep. Gonna use one of those time banks. Well, we just hit the 5 AM mark.
Bendinelli contemplating how he wants to go about this.
Yeah, I think he just calls.
Just calls. And now Ollie with the pocket 8s, 1.25 million to call as well. What are you thinking here with pocket 8s now that you've opened to 1 million and get essentially just clicked back?
I mean,
and a call.
After it goes raising a call, you're just out of there.
Yep, so a very wise fold there. Over 9 million in the middle now.
I think bringing a flush draw on the turn would be interesting. It does come for Zizka.
It does come in for Zizka. Hand number 200. Are we going to get a spicy one on the river? So both players now with top pair. Same kicker, but Zizka 4 to the flush.
I mean, Zizka could honestly just jam here. And just put max pressure on
he is well
Bendinelli.
under that 1-to-1 stack to pot ratio.
450.
As he announces
1.45.
the sizing, 1.45.
Super small sizing.
Super small sizing. Another tang. So time bank in.
Yeah, pretty reasonable. I think Bendinelli is just contemplating if he should jam. Zizka's only got 2.1 million behind. So he's like, should I just put it in now?
Bendinelli and the Blendinelli.
Love it. It's a real juicy one.
And folds.
Whoa.
So, an interesting and a big...
No, I think the graphics are wrong.
Graphics were wrong.
Yeah.
I was like,
Graphics just screwed you, bro.
So he still had his cards in front of him, but I thought he might have said
announced it. Yeah, sure.
Fold or something.
Sure.
But yes, no, still in it. But throwing another time bank.
Yeah, I'm just not sure if you can just fold here, to be honest. Like,
that's why I was surprised.
You and I both, buddy. What was the shock at 5 a.m.? Bendinelli folded. I still think he's just contemplating. Do I jam? Like, does Zizka have like that many bluffs? The answer is probably yes, but
well, look at this, another time bank card.
I don't think he's thinking about folding, to be honest with you.
So now he's down to 1-2.
Yeah, I mean, I'm going to have to go in there and start slipping people some time bank cards or something and start selling them for a tenner a piece.
And chat's self-proclaimed #1 math wizard in Italy. What is he going to do? Running out of clock here. There it is. Last one in the middle.
Yeah, that's very interesting now. I mean, like, Zizka looks mega strong, by the way. Like, he literally spent 1.4 million into, like, 10. And he's only got 2 million behind. Like, what bluffs does he have? Like, almost 0. The graphics guy just thinks that, like, Bendinelli is going to fold.
I didn't fall for it that time.
Yeah. I'm glad you're super attentive right now. Whoa.
Oh my. Whoa. Could the graphics guy know something that we don't because he did fold?
Man, Zizka just wrecked Bendinelli there completely.
Oh,
the little raise on the flop into 2 and then the tiny bet on the turn, it just never looks like a bluff.
He's going to see this back.
He's going to be kicking himself.
Really, really be questioning his decision there. But again, Zizka finding ways to get back in this when he was down to the shortest stack. But now Ali still in the lead, 30 big blinds, 35% of the stacks in play. Zizka back in second place, 25 big blinds. Giuliano Bendinelli, 21, and Silvio Baltatanu with just 8. 2025 World Series of Poker Europe at King's Casino in Rosvadov. This is the 2,000 euro Monsterstack, and we are four-handed playing for a bracelet.
And 150K.
And a 10K ticket.
Terms and conditions apply.
So a fold, and now onto the button. Ali with the 7s.
Remind me next time, APK, when we have a really long, late one, because it's started to get a bit cold in here now as well.
Oh, well, I can...
Oh, you have the AC on?
I don't have the AC on. It's just the fan blowing just the air, but I'll turn it off.
Thank you. I've literally been sitting here in what I like to call an icebox.
Yeah, no, I wouldn't put the AC on for you because I know you Europeans are soft when it comes to AC.
Brother, there's no need for AC. Even when I'm in Vegas, I don't even use the AC in my room.
Catch up, guys. It's 2025. Air conditioning exists.
Bro, who needs air conditioning? Like, even in Vegas, I know it's like mega hot outside, but like in my room, I don't want aircon. I already get enough of the aircon from the casinos. Like, I literally go from like hot to cold, aircon to no aircon, and I'm just like, I'm so sick. Always the first week I get there, I'm like, oh, maybe I'm just jet lagged, maybe I'm just tired, and it's like, nah, man, it's the AC.
It's always the same with you non-Americans. You go and stay in a hotel. The hotel has the AC on, and coughing the next day.
For sure, man. So true. I just die.
Oh.
He reveals his face.
Seeing his face again for just
That's
the second time.
That's the first time I've seen it.
Second time, I told you when I miscued with the Baldinelli.
Yeah, you saw it.
Oh, you didn't see it? Well, this is why.
I would never say Baldinelli, though. Oh, brother.
Silly me.
Nah, you're all right.
So
I'll let
raise from Zizka, but Baltatanu.
King Trey just launches it in.
Yeah, or King Crab, as I like to call it.
King Crab's also good.
Alaskan King Crab. And and standing up as well.
That extra 2.5% equity.
Might not even need it.
I'm not sure if Žižka can fold, to be honest with you. Yeah, he does call off.
If someone has a call, it's this guy.
It's really tough to fold here. Like, you kind of just have to. Queen 8's way too connected, and it's like, what, like 4 big blinds or something to call?
So Baltatano with the slight edge now, and only 1 overcard to the Queen 8 offsuit of Žižka.
Yeah, I really prefer Žižka's hand anyway.
Needs to hold and dodge some queens or 8s.
Žižka's hand's pretty decent.
Double up or down to 3 as we see a very familiar face there on the rail. You guys should all know that.
Is Martin Cabral. There's the queen on the flop.
Oh,
there is
man.
a 3 also, though. Additional outs. Baltatano can catch a king or a 3.
Does Cabral on the rail equal run good
for sure.
Žižka?
Yeah.
There it is.
Yeah.
Check mark secured. Baltatano will be taking an exit in 4th place.
Quads.
So, quads.
Quads, just quads.
Talk about the run good brought to you by the rail.
I
And
love
a
it.
look and nod over to Cabral.
Martin Cabral just turns up. We haven't seen anyone on the rail for Zicha at all. And then all of a sudden, Cabral turns up and he's just like...
Fellow countrymen, so nice to see them supporting each other.
Casino Royale. And it's like quads. Oh.
So, Bobby, tell this fine gentleman what he'll be taking home in 4th place.
Sir, you will be receiving yourself 49,100 euros plus the 10,000 euro ticket for the WSOPE main event here in Rostov.
And GG's to you, sir. It's been a pleasure to cover you play. Hope
It's
I get to do it again.
Enormous pay jump as well.
What are we up to?
The pay jump is 21,000 euros. So in 3rd place, you will now receive 71,100 euros.
Wooey, wooey.
Yeah, that's 71 Bagaruskis.
That's big money.
We take it.
3-handed now. 2 players with no bracelet behind them. And Žižka, as I've been saying, one to watch as he has come back up from the bottom.
I mean,
to
Martin
the top.
Cabral looks like his either
Surely-
coach or I would say like his
Surely
mentor.
they at least study together or talk about hands.
I mean, he's also teached him how to flop top pair with not flush draw against 7 deuce.
Well, you know, check, check, check. Bet?
Yeah, he's just going to bet like 600k or something, something small.
And I like
He
how...
didn't even get to bet it.
I like how when he bet there, too, it almost sounded like he put a question mark on it. Like,
yeah, I guess.
750?
750? You want to put a little 750?
Looks at the dealer. The dealer's like, seems good.